now, right?
Check, check, check. Can you hear me even whispering?
I think we're good. Do I have the right mic on? All right, guys, let's go. So we should be good now. How's it look? How's it sound? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in to the show, bright and early here for those of you in the US. But for us over here in Europe, 10:07 a.m., at least in, what is it, CEST time. And in BST, that makes it 9:07 a.m. Now I'm having to do my time zones backwards. But welcome into the stream, everyone. You have made it into the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and we're going to be waking up and doing it again, guys. Navigating these markets together with discipline, following our plan, hopefully making incremental steps in the direction that we want to be doing, wherever that is, where we're at in our journey right now. Maybe you're an experienced trader who is still always improving. Maybe you are a new trader. Maybe you haven't even traded yet and you're looking to get into this whole crazy trading thing. So welcome to the stream, guys. I am Luna Trades, and we're just going to jump right in. Let's see who's with us. Say what's up if you're with us here today. And I'm just going to jump right into the charts. So yeah, tell me, guys, also, how's it sound? How's it look? I'm going to open up the chat here. I had some killer trades yesterday, guys. I had two really good shorts. I didn't hold either of them for peanuts. Short here, excuse me, short here. Look at this one from the very top. Crazy thing is too, I had this one also on the 30-minute flip right here. This 30-minute candle rejected my levels, closed back below. 30-minute flip would have been shorting below it, stop loss above it, and that also would have marked the exact high, pretty much, holding all the way down. So man, one day I'm gonna just, in my live account, one day I'm holding one of these trades. I swear I'm gonna do it one day. Do you trade gold? I haven't been lately. Every once in a while I'll take a gold trade, but I haven't been focusing on it at all lately. I've been focused on ES. I was doing really well with gold at the end of last year, and then it totally stopped. I stopped, let's just say. Guys, you can hear me well? How's it look? How's it sound? Good day, Luna and everyone. What's up, Alex Las Palmas? What's up, Life? What's up, Norman? We got Ashish. I guess probably Leaf. Loco Montana in the house. Santho. Sounds good. Looks good. All right, there we go. Good morning, Luna. What's up, Ashish? We got Loco, Mohammed, Santos, Andy Willis. Hey, Luna, we were talking about a big round, 31K. Be lucky to hold 29K at this rate. I know, right? That's what it feels like, at least. So yesterday, when I was on I jumped on with Zach, and I was talking about how even when we're making these crazy moves, like yesterday, we were rallying in the beginning of the day, right? But what I was saying, I'm holding to this, is that, you know, structurally, if we zoom out, even with these news candles, let's call them, another name for them too, but even with these news candles, I was talking about how we just have to follow structure, and it really did exactly what I said here. And it's not about like if I was right or wrong, it's just about structure. We made a higher high, but we didn't really make a bigger higher high with these previous swing highs here. Just from this one range, test it out, reject it back into it. And that's all I needed there structurally to go short. So even though it was like on the news, what I keep thinking is that these news candles are just pushing it to where it's going to go anyways quicker. So it's like what might have happened in 4 hours happens in 4 minutes. But once you zoom out at the end of the day, it all kind of played out how it makes sense structurally. You know, just because it's news driven or something, it's not really changing the concepts in my mind. And so like yesterday I was talking about this being kind of like around at top 5, looking at this right here. And that idea ended up playing out. So I think these news candles can shake us up a little bit in the moment if we're just looking at the low time frame, but that they're actually to keep me grounded, plan. Okay, let's see how, just following the plan like normal, even though we might be getting a little more momentum at some point. For investment, this is the best opportunity. Good morning, Savvy, everyone who broke the market. I wonder who broke the market. Some people get trillionaire, making other poor. Some get caught hard life. Facts. My poor 401k. Well, if we put it on the weekly chart, guys, put it on a weekly chart. This chart's super messy. It's probably not the one I should put on a weekly. Let's do this one. If you put it on a weekly chart, I mean, guys, I think everyone can calm down about the 401k. Look at the weekly chart when we're at March low. But right here, this I'm gonna just hide real quick. There we go. So on this weekly chart, look at where we're at here. We are below the previous week's low, but we're just really in this last few months range, right? We're still actually closing and opening within this one big red candle that we had. Let's just put a regular, let's just do this one real quick out of curiosity. So yeah, we're still within it, but we're testing the bottom. But look, we've still closed within that. That's just interesting, something I'm just looking at here. And if we zoom out, or we look left too, we've actually been in this range technically for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks. So this is the 7th week, we're still in this range. So nothing, it's funny, like it seems so volatile and crazy, but in the bigger picture, we're just where we were at a few weeks ago. We're at where we were at 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, 7 weeks ago. So 7 weeks ago, this was like, oh, it's never gonna stop, it's going up. And now everyone in chat is like, my 401k, everything is going, when really we just need to be waiting every day for our setup and being patient. And every day we have opportunities no matter what's happening. So let's get locked in here, guys. I'm looking at the 1 minute chart here for the VWAP trade, but it didn't seem to set up. I made it home just in time. So I actually, for once, I get to go out in the morning if I want. I couldn't find any like gyms around here. I need to look better, and also things don't really open up early, but I did manage to go on a big walk and find some snacks. So pretty cool compared to being in Florida, guys. I get to actually wake up and get some sunlight, hang out a little bit before trading. So super, super cool to get that experience right now. And what happened to the opening range here? Okay, it must still be loading. It must still be loading. So let's see, I'm gonna keep going through chat. What's up, Grabber? Who have tried trade launch prop firm? I haven't tried that. Oh, that reminds me though. Is anyone trading on TradeC here in chat? I'm curious about, I heard there's like a big candle on TradeC that's not in the other charts. Is that still a thing? Or is that a thing? Anyone else experiencing that? What's up, stop loss? Market waiting for FOMC or what? Well, we had FOMC already. Looking dashing as always. Thank you, Ashish. Thank you, chat, for the love here. We got Graham in the house. Raj Tis, good morning. Mamor, good morning. Ravith, I'll see you this weekend. We got Andy Willis. Saja, you were holding a gold position for him yesterday. Closed 19 R&R. Dude, and we got to do a little something for you here. Cha-ching. W's. Saturday for some tea, yes. Sempa, good morning. Anochai, good morning. Santo, Kef, Graham. Very clear, good camera. So guys, MacBook camera for the win. I literally brought, look what I've carried this whole thing on my bag. Man, I'm stuck on a chair. Look what I got here, guys. I got a tripod and this webcam. That's a nice one. And I don't even need this at all. This isn't doing anything for me. I could have like a different angle, I guess. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, maybe I should do dual camera. But yeah, so I'm using my laptop camera and the setup is super nice, actually. I could totally get used to the setup, no problem. Having the mouse is like the most important thing. I'll show you guys again. I posted it yesterday, but I'll post it again right here real quick, just for y'all. Check out my mobile setup here. It's pretty sick. What's up, Twister in the house? Good morning, Twister. Hermes, good morning. Sir Lunchalot, good morning. How's your Holland trip so far? It's awesome, really good. You know what, to be honest, maybe you can help me out, but I haven't really found good food yet. I ate some like traditional stuff yesterday. Like I ate some like fried food from a wall where you like open up a little like cubby. It's like a gym locker food. I ate some of that, and I ate some, oh man, I already forgot the name, like croquettes. And, oh, now I already forgot what the other one is. These little balls, they're pretty much the same thing as the croquette. So I had like bar food, but I haven't had like some good food. Audio and video are a bit funny. Sometimes sounds like it's cutting out. Are you on mobile network or a hotel? I'm on fiber Wi-Fi here, but I'm thinking it could be my, you know what? Maybe I'm on too many things. I'll get out of Discord real quick. No, I'm not live or anything. Huh. Maybe I'm just in too many programs at once. But it should be good. I mean, it worked yesterday. Tell me, guys, just keep in touch if it's weird. Had a great short in Euro, but didn't look at, you didn't take it. Or didn't hit your entry. Thank you, Savvy. I appreciate it. I needed a little break, but I still get to trade. I still get to work. You love TradeC. Okay, do you have a weird big candle on TradeC right now from yesterday? Which is better, TradeC or TradingView? Why are you asking 3 times? So I've never used TradeC, and I've used TradingView for like 9 years. So I use TradingView every day. Chart is clearer than when I'm at home. I mean, it's just the OBS, guys. It's just OBS. Nothing else. I'm kind of confused. What's back here? Wait, I got multiple charts going on. All right, here we go. We're back. So anyone have that candle on TradeC? I'm going to get through chat here. Hold on. Good morning, ITX. Is there a giveaway today? Every day is a giveaway day here. What is your volume profile indicator, please? So this is just a set. This is visible range volume profile, VRVP, visible range volume profile on TradingView. So I've used this for a long time, but more recently I've been learning about session volume profiles. So I will use the session volume profile. Which, you guys, let's just jump into some charting. I mean, we're just selling off right here. It's kind of tempting to just like not have to chart today or something like that, but it's not how it works, right? We gotta go through our routine every day here, and here we go, boom. Okay, so my chart is a tiny bit messy, but I'm actually gonna roll with it. It's a little messy also just because I have all these alerts set and stuff. So this is a 30-minute chart, and what I'm mostly going to be looking for is the direction based on or looking for my edge based on volume profile, previous day ranges. And right now we are out of the previous day range. So this is like my least likely scenario for me to get a trade with my main strategy, but that's quite all right. During London, actually, I find that I don't get that many trades in my main strategy, my funded accounts, right? However, what I can note is so far, we've just been going down, making a huge move overnight. So if this did start to chop here, I would not be too surprised after we happen to make a huge move. So that's just something I'm noticing. Now I want to clean my chart as much as I can here. Previous day ideas. So interesting enough, we have the previous days, or 2 days ago, Thursdays, fib extension down here where we're getting close to. So we have a little structure when we look left down here, kind of where we're at now. If we start chopping in here, I wouldn't just be too surprised just looking at the structure. So what I want to do though is I want to delete these single print markings, and I think we're good. I can delete that. These are actually my ideas I have for today already. So I'll leave those on and we're gonna start to go over it. So you're gonna eat burgers in Amsterdam? Oh, you're in Holland. I didn't realize, thought you were coming to London first. If you're in Amsterdam, go to Nude Burger Club, Damn, or Box Social for great food. Okay, I like burgers. Okay, I gotta write this down real quick. Nude Burger Bar. Is it what, I mean, is it like a nude bar or is it just called Nude Burger Bar? Like people eat some raw burger meat here, don't they? Okay, I'm taking notes. Okay, nude burger, not nude people. Dude, you don't know here. I had to ask. Turkish pizzas. Okay, I keep hearing about Turkish pizzas. Remember Brent? Okay, wait, what? Turkish pizza. Donner and Rembrandt spleen. Okay, so now let's put on the session volume profile and look at these previous day volume profiles. So first thing I'm gonna do, whoa, what did I do? I don't know what I just did. Okay, I know what I did, dang it. Let's start on this one. Let's do the TPO chart real quick. I'm gonna go down to the 1 minute to make it more accurate, more granular. And I just want to, I mean, I already know what it's going to show here. Look at this trending profile, guys. Multi-node. So the idea here that I'm going with as I'm a beginner learner is multi-node like this. Once we have more than 3 nodes, it's a trending profile. So at the moment, we have a volume profile that is trending down. However, it is just London session. When volume comes in for New York, we could definitely see a change in this, right? We could see, okay, come on, we could see, so I'm trying to get my screen right. That's good right there. We could see this change, right? It could turn into a multi-node. It could end up being a big, if we like say we chopped here and then went up and chopped, then it would probably end up being a B-shaped. So this is still developing for the day, but for now we are trending down. We've made volume nodes and then we hold below them every single time. So that's just first thing I'm going to note here. And then I want to look at the previous days to see what was yesterday's like. Is it not going to load? There we go. So yesterday's volume profile, it's struggling here to load. We also had a trending profile, so that makes sense. Look, volume node, volume node, volume node. 3 volume nodes all heading down. So this is what I'm going to consider first things first here. We have everything red on the session here except for Meta. You know, this is extended hours. We have crude. Well, here, let me switch charts real quick. SpaceX at 148. I might buy this. I might buy this down here for a long-term hold. Oh my gosh, ETH at 1600. Man, I want to buy everything now. I want to buy ETH at 1600. So I'm probably not going to buy the ETH though. So let's look at crude real quick. Crude is kind of popping here, 73. This is a 30-minute chart, so we are getting this little push. Overall though, it's been a little bit choppier here compared to ES and NQ just selling off. And actually, it's kind of interesting to see the strong sell-off we had overnight too on crude. Gold is selling as well. Look at that. Let's just see how we ended yesterday. Some of these tick charts, Dixie, VIX. We got ADD at -523, tick chart at 111. We have the Dixie here popping. Locking at 101, spot 176. We have the VIX big pop up here to 20. Okay, from the teens, from the mid-teens. Copper down. Anything else we want to look at? The Nikkei downtown. We got FDAX also taking it downtown. So, wow, look at FDAX here. All right, so for today's profile and yesterday's profile, we're not in yesterday's range. So I don't have my normal setups right now, as in the ones I've been trading the most. We might have a VWAP setup. So at this point, VWAP is outside of the London opening range. So I might look for a VWAP continuation, like a bounce, VWAP bounce, since I did not get the long. And I don't know why this isn't loading. Let's try to load it again. Oh, I must have deleted my, I don't know what I did. I think I deleted my levels. Let's try to put these back on. There we go. So yeah, we're outside of the opening range now. So I could take a short now at this VWAP. I would have rather taken the short from up here, but I didn't want to do it when it was within the opening range. So I was looking for the double break, which is what I played yesterday 2 times. And check out my stats here with the VWAP. So this is this new setup I've been practicing, and we have stats now for 19 trades, or almost 18 trades. So I'm almost at my 20 trade mark to do a proper study, like my first benchmark, which actually I prefer 30 trades. What's up, DRD Psy? Okay, so that's a Dash app. So I can order food to the house. Oh man, that's sweet. Unusual snacks. So, oh, we got one right here. Here's my breakfast, guys. Here's what I had for breakfast because nothing was open. I found like a quick mart. I got olives, peaches, and pecans. And then, I don't know, guys. I don't drink soda very much. Like in the States, I really don't drink like sugar beverages. I don't drink Coca-Cola. I don't drink Pepsi. I don't drink Mountain Dew. But when in Rome, as they say, I found a lemon Pepsi in a weird slim can. And I thought it's 0 sugar, so it probably has tons of chemicals in it. And I'm probably shouldn't put this in my body. But I thought it was interesting looking, so I'm gonna try this Pepsi here. And I got the coffee here, guys. I also haven't found good coffee. So I ended up just getting a Red Bull today, a sugar-free Red Bull. So I got these 2 sugar-free chemical drinks. So guys, RIP. I mean, this is probably the least crazy thing here, so. Every once in a while. But what's up, OG Slapman in the house? Let's go. Dude, you were on stream, right, with Zach? Ah, man, I totally missed it. I didn't know you guys had to arrange that. I would actually want to go back and look at it. Right, that was you, right, OG? Because I heard it was really good from the team. People were talking about how good the stream was. You're on Tradesy, but you don't know what candle I'm talking about. Okay, Dandy, if you're made it this far, then they say they don't know the candle. Maybe try refreshing your chart. You're gonna eat burgers in Amsterdam? I kind of want to, I thought there's gonna be some good music or something, so if there's anywhere to go see music, even like just some like DJ or something, that sounds fun too, to do something. Turkish pizza doesn't usually even have heroes. Bro, it's iceberg and salad in a wrap with tomato and minced meat. Wait, what? That's pizza? Okay. What's your thought on Microsoft holding while the market gapped down? I mean, to be honest, I do use the Mag 7 as a confluence, but I try to keep it light. So I will just look at this pretty simply. So I don't really think too much about it. I don't know what's keeping Microsoft up right now, to be honest. We could look into it a little bit though. Maybe I know there's some earnings this week and stuff, which actually reminds me too. Let's look at Forex Factory, guys. It's Tuesday. PMI, manufacturing and flash services PMI today. I'm in CEST time zone. That's at 3:45. So that would make it 9:45 in London. In EST, right? 9:45 in New York. So that'll be after my stream here. So guys, we are coming back up to this VWAP. Am I going to want to short it though? To be honest, I might not want to short this because I'm kind of expecting it to start to chop here because it's just already made such a big move, and that's what normally happens when I get on stream in London. What's your thought? Oh, I already read that. Definitely get some Stroop waffles. Is that like a thin waffle with like caramel or something? Just came from Tradeify TV stream. Those guys are at trading. Well, I don't know. I don't know. But they have a bunch of different people on there. I imagine they have a decent show there. I would go on Tradeify TV. You can buy baguettes at the supermarket, bro. Okay. Yeah, actually, I did notice that there was some good bread I saw out yesterday. Holland has excellent coffee. I need to go find it. So like the coffee here, which he said was good, it's just these little pods, and it like wrecks me. Like I can't drink it anymore. That's why I got this. I just like realized I'm like I can't drink that coffee anymore. They definitely don't get up early. Yeah, no, they literally don't. There was nowhere open this morning, and it was like 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, guys, I got a stream to start at 10. Well, it was like 9. It was like 9 in the morning. Lemon Pepsi, never seen it before. I'm also tired of the usual drinks, always looking for something new and get an import. Okay, well, I'll report. I got to drink this one first, so I'm going to put my Pepsi back in the fridge. So we'll save that for midway through the stream. And I got to drink this Red Bull first. If you get a chance, you should visit Algerian coffee store in London. Okay, I'm gonna just keep writing these notes down. Yeah, that was you. Thank you, bro. Would love to come on with you sometime for a London sesh. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's arrange it. I'd have you on. I'm excited to go back and watch your show though, because I heard that it was really good. Stripper waffle will rot your teeth. It's about a year's worth of sugar. It tastes so good. Yeah, so like right now I'll try stuff, but I don't actually eat that much sugar. Yeah, let's do it. Asway, good morning, Luna. Good morning. Coffee shops everywhere. Okay, well, I'm talking about cafes, not coffee shops here. Those are two very different things. A Dutch lady living in my hometown told me to recommend you stroop waffles. Okay. I'll get one for her. So guys, do I want to take the the VWAP bounce short? Well, you know what, guys? I do have some Apex evals. Maybe we just send it in an Apex eval. What's the ATR right now? 325. What's the ATR on the 30-minute? 14. Okay, where's my phone too? Oh, here it is. All right, so, okay, I have some more other updates here. So another update. Okay, so I have some new accounts and I finally got them loaded into Atos. So I have some accounts that I'm gonna trade with different concepts. So meanwhile, I have like, man, we have a lot of accounts right now. So, and speaking of, I actually need to upload my trades here. So let's go ahead and upload this week real quick. So I have, this is just where I'm keeping track of my funded trades. Okay, here we go. This is my 25K flex. Okay, boom. So yesterday we were up 319 in my funded and in my live too. It sucks in the live account. I just made enough to pay for lunch. I didn't make enough to, I mean, I didn't make the whole trade. I mean, the whole trade would have been like 50 bucks or something. So actually 21 bucks is not that much different. I made like half an hour, but I did, it was such a good trade from the highs. Like I shorted the exact top pretty much. So I have right now, guys, I have 5 Tradeify 100Ks. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to load my newest one here. Okay, so I haven't put in my newest one. So I have a stack of 5 Tradeify accounts, and then I have 5 Lucid accounts. One of them's funded. And then I have 1 live account, and now I have 10 Apex accounts. I'm trying to trade them aggressively, so some of those are getting blown for sure. And then I have 5 Top 1 Futures daily elite challenges. So good deals right now. I noticed from Top 1 Futures and Lucid, I think brought back their 50% off. So I loaded up on accounts this past week, and actually since I'm traveling right now, I haven't had as big of a chance to trade them this week yet, but I think today and tomorrow I'll have more time to trade. Tomorrow I'm going to blockchain week. So tomorrow, I think it's tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow and Thursday we have blockchain summit. So overall though, I am just keeping the exact same strategies, but using the new accounts to try some new stuff. So in my Tradeify accounts, I'm trading my 30-minute flip. My live account, I'm willing to do my VWAP strat and the 30-minute flip. I'm just pretty confident in this VWAP strat right now based on my current statistics. So I have now logged, actually I need to put in more P&L here. This is only, I need to update this last trade, but only 2 losses so far trading the new VWAP strat that I've been learning as I joined the Black Shirt Club. So really, really good stats. So I'm just like, you know what? I feel comfortable. I'm just going to take it low size in my live account too. So I can make real money. Like yesterday, I paid for my lunch. So I'm going to take that setup in my live account too. Here we go, guys. We're testing VWAP. So we're already outside of the London. Man, I still kind of like it. we're outside of the opening range, so I don't have the double break strategy, but we're within the IB, closing back in IB. So if we reject here hard, I might be open to taking this as a VWAP bounce, like testing VWAP and going down, but I'm not. Now we're closing above. Let's see how this looks. I'm kind of expecting it to start to chop here. So where were we? So my Lucids I'm using for the VWAP trades. So one of them's funded. Because the stats are so good, I was using my fund. Oh yeah, and then I have 5 funded next. So I was using my funded next for the VWAP since it was a new strategy, so I started new accounts for it. But the funded next accounts, I was also trying some other stuff out on originally. But since the strategy is working so well, I'm just taking it now on the Lucid accounts and on my live account. So Tradeify, I'm only doing, those are my instant funded expensive accounts. I'm only doing, you can see here in the 30-minute flip model. And then my Apex and Top 1 futures, I'm going to be trading those using, did we reject VWAP? Man, I might take this in one of my high risk accounts. Maybe in one of these accounts that's down already, the Apex accounts. So overall though, the Apex accounts are for trading order flow based on my 30-minute flip strategy, but instead of doing the 30-minute flip, I'm doing the order flow entry, which means just entering best I can, trying to get the best prices based on order flow around my key levels, which we're not even close to my key levels right now. But so that's how I'm planning on trading Top 1 futures and Apex, because it's what my coach has been teaching me. And I feel like I just need to break out. So I was like, okay, these are some cheap accounts right now with some good deals. I'm going to get these accounts and try to pass them trading order flow. And at least once they're passed, I have my tight risk management. So I'm willing, with the Apex accounts, I'm willing to push them a little bit because I don't want to be in them forever. And I'm just going to trade individual accounts at a time. But my plan is to risk $200 for fill and be able to fill up to 5 times, risking up to $1,000, which is the max loss limit, or the daily loss limit on those accounts. So I have a really simple model when it comes to my risk management and kind of thinking about the ATR. So looking at the ATR in the 30-minute and saying, okay, based on how much I can expect the volatility right now based on ATR, what is $200 risk to the ATR, like 1 multiple of ATR, but not even needing a stop loss on because my stop loss is the daily loss limit. So that's how I'm trading those accounts super aggressively like that. And what else we got? Okay, I can close that. Oh yeah, so we got giveaway, guys. We got the giveaways going. So let's go ahead and see where we're at on likes and make a giveaway goal for the stream. So definitely hit that like and subscribe, guys. Big shout out to Prop Firm Match. Shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next. Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. Wow, I went back to our old sponsor. So big shout out again, guys. Let me say it one more time to Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. We have no activation fees on all of our giveaway accounts. So it's an amazing opportunity. And like we have OG Slapman here, he got a payout from one of the giveaway accounts. So if you guys can get a giveaway, if you can get a payout on a giveaway account, we please come on stream. We welcome you on to join us. Guys, are we going to keep moving down here? Looks like we're going to test these lows. So whatever, long story short, guys, I got a bunch of accounts here. So I'm going to try my best to trade them all using the discipline model, like using the plan. So see, this VWAP bounce would have worked here, guys. That was the trade. That was the short. something like that. So if I waited for this candle that closed below right here, maybe I would have had a tighter stop loss or something like that. But, or this candle that closed below right there with the stop loss all the way up at the opening range high, like that is actually not a bad trade to me. Let's see how it works out. So I'm not gonna take, I haven't been taking the VWAP bounces as much. I've taken them a few times. So let's see how many likes we got here. Oh yeah, and let's change the music. Yeah guys, let's get these likes up and we'll run a giveaway. Let's get these likes up. What's up, Dandy? Shandy girl in the house. Let's go. Luna, if you can eat dairy, try to find Old Harlem cheese. It's awesome. And bring me some to London. Can I bring cheese from here to London? Old Harlem. I'm writing it down. You want one coffee? Okay, we're taking orders from Amsterdam, guys. Whatever you guys want. Okay, I can't fly with that. Luna just tagged you in some London tips on Twitter. Okay, perfect. Saint, thank you. Are you enjoying the European hours? Yeah, but you get used to it quick, guys. Like, as in, I would like, it's easier to stay up late. Like, normally I'd be going to bed at like 7 or 8, and now I'm like last night I went to bed at like midnight. Hey Luna, how are you doing? We up or down? No trades yet? Nick Celine, did I miss your response to a question about TradeC day chart? Well, you're on the Prop for Match TV stream, but I answered it here on stream already to you. So, or chat did. So someone else said they don't have that candle. They're not seeing the same thing that you're seeing. So perhaps try to refresh your chart. See, you can tag anyone and I'll still answer here, guys. Yeah, wrong chat, LOL. Who is this? What's up, Game Sensi? I am Luna Trades in the house here on my mobile setup, so away from home. This is Luna. He's taking gym courses and taking yoga lessons for a while. No, I don't know about that. That's very random. Very random. Cheese is banned due to European animal outbreaks. Oh man. So, but yeah, it sounds like Dandy, other people don't have that candle. Anyone else in chat, guys, have that a big weird candle on TradeC that's messing up your previous day levels? So Andy Willis, I did find, or is it Wills? I did find like food in these little lockers. It's like a wall of food. You scan your card and you take the food out. So it's kind of similar to that. You're not familiar with this look. Oh, because I cut my hair and everything? Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Man, short is looking nice still. Let's see if we can break these lows. But so I'm hanging tight here, guys. I'm gonna hang tight. So like I said, right now, just based on the volume profile, guys, it's so far trend continuation. But because we made such a big move overnight in Asia, I am kind of expecting it to just start to chop. You know, because what? I'm going to try to jump with the trend and then it always goes sideways. That's what always seems to happen. But recency bias is not a reason to take a trade. So as of right now, I'm pretty much having to wait for more structure. Let's go to the session volume profile real quick. Yeah, it's hard for me to sit straight and stuff in this chair. My hair is now in my face with this new haircut, guys. They cut it. I think I left the front a little too long. We got Joseph joining a little bit later today. All right, so, man, why isn't the session volume profile working? I'm having some, it seems like weird stuff with my chart. All right, this one's working. All right, so here we go. Here's the previous day. All right, so this is what I want to see. So previous day session profile is still multi-node. And so giving us that trend profile. So it just means pretty much the trending profile, if it really does make sense on just a basic level, because the fact that we didn't hold, we consolidate in one level, in one node, and then we move to another node and create a node. And then we move, so it's creating a trend. Just the fact, once we've done more than two, like once we've done 3 or more, it's a trend, okay? And that's the basic concept. Does it mean it's gonna keep trending? No, it can always do anything, but it's just like it's like similar to like a trend line. You have 3 taps on the trend line before it's considered a trend. Same thing with the volume profile. So it's just using it to get a little bit of a bias. And right here, we kind of have 4 distinct nodes. You could also maybe call it 3, right? Maybe this is just 1, 2, 3, but enough to be more than a B-shaped, right? It's a trending profile. And then this current one is very trendy, right? How many nodes we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 nodes. So we've been trending this whole time, but because we made the overnight move and now we're in London session, I would not be too surprised of this chopping. I'm just going to be prepared for that. If we get into shorts, we got to be prepared for that possibility. And now I'm going to go to the 4-hour chart real quick. I know it looks crazy here. Let's turn off that SVP. So we have this 4-hour chart and it's just been making one red candle after the other overnight. Let's go to the hourly, same thing. 30-minute, last 30-minute is currently still green, no bottom wick on it. We still have 5 minutes left on that candle. Weird looking candle, no bottom wick, and 15-minute chop, starting to chop. So maybe this is that sign here where we're starting to create new structure after making this big rally. It's not enough structure yet to really write home about. And we can start watching the order flow for possible absorption of the sellers, to watch for buyers taking control if we do start to make a bottom range. So if we do chop enough here, this is where I'd look for, start looking at the order flow to see who's taking control. But because I don't have any of my key levels here, it's going to be harder to want to take trades here. I'm open to still taking VWAP setup. And then I'm also open to looking at the previous week levels. So if we look at the weekly levels here, where do I have those? Let's just use Spaceman BTC and look at that previous week low, previous week high, previous month low, all this type of stuff. So we're in this previous month mid, previous week low we already broke. What is this telling me down here? Oh, these are old levels. I'm going to just move these away. All right, so we might test this VWAP again. That short was pretty nice. We didn't get that much continuation though. Luna New Wick reminds me of John Wick. Let's go. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat here. 20 years since you've been to the dam. Good morning, B. Cyprian in the house here. We got JD had it on his daily chart. Thanks for checking. Interesting. So you and JD both have it? Guys, anyone else have it on their daily chart on Trade C? Are you having a weird candle error? June 12th has a very nice demand zone in this area. Also, 1 day time frame has a huge high volume node here. Okay, so I do think that, yeah, I agree with you that this is a potential area where we're going to look for structure, and maybe it just consolidates for a little bit and then picks a direction. I'm not just trying to trade every range or every trade. So since it's outside of my levels, like I'm probably not going to get any trades here. I'm kind of open to the short from this VWAP, but it would be more of like a YOLO trade at this point. Go to D. Wallen. It's the city center of Amsterdam, crossed by canals, narrow alleys lined with old school bars, amazing sweet desserts and all kinds. Yeah, you can get some crazy apple pie there. My friend just pointed out this place. He said you got to get the apple pie. But yeah, we walked around yesterday and the canals are so beautiful. That's the other thing someone told me, is that I should go on a boat ride in the canals, like a tour. You can get some like wine and cheese on a boat. Love the new haircut. You could always do David Beckham and get a hair slide. What's a hair slide? Is that just straight back? Luna, new look reminds me of John Wick. What's up, Barath? Dina, NQ closed the gap. Seems bearish, but bullish bias for market open. What's up, AXP? vote for Luna instead of vote for Pedro. Let's go. Looking dapper, thank you. Any possibility of longs? So I am open for structure here, but it would be pretty aggressive for me and my strategies right now to long it. The last trade I could have taken is the VWAP bounce here, taking it short, which I was like ready to click it, but I got scared. I got scared. I don't really like it in my face though, guys. I'm gonna like try to put it back. I'm literally just gonna put water in it. Now I probably have water all over my shirt. Yeah, I think that looks better. Hair slide like a thin black band, tiny teeth. Oh, okay. I could rock that. Yeah, like a doodad. I think we call that a doodad in the US. Luna, should we full port blast longs? I mean, dude, if you're gonna do it, I wish we could watch it on stream. It sounds entertaining. I do have these Apex accounts. I would full port an Apex account. If you guys have a good chat trade and we full port an Apex account, that might be fun. All right, so I'm getting these Apex accounts locked in here on Atos. What's up, Trader Fur? You thought a doodad was a horrible turn of advance. That's what Robert Kowalski called it in Rich Dad, Poor Dad cash flow game. Oh man, so I don't remember him saying that in Rich Dad, Poor Dad. For some reason, the name of that book never like attracted me to read it, but then I did eventually, and that's a super good book. Because it's most stuff like you've probably already thought about if you're an entrepreneur. Okay, so let's set up these accounts. How do I do this? Tables. I don't really remember how to do this. How do I see my accounts? New widget, new tab, new window. Let's do a new tab, a new window. Oh, here we go. Tables, accounts. There we go. Okay, so I have a TPT Pro Freshie. TPT Pro Fresh. All right, so we're back at VWAP. We are back at VWAP. What was that ATR again? Like 12 or 14 on the 30-minute? So 14. So my thought with the order flow trade was to do increments of $200 risk per ATR. So maybe I could look for the order flow here at the VWAP to practice, but I know it's better at like the key level. So 14 ATR times $5, that's $70 per lot. So it's like 3 lots, pretty much 3 lots is 210. Is risking $200. Where would the stop go? Something like that. All right, guys, I'm doing it in one of the Apex. I'm doing it in one of the Apex accounts. So this is though where I am going to look for it to be making a bottom, right? So at the moment we're making these higher lows, but we're also making lower highs. So this structure here is where I'm going to start to look for a potential turnaround. And with these Apex accounts, I'm only going to touch the accounts that are already down, because some of them I hit my daily loss limit. I only trade these accounts 1 day so far, and I hit the daily loss limit on like some of them, and then I hit my target for the day on the other part of them, close to half and half. So I'm only going to touch the ones that are already down first, especially if I'm going to do something sketchy. If I get key levels, I'm going to be open to trading the ones that are up in the profit. And same thing goes for my top 1 futures. Once they're passed though, I'm going to be really strict and try to be really disciplined about which trades I take and how much I'm risking per trade. But as of right now, I'm kind of okay to just kind of like push it a little bit to try to stack some days on these accounts to try to get them towards passing. Luna, so prop firms require that you inform them if you're trading outside your registered country. Oh, I haven't heard that one. It probably doesn't hurt. I mean, guys, to be honest, I record my screens. Like I'm on stream here. It's proof that it's me trading, you know? So I highly recommend that everyone records their screen when you trade, prop firms especially, but even trading a normal broker, if something went wrong, you know, it'd be nice to have proof. So it does not hurt to record your trading. You can record your screen. You can record your camera too, because maybe you can tell when you're going on tilt or something. Like if you're like this, and you're trading like a million trades, you might be like, oh yeah, when I do this, then I'm on tilt. You know, there's signs. Like when I'm on tilt, I will get like narrow vision on the chart. Or like I get hot, like I'm sweating. So I don't think it's a bad idea to record your trading, record your screen or anything like that. So I actually highly recommend it, especially if something would have happened with a prop firm. You can always prove. Don't you wish we had this kind of move all the time? As soon as NY open, NQ acts like a... So you know what? It's just like every day is slightly different, you know? Every day is slightly different. Okay, so I finally take the VWAP bounce, so it's probably gonna turn around now. So we bounced at it all these times here. So that's kind of the idea. Should have done it earlier. So I'm going to delete these trends. That was just the idea here, that we're making higher lows and lower highs. What's up, Destiny Sampson in the house? What indicator do you use for VWAP? This is just the anchored VWAP at the London Open, but I use my Luna levels for like the overnight VWAP, like the full day, whatever, Globex VWAP. I just have it here, daily VWAP. And then Austin's free indicator for like New York VWAP. It has a couple different ones on here. This is the other one, start of New York session, previous day's New York session, start of day VWAP. All right, guys, I might trim some of my short because I went in heavy. So I'm taking this on Atos. I can just show you guys here. Check this out. Boom. I trimmed a little bit here. This is a 30-minute chart. This is really my stop loss right here. So this is like the max loss limit. And this account I already hit it once, so that would pretty much blow the account. So we have London IBL at 428. That's gonna be my next target here. I'm gonna put a few more on here. I'll put 5. I love Atos. Look, you can change it to order. One cancels the other, or it cancels the order. You can do a bunch of stuff. You can set stop loss, TPs automatically. So first TP, I'm gonna just try to get this London IBL. Just because I went in heavy on it. Yeah, my stop loss is pretty much just blowing the account. This is an Apex eval that's already down. So I'm either trying to save this account or blow it and move on to next. I bought 10 accounts. 2 5-packs. Dude, prop firms are finally doing 5-packs. Like, maybe not good for our credit cards, but way more convenient. It's been such, remember like trying to buy 20 Apex accounts one at a time? What's up, Savvy? I don't remember if I said hi to you earlier. I think you had commented something earlier. I forgot. Trump tweet coming soon. Oh gosh. Hi Luna, first time here. Why do you chart on MES and not ES? So it's funny. I used to always chart ES and trade, even if I was trading MES. But now I just don't really care because so often I've taken the trade on the wrong contract. So if I'm on the ES chart, I've literally taken the wrong trade multiple times, you know? So I just put it on MES, but I do both. So the truth is I have ES charts up too that I'm looking at. So if there's something majorly different, hopefully I'd catch it. Like on Atos, I have the ES and NQ right here. I also have the NQ daily. So I have the ES here as well, not MES. Oh man, look at these stacked imbalance here of sellers. So actually, I want to put this indicator on this chart too. Okay, so we got stacked imbalances. There we go. Guys, we are getting that little turnaround here. I got scared of. Look at these. Whew. I'm not used to this on Mac yet. So look at this, you can also do this so that if I hit my stop loss, it will automatically cancel my limit orders. So you won't end up with accidental orders left on the chart. Okay, we are flipping these EMAs, guys. So this is kind of what I was like suspicious of happening here, but it's because of the time of day. Like I've just seen this so many times where we finally get to London open, right? Now we have after the first hour and we are now chopping sideways. So I did get in that short, right? But I don't mind sacrificing this account to kind of see where we're at now. Look, we're making a high here. So slight change in structure. So we have, I'm going to delete these two, and we have higher low. So here we broke and broke. So maybe we are getting a little turnaround here. Luna, I do the opposite of your trades and I'm so profitable past number of evils. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome. Maybe I should try that. It's good thing you didn't do it on any of these other trades though, or my funded trades. It's very good thing you didn't do it on the wrong ones. Because if your journal looked the opposite of this, then you would be pretty wrecked. Right? If we switch this around, 2 winners and 16 losers might not get you very far. So very good on you to know which ones to do and which ones not to do. Yeah, I mean, man, if this ends up being the low, that would be not the craziest thing because that was just such a big move overnight. And now we got London, we got New York coming in. I could definitely see us pop back up towards, I have my fib extension levels right here, which is actually where the daily VWAP is. And then I have my previous day low here. So if we do get back to these fib extension levels, I am open to a long from right here. I'm open to this long right here, back to previous day low. Oh yeah, look, I already have it on here too. Oh, that's the long of previous day low. Okay. Oops. So now we're holding that VWAP. I'm letting this trade though. It's either gonna blow this account or, you know, I'm gonna let it go win or loss, win or loss. My stop loss is at 448. Okay, so I have my stop loss tighter right there. I mean, guys, if someone is talking smack like that, then you already know they're not a good trader, pretty much. Most likely. Because one thing that I appreciate from some of my homies is that like my whole thing is that I literally just show you guys what I do. Like, here's what I do and here's what I am doing. It's not, I'm not saying I'm the best trader or I'm even a good trader or anything like that. I'm just very transparent though. So I know that real traders really appreciate that because not enough people do that. So it's like, you know, even if I have a hard session or something like that, I do show everything that, like, my strategies and why I'm doing what I'm doing. I'll always explain it. And I'm not saying I'm right or wrong or anything like that. It's just, here's my ideas and I'm going to let them play out. And I hope that that encourages you guys to also do the same thing. Have your idea, put your money on, you know, put some risk on your ideas, follow your plan, and prove to yourself if your concepts are working or not, what you're learning is working or not. And just over time, build your stats, you know, build your trade logs, and prove to yourself you're trading, you know. And that's because that's the only thing. It's us versus ourselves, right? It's me versus me here. It's not me versus someone in chat or something like that. So the reality is, even if I was on a losing streak, I hope that that motivates people to stick, you know, to follow your own plan, you know, to gather your stats and stick with it, because that's the only way we can kind of know where we're at. You know, you got to have enough trades. So right now, I'm feeling really good about my trading. I'm feeling super solid, locked in, just looking for my trades. I don't really have to sweat it. You know, I can handle a losing trade. You know, I don't have to worry about it. I'm like locked in. So I hope that me showing my transparency from win streaks to losing streaks, you know, like in February, March, in like March and April, I blew 3 sets of funded accounts in a row when I tried to start trading London, you know. And then from October to February, I was almost taking a payout every week. So, you know, you can't have one without the other is kind of what I found in trading. Like I'm gonna have time periods, like even in my personal accounts, I normally make most of my money during like a few months out of the year. You know, it's not every single month is the same green. It's like waiting for the conditions, knowing when to keep the brakes on and go slow, and then knowing when to slam on the gas and put the pedal to the metal and take, you know, maybe I'm taking more trades while it's working, or, you know, sizing up a little bit, being a little more aggressive. And that's how I've always made money trading. It's not, you know, the losers come along the way, you know, and it's all about sticking through it, staying with the plan, and letting those winning trades come to you. So, you know, that's my whole thing on why I started my YouTube channel, was to be accountable, because on my own, sometimes I'd blow through too many accounts and not, you know, and ignore the trades. Like, oh yeah, well, that was just an experiment trade, or that was this, or that was that. And the reality is, like, I decided, like, I need to, like, I really want to get consistent. And so maybe if I put myself out there and show people what I'm doing, then it'll help keep me accountable. So I'm not just like in the same spin cycle of like blowing accounts without having a plan, without having consistency, without trying to like take steps forward, you know? And so by journaling I journal every funded trade. I journal every funded trade, and I show you guys my account numbers, so you guys can always follow along. You know, and even if I mess up something, I can always go back and look at my stream. Oh, what account was that? Oh yeah, I blew that account that day. I don't have it anymore, or whatever. So we can go back, and I can always show you guys my stats exactly. We can look at my analytics and what's working, what's not working. And so even if I suck or something, you know, I can at least show you why I suck or what's wrong, you know. So right now, my average trade has an expectancy of $147 per trade, with a win rate of 72%. These are my funded trades. These are my funded trades. And I swear, like, I know it's not the best, but sometimes I choose to trade evals because I know I shouldn't be trading. You know, like, I know there's, like, right here is not anywhere I would trade normally, you know? So I have an eval that's almost blown. I'm like, yeah, let's try some trades. Okay, I took this short here at VWAP after it already played out 5 times. So I do use evals that way, kind of like a sim account or paper trading, which I know is an expensive way to do it, but it's just part of what I do. And it helps me. It's like taking a low size trade in my personal account, which I've done so many in crypto. All right, guys, it's time. We got Mr. Yosef in the house. Let's go. I want to bring him on in. Let me switch up my screen here. And I think we're good to go. Welcome in, bro.
What's up, man? How are you doing?
Doing well. I am in Holland.
In Holland?
Yes.
Nice. Since when?
Since like 3 days now, or 2 nights, 3 days.
Nice. How is it?
It's awesome. Like, I'm kind of enamored by everything. Like, you know, it's like everything's cool. Just getting off and seeing all the bikers and stuff, like that is cool to me.
Nice. You look fresh, by the way. Got a new haircut, right?
Oh yeah, I got my hair short.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks good.
Thank you.
Extra for Europe, like fresh for Europe.
Yep, got to. I was almost
Yes.
gonna leave it long. I didn't know. I went in to get a haircut before I left, and I was like, last minute, am I gonna go short or leave it long? I don't know. And yeah, it feels good. They left it kind of long in the front, so it's kind of like in my face.
Looks good. Fits you.
So how's it going? Are you back home? Did you
Yes.
switch your
I'm
setup?
back. Yeah, but just my desk. Switched it a little bit for the live, but it's better with the light.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, I'm back home. Yeah, I was in just with my family over the 3-day weekend. You know, traveled back home on Thursday, back to Vienna like yesterday. So fully back at the charts. How are you doing with this week? Like, how did the week start for you?
I haven't taken that many trades, and which is kind of rough because I had some really good of my ideas that played out. But like yesterday, I went and met a friend that's here. Like, so I'm trying to do the right balance of like taking my opportunity to explore the city and do other stuff while trading.
For sure.
But yesterday I had 2 really good setups. I took both of them live here. I took 2 shorts. One of them ended up being like the exact top pretty much. And of course I only scalped it. I was gonna go meet my friend for lunch, so I had to run. So I made my lunch money and then I left pretty much. I made enough to pay for lunch in my live account.
How do you feel about like trading on the road, like not having a typical setup?
You know what I found before was that I might actually trade better with a simpler setup. Like, it's not one way or the other. It more depends on the market. It more depends on the conditions, you know, being locked in and focused, taking a good setup, more so than like having my same computer or something.
Okay.
So every once in a while I've traveled and felt like, oh man, I traded really well. And meanwhile, you know, I was just on Trade of 8. I wasn't looking at a bunch of different things. And so like sometimes it does feel like kind of like a sweet spot.
Nice. What do you have, like a laptop or some extra screens? Like how?
Here, check this out. I'll show you my setup here.
Because I started traveling too this year a little bit, and I want to get, you know, when you have a laptop and some extra kind of screens.
So that's what I did this time. Check this out.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
And I only did carry on. So these are pretty thin monitors. Like, I think you can see here. Look how thin it is.
Okay, that's nice.
You know, they still add up the weight, you know, once like you got 2 of these things in your bag and everything, it's only carry on, but they're great. They're perfect. Like, I really don't need any more real estate than this.
Yeah. Like, could you send me the link to them, or which one you got? Because I want to get some too.
Yeah, definitely. These are InnoView, but I can, text me and I'll send you the link. But these ones are the same size as my laptop screen, so it's really convenient. So it matches. They're the 15.6 inch.
I have a Mac too, so it sounds good. It looks good, like fully set up in Holland.
Yep, I don't have it. I didn't bring my keyboard, which I just didn't have room, and I'm glad I didn't because my bags were like exactly at the weight limit.
Okay.
So, but having my keyboard and my normal mouse would be like the final touch. Like having my normal keyboard to be able to just feel comfortable. But you know, when you've had a laptop for a long time, it's easy. Like I naturally can use my laptop pretty quick. Who was it? Zach. For the longest time, Zarb used, I think he still uses his mouse pad and keyboard on his laptop.
Okay.
Which I think that's just crazy, but
yeah.
The reality is whatever you're comfortable with is probably what's going to be best. And that's why I think it's like not bad to just trade on a laptop. Like, because most of us are actually pretty dang comfortable on a laptop screen.
Yeah, it's just a thing, like you get used to some things, right? Like when I trade with a 49-inch monitor, like right now. And when I travel, you know, I had just my Mac. At first it was a little bit, you know, not convenient, but after a few days you get used to it, right?
Yep.
And I just see we are hedging each other. I'm long, you're short.
No, don't tell them our plan. You weren't supposed to tell them. So it's funny because I was looking for the VWAP break above this VWAP when we were in the opening range, and it never set up. And meanwhile, I missed the VWAP bounce short 1, 2, 3 times. It was earlier too, depending on what VWAP you're using. But so then I was like, all right, I'm gonna gamble one of my accounts on it, one of my Apex accounts. So I took it when we closed back down on this red candle, and then which we made a slightly lower high here. But I think I sacrificed it. Someone had to do it. Someone had to jump in and make this market turn around. So I'm about to get, my stop loss is right above here, and it's also to blow the account. So it's one Apex eval that was already down. So very high risk account or whatever, an account I don't care about. But otherwise, I don't have any of my trades here because we're outside of all of my levels. I'm excited to put your chart on if you want to go ahead and get it shared. But so we're completely outside of the previous day's range, which is my whole system. So the only other option I had is using this VWAP, and now I managed to get on the wrong side of it. So,
excuse me for a little. I need to take this call.
Okay, you're good. I'll make sure. Yep, you're muted. Okay. So very ironic though, because I was saying how this is where we could consolidate, we could range here and make structure just based on time, and that we had made this huge move down already. So the fact that I got offsides on this trade, I actually don't care as much as just now tracking, okay, so we are making this structure, potential shift in structure. So what happens here is really important. Do we really do we continue with this move, this reversal, or do we fail eventually and maybe break down lower? So I do think this is a very important area now. And for sure. Seeing how this works out here will be maybe lead to better setup. Yeah, if you share your screen, I'm excited to see what your trade idea was.
Yeah. Let me share it.
Yeah, this flip of VWAP here definitely could have used that as a bullish sign and just gotten out or flip sides, but I just stuck with it and wanted to take this trade win or loss, so we'll see.
Yeah, today is tough. Like, I honestly did not trade good today.
You took another trade before this one?
Which was a little bit too early. Like, I wanted to see a bounce. Like, I took a first trade long step here, which, I mean, was too early, right? And the bad thing is, I told myself I don't want to take the first long I see, because I want to wait for like kind of a resweep, right? A bounce, then we go lower once more and then a bounce. So I took this long here, got stopped, and now I'm basically in this trade here, like having this 50-minute candle here up to this high. Like, target is could be a little bit too high, but I want to see, of course, here breakthrough. But we are pretty much, I'm in counter trend right today, because we basically since midnight we dropped over 600 points. Yeah, we got some resistance in here. Like, as you know, I play gaps too, right? So these gaps we need to push through them. We're currently holding this 50-minute gap here. Need to push through them in order to target this high up here. And this high lines up, for example, with this 1 hour gap. Basically, I'm looking for a pullback into the range, right? Like, on a 1 hour, we just dumped. So I'm looking for a pullback, potentially back here, maybe to weave up. But I'm good with this 50-minute high here. But again, this trade, I'm sure you notice it sucks when you kind of not stick to your rules, right? Because I know I don't want to long the first long. I did anyway. But yeah, that's it.
It looks like we have a little more structure on this one. So you stuck with your plan. And like, that's just what we need to see here. It's like,
Like,
what really would have been bad is longing it before you got a change in structure, you know?
yeah, for sure.
Like, how many people are trying to catch a knife on this? And the crazy thing is, even jumping on this and shorting, you can still get stopped out pretty easily.
Yeah. It's like, as you said, with the structure, that's why usually when we dump a lot, I don't want to take this long, like the first long. I usually want to take the second long, like where we make another sweep, like sweep in the sense of taking this low. This was my plan for today, but yeah, you know, at the chart, sometimes you get caught up, and then I took this long step, and now this one is better. And I mean, we have midnight opening price all the way up here. I also looked at edge full, which I use currently, which says we have a 74% chance to go back to midnight opening price until 11 a.m. when it comes to the stats. But I mean,
and so where's the opening price? Midnight open?
Yeah, 400.
Okay.
Like on NQ. But I mean, this is too far for me, right? This is like,
yeah.
I don't think we just bump like 600 points up again, but that gives me a little bit more confidence that we might get a pullback here.
Yeah, and that's still a really nice move. If you can catch this, that full move there.
Yeah, for sure. Also would bring me back into the green. So let's see. But we have some resistance here, so I don't think it will be like just a straight bump up. So it could be, if we go higher, something maybe like this, you know, not just straight up. But 5 minutes looks, yeah, looks okay. When I came to the charts, I also saw kind of a short, but you know, I could not chase it. Then we just dumped.
So chat, we got Mr. Joseph here. I'm going to drop your socials.
Thank you.
Boom. So everyone go follow Joseph. And we do have giveaways today. We do have giveaways. So I don't even know how many likes though I'm going to look for. So let's say 100, and we have 354 on. Let's do, I think we can get 150. We're already at 96, guys. I mean, you guys tell me, what do you want? 140, 150? Can we do that? So how do you feel about, okay, so chat right here is saying reversal is rare in London. Zach made a killing shorting Asia. That's the trick. Do you have stats on this type of stuff? Like, do you look at the time frame and look for certain things, or are you mostly just taking structure as it comes and goes?
I mean, I just follow my strategy, right, when it comes and goes, but like I trade usually the window between, you know, 1:30, like 2 a.m. until 5, maybe 6. Like today, the trade that I took was, yeah, 4:30. This is my time window because this is usually when we have the action. After that, we usually chop around a little bit, but you could take reversals too in London. And I don't feel like, for example, this is like a big reversal for me. This is more like a pullback. I'm playing the pullback, right? Because we don't just go down straight. So there could be something of a pullback, but of course, after such a dump, it's better to maybe play shorts than longs, but just execute my strategy, you know?
And so you're trading mostly the same times. So you're either way, if it is true or not true, you're always looking at the same window anyways. So if it's true, then it's perfect. And if not, then, I mean, you're still just taking your setups.
Yeah, just taking my setups.
I was reading this book recently that was talking about the statistics that have always been true that have to do with the previous day's range. And like when we open within 20% outside of the previous day range, and we don't go further than it, then you can catch directional moves for the rest of the day. And that the best way to make money day trading, like low time frame trading, is to be able to hold the entire day. Like he's saying that like statistically, like all the people who make the most money are going to hold it as long as they can. It's the only way to make big bucks. Day trading. And so he's talking about that pretty much that inside day range from the previous day. And it's cool because it's exactly like the range. Like I trade previous day levels, volume profile, and the previous day highs and lows and mid. So seeing that, I'm like, man, maybe I should be open to holding more directional moves. Like if I do, like yesterday I shorted these highs in the morning and then we sold off the rest of the day. I'm like, maybe just holding one of those trades makes up for the 4 or 5 losses.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like if I hit that in my personal account, even with 1 micro, you know, I would have, I mean, I actually didn't do the math. I probably would have made more than $500 yesterday on 1 micro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And,
yeah, I mean,
if I lost that trade, it probably would have been like $40 on 1 micro.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. With micros,
so
you can like really, if you catch a winner.
I can still hear you. I have mobile mic now, so I can walk around. I got a mic on my shirt, so I can stay in the same quality from anywhere.
Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, holding your winners, right, is it's definitely a good thing, especially in this market when you play 1 or 2 micros, like in this trade. But I'm in with 2 micros. If this hits, it's 800, right, to win, basically. But I did the same thing this year, kind of, because usually when I traded New York session, I went for, you know, 1-hour trades and like lower targets, right? But since I'm trading London too, and this year, the higher time frames, like 50 minutes, for example, I hold my wins too way longer. Like now it's like 2-hour, 3-hour trades, and I have a good success with it.
What's your current win rate?
It's always around like 70%, something like that. I think currently.
Which that's really good.
65 at the moment. Yeah.
You forgot the giveaway, guys. Let's try to do 140 likes. So we're 31 likes away, 140. I think someone put that in chat. Someone also put 200 likes, which I like that attitude, Hermes. But we'll do 100. Oh, you guys didn't even say 149, 150. We'll do 140. Yeah, guys, we're in opposite trades here. So Joseph is long and I am short. I'm currently underwater. I almost hit my TP. It looks like we have similar entries, but you're on NQ, of course. But it looks like we literally have like the opposite trade. Like I'm short at the high of that consolidation where you longed. We're like, yeah, perfectly hedged. Okay, so we'll have to split we'll have to write each other a check at the end of the trade.
Yeah, we have to split it. I mean, I see both ways, right? But of course, shorts, I always say if you join the trend, right, we just dropped 600 points. So counter trades are always a little bit more risky. But let's see. I know for sure if this should be, the long should play out, then it's a little bit more choppy. It will take some time because we get some resistance to the upside. But
peace, everyone. I just passed 100K GFT and 50K challenge with CFD. Now I'm going to try futures next month. Well, congratulations on passing that challenge. It's not easy.
Congrats.
Yeah, big congrats. Trade safe in the fund it, trade well, keep it up. And yeah, when you trade futures, definitely check in with us more because we both like the futures. Have you done CFDs too?
No, never.
No, you haven't. Okay.
Never. I just did options and then futures.
Do either of you guys trade gold? I do every once in a while, but I pretty much stopped. Like I might as well stop trading it. Like I don't like to dabble, you know, like once I stay focused, like I have barely like, I like to trade stocks and crypto a lot. And like, I've been trying to trade stocks, which is actually crazy. I've been month over month green on my stock trades, but I'll only take them when I feel like I have the mental capacity. Like sometimes I barely feel like I have time to like check the the Mag 7 when I'm trading NQ and ES. So it's like I'm if I feel like I have too much going on, then I just don't look for other. I just focus on my main setups.
Yeah,
But I
same.
do like trading gold.
I also just trade ES and NQ at the moment.
I would love to have different accounts set aside right now to trade my gold strats. But I just know if I miss my main strategy that I'm doing right now, and I because I'm looking at something else, then I would regret it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tradeify is solid, guys. Tradeify is really good. They're one of the main ones. Yeah, most futures have consistency rules. There are ones that don't, though, and they have other models instead. Like with Lucid, for example, which is one of our sponsors here. Lucid, they do, I think it's just 5 days, depending on which size account you have, of $150 or $200 to get the payout. No consistency rule and fund it. I think you can withdraw 50%, up to 50% of your profits. So if you're up 10K, you can withdraw 5K type of thing, but no consistency. So, but it depends. Each account's a little bit different. So just make sure if you're switching to futures that you just really go over all the rules. Use propfirmmatch.com to compare different ones. Read the review. It has like the AI review thing will quickly gather the latest reviews and give you up-to-date things, what's going on. If they're delaying payouts or anything, you'll find out first on propfirmmatch.com. So definitely use propfirmmatch.com before you buy anything. And personally, though, I always just recommend sticking to the main ones. I'm not very experimental. What about you? Are you do you like to experiment on the newest
one?
No.
Just go with the ones that are here for quite some time. I mean, I tried some at the moment, or in the past, I tried some in the last few weeks, some firms that switched from Forex to futures. Just one account sometimes to look into it, but I always, like, if I buy more than one account, go with the main firms like Tradeify, Lucid are always the main ones I go with. Topstep, my funded futures, like just the top names, especially on prop firm match, right? I always go in, you see the top sellers, the top rated prop firms, like, I mean, Alpha Futures is also one of them, and these are the firms that I go with. Like currently I just have Lucid and Tradeify. That's what I'm currently using. But I feel
someone
like
here says, someone said Lucid effed so many people for trading Friday and Monday. What happened? Is that actually a thing?
What did he say?
He says Lucid. I don't know what. It's not very specific. That's the least specific. I shouldn't have even read that. But so many people for trading Friday and Monday. I traded Friday and Monday, I think. I traded yesterday in my Lucids. I made money.
I honestly did not hear anything. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, tell us, Bizai, tell us.
But I mean, if you trade a bank holiday, right? I mean, I don't know if you hold until the end or something. I don't know. Maybe there's some issues, but never heard anything.
Friday was a holiday.
Yeah.
So Friday counts as Monday on the trading calendar because the market wasn't open on Friday. Is that what you mean?
As Friday was a holiday, so Friday Monday should be kind of separate days.
Yeah, so normally you don't separate those days. Like when I do my charting, like on Friday, my previous day levels were from Thursday.
I think
so I count Friday into my Monday.
And I think every firm handles it a little bit differently. I think some have separate trading days and some say it's like Friday and Monday is one.
Oh, it says there'll be separate days? Okay. But so how does that mess people up? Oh, for consistency rules? Oh, maybe that's what they mean for consistency. I mean, if it's unclear, then I don't think, I mean, they need to have clear rules. And if they didn't make it clear, if it doesn't say it somewhere, then yeah, that does kind of suck.
But I'm honestly sure that Lucid has, like, did nothing bad.
Yeah, NQ moved down a little bit more than ES. ES hasn't moved at all, really. So guys, we're literally in the exact opposite trade, except I'm trading ES. My analysis for this though, it's like So it easily, I could have looked at it either way. Like I was just took the VWAP bounce. So
But it's same. It's like a trade that can go. You can argue both ways. Like you can say, same for me. Like I was potentially see shorts, longs too. I just like longs better. But yeah.
And it's funny because like I'm like, okay, here's where I'm open for the structure to change. We're starting to go sideways. Let's see which way it goes. And so the first rejection of VWAP, I just took the short is what I stuck with the trend. But once it closed above, I'm like, man, just for my reasons of taking this trade, I just as easily could take the long. And so I actually, I mean, I don't mind it either way. But for me, I just took it on this account that was already almost blown. And what, you know, it's a, okay, I'm going to put some risk on and maybe try to dig this account back. Otherwise, I'm going to just move on after this and hope that I get a better consensus of how the market's moving for the rest of the day. Because otherwise down here, I wouldn't get any trades unless I took a trade like this one. So,
but showing the trend is like, you know, is always better, right? Like if you, for example, like the last times when we had all-time highs, we always talk about it. I always take longs, right? At all-time highs, longs have the higher probability. Right now, after a 600-point dump, of course, we are bearish at the moment intraday. So shorts could be or are a little bit higher probability, but I think one good thing is, and I talked with this, I think with someone last week where we talked about on my X account, everyone sees the market different, right? You just need to follow your strategy. Like now there are hundreds of people who are short, there are hundreds of thousands of people that are long, right? Everyone sees it a little bit different. You just have to follow your strategy. And guys too, don't like copy traders, right? Like have a reason for trading, because I saw some people asking me if I'm still in the long. Don't copy traders.
have you tried to copy trade someone when you were learning?
Yeah, when I was learning, I was in some discords. I tried learning, but this was just, I mean, you hit some wins, but sometimes the things also didn't add up, right? With the person, like they called trades or they took trades, but then you lost maybe a session, but later you saw they're having wins or something, you know? So you knew they traded after maybe, or they did some different stuff. Copying signals or trades is never like a good thing. Only if you kind of understand what the person is doing too, right? Because some people,
even learning, you can't get the same results, right? Like,
no.
I really do believe like if someone is like technically copying, but you're really trying to learn the strategy, like you're really learning it. Okay, and the people are teaching it too. They have, you know, enough material that you can figure out, okay, here's what they're doing. And then you start to color it in because you realize, oh, sometimes they don't take it. Like sometimes Joseph does it, sometimes he doesn't. I'm going to ask him why here. Why'd you do this one? Why'd you do this one? But after a few them you gotta be taking them on your own. Like you should log 20, 30 trades or more, 50 trades, maybe like a few months. But at some point, if you don't break away, you're going to stop growing because you're always going to rely on someone else.
Yeah. And like I have a Discord where I have some mentees. Sometimes I teach people if they hit me up, and I also showed them a strategy that I had, and everyone trades a little bit different. You know, so at the beginning they trade kind of the same. They try to follow the rules that I give them, but then after a while, everyone tweaks the model a little bit, right? Because everyone sees the market a little bit different. So as you said, you know, if you just copy trade someone, this won't help you. But that's what most people do in the signal servers, right? They just take the trade without knowing why the person took it.
Yeah. And even when you're learning that discretionary part, like I'm thinking about, so I've done a few courses more recently in my journey, not in the early days, but since doing futures, eventually I did. And like I learned the time to eat strategies from Nick Stewart. And for example, like there were so many times where he decided to hold it a little bit longer than normal, or he loosened his stop a little bit. And like, I was like, man, okay, he knows something here. I'm going to try to pay attention and learn. Like I can follow strategies really easily. Like I'm like good at that after 9 years. If someone's explained something, I can be like, okay, take the entry here, put the stop loss there, wait for the EMA cross, or wait for the range break and retest with the wick. Like I can probably even follow a somewhat complicated strategy at this point, but to see the details of like why he made those decisions inspired me more to like want to learn why. But then I realized that most of the time it's not going to help me just to see because he did it. I actually like think you have to walk away, or you have to look at it for yourself and make the mistakes. You know, like, oh, this one didn't work. If I had waited though for it to test it first and then wait for the entry on a bigger wick, think about one of his setups, wait for the pack runner, wait for that big wick, and then it comes back down. I try to get into early. We didn't have a top wick yet, or whatever the thing is. You will learn it so much better by making the mistakes yourself. And that's like why I believe so much in journaling and tracking your progress.
Yeah, for sure. I think the most important thing when it comes to trading is experience, right? Because the more you watch the charts, the more you see things, right, that repeat themselves. And if you then have a few people maybe that you follow and that you learn something from, over time you will pick certain things up and then you will form your own strategy. I think that's the best thing, to not fully copy someone, but take a few things, see for yourself, and then add a few things to it. Because I see so many people, for example, on X2 trading the 30-second chart, you know, or the 15-second. I tried it for like 1 or 2 weeks, like 2 years back or something. And I realized, okay, this is not for me, right? I can't like trade like second charts. So then again, just because someone does it and it's profitable doesn't mean I'm good for it or I can use it.
Yeah. So, and similar to this subject here, like Mr. Monopoly's asking Joseph or Luna regarding the current TP on the screen, thoughts on the TP there versus the bottom / body of the up close candle, given that would be an order block. So why? So I know you brought it up a little bit, but so what do you think about having the tighter stop loss versus the fuller target here? And
so what he's asking is the beta versus the bottom body of the up close candle. So I think he talks like kind of this.
That's what I imagined he was talking about, because that's the first resistance that I see too.
Yeah, works too. Like I just like this diet. I will see how we react, right? I'm also a little bit flexible. Like if I see something here that I don't like or a big candles, but I also have my own level system. For example, I have this level up here. This 1 hour lines up perfectly again with a high, this high, with a 1 hour for value gap. And I honestly don't use, for example, order blocks, which the person said. I just use for value gaps and highs and lows. So for me, the logical target would be this high or my level here, but I don't use like order blocks. So this would
you don't front run it. Would you like literally put it on the tick there, or when it gets close, will you just close it?
Nah, I hold it to the high. I will see if ES takes it, right? Because then we have the divergence, which then I need to see how we react. Maybe I take it off. But we talked about this, like hold to the highs and lows. We talked about this last time.
It's funny too, like I love how like so in my personal accounts in the past, I've always front run levels. Like I would put it down a little bit and then you're putting it right on. Zach, he puts it right past it because he says there's liquidity up there, all the stop losses. And it's so funny how like what's important though is that it all fits together and makes sense to us so that we can feel confident and do it each time.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? You have data on your model and you just need to know what works for you. You know, if every time you take a trade, your trade reverses right under the high, right? Then it should tell you, okay, maybe I place my TP under the high. If it tells you always to take the high, or for Zach, maybe, you know, he always sees maybe that his trades run further, you know, maybe he does something like this, then go for it. I think the most important thing is really because I did so much backtesting. I know there's a love-hate relationship. People say backtesting doesn't work or backtesting is useless, but I did so much backtesting.
Who says it doesn't work?
I see so many people on X saying backtesting is useless, you know.
But that's crazy.
it's useless if you
how
know,
could you
if
not want to backtest if you have a
yeah,
really nice setup that you're excited about? Like, what else are you gonna do on a Saturday, guys? I don't
yeah,
know.
for sure.
Do you guys actually do other things on Saturday than backtest? And are you really a trader? So
Yeah,
it's
are you really a
like
trader?
when
For
you're
sure.
not on the charts, when you don't have trades, I can't help but I just like I start to look left and I start to go backwards on the chart. I'm like, oh, right here my setup played out. Oh, right here it was a loser. Right here it played out. Okay, so yesterday it played out 2 out of 3 times. Okay, let's go another day. And before you
Yeah,
know it, you have a month. Okay, I did last month. I did the month before. Okay, I have 6 months of data on this trade. And then one Saturday, you're like, oh, it's the weekend again. What am I going to do? And you see suddenly, well, let's see how far each one ran. Okay, so normally I take it 1R. Well, look, 9 out of 10 of my winners actually went to at least 2R. Maybe I should consider a better target, you know? And so backtesting definitely gives us huge insights, and it's free. It doesn't cost you money in your account to go back and look at the stats, you know?
exactly.
So
This
I
gives
don't,
you also, sorry.
yeah, I think we all do it on some level. Like someone who doesn't backtest, they still look at the chart and see if the idea would have worked or not in the past. And that's backtesting.
Yeah, that's true. But I think some people, they're really like kind of lazy, you know, they just watch the live charts or watch a little bit of, they log in at 9:30 and this is all they do. But I think backtesting gives you so much extra experience, right? You can watch charts like in 1 hour, you can go over like 1 week or a month of data. And with just one live session, you just have one session. So I always say do both, right? Live session and backtesting.
How do you backtest? It's not free in TradingView. So like I was kind of referring to a lazy backtest where I will just look left. So I'll put a chart on, you know, and just look at all the past days of how it interacted with my levels and, you know, my trade ideas. But at that point, it's very easy to like pick it apart and be like, you know, you only see the good ones or something. So depending on how systematic you are, you know, if you're very discretionary, then it's really hard. But then the other way to backtest would actually be in replay mode. And like, for example, you can do that on some free software. So, well, actually, can you replay mode on Atos? So Atos has replay mode, but I don't know if you can do it in the demo or not, to be honest. But just looking at the chart, you can always do that for free on a delayed chart. So like, for example, on Atos, you can get a month for free and just look back on the chart. It's 15-minute delayed data. And I know there's a lot of places you can get free sim account too, but like you could pay for a cheap prop account and then use the practice account and do it on Tradevate or something. So for very cheap, if not free, very, very cheap. I'm so close to getting stopped.
Where's your stop? Which is your
48.
48.
74, 48, right up here.
Yeah, it's as I said, this would be a very choppy like delivery of things to the upside if we should get it. But yes, it's a little bit stronger, so I like that with the close of this 50-minute candle. I like this one a lot. We are also holding this 50-minute gap. So let's see. But
yeah,
this is
NQ rejected. And ES didn't move at all on that rejection.
I mean, this is like also not usually the time that I trade because we usually see some choppy delivery here. I'm usually done at 5, but today I got again a later trade.
And that's the same thing I was saying when I took this one. I'm like, you know, this is literally when it starts to chop after making that huge overnight move, especially, which is something I'm learning more. Like I'm trusting it more because when people were saying that, like, especially like I know a lot of people have like the zones, like kill zones or whatever. But the more I've studied actual like day trading, like historically, it's actually, you know, it's a normal thing. It's a normal thing. Have a big move, like even just day after day. Like if the previous day was a really big move, it's more likely today would be a choppy day. Like more consolidating, and so it's bigger than just the sessions. And then also you can just look at that on a candlestick range. So you can put it on a 4-hour chart and see, are we in a consolidation or a move? And after the move, then there's consolidation. And then you could do that on a 5-minute chart. You could do it on a 30-minute chart. You could do it on a daily, a weekly, or you could do like just like the previous day and today or the sessions. It's kind of all the same thing, just knowing which time frame you're looking at.
Yep.
And it's just, I guess, the idea that markets will move between balance and imbalance.
New 4-hour open too. 4-hour candle. I like the close in this candle.
Samuel says, before you become profitable, you must backtest. Luna can't say good morning. Guess it's around noon where you're at, but hope you're having a great time. Yeah, I think it is exactly noon. Oh man, which reminds me, I didn't get my alert for my 4-hour. Man, what the heck? I was supposed to get an alert. For the 4-hour candle close.
I like the close, like it closed good for me. Maybe you need to join me.
Oh yeah, right. It's a little late now for me. I just got stopped out.
Just got stopped, okay. Yeah, yes, it's already took the high, yeah. Yes, it's strong. I mean, this market right now moves a lot, like so crazy what you can do with 1 or 2 micros.
All right, I'm out of my trade. Maybe I should try this new Pepsi chat. Okay. I normally don't like to drink like sodas and sugar and stuff, but I was like, okay, lemon Pepsi.
Yeah, but it's 0 sugar, so it's okay.
Yeah, well, it's probably 100% chemicals.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure, but at least no sugar.
Okay, so I thought that that Europe in general is a little better, right, on like additives. Like, isn't like food coloring banned here, like the super toxic like yellow number 5?
There's a lot more banned than in the US, yeah, for sure. But we still have 0 things. But I think also I saw some videos, for example, I think it's called Fanta. If you compare it to USA, it looks completely different, like the color and everything.
Interesting. Yeah, this has a bunch of numbers. Caramel E150D, E338.
I mean, you have this with zero, because I always say it's better than with sugar, right? I sometimes drink it too, but there needs to be something in there that it tastes like this, right? That can't.
Yeah, time will tell. Like time will tell. Yeah. Hopefully they cure all diseases in the future after I drink this.
Yeah. How does it taste? I never had this one.
You know what? To be honest, I haven't had a Pepsi in so long that I don't even know what
I'm always a Coke guy. Like, never drink really Pepsi.
It kind of just tastes like a normal Pepsi. I think I can't even taste the lemon.
No.
I swear, yeah. Huh? It tastes like a Pepsi.
Yeah.
A little treat. Sometimes in South America, like they have the Coca-Cola that has like real sugar cane. A small group of ingredients.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll get that sometimes when I'm in South America or Central America. Joseph, how do you backtest data?
I use like softwares like FX Replay is always what I always used. This is like from the beginning I used this platform. I think TradeSeller has now backtesting too. And I always used like, for example, FX Replay because on TradingView you can't really backtest, and with FX Replay, for example, you have all your stats lined up, right? To backtest.
And with TradingView, do you mean like you can't backtest because the candles don't move the same?
Exactly. Yeah.
You can't do like real live trading backtesting.
Exactly. And also you don't have stats, right? Because on FX Replay, for example, if you backtest a period of time, every trade you took in there, you can then see your stats later. For example, if you backtest 1 month of data, you will see, which are your best days, what time's the best for your trades, what's your win rate and everything. If you do this on TradingView, you don't have this. You would need to maybe write it down or something, but with FX Replay, you have all your stats. And I think it's really important that you have the stats, no matter the strategy or no matter what you're doing, because this gives you confidence, right? For example, if I know my strategy has, let's say, a 70% win rate, and I take 2 or 3 losses, I don't get scared, because I know, okay, my wins should be around the corner, right? My next win should be around the corner because my strategy has around the 70% win rate. Of course, if I follow my strategy, right? Because sometimes we take trades that are not our strategy. Like example, the long I took today, honestly, I would not take this looking back. But yeah, I think everyone should have stats, because if someone asks you what are your stats, you should answer it.
Yeah. And if you're just always jumping between ideas and doing different things, then your stats don't really matter anyways. And that's why I talk about purple trades, green trades, and red trades, and why I can always be happy with the loss if I followed my plan, because that is going to continue to prove to me if what I'm doing is working or not. I have to be able to take the losses along the way too. And if my strategy doesn't work, I need to look into it and do more of that back testing and do more whatever it is. Maybe even eventually, if it's not working, have to learn a new strategy or something. Yep. So Luna, have you ever had the feeling when you blow an account that you don't know how to trade and doubt in your skill, even though you were very close to being funded? So it really depends to me on like why I blew an account. Like if I blew an account because I got emotional and I tilted it and blew it and I didn't follow my rules, then I might feel like that way, but in an emotional way of like, oh, like I can't do this. Like I always blow my account right before getting to a payout. And like when I've been on tilt and doing that, like I have had that little feeling of like hopelessness a little bit, you know, but it's never really lasted for me in trading more than like a day. Like it doesn't really, even in the day, I'm just kind of grumpy or angry about it, but it doesn't mean like I think I'm not going to keep trading or something like that. But I mean, I've blown some big account. I've lost 45K on one trade is one of my bigger ones of real money. So even then I kept trading afterwards, like pretty much. So, but yeah, I mean, trading has those ups and downs. It really does.
Especially in your first years, you have so many doubts and question yourself. But you just, you know, always say, as long as you're smart with your finances, you're good. Because always have like a budget or something, you know, you don't want to just reset every account and buy evaluations.
You never lose more than you can afford to. You know,
exactly.
Don't risk more than you can afford to lose. So I wonder if I got top ticked, because now we have this big divergence between ES and NQ. And I got top ticked on ES for my stop loss. Like pretty much, like actually like by 2 points. And now we have that nice divergence, but I don't have anything else to get in here anyways. We are back in that opening range. We broke the VWAP, but yeah, I got on the wrong side of that one. Yeah. Is London session good to trade?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not my favorite, to be honest, but some people are good at it.
It's my favorite.
There you go.
Yeah, but
my mentor mostly trades London too.
Yeah, and I think London session, like I trade usually, I come to the charts at 1:30 because I'm here doing my analysis and I want to be here before 2 a.m. when a new 4-hour candle opens. And this is usually the window I'm here like until 5. Like today I got a trade before 5, so that's why I'm still here. But if I don't get a trade until 5, I'm usually logging off. And this is the win. This is also usually where we have a good move right after. We usually chop around a little bit. So if you trade in this window, you will get some very good moves, especially like this year. We move a lot during London session.
Yeah, it took me a few sets of blown accounts to realize that, because when I started trading London, it was for starting the stream. And before that, I was trading New York Open and into New York session. And I was starting like an hour after London Open. And that was just such a struggle because I feel FOMO because I missed the move a lot of times. Yeah. What it felt like. Normally, all I had to do was wait for my trade to either come or not, and it might still play out. But since I've been here, I've been taking the trade in the morning. Like yesterday, I had a really good London Open trade. Today, I didn't have anything. I could have taken the long instead of the short, but I ended up kind of like gambling it a little bit on one of the directions on the VWAP. But other than that, yeah, getting for the London Open, I think definitely can get some good trades here.
Yeah, for sure.
Luna, every other country has normal size portions except for America. Our normal feed 3 people. Well, you know why that is, though? I can tell you why that is. It's so that you guys can have more room for beer. Because you guys don't even eat here. You just drink beer. I would like yesterday I was out with my friend. We're out for so long, and we just got snacks with beer. So we'd get
Yeah.
like now I already remember what it's called, something ball or croquette ball or something, and it's like deep fried meat and potatoes essentially, and super good. It kind of reminded me of like arancini, like fried risotto balls. It was good, but like that's what we ate. We didn't get any other food. We just got little snacks with beer. So I was like,
Yeah.
I think everyone here just drinks beer for dinner.
Yeah, beer is
And-
definitely a big one in Europe. Like I don't
And then-
drink, but many people drink. Yeah.
In the US, it's way less popular now. People don't smoke cigarettes or drink beer or drink as much alcohol now. The younger people don't as much. Here, everyone's smoking cigarettes and everyone's drinking beer. Like even for breakfast, when I flew in, like everyone was like drinking beer with their breakfast.
But it's also in Europe, like the alcohol consume and cigarettes went down. Like also because the younger generation in Austria, for example, they do less of everything. So it also went down. Looks like it's still high if you say this, you know, you see everyone, but it also went down, which is a good thing.
Very good thing.
But there's also depends where you are because, for example, in France, in Paris, when you are there, everyone smokes. You know, you see so many people smoking.
It's one of the things that surprises me so much. Like here, like every table has an ashtray and stuff like that, and it's like in the like when I was a kid, you could smoke at restaurants in the US, but not anymore.
Yeah.
Not for a long time either. Like it's like a distant memory of when people would smoke at restaurants.
Yeah.
Guys, I seriously got bottom or top ticked on my short. And it actually, although, yeah, okay, it did take me. It blew my stop loss was blowing the account. But yeah, so I couldn't have even held it more if I wanted to with my size.
Okay. Do you like, in general, base your stops of points or of areas? Like,
For
do you
stop
say I have a
losses?
6 point stop loss, like it's always 5 points, or do you have, for example, a area?
Yeah, it depends on which setup. So, but it's always with the chart, with candles, with swing highs, swing lows, stuff like that.
Okay.
Always. I have tried it. Like, so I was kind of getting, I was like, when I started learning more closely with my friend, who's like my current mentor, like my main, I have a few different coaches essentially. So, but the one that I'm really focused on the most now for the past like 3-4 months, it's actually someone I've known for a few years now. And so I like was really trying to go deep and learn exactly from him. Like I wanted to try to replicate what he does because he's one of the best traders I know. And I was having a really hard time doing it. So I tried things like using a fixed stop loss and stuff just to simplify. I'm like, okay, I need to take these trades somehow without getting it in my head and going all over the place. So let's try doing, you know, a 10-point stop loss on ES every time, targeting, because he mostly scalps. So it's like, okay, he will literally take 3, 4, 5 points with one ES, like one mini. So I was like trying to like take his levels and find a way to take the setup while just having like a fixed stop loss. And it actually helped me get on track because guess what? I could track my stats. I had consistency. And from there, I could take the next steps, I felt like. But it wasn't the end for me of like, that was just like the first baby step of like, okay, I got to control myself somehow. So here, how can I control myself? I'm going to do one mini, risk $500 per trade, 10 points, and that's it every time.
Yeah.
I like the idea if I was going to use a fixed stop loss, I like the idea of using ATR better than like a random amount. So like for right now, ATR on the 30-minute chart is 14 points. Okay, so a 14-point stop loss. Like that way makes a little more sense to me. That way it changes with the market.
Yeah, that's a good way too. And I like that you in the beginning, you know, had a fixed stop, because when you learn something new, right, or when you learn a strategy, it's all about just learning it, right? You don't really think about making money. It's just executing it, having a fixed stop. You remove all the thinking, and then later you can learn how to adjust your stop because you didn't have the experience.
Exactly. And then I can compare each trade. Okay, this one was a loss, but I would have liked to have my stop there. Oh, this one was a win. And my stop was actually pretty good. And you have something to compare. It's like a control group in a study.
Mm-hmm.
Bitter ballin', that's what it's called. Bitter ballin'.
What the beer?
The fried
The
potato
okay.
balls.
I never was to Holland, so
Never.
No.
How far is it a flight?
I don't know, but I think from Vienna everything is around 2 hours in Europe. Like Paris is 2 hours, Athens is 2 hours, Barcelona is 2 hours, around 2 hours. Like everything is in this range. But let me see Vienna. Let me look it up. Vienna. Like where are you at? Like which city?
I'm in Amsterdam.
Amsterdam.
The Dam, as they say. Heineken, is that Dutch?
Heineken, the beer, I don't know.
You don't gargle your teeth with lager after brushing them in the US? Is that the trick?
Let me see.
Hawkish fan. It's because we don't have to pay for medical care, so we don't give no craps about smoking or drinking.
Yeah. It's 2 hours for me, yeah. 2 hours from Vienna. Like 1 hour and 55 minutes.
Smoking is out in Europe. Yeah, so it must have been even more because still just seeing it so commonly. Like people hang out and smoking. Like I don't see that in the US anymore, barely. Oh, yes, I never knew Heineken was Dutch. Sorry, what's that?
No, yes, is definitely stronger today. So yes, could hopefully take NQ with it.
Well, we better not both lose this trade. I thought that was our whole plan. If you long and I short, and our entries were literally from the same area. ES just stayed stronger.
I'm still fighting, man. I'm still fighting. If we both lose, like we do something wrong. We can't even do hedging, you know. We can't even do this one.
And this is how we know the guy in chat who says he always takes the opposite trade as me. You can even do that and be wrong. So there's no easy strategy here.
Yep. Sure.
This question is for both of you. Have you ever tried any of the newest algo indicators? I have not.
No.
It's Dutch traditional knowledge that the founder got kidnapped for ransom. That's crazy.
And this guy asked like 10 times if we're long. Stop, bro, or we need to kick you.
Go to the hood and you'll see smoke. Yeah, like little cigars, like Black and Milds and stuff. More so. Luna, see the new firm, add it to PFM TV. Name Day Trader. Please explain this firm. Name Day Trader. Is that really the name of it? Can they not come up with a better name? Name Day Trader.
Day Trader.
Dang, I'm new here. I want to see you guys win. Thank you for wanting to see us win.
Thanks,
I am
man.
Izer. Yeah, it's been a really good stream and really dynamic, you know, the different guests that we have on, and it's been a fun journey on here, getting to know people more and more too when we have guests on every week.
This is why I don't trade this time, like we just shop around.
Luna, what's up, Investors? What's up?
I'm still
150 likes.
150 likes.
Let's run a giveaway. Yeah. I hope you win this one, so one of us wins and we can split the check.
Yep, let's hope. Otherwise, it's just beer for us, you know. No food.
NQ short scalp came close to TP, bouncing around too much. Yeah, so we'll run a giveaway. So
Yes,
I'm gonna go ahead,
strong.
and what should the code be?
Hedging.
Hedging. Ay. Chat, I don't know if I like that idea. What do you guys think?
Oh, Holland, because you are in Holland, we need to make it this.
Okay. So guys, head on into the PFM Discord. That's discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in, make sure you verify that you're human by going to the verification channel, clicking the little thing. It takes like 2 seconds. Once you verify it, you will see the other chats pop up and everything. You're gonna go down to the giveaway portal. I'm gonna go ahead and get it set up here. So this is just our first one. So we got more to go. Let me actually see how many we have today. Let's see, how many do we have? I think we just have 2. And then the other guys will have 3. So stick around, and we have giveaways the rest of the day. All right, there we go. Boom. All right, I texted the guys too, so they know which ones they have. And so let's run this thing, guys. We'll do an Aqua Futures first, and then we'll do a Lucid at the end. So I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in here. The code is gonna be Holland, because we're coming live from Holland. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to enter. 2 minutes to enter here. And I'm gonna drop it in 3, 2, 1. All right, it's live, guys. You got 2 minutes. 2 minutes to go. Dude, what is this? I literally didn't even block you on your first comment, and then you just kept going.
Yeah, then he said he doesn't like us, and now
it's like, why are you watching us though? Like, how weird is that? Like, people are weird. People are so weird. I think though they just wanted to be acknowledged. Now they've got some attention. We brought them up.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Oh man, doesn't look too good.
Well, hopefully they're at least entertained watching us lose our trades. So
yeah,
so at least someone's happy. So guys, you got only 2 minutes to enter, only 1 minute left. I'm gonna join. If I win it, guys, I'll steal one of the other guys' giveaways. I don't care. We'll steal one of Alex's, since he's still new. Just kidding. Where do you put the code? In the giveaway, in the Discord, in the giveaway channel, in the giveaway portal, in the Discord. So go to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Oh, did I not drop the link here? I'll drop the link for you guys. I don't know if I did or not, but I'll drop the link right here. You guys probably have like 10 seconds left. So go into Discord, join the Discord. You put it in the giveaway portal. You have 27 seconds left, which is actually enough time to do it. Surprising. And I'm going to pin the message here. Yeah, guys, the market is not, I mean, literally, the market's making me want to go back to sleep.
Yeah. Just trying. Let's try this one.
Yeah, put a magnet, maybe put 2 magnets. In a money bag. Is Alex coming to London? I mean, I told him that he has to because he already bailed on us in Tampa. So you guys should definitely get him to come, because think about the footage. It would be awesome to be here with him and Zach. And Joseph's only 2 hours away. You should come too.
Yeah, I hope it could be. I have some things on this weekend, but maybe I can make it. Like this week would have been perfect, like this last week. I
Yeah, I hope
almost
it comes.
I thought it like this week, and I almost booked a last minute flight, and I wanted to come, and then I checked, and then I was like, damn, it's like on the 27th. Luckily, I did not fly out.
I'm assuming this one's a joke. Now I'm saying I like Jennifer. You guys are, I don't know what you guys are talking about. Peace out, loco. Bleed only. Yeah, this is, I literally got top ticked. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull it. I think we got the giveaway done. It's done. So we're gonna pull it, guys. But we got more giveaways to come the rest of the day. Yeah, it's a chill market right now when it comes to our setups and our trades. So it's like, I'm actually cool to YOLO some more of these Apex accounts, the ones that are down already. But yeah, I'm not too excited about this market right now. So
No,
we'll do
that's
this giveaway.
Just jumping.
I couldn't also, I really want to find a gym. I was all excited to work out before trading in the morning because I don't have any time to do anything in Florida before the stream. But now I've been like waking up still, like now I just wake up later.
Yeah.
Like instead of waking up at 3, I'm waking up at like, today I woke up at 8, but yesterday I woke up at like 9 and the stream is at 10. So it did not help me at all.
Yeah, you can sleep in now a little bit, enjoy it.
Or I can just stay up really late now.
That's true too.
So guys, we're gonna do this giveaway here. Let me get my screen on and look where I got stopped out there.
No, man. Yeah,
Alright,
as
so
we
we
said,
got-
like this trade could go both ways. It's now we got SMD divergence at the low, at the highs. It's
All right, so I'm pulling the names.
the funny thing is you should have gotten in NQ and I on ES. ES is stronger, NQ is weaker.
Yeah,
To me,
I
we could
failed.
have both
And
won.
I've been trying to do, I have in my notes to trade NQ during London and at least try to trade NQ during London, like look for it at least. And I barely have been doing it. It's just not my comfort zone right now. Like I've been so used to ES. I'm like, you know,
Yeah, sure.
it's almost going to work out the same on ES and NQ most of the time.
Yeah.
I guess, sorry, I'm not used to my screens here. I switched it up so that I was looking more at the camera. So I gotta figure this out. All right, guys, good luck on this giveaway. So this one is gonna be for Aqua Futures. Big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading and Aqua Futures. No activation fee on these accounts. So I hope some of you guys can take them to payouts like OG Slapman did. All right, I think we got it here. 317 entries. And this is just the first of many today. So good luck, everyone. And let's do it. All right. That was a very weak siren. What happened there? The siren was just like, meh. All right, good luck, everyone. Good luck. Vic 01968. Are you with us, Vic? Is that Vikram? That'd be cool.
Congrats. Which accounts do you have?
Aqua Futures and Lucid Trading. And to be honest, I asked which ones they are, and I'm like not convinced enough to, I don't want to say the wrong thing. So I'd rather just say I don't know which ones you get. But they don't have activation fee. Other than that, they're normally the smaller ones. You know, the giveaway accounts that they do are normally the smaller size. All right, so Victor, if you're with us here, Vic, say what's up in the chat. I'm going to tag you in the Discord to make sure we get your account to you. So just be patient. I think they reach out to you and we'll hook you up. You should get it within a week. So if you don't get it within a week, then hit us up. And so for the next giveaway, let's try to do, how many likes can we get here? We have 470 viewers right now, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We're at 169 likes. Nice. So let's try to get it to 300. Let's try to get to 300. So yeah, so we are chopping in the zone. And I'm gonna put my chart on real quick. So I got top ticked here. I had my stop loss above this kind of like little bit of structure right there, but it was mostly based on me trying to size in and save that account. So it didn't really work.
We get stopped too, so we both lost.
I don't have a good sound effect. I'm looking for a sound effect for that. I guess I'm pissed.
Yeah. Crazy market, man.
Guys, we were in the opposite trades and we both took the stop. So that's a sign to me though. That is a sign of the chop. So
yeah,
I'm not just gonna like try to jump in short now that I got stopped on my long or anything like that. I mean, I got stopped on my short. I'm not gonna retake it after you got stopped on your long. I'm just gonna sit on my hands and wait for a setup.
I mean, I'm still in, but this looks like it will take the low. So
you're just warming yourself up that you're getting stopped.
Yeah. Like usually when I enter a trade, I'm usually already like I have lost this money, right? But I don't like. Usually my losses are pretty. Usually I lose fast and I win fast. So you know, like having this job kind of sucks. Having a small a stop loss hit, like it takes time. Or maybe I get lucky, you know, maybe the trade reverses. Trump needs to say something.
And now we just broke that VWAP again. I'm kind of tempted to do the dirty deed. Let's see, what do we got here on my Apex accounts? If I have another one that's almost blown, 233, I took a max loss on. Man, if I get back in this.
I mean, it looks definitely, also with NQ. Mini S is stronger, that's the only thing. Q will take the low first. But we are so weak today, it's crazy.
All right, I just feel $230 risk. So my whole plan with these Apex accounts is to risk 200 at a time, but I get up to 5 entries. Like, or I can fill 5 times to risk up to 1,000. And I want to be doing that with order flow, but this trade I'm not. I'm just doing it on this VWAP break for continuation, VWAP continuation. And it's kind of just because I'm sitting here, I actually would rather take the chance of saving this account or blow it because of my time. Like literally, that's what makes sense to me. It's a cheap 90% off Apex account, 50K. I think that's like $20 account. And I already took half, I'm already down halfway on it. So it's like, I'd almost rather, instead of, you know, waiting, I'm going to gamble it on this one. And I'm just being honest about that, guys, like I always am with you. So not some like A+ setup or anything like that. It's like, I'm just trying to pass these accounts and this one's already down. So I will switch to some of my order flow here and look at that. To try to time another entry. Maybe I get a little pullback, or we have some good signs that we're trapping buyers or something like that. All right, so if we can hold below these buyers here, I will add, and I can put my other chart on too if you guys want to see my position.
Sure.
We lost your screen too if you want to put yours back on.
Oh.
Or maybe not. Did you rage quit?
No, I'm still fighting, but I think my stop loss is your TP, I guess.
Okay, so we're fading each other again, guys. The secret strat is revealed. So at least we're trying to have at least one of us will be right, so we can be like, we made money on London stream, guys.
Yeah, but you know the deal. You have to send me some if I lose. Dinner is on the winner.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you some bitter balls.
Yeah. All right.
Hit a 1 to 2 YM trade. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch YM too a little bit, having more options for London. You're turning into a bum, Luna. Wait, what did I do? Oh, it's because I sleep after 3 a.m. Dude, it's true. I feel like a bum right now, to be honest. I'm not used to sleeping in. I'm scrolling through chat here, guys, trying to catch up. So we're holding below these buyers and sellers are getting in here. I'm going to put on a few more. Max loss. I want to put my stop loss here so I can fill one more time. So I can fill. I got one more fill. So I did it in thirds instead of fifths this time around. But this is another one of these accounts that's already halfway blown. So my stop loss is really just blowing the account. So I'd rather not risk more than $1,000 at these highs. You guys see how snappy? Look at this. Atos is so snappy. And you can turn on one-click trading where you like the left mouse is sell, I think, and the right is buy or something like that. One-click trading. Okay, NQ's hitting the lows now. ES still has a little bit of room. So if NQ bounces here, it might be a little scary. Is this your stop down here?
Yeah, my stop is at the low 776. So funny, like I'm usually like I love my longs, like I usually don't take shorts. But on days like this, like when longs fail, I always take like losses.
Which what platform is that? It looks so nice. It is very nice, very professional. And this is this is a beta version though of their software for Mac, because normally this is for just for Windows.
What is this, Ninja? No.
No, this is Atos.
Okay.
So see, guys, I was shorting under these buyers, but we actually are poking back up on them. Right here, we're still below them on ES. So here are the buyers here on ES I want to be short under if we held below. So I am. Oh, here I can drop you guys that link here for this, so you can try it out. I have a link for a free demo account on it, so it's pretty cool. My computer's kind of frozen. Oh dang! What happened? Okay, how do I share this link? I'm still not used to my new setup, my travel setup.
Yeah, I mean, it takes a few days. How long are you planning to be in Europe?
I think it's like a total of 2 weeks.
2 weeks, okay.
I mean, part of me kind of wants to stay longer.
Mm.
Yeah, here's this Atos link here, guys. You get a demo account with my link. Yeah, part of me wants to stay longer to just enjoy the time zone.
Sure.
But we'll see. My flight, I can't change my flight. I just have to buy a new one if I stayed longer. But maybe I'll come back. Maybe I'll do this trip and then maybe I'll look for flights in the future. I was really surprised that the flights aren't really that much. Like it's the same price to fly to California from Florida as it is to fly to Europe.
How much was your flight like?
All together, it was like around $1,000, maybe 1,100. But my first flight was $300 and something. I got 2 one-ways. So my first flight was $365.
How long did you fly?
It's like 8 hours.
8 hours. Okay. From which?
It was an overnight. That was from Orlando.
Orlando.
And it was a direct flight, Orlando straight to London. And I landed at the Gatwick airport. That was like how I got the cheap one, the cheap flight. But it's just like, it's not that far from London downtown.
Yeah.
All right. Why did I take ES again? I should have done this in NQ, huh?
Yeah, NQ is definitely weaker. But it looks like, yeah. I think we are so weak, like both will take it.
I want to take my extra ads.
Yeah, I'm out.
right, so I'm at max position size here for my idea that I was talking about. I'm gonna put the stop. I'm gonna put the target. See, when I have an account like this, I always want to just like pass it, you know, or make like.
Yeah.
I hate just taking a base hit on these types of evals, but in the reality is, it's probably smarter to still take the trade the same way I normally would. Like if I'm at a good TP, you gotta take your profit somewhere instead of trading the P&L. So these are stacked imbalances. This is an indicator that they have on here, that one of the indicators I like. I actually haven't used it that much, but I've watched my coach use it a bunch and other people who use it. Which is pretty much, the stacked imbalances are essentially what I'm looking for on the TPO charts anyways. Luna, which prop firm uses Atos? Rhythmic connection is your best bet. There's technically, I think there's a way to connect Tradevate, but it's like a little more complicated. Like you got to install some indicator on Ninja Trader and connect it. So it's definitely easier with Rhythmic. So Apex works, for example. Blew more evals than I passed since I started chopping a bit. Looks like I'm not going to touch fundits for the session. Yeah, I'll use some like high risk evals to kind of like test the water sometimes. And I know it sounds bad, but like I also will do that a little bit. Like in certain trades, like it's like, okay, I'm just going to use these accounts that are down that I'm trying to pass. Like I have half my Apex accounts are up and half of them are down. So it's like for right now, like I'm willing to risk it on those down ones because I just really want to save time. Like I don't want to sit here and trade evals all the time. Like when I have a good setup, I want to be focused on my funded accounts. And I do, if I'm in too many accounts at once, I will get spread thin, I realize. How do you do copy trading? How do you deal with multiple accounts?
I copy trade all accounts at once.
So you're only focused on executing on one and the rest are copy traded?
Yeah, exactly.
And do you do it in like Tradevate? Do you use like a third party?
Trades. If I have more than one firm, I usually just do it on how's it called? Tradevate. And if it's multiple firms, I use TradeSyncer.
Okay. I still haven't used TradeSyncer. But to have it be easy compared to like even on Tradevate, it's a little bit harder because you have to like multiply your contracts and think about it.
Yeah, but I mean it's okay. Like I have two firms usually. Like right now I have 10 accounts that I use, but I don't take that many trades. You know, just like one or two, maybe three during a session. So I feel like if I split them too much, I don't have so many trades because I know, like I talked with Zach about it. He trades like each firm separately, and he also takes more trades than I do. So
that's the thing. I modeled this out using AI, and the risk of ruin is number one worse statistic. It hurts your stats more than pushing helps. And so, and the same kind of concept, like if you're trying to push towards payouts and not considering as much like you're losing trades or whatever, you know, you're trying to push it in the long run, money wise, you lose more than if you like practice the right risk management. So that's why, you know, just in general, the risk of ruin will set you back more in the long run. You know, props though is a short-term game if you're just trying to get to that next payout. So it doesn't mean it's the best, or it doesn't mean one way or the other, but just statistically over a long time, it's more important to think about the risk of ruin, is what all the data showed me when I did these simulations. And then on top of that, going for more trades across multiple accounts ends up hurting the data more than copy trading, because if your data is pure and you have good statistics, like you're a profitable trader, then it's always statistically better to copy trade all of your accounts together, is what the simulations show me, than it is, because mathematically it doesn't make sense then to rotate. You want to take your setup every time.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
That's where the risk of ruin comes into play, because if you do have too much tail risk, then it doesn't, if you're copy trading, you will end up blowing all your accounts at the same time. So I think most people who spread it out among more accounts are specifically playing the prop firm game and just going for that next payout, and they'd rather have the chance across 5 different sets of accounts to get to that next payout, even though if statistically it's dropping their odds of getting individual accounts to pay out. They know 1 of 5 sets is going to hit and they get a $10,000 payout because it's 5 accounts. But in the long run, they blow more accounts.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And you can model all this stuff out, and you have to figure out for yourself, I think, which route you're going to go. So I've always gone more the try to trade slow route, but then I'll be literally in an eval for 2 months.
Yeah.
So there's a balance somewhere in there, I think.
Yeah, for sure. It comes really down to your experience, strategy, also budget, right? What you can afford. The many things that this comes down to.
Yep.
But I see like the ones that have, of course, loads of payouts online, or that have big payouts, they usually, of course, also have most of the time the most expenses. At least you see it very often that people, they spend like 10K to make, let's say, 15K, right? You are still,
which is still great.
Which is great. This is basically the prop firm game, right? I usually differentiate a little bit between traders and people playing the prop firm game, right? Because
but you're still a trader, right? It's not like a real good trader will trade prop firms different because they want to make the most money. Like the best trader I know, he trades prop firms crazy. He doesn't use stop losses.
That's true, but in my opinion, it's like a trader for me is if you can replicate the same on a live account,
Yeah.
Because I see so many people full boarding the props. I mean, this is not trading, in my opinion. It's like.
And so I'm on the side of you. I agree with you for what my intentions are, because I like the idea of, if you have $1 million live account, you're going to make more in that than trading props.
Yeah.
One little scalp will be your $1,000 for the day, and you don't care. You got your 10 points and you walk away. But if you are a really good trader, especially like if you're math oriented and data oriented, and there's a way to game the props to make more money, like you're going to do that always. Like otherwise you're wasting your time, just like you do with your normal personal account. So like my friend who's like one of the best traders I know, he is a good trader in personal. He was a broker for like 25 years, but what he does in props is 100% something he would not do in his own accounts.
Yeah.
And he'll also use the sketchy props. Like there'll be a new prop that has good rules to attract people, and he'll milk it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He will milk it.
A very low percentage of people that can do this, right? Because most who just trade props, they never trade a live account, or they don't know how this feels like, right?
Yeah.
So like you said, your friend, he knows that what he's doing with props is not kind of trading in the sense what he would do with a live account. So he can differentiate this.
And to me, it's like really knowing, he's trading based on the situation, and that's what trading's always going to be in some way or another, because we always have a meta. It's like right now we're in this era of the meta is prop firms, because you get this high leverage and you get this certain situation where you actually don't have to be profitable for the long term in order to get that next payout. Like high win rate strategies, low R&R are more popular with prop firms, because you need to hit the 20% consistency. Okay, 5 days of $600 and I got my payout. Cool. That's all you need. If you have a 90% win rate, there's a good chance you hit it in the next 5 to 10 days. So it's a totally different game, I think. And we also have a certain, trailing drawdown and all that stuff. PG says copy trading also has execution risk and malfunction or errors. And so that's a big point too. And that's why personally, I'm not copy trading all my accounts, even though I talked about that simulation data I gathered that showed that statistically it's better to trade all your accounts together. That is based on pure execution working well and stuff. Like, but like you said, like leaving that one order on and blowing all your accounts. Like if I don't have another $5,000 to rebuy 20 accounts, then I don't want to do that personally. So I'm also doing it in groups by each prop firm for me right now. So I got my Tradeify, I got my Apex, I got that, and I'm actually assigning different trades to each set of accounts.
Yeah, for sure. You have more risk if you copy trade all your accounts. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yep. Even if you're going low size, it won't matter the one day you accidentally click minis instead of micros or whatever. Here, hold on 1 second. I'm gonna just mute my mic.
So if you do copy trade, guys, always make sure to check if you have any open orders or anything still, right? For example, if I copy trade, I always press the flatten all button a few times, no matter the platform, if it's trade away, if it's trade sync, always check, deconnect everything you have, because you don't want to, be off the charts and there's still an open stop order or something, and that gets you killed. I mean, I think there's not really a reason, right? We don't have had, I think, no real news or something. There's no real reason for this drop, but other than the market just selling off. I mean, we moved 900 points multiple times these last few days, so could just be a normal sell-off. Again, I don't know if there were any news, but I don't think so. And it's also time that we go away from all-time highs, right? Or that we get maybe a pullback. Oh yeah, you see some people said Asia raised rates, Korean market down 10%. Yeah. You know, I usually don't really look at news, like I just use charts, price action. I just use when we have news releases, right? For example, an FX Forex Factory, you see when, for example, Trump is speaking, or we have some scheduled FOMC meeting or NFP meeting or anything. This is what I then look at. But other than that, I don't really look at any news. Korean index down 10%. Damn, okay, yeah. Now we got the reason. So this is all because Asia raised interest rates, if I'm understanding chat right.
%10 down, holy moly. Yeah, I was listening to what you're saying.
Some people said like Asia raised rates, so that's why we're dropping.
Meanwhile, it's not helping me.
And we got this divergence with ES and NQ.
Yeah, NQ just took these lows and now bounce. ES never took the lows. So we had it both directions. We had the divergence. It's really easy to see on this 5-minute chart here. Right here, ES was made a high when NQ stayed low. Yeah, guys, not the best conditions here. I'm not gonna lie, for me. And I add it in this position too. You can see all my ads down here. So I actually have I add it while it was going down. So my first fills were actually, we'd be at break even right now, but look, I add it. Yep, definitely could just keep chopping here. I think this 30-minute, so I drew out this 30-minute zone here. I'm gonna bring my other chart up.
Yeah, I like longs again. So let's see.
So yeah, this is what I had drawn out earlier. I was like, you know what? This is probably where we're going to consolidate and pick a direction, which I would be open to the longs. This is what I just put on in the very beginning of the stream. And I would, though, rather wait to long it up here if we can get back above 74, 84. And then maybe even long it if we get back above previous day low. So this probably is like the type of thing I'd be looking for, like New York Open or something, to see if we get enough volatility to bring us back up there. Otherwise, this range here, it's like, man, I'm pretty much like gambling by taking my short that I'm in right now.
Yeah, let's see what the day brings. Like if we get back up, I don't think, I mean, we don't have too much room to drop anymore, right? I mean, how much further do we want to drop? Like it's already, I think, to almost 900 points.
And look, we're right at the bottom of the gap.
Yeah. I mean, I like longs again. Like this stopped me out. We have now reverses. We have a divergence at the lows, but I'm not sure if I'm like taking another trade. Let's see. But this looks even better. Each long I took looks better.
And now I'm short. Yeah. We're just gonna keep fading each other.
Yeah.
Looking at this 1 minute chart, we're back to where my original entry was at this VWAP when we first broke under it. So from my original entry place, I could have gotten my 0.5R that I like. If I was just taking this like a normal setup, I maybe would have locked that in. But I'm just gonna hold it. I can't add either. I already added all my entries lower, so I'm in it to win it now. Looking at the Mag 7 though, we can do another little round of analysis here. Everything is still red on the extended hours except for Microsoft. So we were talking about that. Someone asked about Microsoft. I didn't know why it was moving, if there's like some earnings or something, and look at SpaceX back down to 150. I actually might buy some SpaceX on, right? I may actually do this right now. I'm going to open up Thinkorswim. I might add to this at 149. The opening was 135, right? So I might just add a tiny bit at a time here. Do you trade stocks at all?
No, just, investing in some things, but I don't trade anything. Just day trading is just futures, ES and NQ.
I'd like me some stocks. I like large cap, but I don't like the large, I don't like the mega cap as much. Yeah, I'm just gonna add a little bit. Maybe I'll just do it in my IRA for the long term. Yeah, I'm gonna just do it. Right here, I like 150. It's a nice even number. Okay, is it not going to let me buy it pre-market? Huh. Oh, I see why. SPCX. SPCX. Yeah, here we go. Uh-oh, not the sound you want to hear. Doot. That's not what you want to hear on Thinkorswim. That's when your orders reject it. What happened here? I have no clue why my order was rejected. I have money.
I don't know.
Maybe I didn't get the right type. Oh, okay, because I have it set today probably. Okay, extend it. Okay, I think that's why. Yep, there we go. That's the happy sounds. It's either or. All right, I add it. In my IRA, maybe in my personal account too. I'm gonna add one in my just one share in my. This is normally my trading account, but what I do is when I hit a winning trade, I'll keep like one share or something. Like I'll keep at least a little bit. Like I try to keep like 5 to 10% if I can, and then I just hold on to that. So I slowly build a portfolio while I'm taking swing trades. Oh yeah, I'm gonna buy this in my personal too. There we go. Hasn't been filled yet. You might have to select an account. Yep, there we go. If that one filled too. Yeah, it was because of I didn't set the extended hours. Do we make a giveaway today? We did do one, and we have another one to do. We can do another one here. So guys, any good questions? Maybe, I mean, I could ask you some questions. I know like you've gone over your strategies and stuff here a bunch, but chat, is there anything, this is your time with us. If there's any questions you have, please ask away.
Still on a few minutes, so if you guys have anything. I mean, I post all my trades on my X account, right? If you guys want to look at them.
Yeah, you want to go over some of your past trades?
Honestly.
Are you about to get off?
Yeah, I'm getting off soon, like in the next 5-10 minutes. So maybe we have a quick question or anything.
Luna Fresh Cut is giving Leonardo DiCaprio vibes from Titanic. Someone said that yesterday too with the
yeah,
bangs.
that's good.
What's the reason for the massive drop? Someone was saying China. Let's see. Looking for questions here. News 3 hours ago, Iran says they have no plans to allow IAEA inspectors to visit nuclear sites. Let's see. Yes, failed auction. Yeah, it's bouncing here at the IB low, didn't it? Visit Naples, order pineapple pizza. Oh, is that how you troll them?
And then use ketchup on your pasta.
MU and semis for NQ. So yeah, the semiconductors have still been strong in general. I didn't check today in particular, but man, the MU trade was so good. Some people called it out like weeks ago, and I can't believe I didn't take it. SpaceX is going in my pension at these prices. Yep, same. I don't have a pension, but I actually don't even know what a pension is, but same. Luna, do you try Warbucks for crypto firm that allows stocks? No, I haven't. It's interesting though, but I just do crypto and stocks in my personal account. Long with bearish bias is crazy work. I don't remember what you're responding to there. What are the confluences you guys look for on NQ? Yeah, will you hit us with that one, Joseph?
You guys look for, you mean for the trade that I took, or?
I have a feeling he means like in general. Like, what's your favorite confluence? You use volume, EMAs.
I mean, I just use highs and lows, like pretty highs and lows for value gaps, and also my own level system. And what I really like is basically when we sweep a high or low, like today or like the week before, when we have, a prominent high or low in the market, we sweep this one, we have a strong reaction from it. This is basically what I'm looking for. I'm looking at the 50 minute. The 50 minute shows me a bullish move, strong confluence. then this is where I'm getting in. So pretty simple. I don't use like much, like I don't use order flow or anything else. It's just price action.
Keeping it simple.
Keeping it simple. Yeah.
Any prop
And I
firm
wish-
Rex for starting with small capital? Smolting.
Yeah, I lose it. Like go with the big firms. They are, you know, they have a one-time fee. You don't have any activation fee or Tradify. Really go with firms you don't maybe have an activation fee, a one-time fee, so you can take your time and you can take 2 months or whatever you need to pass for your account. And yeah, these are definitely the two firms I always go with.
And there's like, you could find the cheapest firm ever. Like if you literally want to click buttons and you don't really care, you don't plan on getting any payouts or anything, like technically you could find the cheapest firm and get, you know, access to Tradevate, like maybe a $19 Apex account. But in the long run, like for example, like Lucid, like you said, you can trade that account for many months. Like Apex, you only get 1 month in the account. So
Yeah.
depending on what your plan is, but like for $70 with a 50K Lucid account, you could plan on practicing in that. You could do 1 micro or something per trade and focus on your strategy, build something. Maybe you try different gurus and try to learn other people's strategies, but you could literally trade that same account for many months if you're just practicing and you need to go small size. So for $70, what you're getting, I think is very valuable. And it has good rules where if you do happen to pass it, then 5 days of $150 or $200, whatever it is, and you can get a payout. So a little bit easier payout rules at the end of the day.
Yep, exactly. I mean, man, I wish you a great stay in Europe this week. Maybe we see each other on a weekend. Otherwise, we see each other next week, maybe for a live session.
Awesome.
But if you should check out Austria, let me know. Then we
all right. I
meet each
definitely
other.
will. I'll definitely hit you up if I go to Austria. And dude, you definitely should come to London if you can. 2-hour flight.
I hope
It's
I can
gonna be
make
worth
it
it.
work. Yeah, for sure,
Yeah.
man. All right. Have a good
Thank
one,
you.
man.
All right. Thank you for your
Bye.
time. Bye-bye. All right. Then there were one. What confluences do you not trade NY? So NY is my main session. So we can actually like look at my stats. We can look at London versus NY, and NY, I'm way better in NY. Okay, so PG says wait on SpaceX. So I'm buying like 1 share at a time. So I bought 1 share in my IRA, and I bought 1 share in my personal trading account. And so if it does go really low, I'll probably like average in a little bit on it just for the long-term hold. Have a small bag. Luna, if anyone want to go for trading, what should they choose, CFD or futures? I think futures, but that's my biased opinion. For one, I'm a affiliate and stuff. And for 2, I've never traded CFDs. But to me, everything I've seen, I mean, we're a futures channel here where we trade futures, but we definitely have people in chat who trade CFDs, and we have people on stream who trade CFDs. Like Ash G does really well on them. And so the real answer is it depends on your situation, what country you're in, how much, what type of trading you do. Do you like to hold overnight, like stuff like that? But when it comes to day trading, I've just done futures. Josh and Fund It. Oh, Justin Fund It with 40% consistency. How to calculate the profit or drawdown? Thanks. So when you have a consistency rule, you do your biggest day, divide it by, wait, I gotta make sure I say this right. What percentage of your profit is your biggest day? So, I mean, the way I do the math, I guess, is it feels weird to say it out loud, like I'm going to say it wrong. So if I had $2,500 in my account, and let's say my biggest trade was 600, then 2,500. Oh God, am I going to botch this? I have to like write stuff like this. I'm not good at, I have to like write it down. Your biggest day, okay. Your total profits, okay, no, what is it? Your biggest day divided by your total profits times 100. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I got it. I just had to think it through. You take your biggest day, divide it by your biggest profit, and that's your win rate. So if you took, say you had $2,500 in your account, okay? So you're up $2,500, boom. So, but what you do is, but your biggest day was $600. So you take 600, divide it by 2,500, and that is your win rate. Am I right, PG? Does the math check out? Am I crazy? Doing live math on stream. So then, you know, if you want it exactly, then multiply it by 100, and that's your win rate. Or sorry, that's your consistency, not your win rate, your consistency. I don't know why I said that. That is your consistency. Biggest day divided by total profits times 100. So if you wanted to, you could then do it backwards if you're going to try to find like how to get exactly 40% consistency, by just taking your total profits and multiply it right by 0.4. And you know that no trade can be bigger than $1,000 to have a 40% consistency. What's the activation fees for Lucid? No activation fees. Thanks for bringing Joseph on. Great guest. Yeah, man, I really thank you, Stretch, for saying something. I really appreciate the vibes that he brings, and a very consistent trader and energy. James Bruce, also profitable CFD trader too. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Good shout out there. James Bruce is killing it. I trade CFDs, FTMO. It's the same. I still trade NQ and gold. There you go. Investors. CFDs, one can hedge, so easier to dig out of drawdown on positions. Okay, there you go. I didn't know that you could hedge. Yeah, because each position opens up separately, so you can have one long and one short, and in the end, that makes sense. I didn't know that though. How do you trade your daily fib levels? So I only use fib extensions outside of the previous day's range. So the way that I do it, here I can show you on TradingView. Oh God, I pressed a random button. I can show you on TradingView. All right, so there we go. Okay, here we go. So the way that I do my fib extensions is I draw it out using the previous day RTH. So I have RTH high, RTH low, and then I use, these are my fib levels. So when you see these gray boxes on my screen, these are all my fib levels. So it's normally around the previous day's range. However, sometimes it is within the previous day's range too. It just depends on what RTH did versus Globex. So all of these boxes are my fib levels. So we can see like my classic, here's a short I took at the fib levels. Let me take off the volume profile here. Oh, that's a weekly volume profile. Okay, so I need to actually move this one somewhere else. Okay, so, but here's a short. So this is my classic short here. That I, my coach's classic short that I have now made my own classic short. So we have the fib extension outside of the previous day's range. I had my 30-minute close below. I took the 30-minute flip. That's my entry model that I like. And right here we can see short fib extension. EMA started to break down. NQCVD was rising. So I had a negative confluence and I had a positive confluence. I still took this one. And these fib extensions sometimes will mark the top and the bottom of the charts. So look at that. That could have gone to 9R pretty much. So this is my fib extension. And the way I draw it on is previous day. Look, so that's previous day high right here, short too. So the way that I draw my fib extensions on is previous day RTH. So that means New York regular trading hours, 9:30 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I draw out the high and the low of that, and then I use the point, or the 1.618 and the 1.424 fib extensions. There's other ones you can use too though. Like my coach actually uses a few other ones. I'm just using these two to keep it simple. And so like today I have it mapped out here, short. Let me clean up my chart a little bit. Short, fib extension right here, 424. So the other side of it is minus, right? Minus 0, not 424, or plus 1, not 424. So right now I'm cool with shorting previous day value area high, where it's also with previous day mid lined up here, plus PDM. And so I use it the same way, like previous day high, I like to go back into the range ideally, because I'm a reversal trader with these setups. The previous day value area high, same thing, taking the value area high towards value area low, or value area high towards previous day point of control. Right now, we're trading completely outside of that zone, and we're even trading outside of the fib extensions here. So that's why, though, I like the long. If we do reclaim these fib extensions, I like the long back to previous day low, or the long above that previous day low reclaim back into the previous day's range. So maybe that happens during New York. If it does, it means we're going to have a pretty nice reversal down here. Arwinth, what's up? Welcome in. Welcome to the new cut. In funded account with a balance of 50K and a consistency rate of 40%, how do you calculate profit or drawdown? So it's the end of day balance. So if you end the day up or down, that's your profit or drawdown. And then if you want to know your 40% consistency, you take your max daily's profit. So say one day you made $300, and then you take that $300, say that's the biggest win you ever had in the account, $300. So then you divide that by your total account, like your gains. So if you're up $500, then you would take $300, that's your biggest winning day, divide it by 500, and then you know you have a 60% consistency. So you're still under, but you take a few more of those $300 trades before you know it. You have, let's say you have $800 in your account. So you do, but your biggest trade is still $300. 300 divided by 800. That means you're down now below 40% consistency. You have a 37.5% consistency. How much was your top biggest loss in personal account? I don't remember most of them, and why and what you change. I haven't changed anything really. The size of my personal account has always changed since I've also used it to like live and stuff. But my biggest loss in one trade, I think, was $45,000. If you're not counting round tripping, I had trades that went up and all the way back down that were a lot more than $40,000, sadly to say. But I one time blew 45K in one trade. I've made multiple winners though that were 5 figures. And I've made multiple losers that were 5 figures. So I think though the biggest in one trade was that 45K. That's the most memorable one. We still have giveaways. We have a giveaway here, and then we got giveaways for the rest of the day on the channel. How would one find a good coach, and what should we expect to pay? Man, that's a hard question to answer, to be honest. So what I've done is I just watch them first. So verify that they're doing what they say they're doing, number one. So you watch them, like, you know, ideally you see them also take trades of whatever they teach, their strategy and stuff, their methods. You watch for yourself and say, okay, what's their win rate? What's their, like, you know, like in the past month, you know, watch them for a few months first and already start to learn for free. If you really vibe with them and you think there's potential and you like the way they trade, you want to learn their methods, then also verify, like keep track every day. Like, okay, Did they win or lose? Did they win or lose? Did they win to lose? Okay, look, they have exactly the win rate that they say they have. Look, they have a 70% win rate. He always said he has a 70% win rate. I'm watching him do exactly what he says he's doing, or she. Then I get interested. You know, if they're trading well, after a couple months of watching them and they're not jumping around doing different stuff, saying one thing, doing something different, then I would consider that. That's just my personal thing. My coaches right now, I have two pretty much in my mind, two groups at least. I'm looking to more for coaching, and I've been in other ones in the past. And at this point, I'm always just going to probably be in some group or another, you know, even my own group. But I like to also be in outside groups for accountability. Because in my group, people might look at, you know, it's like I'm the owner of the channel. So I also like to pay someone because I want someone to be my accountability partner. You know, I want someone to help me improve. And so I'm willing to pay for that. How much should you pay? Discords can be easily up to $300, like 200 something a month if you're just joining a group for accountability. Like I think the Black Shirt Club, which, you know, you get on the hot seat, people will go over your trades with you and you know, go like, you fill out a form and say your biggest struggles and stuff like that, and you get to discuss it. That I think is $500 a month. So that's the type of like price range I would think. And then higher end coaches where people charge a lot for like one-on-one mentoring and stuff can easily be $3,000 to $5,000 for a few months or so. But I think $500 a month is kind of what more like the higher end for like a normal type of situation. How many likes? Let's try to get 300 likes for the next giveaway. We have a lucid we could do. Let's do a lucid. What's up, Kelvin in the house? How to bring the consistency rate back up to normal if you have exceeded 40%? Well, assuming it's on previous days, because if it's on the same day, you can always lose money. If you have a trailing drawdown though, that can put you back. That can be definitely very challenging. If it's an end of day account and you're up really big today, you can lose money if you want to stay in your consistency. You can flip micros back and forth depending on the rules of the prop firm. For example, just paying fees to try to bring your balance down. You know, like I'll even do like 5 micros at a time. And each time I click that button in and out, then that's like $20. So in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Okay, boom, I just gave back $100. So that's one way to do it. If you're actually up really big in one day and you have an end of day drawdown and you don't want to go over your consistency, you just have to lose it back. But another way though, it's like if it's already the previous days, you can't change it without making more money. So say you've only traded 3 days and your consistency is too high. Well, you just have to keep trading, get your balance up, and don't go over the size that will bring you back out of that consistency. So if you're trying to stay under 40% or 30%, you know, calculate what you're looking for when you get to the payout, and try not to go over it if you're trying to get the payout as soon as possible. So that way, otherwise you have to stick with it. If you're risking 1,000 each trade, then you know you're gonna have to. If you have a 20% consistency, you're gonna have to make $5,000 no matter what size account it is. So if you have a 20% consistency, for example. So at that point, if you already made $1,000 trade and you like risking $1,000, well, you can keep risking $1,000 because you're not going to fix your consistency by, you know, you're definitely not going to fix it by risking more, but you can also use the same amount and it's not going to hurt your consistency as long as you don't make like more than that highest amount. I use trade profitably using ICT concepts, but where can I learn basics of order flow to add to my arsenal? I would just search on YouTube. Yeah, I would just search for it. I mean, order flow, like there's like, some people might overcomplicate it, but order flow is actually a pretty simple thing, like reading the dome, the depth of market, and the ladder, and like just looking at the cumulative volume delta, like very basic things, like just putting a cumulative volume delta here, right here, that's a cumulative volume delta, right? So this is one way to kind of watch for order flow, like are there more buyers or sellers on each one of these candles? Well, look, we had red candles, but there's still more buyers than sellers. So that could mean either thing, okay, there's still buyers here, let's go slow, let's see if these buyers end up winning. Or it could mean that the buyers are getting absorbed. There's sellers, we're pushing down, and meanwhile there's still more buyers than sellers, but price is going down. Okay, then the order flow is, you know, maybe buyers are getting absorbed and sellers are still in control. Or, you know, it's really context, because maybe we're looking at these lower wicks here and seeing that, yeah, the delta's going up, and meanwhile sellers can't get back in control. Sellers are having a hard time at these lows, and we have net buying happening. So as long as we're staying above these lows, sellers are getting absorbed and buyers are stepping in. So if this delta keeps going up, the buyers keep stepping in and price keeps going up, well, then I think those sellers are getting absorbed by the buyers and we have a potential bottom forming. And so just like keeping it simple in the beginning is probably the better way to go about it than, like, I mean, trying to read like a TPO chart and stuff, and especially if you're looking at all the time, you know, you can get pretty wrecked doing that. So it comes, like, I think it's better just to watch it and learn and study, like, what is order flow and how do you use it, and like doing Google searches and using AI and just learning more about the concepts. Because there's a lot of people trade order flow, even if they don't even know they're trading order flow. A lot of people trade order flow because it's really it's pretty simple concept. Here's PG always says this: seek out an OG mentor. Too many newbie furus out there. Yep. So that's what I did. I found someone that I vibed with who I've watched for years, and he's been trading for 35 years or something like that. So he's been trading for more than 25 years, I think was the number. I actually forget now, 35 or 25, but I think it must be 25. Does anyone trade oil? What was that downward spike? Oh man, I didn't see that. So let's see, where's that? So look, I met my coach right now. I met him in another Discord because he doesn't do social media or anything. I mean, look at oil. Oil's just chopping around, guys. Pretty choppy markets here, which is kind of what we expected, right? That's why I drew this box here, because I just kind of had a feeling. Oh, I wasn't sharing oil. Here we go. So here's oil just chopping around here. This is a 30-minute chart. Oh, is this a wick down that you're talking about? It popped down pretty quick. Where do you find a small group to trade? Well, I mean, we actually have some good people who come on stream. Like Alex has a group. Zarb has a free group. Zarb's actually talking about doing one-on-one type stuff. How to find an OG mentor? I mean, they're out there. So yeah, PG, how do you find an OG? Because you always say that, but how do you find an OG? Do you have a list? I mean, we had SK on. Steven Kalajian. Yeah, Bookmap for order flow, broski. Yep, that's what I use. I use Bookmap and I use TPO charts. So I actually use a lot of Atos. So you can get a month free of Atos. It's going to be delayed if you don't have a Rhythmic account to link to it. But if you have a Rhythmic account, like a cheap Apex account or something, you can actually just link that to Atos, and they have a heat map too. So now it includes like a Bookmap, similar thing to Bookmap. I mean, Bookmap is Bookmap, but it does include it now. So let's put, I'll show you guys that right now. So here you can see I have my tape on here that I'm looking at. See the market orders, aggressive buyers and sellers. And then you can always zoom in and look at TPO charts too. So I just keep them on different tabs. So I keep this on the 5-minute. Look how we're chopping these EMAs, guys. We're just chopping around here, chop, chop. And then right here is where I look for order flow. So on my other setup, I actually have a separate window just for those TPR charts, really big on a different monitor. But for my mobile setup here, I'm trying to figure out how to do a mobile thing. And we can also see there is, now we have the heat map. So let's open up a heat map. Check this out, guys. It comes with Atos. So you can try this for free. This is actually the first time I'm using the heat map. We can actually just open it in its own tab. So I haven't played around with this yet. This is actually the first time. Oh, so how do we get the, oh, I don't have level 2 data, dang. Wait, I guess I have to pay for level 2 data on this account. Yeah, I don't have level 2 data, dang. But so you can see the delta here. So there is still some order flow happening here, right? We have the delta, the divergence between the buyers and the sellers, the difference between the buyers and the sellers on each bubble. Man, these bubbles look sharp. Look, they have like a little reflection on them and stuff. Man, these are some nice bubbles they got here. So we can see each one of these has more buyers than sellers. Buy 61, sell 32. Buy 103, sell 72. And now here we go, seller is stepping in. 24 sells, 7 buys. But it's not done yet, right? It's still filling at this level. So this is kind of similar to a tick chart too. Maybe we're finding a little bottom here, guys. Might get stopped. Look, it shows the fills from that other account too. It keeps all the fills on here, I guess. That's kind of cool. How you started trading futures, how many failed? Have you failed? Like accounts? In the beginning, especially, I failed a lot of accounts because I didn't take it very seriously. And now though, I'm a lot tighter. So like evals, I'll send an eval in one trade. Like sometimes, depending on the accounts, I'll try to pass them in one trade. I just know I'm okay risking $30 on that one because I don't want to waste my time. But if I do that too loose, I'll blow so many more accounts than, you know, if I trade them slowly, I might pass 50% of them. And then if I trade them fast, I might only pass 20%, 30%. I mean, I like to pass more than 50% of them, but that's just like kind of estimates. What do you like about trading MES? I like that it's not too much risk compared to the minis, and that I can size appropriately because like I like to risk a flat dollar amount. I don't risk based on like contracts. So I can actually get closer because if I'm on mini, say I'm trying to risk $800, like a lot of times one mini might be $500, but if I'm in micros, I can actually get closer to that $800. I might have 16 micros on, but at least I have $800 of risk on compared to having one mini and only having whatever it is, $600 of risk, for example. So I like the micros so that I can fill my sizing more exactly. Which account in the giveaway? We're gonna do a Lucid account. So guys, hit that like and subscribe, and we'll go ahead and get a Lucid going here. Let's see if we can get 70 more likes, and we'll do a Lucid account. Luna got a haircut, looks even more young. Thank you. Tom Hugard would be a brilliant mentor. Yeah, I hope this sells, guys. I'm short. I'm still short. Yeah, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna cancel my book map and just get level 2 data on Atos. So I'll just probably have to pay for level 2 data from one of the firms I trade on here, either Apex or I don't know. I might look at other ones. But it should be about the same. Yeah, so the other thing with MES I've noticed, so like one time I was in a trade with one of my buddies, like we're almost in the same trade. It was Joey Morgan. So Joey Morgan, I was shorting as a failed auction, and Joey Morgan literally was taking the same failed auction. We were from different places slightly, but he was taking on NQ and I was taking on ES or MES, whatever. And he got wicked out, and then it came back down, and I didn't get wicked out. And that was one of the moments where I'm like, okay, I could get used to ES. ES is a little bit more stable. It probably has higher volume, right? So a little bit less volatile in the trade to trade, maybe slightly more efficient when it comes to the bid and the ask spread. So that's one of the reasons I like about ES or MES. However, NQ is also very efficient. NQ has tons of volume. So it's, you know, they're very similar in the end, I think. Yeah, guys, also feel free to go subscribe, hook me up if you want. It costs you nothing if you want to subscribe. I just appreciate every subscriber, supporter. It really helps the channel. So do that here on Prop Match, and also I'll drop my socials here if you want to check out my socials. I've been trying to post videos from Amsterdam and my travels. I'm going to be at Prop Firm Expo this Saturday with the Prop Match team. Can't wait. Going to be there with Zach. Hopefully Alex comes, but I get it. If he doesn't, family stuff. Family first. So guys, we're going to be at Prop Firm Expo London, which is sponsored by Prop Firm Match. And I'm so excited. I get to meet more of the team and people I've been having meetings with every week, and just super cool. I'm super excited. PFM actually has an office in London, so maybe I'll get to go check out the office and stuff. Here's my socials. So here's also my Instagram. So you guys can follow me on Instagram. I do try to post different types of content on each one, so you can get a little taste of different stuff. One can hold more size longer in ES and MES than NQ. Yeah, NQ is a little bit more volatile. We'll do another giveaway in a little bit. Vote for Luna, Prop Firm Match CEO. Yeah, guys, I'm trying to climb that corporate ladder. No, I'm not. I'm just a trader. No, the company is awesome though. I did get to meet one of the co-founders in Tampa, and it's just awesome to have such a good culture and work environment, and like our meetings and everything, and it's just so cool. You know, no one ever told me what I can and can't do, like in a good way. Like I asked, I'm like, you know, like, am I gonna get in trouble? Like, can I eat pizza on stream? And the project manager is like, just tell them how it tastes. You know, I forget exactly his words, but that's like, it's just so cool if you support it to like be ourselves, you know, and especially in trading in this environment, you know, in a toxic, you know, in the trading space is overall toxic, you know, I hate to say it, it's just true. And so to be able to like feel like I can just be myself and just be like a real trader or whatever, you know, like just do what I'm doing, not have to like front for like, because I'm on a stream and we got to show only wins or something like that. No, I'm allowed to show everything. I'm allowed to show myself. I'm allowed to show you my lemon flavored Pepsi, you know, and I just really love that authentic approach. And that's what we're doing here. You know, we're being authentic and being real, and, you know, showing the journey, the wins and the losses. And to me, being on that journey of the wins and the losses is how you excel in the long run. You know, being honest about everything, being honest with myself about where I'm at. Some months might be better than other months. I'm gonna have losing streaks. I'm gonna have winning streaks, especially as the time goes on. And so it's my hope to be able to like hold that space, so that you guys, if you're watching, tuning in, like even if you're a really good trader and you're making good money, you know, it's still, there's going to be those times where we feel all the same stuff. You know, I've had highs and lows. I've been euphoric for weeks watching the money come in from my trades, have trades during crypto bull markets where I have all my positions just running. I'm holding runners, portfolios at all-time high, feel like you can't lose. And then other times where it feels like I can't win, no matter what, I'm going to take the wrong trade. And, you know, and having each other helps me snap out of it a little bit quicker, you know. Like having you guys here in chat, like reminds me that I got to show up and stay positive and try my best and everything. And so I also hope that it's reciprocated and goes, or whatever, that goes both ways, you know, that when I am, you know, following my plan, even when it's hard, that I, you know, maybe it helps, we all can help follow our own plans, you know, not telling you guys what to do or to trade like me or anything like that at all, but that, you know, because I do believe that the only way is forward, you know, and taking our trades, learning from them, moving on to the next trade. You know, we learn from our mistakes, we learn from our experience and everything. And if something's not working, if we really are in a cycle for long enough and you're gathering your data, you're trading, you're logging your trades like how I do, and I show that on stream, then you will know that's not working, you know? And so like May, I had such a good month that in June, even though I had like a couple like slightly negative weeks, even though in the end it's almost like break even essentially, but I know to not change anything. I know it's all good because I have my data, I have my trajectory. You know, I can pull up my trade log right here. We're about to, if we take this loser here, I can pull up my trade log and show you all my trades, all my wins and losses, and why I don't really care about this one trade, you know. Oh, drops. All right, let's see how many likes we got, guys. Can we do a little giveaway action? And you know what also we can do? We can go back to my other setup here. Here we go. We're back. We can just easy flexibility now. Luna, what should I have for breakfast? 6 eggs, egg whites, or 6 eggs and bacon? Obviously 6 eggs and bacon, because you get not only do you get the bacon, but you're also going to get the yellow part of the egg. That's the best part. NY reversal here, that would be this account would be sacrificed for that reversal, and I'm totally into it because that was my overall kind of plan here, guys. But I don't have any of my normal trades here, so I traded this eval that's almost blown. And what happened to my screen? Oh, there we go. Oh, sorry guys, hold on. So we just hit that stop loss. It should have blown that account. I'm gonna just make sure it's blown all the way. Yeah, it is blown all the way. Okay. So let me find my window here. I don't know what happened to my other window. No clue where it is. Oh, here it is. Up, it was put down. Okay. So if we go back to my screen, my idea from the beginning is literally playing out exactly. We're just chopping here. So if I had prepared for that chop, you know, and have really been like, I really think we're going to chop here, I could have done my grid bot. I could have not taken any trades. I could look for the reversal. Instead, what I did was I just took a few trades based on VWAP, right? Which sadly, I ended up getting short here when we broke back below it. And I didn't take my profit because I was kind of trading my P&L. Like I wanted to try to dig that account back. So I just kind of looked for a trade, which is not what I want to do in my funded accounts. But on this account, I don't really care because I was already down. Yeah, I would have rather been right. I took my risk. I knew I had a chance of being right. I had a chance of being wrong. And so on this one, I literally was going with the bigger trend. But like we were talking about in the beginning of the stream, we had the move during Asia. So what do we look for during the next session, right? We had London here. So when I got on stream was right here. I didn't get the double break. We got the VWAP continuation. VWAP bounced to the downside. No double break here though, but I haven't been taking that trade that much. After we tapped it 1, 2, 3, 4 times, I took the 5th one short and the 4th one, and neither of those trades worked. This one I would have just had to be scalpy and take it at the London IBL or something. I could have gotten a win on there, but neither of those trade ideas worked out. And guess what? Those aren't my normal trades, and that's why I didn't take these in the fundits or anything. And it's kind of just proving though that I was right on this first read. We're getting that consolidation during London, which guess what that means to me? When New York comes around, we might actually get a good New York move to one side or the other, because we're spending this time consolidating here. So hopefully that blown account will be a lesson to me to be prepared for if I do get this move, like I drew out here. I said, okay, we consolidate here. However, I'm not in my funded accounts. I was not going to look for any trades here. Just wait to see if we can reclaim my fib extension, and I'll long this back to previous day low. If we reclaim previous day low, I'll long this back from previous day low towards a previous day point of control or previous day mid, right? Two good targets here. And I'm also interested in maybe shorting once we do hit previous day mid or previous day value area high, previous day high, or we could also say shorting this fib extension up here. So I have all of these trade ideas here. I think my number one trade idea now is going to have to be this long fib extension. So I need to retitle these. Long fib extension. Long fib extension plus previous day low, short previous day value area high and previous day mid, short previous day high, or short fib extensions. So this is more trades though than I like to plan. Like I like to plan my top 3 trades. And to be honest, my number one trade isn't this long from here. My number one trade would literally be one of these shorts from up here, which is just so far away that I'm just going to do them in order right now. Because the reality is, if I get a good setup here, I'll probably take that long still. So I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But normally I would say my number 1 would be like this fib extension short. Number 2 would be the previous day high short. And in this situation, number 3 would maybe be this long back to previous day high, or the long above previous day high. This previous day mid, previous day value area high, short is somewhere in the middle to me, because it means we already broke previous day high and we already missed that trade. And I prefer that previous day high break, I guess, than that short. So I like this order for now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just going to leave it like that. And just wait for these to come to me, right? Luna, how many trades do you take in a day? It depends. In my funded accounts, like 1 or 2 normally, maybe 2 or 3 sometimes. So 2 to 3 in my funded, and the evals, it's just like hard. Like the trades, I took 2 trades this morning in my eval, and I'd used these 2 accounts that were already half, like almost blown. And it's like, yeah, those trades, it's like, they were just for the stream and to use this time, like maybe I'm going to be right and get one of these accounts back. If I'm wrong, it literally cost me like $20 or something. They were 90% off Apex accounts. I'm pretty sure they were like $19 accounts. So I literally am going to sit here for 4 hours. Okay, I'm going to spend $20 to risk these accounts, you know? And I said 20 because they're each already halfway down. So I also have Apex accounts that are up. I'm not going to touch those right now. I only did those 2 sacrificial lambs. I was hoping that at least me or Joseph would get our trades, but it just chopped, which is literally what I drew this box here to say, I think we're going to chop here. And lo and behold, we did. Did I want to wait to find out? No, I risked those accounts. So that's my money though. That's my money gone. I could have bought some more stocks or something with, you know? So I don't want to like try to encourage people to take feeler trades or test trades. You know, as a streamer and stuff, we can make excuses a little bit easier, I guess, but I would do it anyways if I wasn't streaming and I'm sitting here staring at the charts. I might do some trades like that every once in a while, but like those trades were not my models. They're just not. I mean, and you guys know I can go over each one of my models and show you each one of my setups and exactly how well it's been performing or not, how bad it's been performing. And, you know, so look at these VWAP trades, guys. Only 2 losers. And I'm doing it in Fundit now and in my personal account. Yesterday, I paid for lunch on my VWAP Scout. Have you done any job before trade? I've had a few jobs, but nothing like a career or anything. Like when I grew up, I worked on farms. So I worked at a vegetable farm, or even before that, I worked at a palm tree nursery in high school. I worked at a few restaurants, not very many actually. I worked at, did I just work at one restaurant? No, I technically worked at two, but very short period of time. And that was when I was like 15. And then I worked at a palm tree nursery when I was like 17. I had a car. And then I worked at a horse ranch where I drove tractors. And this was still high school. I just drove tractors around and sharpened the tractor blades and maintenance the tractors, fixed the fences, stuff like that, mowed the grass. And then I worked at a vegetable farm. And then I had my own food truck. So I worked in my food truck for a few years. I sold that eventually. I've never really had a normal job. The most normal job I had was actually more recently. I had a tree company. So I was running my tree company, and I'd worked for my friend's company too, doing tree removal. Big, you know, I'd get up in trees with a chainsaw and stuff. Hey Luna, I got my second payout approved from Apex and working on my third. Let's go. That is sick, man. Anticlimactic. Here, this one's a little better. All right, no, this one. So W's in the chat for Mom Bucks, guys. W's in the chat. Second payout approval and working on your third. Let's go. Let's go. Can you tell us a little something? Give us what's speech. How'd you do it? What did you change? Is there something new that's helping you find success? Guys, who wants their first payout in chat? Guys, put a 1 in chat if you're working towards your first payout. And you can put a 2 in chat if you're working towards your second payout. But this is awesome to hear, Mom Bucks. Guys, let's get 1, 2, or 3. 3 is if you've had more than a few payouts. 1 if you've had, if you're, no, yeah, 1 if you're working towards your first payout still. 1 if you're working towards. No shame, guys. No shame to be where you're at now. Embrace where you're at right now in your trading journey and be honest every step of the way. You know, that's going to be how you make the steps. You'll know when something's working or not working. What's your age, Luna? Guess. Green. Lumberjack Luna, exactly. Dollar bill, y'all. Code for loyalty points. I have no clue what you're talking about. Did you build the Excel journal? Yeah, and I had a friend though help me, so I have my stats now. Initial balance breakout. The way. Discretionary. I'm gonna add the VWAP, but right now I'm actually just doing the VWAP on that other page because I hadn't started trading it in my journal. I mean, in my funded accounts, but we did start trading VWAP in my funded accounts. Just started 2 days ago. So we're officially trading VWAP in funded and in personal. I'm not scared. I've been having good luck with the VWAP. These last 2 weeks have been a little tough for me. I was actually pretty burnt out, and I had some good wins, and I just would cut them early. Like I was feeling so burnt out these last few weeks, and now I'm traveling too. So these last few weeks have been a little bit tougher on my trading, but it's okay. Okay, so we have quite a bit of people here looking for their first payout still. We have a couple of ones above and beyond. Dollar bills working towards the second. There's something about that first payout that's magic. You know, it's like huge landmark. When you get that first payout, oh my gosh, it's amazing. And that's why I always recommend take the first payout that you can. If you get to the payout, just take the payout, in my opinion. Technically though, guys, not financial advice, like make your own decisions, of course. But man, I just love to see people get that first payout. I won't lie, it brings me joy. So I always want people to take it. But then after that, you're like, okay, now it's time to really prove that I can do it again, you know? And so then that second payout, it's like, okay, sweet, I can do this. And now it's funny, like after many more payouts than that, I still feel the ups and downs though, you know, months where I feel like, oh, I'm not trading good, months where I'm trading well, or, you know, confident or not confident. Most people still working towards their first payout. A few though, further along, like Rav, he's gonna make sure to tell us a bunch of times. I'm just looking through. Yeah, 3 means you've gotten more than a few payouts. Yeah, a lot of people still working towards their first payout. You have 2 trail funded accounts, and it took me 17 days to get a payout. On the first one, I hit daily loss 4 times, but I was able to recover. I'm not rushing it, and that's it. That's the, I mean, so is that, you're saying that's your trick, that to not rush it, not try to get it too fast? So someone in my Discord has been helping me with this. Shout out Dandy Shandy Girl. She says, plan out your payouts for the next month. She's like a payout maxer. She's really good. But so she says it helps her to think about the payout for like, okay, this account is for July. This other account is for August. Okay, now there's no rush because we have all month to make the payout. I have an account close to payout right now, and I thought I was going to get it in June, but here I am. I got chopped up for 2 weeks straight. So is it normal to blow your account just after getting second payout? Definitely very normal, and a lot of people actually do that because they don't want to get taken live, depending on the prop firm that you're on. So some people even do that on purpose. But if you get 2 payouts from an account, man, good job. You're doing really well, I think. Code for points program to get free challenges. I have no clue what you're talking about when it comes to a code for a points program. I don't think we've ever given anyone a code. And for some reason, people always say this. Or maybe it's only you. Maybe you're the only one who's ever said it. 5 fund it. Just hit daily limit. I think I have to learn the art of small size. So guys, let's run this last giveaway. Let's see how many likes did we get. We got Zach coming on. Oh, we didn't even hit our like goal though. Man, I'm just gonna give it to Zach, guys. I want 300 likes, guys. We only need 38 more likes, and I'll give Zach an extra Lucid to give away because even though we have 491 on, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like I've been failed. I hate to say it, guys. You might have failed me on this one. 300 likes is all we need for a Lucid. We have 500 viewers. But thank you guys for tuning in. I'm just going to tell Zach he gets an extra account. I don't care if he gives them all away at the same time or what. So, oh, here we go. Now we're talking. Okay, 289. All right. We got this. We got this. Congrats for the new style. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys say it's looking good. What does it mean to go live? It means to be put into a live account where your orders are actually hitting the books. Sometimes it comes with different rules. Welcome in, Mr. Zarb.
Yo, what's up?
Dude, you look like a helicopter pilot with the helicopter headset.
Yeah, dude. Also, like, I really kind of wish it was wireless. I don't like being, like, I can't really go far with this too. So I may have to work out a different situation.
Dude, it sounds really good though.
I know.
The audio is excellent. That's what those are known. I actually think that pilots do use that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't know. I've always had better audio with headsets than with like the boom mics. That's because I'm a cheap ass. Like, I'll get like a $300 mic. You know, I would probably need to drop like $1,000 to get a really good one.
No, 500.
500, yeah.
That is a good mic though. What you have right now is actually a really good setup. Underrated. I can't help though to think about you now though as like you're like in a Star Wars like battleship.
I mean, I do feel locked in when I'm wearing it. You know, because
right?
I have all the audio in there. I'm in the zone, bro.
Dude, I didn't even think about that because now I'm wearing my Apple AirPods or whatever, and you know I'm used to my big headphones. And when I'm in those headphones, it's like I'm in the zone. You know?
Totally. Nah, for sure, dude. I can't hear anything going on right now. Like if the baby's crying, I have no idea.
There's like fire in the background. Everyone, you're like, we're short, guys. We're holding short.
But dude, I locked in another payout, bro, with EA.
From that same account?
Same account, 3rd payout, bro.
Dude, so that count is actually low-key goated.
Kind of. I'm just having a good run with it, I guess, and I'm just taking my money as soon as it's on the table. Like, my payouts are small, you know, like 2,000. It was first one was 2,500. Next one was 2,000. This one's 15. So I just keep taking profits earlier and earlier, but like, why not? I'll pull up my screen here.
Yeah, well, we did just hit 300 likes. Should I do a giveaway real quick?
Oh, lit. Yeah, go for it.
All right, guys, we'll do it. I said 300, so we have to do it. I was just going to leave it to you, but it was really just because I was being lazy.
I did that
Or
to Alex the other day. I gave him an extra lucid.
I'm like, here, I'm doing you a favor. Here's an extra payout. Like, use it to get good views on your segment.
Dude, Alex was so happy. I was like, I did do it mostly out of laziness, but
that's literally how I felt right now. I'm like, I don't want to do it right now. No one hit it anyway, so.
I mean, bro, if you want to bounce, go ahead, bro.
Dude, I'm just chilling. I mean, I got time right now.
Stoic canceled on us, bro. So I got to find a guest. He told me this morning, or maybe it was last night. I don't remember. I don't know. Time all gets blended together. But I got to see if I can get a guest on quick. Otherwise, it's going to be solo stream, bro, which, you know, we could do it, chat.
I want to trade New York, so maybe I'll hop in.
Dude, hop in. You're more than welcome, especially today.
Yeah,
come through.
Right now, I wouldn't complain to walk away right now. Like, I literally said, I put my chart up. I said, there's a good chance we chop here. We just made a huge overnight move. We're getting into that London time where it starts chopping. And of course, like, that was the beginning of the chop. And so I just took these 2 Apex accounts that I had that were down and I full ported them. I'm like, if I do get a winner here, I want it to be good. So I just risked the whole trade and blew the accounts.
Was that funded accounts or
email? No. I'm not. There was the exact opposite. The most high risk accounts I don't care about. Oh, it was $20 worth of accounts that I blew because they were $19 accounts that were halfway blown.
Dude, yeah, so, no, I mean, sometimes that's how it goes, bro. Dude, I came close to blowing my top 1 futures accounts because I tilted on Thursday at the end of the day. And then Friday, dude, I tried to trade the freaking bank holiday like an idiot because I still had a little bit of tilt on me. But I didn't blow the accounts, and now they're back. I'm like over halfway back to the profit target. I was only $1,000 away. Now I'm like $2,500 away.
Oh, dude. Okay, but you're not. You didn't blow them though.
Dude, they're not blown. I haven't blown.
You can get that recovery.
I haven't blown a single account. Well, oh no, I'm lying. I blew my Lucid accounts because I started the month with 5 Lucid, 7 Apex, 3 top 1 futures, right, and then this E8 account.
Dude, I'm stacking up right now. I'm low key on the side stacking funded accounts.
Good, dude. Yeah, I want to keep
excited.
stacking. I'm gonna get back on with Tradeify this at the end of the month. Right now, the goal is still just hyper focused on get the Apex payout, get the top 1 futures payout. You know, I mean, the cool thing is that E8 funded account, bro. I'm already profitable for the month, like above my spend. So it's all profit from here.
Chat, I'm dropping it right now. Giveaway portal, prop firm, discord.com/invite/prop firm match. Link is pinned to the chat though. So once you're in, verify that you're human in the verification channel. It only takes a couple seconds. And then you'll see the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop it right now. So get ready. The code is MATCH, MATCH. That's the code that will get you the best discount at your favorite prop firm. Check out propfirmmatch.com. Of course, big shout out to our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter, and you have starting now. So this is for a Lucid account, the big dog, and that everyone loves, and no activation fees on either of these accounts. So, I mean, I actually think rules-wise, they seem very similar. Like Aqua Futures looks just as good. I haven't traded Aqua Futures yet, and I know everyone is enjoying these Lucids. So, guys, this is for the Lucid.
Me neither, dude. Dude, yeah, I've still never tried Aqua Futures. There's just a lot of firms out there, man. It's hard to trade them all.
Yeah, here's my analysis where I said, look, we're probably going to start chopping here. Look where I drew it. It literally started chopping right where I drew it.
Damn. Wait, so were you looking for are you looking for a trade there? Or no, that's a no trade zone for you.
No, it was a no trade zone, but that's why I took those accounts that were almost blown. And I'm like, yeah, I don't even like, it's almost not worth my time. Like it was okay for me to risk it. So I tried a long right here. Oh no, wait, what did I do? I shorted on the VWAP. I don't remember now. Yeah, I shorted it twice and I blew both of the accounts. So I shorted this VWAP here after we had hit it 5 times or 4 times. I was like, okay, I'll try it this time. And then it popped me out. And then I shorted again on this break here. And it was like, I was like kind of waiting for a trade. I'm like, it's a VWAP trade. Okay, I'll take it. And neither of them worked. This one could have worked, but I didn't cut it.
We really continued to sell off, huh?
Yeah, bro. Oh, you
Bro.
can't see this right here. Sorry. Here's these VWAP trades. So I shorted. So we had rejected it all the way down. I was waiting for the double break here, but it didn't break. This short, I was interested in it, but I didn't like that we're still in the opening range, so I didn't take it. And then anything down here, I was like, this is a no trade zone, but I'm willing to risk my $20. 2 different accounts, $10 each, half of the account. So I ended up taking this one here. And of course, we finally popped, held, popped. And then again, we broke down. I'm like, I'll try it one more time. Short, popped. So I was still going with the trend, but it literally did exactly what I thought it was going to do. We made this higher high here. So I should have known, but I don't really care.
Dude, I got to show you this. So you're good. It's you were following trend, bro. You were trying to follow the model. What was I going to say? Oh yeah. Also, dude, by the way, the cut is fresh. I just noticed.
Heck yeah.
How did I just notice the haircut? Haircut's fresh. Dude, hold on. So I want to show you this. So this is I made some money last night in the top 1 futures accounts. These are like back to healthy. They were unhealthy for a minute, bro. Because
are those the Sim Pro?
They're the instant.
What are they called? The instant. That's what I meant. I don't know.
Yeah, just classic instant funded accounts.
I just made up words on that one. Yeah. So those are the good ones.
Yeah, they're solid.
Those are 100Ks.
100Ks. So, bro, hold on. You need to see this. I need to go to my Discord. So this is the short that I took. I didn't realize we sold off that hard. So I talked about this in Discord, 9:19 p.m. I say, going for a bigger move here to hold overnight. So I get in this 3 micros inside this hourly fair value gap. I'm looking for lower, fill some of this imbalance here. Okay, 30 minutes later, trade hits beautifully. Looks like a banger. And that was my trade. I added in here, got out here. But now I'm looking at this market. Dude, look how tiny this trade looks now. Like, what? Holy... I didn't look at the charts until just now. I had no idea it did that.
Bro, look where my short was yesterday that I took on stream with you before I went to lunch. Check this out. Here's my short from yesterday.
Yeah, damn, you caught the top.
And then I literally made just enough to buy lunch and I left.
Yeah, we caught those shorts too with you in the morning.
Well, look.
Damn. Dude, see, and you know what I was thinking too? Like I with the E8 account, like you can request every 24 hours. So I remember telling myself, like, maybe I should just I really like this short. Maybe I should take it on E8 and then request the payout. But I was like, you know what? I was thinking about the reality. I was like, you know what's going to happen? I'm going to be wrong on the short. If I like miss out on a payout that I could have taken, I'm going to lose the profit. It's going to piss me off. Let me just take the money. It's like, damn, I could have had a banger payout.
But you made a payout.
Yeah.
I see Brick the Sniper in the house here on this giveaway. The homie. So your plan for those top 1 futures is were you going to say anything else there about how you're trading them or something?
No, I mean, I'm trading them normal. It's just get them to pay out, man. It's I was $1,000 away at the end of last week. Like on Thursday, I was $1,000 away from them getting the payout. And then Thursday was just an awful day. I overtraded. I didn't have a huge red day, but it just like really pissed me off. So then I came in Friday, tried to trade the bank holiday for like an hour.
Bro, I was $300 away from a payout somewhere here. And then the last 2 weeks, I'm slightly down. And I had multiple banger trades I didn't hold at all. Like my last 3 good wins, these would have been full wins, just like a lot of these ones. And I didn't hold them. I cut it because I've just been feeling burnt out or something.
Yeah, no, it happens, bro. It happens. I mean, I'm just happy with myself. Like, bro, I don't know what's happened in the last 6 months, but I really do not torch accounts very often the way I used to. Like 6 months ago, even still, like I was getting payouts, but I would torch accounts also in the pursuit of those payouts. And lately it's like, I can just I'll just sit around. And if I'm going through some drawdown, it doesn't mean my accounts are going to get blown. You know, it's really nice. It's like these accounts are, I mean, it's not like they're even that old. I mean, I started them on like June. What day did I start these? June 14th. So it's not a long time, but oftentimes if I have 2 back-to-back big red days where I lose on these accounts, I was down 1,400 and then 1,500 2 days in a row. Like usually they're blown. the next day. But
Yeah.
I just don't torch accounts like that anymore. Ever since I held those Apex accounts since February, it taught me.
That was a really good run.
It taught me how to just like deal with drawdown a little bit better, and just trade in a way where it's just like, just focus on the day, put green on the board. Who cares if you're down 1,500 yesterday? Make 500 today. Like, that's how you survive,
Who's this guy in place of Luna? Guys, it's actually, I'm Luna's twin. I didn't tell you guys, I have a twin in Amsterdam. I had to go do some secret spy work. So I had to replace myself with my twin. So here we go, guys. I'm going to run this giveaway. It's going to be for a Lucid account here. So let's run it. I think everyone's ready. All right, guys, let's run it. 3, 2, 1.
After this, Luna, you should definitely bounce just in case you do want to come back. Because I'll definitely, I'll take you, man, if you want to come back.
RAM FX or RAM.
Hey.
RAM FX. Let's go. You just won yourself a Lucid account. So W's. And I'm going to tag you in the Discord.
Hey, Lucid Pro, baby.
It's a Pro. That's the one. I always forget.
Yeah, it's the Pro. It's the Pro. Honestly, bro, dude, the Pros are actually technically better, a lot of people say, because you could make more money with them, believe it or not. I think they have like a higher payout cap. Somebody corrects me on that. But you just got to deal with the consistency rule and all that.
All right, I got you tagged. And yeah, so I'll hand it over because I am interested in coming back. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take a break while I don't have any trades here.
Yeah, for sure, man.
And then hop back on maybe in a little bit.
Cool. No pressure too. If you find something, now you're in freaking Amsterdam. So if you end up hanging out, that's cool too. But come back if you want, for sure. Would love to have you.
Sounds good to me.
All right, brother. All right, talk later, man. Peace.
All right, take it easy. Bye, chat. W's.
All right, chat. Good morning. So this is what I'm talking about. Look at this. Like, yeah. I always give you guys the good and the bad. Look at those tilts days, man. Oh, look at all the consistent. Hold on. Let me show you the consistency. Oh, I've had these way longer than June 14th. I don't know why I said that. I have 3 pages worth of data. Yeah, let me just go here. This is my month on top 1 futures. This is just top 1 futures. So obviously I have my Apex accounts. We got the E8, and we're up on everything. It's been a really good month so far. But look at these top 1 futures accounts. So look at these base hit days, right? One trade, $1,000 for the week. One trade. Okay, 7 trades, 7 executions. That's a lot for me. 1 trade, 11 trades, 5 trades. Here's a good red day. Nothing to cry about. Next day, 1 trade, 690. Next day, 1 trade, 489. Look at this though. 18th, 15 trades. 15 trades down $1,400. Bruh. What did I do there? You know what I mean? Next day, bank holiday. What am I doing on a bank holiday? What am I doing, chat? Negative 1,500. Only 5 trades. But now we're just coming back. Yesterday, the goal was just put green up on the board on these accounts. And now today we had a really good one. So these accounts are healthy again. They're healthy. We got a nice buffer in them. I'm $2,500 away from a 9K payout on them. Like they're back to health. So just goes to show you, man, like a couple red days, don't let them affect everything. Don't burn the boats. You know what I mean? Don't burn the boat. My other accounts are looking all really good. Like it was really just these accounts that I had a bit of a struggle on. Like Apex are looking amazing. I can show you guys Apex. Here's my Apex accounts. They're at 52.4. So, I mean, if I make another $150, I'll be eligible for a payout on these 7 Apex accounts. But my goal is to get them to 53.5. Then I'll take out 1,500 times 7 accounts. It'll be like a 10.5K payout. So, again, I keep talking about this because I preach it all the time. Stay focused, chat. Don't trade one account with one prop firm, another account with another prop firm, follow every shiny new promo. Like, come up with a plan, do the math on the amount of accounts you're going to buy, do the math on the return that you will get on your investment, and stay locked in on that goal. This was my focus. 7 Apex PAs, 3 top 1 futures. That's the main goal. Because if I get just a payout on these sets of accounts by the end of June, I got these funded in the first week, it'll be 20 grand in payouts. And that's what I've been doing over and over, month over month. And that's why I've been having, there hasn't been a single month I've made less than 10 grand minimum in payouts. I've had one red month total all year. And I think it's because I just stay really focused on exactly what I'm going to do. All right. It's not this like, oh, fly by night idea, like plan, like here, I got some accounts, I'm going to trade them, see what happens. It's like, no, here's my plan. This amount of accounts here, this amount of accounts there, trade them until the payout. I know exactly what I'm going to get once I get that payout. And I know that it will be net profitable. Yeah, this Mohammed guy is annoying, bro. Dude, no codes for points program. Get out of my chat. Like, straight up, get out of my chat, bro. He's back again, Muhammad guy. I'm about to ban him. You should focus on Apex. I can see your Apex performance is better. I wouldn't say it's better. It's good. Dude, I pass 5 accounts every day, bro. What you talking about? How do you stay in sim funded without blowing up your accounts? I got 5 payouts and got moved to live. 5 payouts on the same set of accounts. You're going to get moved to live, bro. I don't know what you mean. Of course that's going to happen. Lucid and FFF. Lucid, I just talked about it with Luna. I blew those in the second week of June. So that's my one set of blown accounts for the month, which was a bummer. I was bummed about that, but hey, it happens. And FFF are just evals. They're just evals. I don't have them funded yet. And I got them for free. So I'm not really, like, I'm just being real. I'm not counting that in my purchase, in my purchase ratio. The bank holiday thing is hilarious. In my journal, I literally have don't ever trade bank holidays ever. I know, dude. I know. It was stupid. It was stupid, but it happens, bro. It does happen, chat. But yeah, so top 1 futures are these accounts we're going to lock them up for the day. We already did really good on these. That's from the short here that I took in the overnight session. It's so funny. This looks like such a big trade from the screenshot. And now when you look at it here, it's like nothing. Damn, I'm so happy we're selling off. I'm so happy we're selling off, chat. Like, thank God. Although I will say they're going to make it kind of tough today now because you had the huge move in Asia. Let's log into our Apex accounts. Let's just start there. That's what we're going to trade today, obviously, because top 1 futures is done. But what happened on the day when you took more than 15 trades? Wasn't that just FOMO? Yeah, I literally just said it was over trading, bro. I went tilted. I tilted. Again, the difference is, though, tilt is not even hitting my daily loss limit. The daily loss limit on those accounts is 2,500. So there's levels to tilt. And I think that's a big difference in like a solid trader who makes money every month versus somebody who just is not making money trading. Their tilt, somebody who's not profitable, their tilt means like they blow up everything. Weeks or months of work gone in a day. Somebody who's a little bit more seasoned and is making money trading month over month, someone like me, my tilt is a little different. My tilt is just, damn, I overtraded. I had way too big of a red day today. That sucks. Why did I do that? But it's not like, oh, I just blew up everything in one single day. So there's levels to tilt. King of the shorts. Hey, well, we might be having, I don't know what we're going to do today. Yeah, we got to talk about what we think is going to happen today, chat. Hey, Zach, on top 1 futures, after you make a buffer, does the account trail up? No, it stops trailing after a buffer, just like literally every other futures account in existence. You make your buffer, it stops trailing. What's interesting about this, guys, about this sell-off is we kind of made like equal highs right up here. So we're probably going to revisit them eventually. Just a matter of if, not when, or a matter of when, not if. Yeah, we did sweep some higher time frame sell side right here, right? I wouldn't really be wanting to just go full board long though if we get back above this area. You definitely have unmitigated fair value gaps that will probably come into play eventually. See, is there any SMT? There is an SMT. Look at this. So ES took out this swing low on the 4-hour from June 26th. NQ is above it for now. Okay. That could end up printing a bullish SMT for the market to eventually go higher. But I'm not going to fade this like strong one-directional sell-off. Not right now. Let's take a look here. Let me clean up this chart a little bit. Let's take a look and see where midnight is. Midnight is way above us. So, I mean, this is something we should pay attention to. We finally have a potential bullish midnight retracement setup, which is very rare these days because the market has just always been going up. It's only given us bearish midnight retracement setups. But we do want to pay attention to this because look at this. You go to NQ. Edgeful data is giving us a 70% chance, roughly 70% chance that we will come back up and touch midnight open from 9:30 to 4 p.m. today, right? Look at the difference on the bearish midnight retracement setups. This is when we open above. This is for the last 6 months versus when we open below. Now, this is because the market has been super bullish, right? But finally getting a sell-off in the overnight could actually allow us to use those higher probability midnight retracement stats from Edgeful here. All right, so there could be a midnight retracement setup on the table. We've swept significant higher time frame sell side liquidity, like we already went over. There's currently a bullish SMT. But with that being said, I also don't want to just fight this momentum. All right, so we got to be careful there. We got to be careful there. But beauty of Edgeful, I can look at those things. Zach, how do I live with you? Sorry, bro. Apartment's closed off. I got enough people living with me. You might have to actually go long today. I might be going long. Listen, if I want to follow Edgeful data, I might have to go long. I might have to go long, guys. Link for Edgeful right here if you want to check it out. If you put the size of the retracement in Edgeful, stats drop big. I believe you. I 100% believe you. Yeah, it's a really overextended move. But for me, so the thing is, I don't need to like hold the trade all the way up to midnight, right? For me, I just like to use it more as a general premium and discount area. So if we're this far below, it just could be seen that the market's in a discount. Like my trade would most likely, I would not be holding all the way up for midnight. You know what I mean? Also, there's something to be said. This is just a me thing, but there's something to be said about over-analyzing data and trying to like fine tune everything. Like, oh, well, on Tuesdays, it only works 34% of the time or 65% of the time on Tuesdays. And it's like, guys, there is like a randomness to the market. Okay. So yeah, maybe there's an edge there. Maybe there's not. Maybe there's not, but we're not quants, right? I actually really only care about rough data. Just things that I could say, oh, okay, this helps tip it in my favor a little bit on a more broad stroke scale. And then everything else is up to me still to just trade. Like I hate when people like pinpoint and fine tune every bit of data. It's just not my style, you know? So what is the midnight price? So midnight price is just the midnight open Eastern Standard Time. So that's 12 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's what it is. The opening price at 12 a.m. EST. Dude, I don't know about this rise thing. I'm waiting too because I got 3 payout requests from E8 and I don't know what's going on. I hit up support. They said I should have my money today. I don't know what that means. I don't know if it's an E8 thing. I've heard people are saying it's a Rise thing. I should have clicked work markets. I could have had my payouts through work markets. I should have went with that, man. Why do you think we sold off last night? There's no reason. It doesn't matter why. Like, do you mean from a technical perspective? From a technical perspective, I just think the market is overextended and there's a lot of liquidity to the downside, and that we finally got to come and get some of it. Zach, let me live with you. I'll be the family dog. Hey, nah, dude. I got 2 cats, and those 2 cats are already, they annoy the hell out of me. 2 cats and a baby. Too much. I can't have a human dog in here, too. What about the VIX going up and semiconductor selling off? Yeah, like this type of thing. I just don't pay attention to these things, man. I'm just purely technical analysis. I don't look at VIX. Not that VIX isn't technical analysis, but I just don't look at it. So I couldn't tell you from my perspective. I didn't need a new strategy. I needed to understand myself, find out what's underneath. You get nothing useful from it. Yeah. Oh, you were making a joke. Okay. Everyone's waiting on payouts from Rise. Damn, dude. Is Rise cooked? Dude, is Rise finally cooked? I really hope not. A lot of the bigger prop firms have kind of dropped Rise. Like Lucid never used Rise. They use work markets. Who else doesn't use Rise? Apex doesn't use Rise. A lot of my payouts have not come from Rise recently. Take Profit Trader doesn't use Rise. That's interesting. I hope there's no big issue. I really want to get my freaking payouts, bro. Would have been nice to get them before London. You called the big sell-off after Iran deal. Smart money got theirs. I'm telling you, man, it's so real. Like now that the Iran deal is signed, I'm telling you, the market is going to sell off, chat. It's just going to keep selling off. Oh, dope. We got Real Deal Futures Zach who can come on. Dope. We got Zach Real Deal Futures is going to be on, guys. Did we not put him on the schedule? Because I heard like Stoic said, because Stoic DM'd me and was like, I'm not gonna be able to make it. But I always just have him coming on if he wants. But damn, our X account's been slacking. Prop for Match TV X account is slacking. We haven't made any posts. Maybe because it's like an early week. This week it's weird with the expo coming on. Yeah, that's why I was a bit confused on the scheduling this week. Okay. But, oh, dope. So we do have a guest, guys. We got RDF Zach. You guys know him, right? Who here knows Zach Real Deal Futures? What about a rep from Day Traders, your newest prop? Yeah, maybe though. I'm always open when we get a new listing to talk to a prop firm owner, but also it's like, guys, we gotta, for me, I like talking with traders because most of the time we're trying to live trade, But yeah, they might come on eventually. Let me send Zach the link so he has everything. Yeah, market is really selling. Zach X Zach W. Yep. Bye, Zach. Enjoying the stream all month. Started 325K Lucids first week of June. Just got my second $1,100 payout on each. Let's go, man. Absolute banger. That's awesome. Congrats, bro. That's seriously awesome. What is the best deal for a 50K end of day account? I got you, bro. Let's take a look. You know where we're gonna go. We're gonna go to prop for a match to figure this out. Nah, but for real, for me, I think it's Lucid. I think you can't go wrong with Lucid. Let me show you why. If you've never traded with Lucid, you can get 50% off your first 2 accounts. Code match. So a 50K end of day account is going to cost you. That's the pro. You want to get a flex. A 50K end of day account is going to cost you $70 all in, no monthly fee, no activation fee. On these accounts, there's also no daily loss limit, no consistency rule on the funded stage. Takes 2 days to pass. This is the best 50K account for the price with the 50% off promo with code match. This is it. Lucid. That's my opinion, brother. Damn, we are really selling. Damn. Just got some Aqua Futures end of day for 60% off. Yeah, shout out to our sponsors at Aqua Futures. They also have a really, really well-priced promo. 60% off you can't beat. Code match, of course. And you do 5-pack. 5-pack for 360 with code match, baby. Lucid Flex is almost same as Trade if I select. My country is restricted in Lucid. It's a little different. No, the select account has consistency rules. I think it has a daily loss limit. I could be wrong about the DLL. It's different plan, bro. I'm not going to lie. We really selling, guys. By the way, let's get some likes up, man. I haven't even talked about that. We got almost 600 people watching. Let's get some giveaways going. Can we hit 400 likes right now, and I'll hook you guys up with a giveaway immediately? We got 550 people watching. We can hit 400 likes real quick. We need like 60 likes. Come on. Smash that like button. We'll run some giveaways. We have Zach Real Deal Futures, who's going to come on at 9 a.m. And who knows, maybe Luna will surprise us and also hop on. That'd be dope. Have a little three-way. Pause. Funded next is dope too. Yep. Zach, what's your advice about the boot camp in your Discord? We'll advise about it. Yeah, just stay tuned, man. I'm working on it hard. It's going to be launching in July. I'll, of course, make an announcement here and on X and everything. It is in the works. It's coming. Cool. Apex has a 5-pack for $195. Yeah, you know me, bro. I'm an Apex cat. I love Apex. Apex has been paying me all year. I love them. No, I'm definitely not in a long. Tuned in, you're going to join the boot camp. Nice, man. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm really excited to launch it, bro. It's in the works. It's almost done. The thing is, it would have been launched in June if I wasn't going to London and I didn't move into the new place. I just had so much crap to do. But July, launching in July, group coaching, monthly fee, nothing crazy, no crazy high ticket, but it's also not going to be cheap. It's not going to be like $50 a month. It's going to be somewhere in the middle of that, little bit more, but it's going to be focused, structured, tight knit group, real community, that type of thing. So yeah, looking forward to having you, man. I'll talk about it more when it launches. Hey, Zach, will you explain the POC, please? I think I might be looking at the wrong thing. So POC stands for point of control, Mystic. This is a level on the volume profile. So what that level is, the point of control, is the level on the volume profile that had the most volume transacted, right? So there's a lot of different volume profiles, right? There's higher time frame volume profiles, there's daily profiles, current days profile. You could look at a weekly profile, a monthly, like you could pull a volume profile anywhere. What I use specifically is the previous day's volume profile. That's all I use. I don't look at current day's profile. I don't look at weekly profiles. All I use is the previous days. So right here, this big red line, this is our previous day's point of control. This whole level, this whole zone right here is the volume profile of the previous day, right? This highlighted portion is your value area. The upper portion, that's your value area high. Lower portion is your value area low. The red line is your point of control. That's the level that had the most volume transacted. Going back to my Discord, look at where I took that short last night, Mystic. Look at that. I shorted after a rejection of the previous day's point of control. That was very intentional. It also lined up with an hourly bearish fair value gap. That's extra confluence. But the point is, the point of control is a very dynamic level. It can be used for targets. It can be used as classic support and resistance. It can be used as a general directional bias, longs above, shorts below. You know, I talk about this stuff all the time. But that's what it is. It's the level on the volume profile that had the most volume transacted for the whole day, and that is illustrated by the big red line. So, yeah. Of course, and make sure to watch my YouTube videos on this. I got a ton. Buying a funded next challenge and a lucid challenge on Thursday. Let's go, brother. Use code MATCH to support the stream. Hope I have the money for the boot camp. I hope you do too. Like I said, it's not going to be dirt cheap. It's also not going to be some huge amount. It's not going to be like $500 a month. There's people who do that, and I'm not even knocking it. What I'm going to be offering, a lot of people are telling me I should pay that. I should be charging that. I'm not going to do that. But yeah, it's not going to be like $50 because I'm going to be doing 3 group coaching calls every single week for 1 to 2 hours. All right, depending on how many people we have. We're going to be focusing on each person. It's going to be structured. Like, there's a lot that's going to come with it. People are going to have direct access to me. I can't make it dirt cheap. If I did that and I got 200 people in there, I wouldn't be able to actually help anybody. Like, it would just be me collecting money to have a Discord. I want to like actually coach and guide and help people. So it's got to be a little bit more so that less people join, so that I could actually have a real tight-knit group of people. What is the profile time frame? So I like to look at the 30-minute. That's the way I was taught. I know other people that don't use the 30-minute time frame, okay? I know people that look at it on the 15-minute, the 5-minute, the 1-minute. I use the 30-minute. That's what I was taught, and I feel like I get really accurate levels on that time frame. So that's contextual, you know. That's how I use it. Got it. Thanks, Zach. No problem, Mystic. POC is also the choppiest point on the map. Usually, if you're in a high volume node, plan for being in a range on a lower time frame for a bit. Yeah, it usually does constitute where the market also spent the most time. Very often, you're right. This dude comes in every morning and says, "What's your bias, sucker effer?" Bro, who is this guy? Why does he say that every day? Previous day volume profile, you draw it from 1800 market open. No, I draw it from 1800 market open all the way till the end of New York session. I use ETH, electronic trading hours. I would say watch my video on this. I give my exact settings, but no, I use the entire day's profile. That includes Asia, London, and New York session. Cheapest end of day, honestly, all in Lucid, but upfront Apex. Is that glad I found your channel? Do you still trade the midnight open model? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We were just talking about it here. Do you trade order blocks? No, I don't trade order blocks. I used them for a while and they work. They're solid. But once I started using fair value gaps, I just kind of forgot about order blocks. Most of the time, a good fair value gap will also be accompanied by an order block a little bit lower or above it. You know, I just prefer fair value gaps. I found them to be more accurate in predicting price. But order blocks are good. There's nothing wrong with them. Oh, yeah, true. No, you guys are so right. Why did I say? Okay, the cheapest end of day 50K account is absolutely Funded Futures Family, the Velocity plan. I don't know how I just missed that. Guys, that is absolutely the cheapest account. Funded Futures Family Velocity plan. Right here, baby. You cannot find a cheaper account. A lot of people think when I'm going to show you the price on this freaking account, it's insane. So they're giving 80% off the Velocity accounts, unlimited use. You're going to think there's some big activation fee or something when you see this price. Okay. Let's look at this one. Is this a 25K account? I think it is. Here's a 25K account. $15.80 all in. No activation fee, no monthly fee. No activation fee, no monthly fee. Bruh. Insane. Now, of course, people are going to say, what's the catch? There are catches, okay? Not that it's a catch, but there's a reality to this. The drawdown is intraday trailing instead of end of day. A lot of people don't like that. You have minimum 3 days to pass. You need at least 3 days to pass. You can't pass in 1 day. Also, it's a higher profit target. Your profit target on a 25K account is 2,500. Okay, that's almost the usual profit target for a 50K account. So it's harder to pass. Okay, a 50K account, $25 all in. Profit target is 4,000 instead of 3,000. So these are the trade-offs, right? But I mean, the account is dirt cheap. Like, I think it's a really cool idea. I think shout out Funded Futures Family for trying to be innovative. I think it's a really cool idea to do an account type like this. So yeah, you guys are right. That's the cheapest all-in account though, by far, by far. Sakunis. It is now closed. Sunday open gap. Yep. Up is the way. Maybe. Volume profile is the most powerful indicator there is, especially combined with VWAPs. Volume profile also allows to see where fair value gap matters. Yeah. Did my camera just pause? What happened? Hold on, guys. My did this camera die? What happened? No. What happened here? One sec, chat. Let me fix my camera. There we go. We're back. But yeah, chat. We got Zach Real Deal Futures coming on in about 15 minutes. I just gotta do one thing here. And should we get the what was I gonna say? Should we get the giveaway going? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do the giveaway. Did we hit the likes? What did I want? 400? Chat, come on. We need 400 likes. We're at 377. Everybody, right now, get it to 400 likes and I'll give away an account. We'll do a giveaway right now. Come on. How did we not hit 400? No, the price is not that after. Once it's funded, there's no monthly fee. Is Epstein your dad? Bro, this guy's so weird, bro. I may have to ban him. Yeah, I'm going to ban him. This dude's cringe, bro. Ban hammer. Bro is out of here, bro. Okay. All right. Did we hit 400 likes now? 396. Why are you guys slacking on the likes? We got almost 600 people watching. Guys, hit the like button. You know what it is? I have a theory. I got a theory on this. We have so much more quality viewers than we did 10 months ago. You know, the quality of our viewers has gone up significantly. We used to literally just have people that were like begging for giveaways all day. Don't get me wrong. Those people still are here. but most of the people are here because we're just good traders. They watch us cook. You watch your boy. I've done six figures since January alone. Since January alone, we've done six figures right here on stream in payouts. Just me. I'm not talking about Luna's payouts. I'm not talking about Alex's payouts. We're just out here, bro. Don't be shy. Press the like button. It's easy. All right, we must have hit 400 now. Yeah, 411. Let's go. The ban has been exercised. Yes, sir. Just here to learn. That's what I like to see. Shout out movies. Can you please share Funded Futures Family with your code? It's code match. Code match everywhere. MATCH. Here, what? Do you want the link? I'll drop the link to Funded Futures Family. There you go. All right, let's get this giveaway going. It's time, guys. Giveaway time. Everybody, go on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. You know the drill. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively inside the PFM Discord. I'm going to pull it up too. All right. So here we're going to go. Giveaway portal. So I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Zach RDF. Should we do? Well, no, we'll do that later for him. We'll do you know what? Code is going to be London because we're going to London this week. 2 minutes. We're going to do a 2-minute window. Before I press enter, I will give you guys the code right here. For all my guys that can't spell. London. Ready on 3. 1, 2, 3. Not in the chat, bro. Not in the chat. Live stream is a great hangout while trading. Yep. I want to Oh. Okay, I'm not going to comment on that one. I think a lot of people here are trading their own strat, so can't concentrate on giveaways. Maybe they're getting better, so focus has shifted. GG's doing numbers. Yeah, man, we really are. Oh, dude, you're temporary, bro. You're about to get a temporary ban, my G. You guys should thank Austin. That's why I'm here. Your guys' interviews with him. He's a rocket scooter. Guys noticed his levels often are the same as review up. No temporary bans are forever. I'm just kidding, temporary, but just chill, bro. Just enter the giveaway the normal way. Just be normal, dude. Dude, Mohammed, you are so annoying, bro. I'm about to ban him for good. The girls love Zach. I'm in it to win it. Deciding the giveaway code is a hard task. Yeah, man, my job is hard, bro. My life is so hard, chat. I got to think of all these giveaway codes. Bro. No one understands my life, what I deal with. Zach, I enjoy the ruthlessness. Can't spell London. Oh, yeah. We're going to give a lot of insight about NQ. No, I'm not in London, bro. I'm home right now in New York, but I'm going to London tomorrow. Just crazy. Dude, I've had Amos on. Amos has been on stream. I've done 2 streams with Amos. Shout out Amos. Bro, you're hilarious. What if my Discord name is different from my YouTube? It's all that matters is your Discord, bro. Mother effers get a few payouts and start traveling to London. Can't relate. What would be the best account for a new futures trader? I come from Forex. Dude, I would say just if you're looking for the best account possible, that's where I would go with Lucid Flex account. What up, Mike? Good morning, bro. Okay, entry portal is closed. Let's copy the names. Let's get ready to run this giveaway. Just getting the names ready. Plus, you know me, I need another double espresso, I think, pronto, before Zach RDF comes on. All right, here we go. We ready, chat? Are we ready? The reason why I don't like the builder accounts, bro, is because you can't copy trade them. So why would I trade those? Like, yeah, maybe for a brand new trader who's only going to trade one account, the builder accounts from MFF are cool. For me, I have zero interest in it. I bought a couple because I thought I can copy trade them, and then I found out I can't copy trade them. So I was like, what am I like? I was like, what a waste of money for me. But yeah, if you're only going to trade one account, they're cool. They're cool. All right, here we go. On 3. Giveaway time. We're going to take a quick 3-minute break. First place wins the account. Okay, this is going to be for an Aqua Futures account. After that, I got a couple of Lucid to give you guys. So stay tuned. Make sure you keep liking that stream. We got almost 600 people watching. We should really hit 500 likes quick. Next giveaway will be when we hit 500. But here we go. In the meantime, on 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back, chat. We back. We back just in time. W. Robert Katapa. W, man. Congratulations. Congratulations, Dem. And we didn't lose that many people. Usually we drop off a lot of people when we do a giveaway. That's what's up. All right. Let me add this name to the... Oh, I did the thing in the wrong spot? No, I didn't. Okay, cool. So, guys, that was just the first giveaway. I still have a couple of Lucid accounts I can hook you guys up with, all right? So stay tuned, chat. Stay tuned. In the meantime, we're going to have Zach RDF coming on any minute. I think he said he wanted to come on a bit early, so we can kind of chop it up for 30 minutes before market opens, and then we can focus on the markets. So I thought that was a cool idea. I was down. Bro said bot-ass duck as if all the ducks are not bots. What? You think those are real people in there in the screen? Real ducks. Bro said bot-ass duck. Also, I got an email from Rise. Or no, I got an email that Top One Future sent out about Rise stuff. Yeah. So, yeah, payout processing is halted on Rise. This sucks, man. Bro, that's so annoying. I wish I did I wish I did work markets. I should have done work markets. Damn. Now I'm gonna have like $5,000 just held up waiting for stupid Rise to fix its issues. This is not a prop firm thing. It's not E8's fault or Top One Futures. This is Rise itself. Damn, bro. I low-key wish the bullish SMT works out. I mean, it could. It could work out. You still got some room down there. There's also an SMT right here on the lower time frame, so I don't think longs are that crazy. Actually, you know, knowing Zach Real Deal Future strategy, he might be trying to long this because he's a big mean reversion guy, but this is also a tough market to long, so I don't know. I don't know what he's going to do. It's going to be interesting to see. Speaking of, we got Zach Real Deal in the building. Just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, bro. No rush. But yeah, we'll see. Because I know he has a mean reversion strategy. So, like, I'm wondering if this guy's going to be going long here or if there's like a limit. You know what I mean? Like, you don't get long when it's like 3%. I mean, we're getting close towards like circuit breaker. What is it called? Price limit? What I think is if the NQ goes down 5%, you know, they start getting ready to halt the market. Like, we're down 3%. This is pretty big move. Even the verification process is pending on evals. I don't know what that means. I'm talking about Rise, bro. Rise is having an issue. Longs make more sense right now, but volume is also lessening. You think, I don't know if longs automatically make more sense just because it's sold off a lot, you know? For me, it's about drawing liquidity. I do think you could travel down here. Like, NQ could just come right down here to this low if it wants to, and that could be the draw. I might find myself shorting. I really will have to see what happens at the open. This move lower looks like New York might chop. I mean, usually when you have a freaking 3% overnight session move, New York session tends to chop. It's unlikely that we're going to expand much more than we already have. That is a thing. The rule regarding being within 5% for prop. Yeah, it's within prop firms. Yeah. Are you sure it's Rise and not prop firms? I mean, I think so because it's multiple props that are talking about it. Let's see. Let me just DM Zach real quick. Oh yeah, we good. We good. All right, let's bring up the homie, Zach RDF. What's good, bro?
What's happening? What's happening, man?
Nothing
Happy
much,
back on.
man. Yeah. Love having you on, dude. Good morning. What market is
Good morning.
selling off 3%, bro? How do you feel about this?
Dude, we got a hell of a morning. I started to listen in right before. I don't know about long in this, man. I don't know about buying this dip on NQ. This is pretty aggressive. YM and ES, they're in the red, but not nearly as much, especially YM. I think was down like less than 0.5%. But this is going to be an interesting open for sure, man. I'm probably going to be a little bit patient into the open, especially on something like NQ. YM, I might take my same style mean reversion trade on. I'll pull my charts up here in a minute. But yeah, this is pretty nasty, man. This is pretty nasty. We could be in for some exciting open here. I'm happy to be on the show.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a good one, man. I always forget that you're a big YM guy, and YM just has a mind of its own. So, I mean, longing YM doesn't seem that crazy, I guess. I mean, you do have the new week opening gap right here. Is that something you look at? Like, would you look for this to get filled? Does that make sense to you?
It does make sense to me for sure. I'll watch gaps like that. I think something drastic like that is really important to watch, whether or not it's part of your strategy or not. When those appear and then stay like they have for this one, right? Didn't get filled the next day or two. I think it's important to watch. But yeah, YM, man, I say it a lot. Like the Dow lives in a world of its own. Obviously, different drivers behind it. But we'll have days like last week. I was short YM, and to be honest, I was looking at NQ a bit when it was selling off, and YM was like, drifting higher, doing its own thing.
Yeah.
So we'll see. But right now, like sitting back at VWAP, right around volume point of control for the session, like not doing anything too crazy. I'm gonna wait to see this open. I'd actually be interested to see if YM pops at the open, like pulls up a little bit, and the others are continuing to sell off. I wouldn't mind a short on something like that.
Okay, so you would short YM, because I was just thinking about, I remember you talking about your mean reversion style, so I'm just assuming you're always going against whatever's like the current momentum, but I guess it's not that simple.
It's pretty simple, Zach. It's pretty simple, to be honest. Here's my play. I'll pull my chart up here.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
Get it ready. My play on YM, really like on a morning like this morning, off of the open, I am just looking for a mean reversion trade. And today, looking at this chart, that can be a long or a short. Like I'd be fine looking for a pop to the upside, right? And if everything else is big red and we're pushing lower, I'd be fine to short that. Maybe above the open in here, we pop to the upside, above overnight high, above yesterday's high. But conversely, like I'll take it long as well, even though those have sold off. We got some buyers in here. Now, I personally think this would be a pretty clean decision-making point, right? I think we're either going to hold here if we sell off into the open, or we're going to dump really aggressively. I would take that mean reversion trade back up, first. I wouldn't mind that one. So I'll play this either way into the open. I think it just depends if we see that aggressive movement, to the downside or to the upside first. But yeah, like, yesterday, for example, how I played this one, I got short right in here for a move all the way back down. Paid me really nicely. Yeah.
Caught the same short.
Yeah. Oh, nice, dude. Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't always happen. And when it doesn't work, you look like a real jack of all trades, not to curse on YouTube, because of course, how it looks to someone who's a continuation trader, trend trader, is why are you shorting as markets?
Dude, all the trend traders come out of the woodworks. Why are you fighting the trends? Dude, those people annoy the hell out of me, dude.
Yeah.
They were so annoying when the market was making all-time highs every other hour. They were the worst, dude.
Oh, I know. Just long all day. and listen, like I always talk about it like this, man. Like there's not one way to do it, right? You're probably going to lean mean reversion reversal or continuation breakout, right? Probably one or the other. When I'm getting paid and somebody's the continuation trader on YM, they're losing money. And conversely, when YM's breaking out and I'm shorting it, getting cooked, that dude's, holding to the moon and making money. So, it's a zero-sum game. There's no right or wrong way. Everybody can be friends here and take money from each other, because that's unfortunately what's going to happen.
Totally.
But yeah, this is going to be an interesting open on NQ, man. I was watching this a little bit more even than YM. it's just drastic to the downside.
Bro, look at this. This is so funny. So I took a short in the overnight, right?
Yeah.
I'll pull up the screenshot. I felt like such a gangster with this trade. So I called it out here in the Discord. Everything was called before. Worked out really nicely. Shorted below previous day's POC. There was like an hourly gap right there. So we caught the short. Really nice move. Like I expected I was going to be holding that overnight and going to sleep with the trade on with stop set and everything, but it just worked out beautifully. But if you look at it now, man, like in hindsight, this trade is like nothing. Look at
that. You're like, dude, I got it. I top ticked it, bottom ticked it, and then it goes. Right?
Yeah, exactly. This caught me by surprise a little bit. I was not expecting this level of a sell-off. But I'm happy about it. I mean, when you're looking at this market, bro, are you happy that we're actually selling off? Because as a mean reversion trader, you must struggle a little bit when the market's making all-time highs every other day.
Oh, for sure. Like I'm happy to get a little more normalcy, because it's never really normal, but a little more normalcy in that we're pulling back a little bit. We're getting these corrections, right? Where it's not just this singular direction move to the upside. Because I do trade with that mean reversion style. Now, NQ, I'll try to flow with it a little bit more on low time frames, but yeah, dude. And like that trade, absolutely awesome. I think was cool to see. I see the chat saying what's up. I got a few people in here. What's cool to see, man, is like you take your profit, take your trade, you get in, get out. If your thesis is not this market's going to fill the gap and I'm planning to hold for, hundreds of points, then, you can't feel bad about it. Of course, like it always sucks to be in short and then you watch the thing fall after you're closed. But yeah, I try to keep myself stable and like not, hoping to catch every single huge movement by remembering like I'm never going to catch it because that's not my thesis. I'm not, shorting and having this super low win rate, super high risk to reward going for, 3% to the downside. Yeah. Like, is this thing?
Totally.
Yeah, dude, it's over 3% down on the day.
Yeah, we're over 3% down on the NQ.
It's nasty.
So what is it? What's the price limit? It's 5%. A lot of prop firms don't even let you trade if the market hits 5%, right?
Yeah, I think it's I think for the most part it's within 2% of a CME price limit. So 5% would be within 2% of their CME price limit. They got different rules. I know Top Step I started to pay attention to because I can't remember. I think it was August of 2 years ago. Market like absolutely dumped and we actually got within it and they halted trading. And some of them, the rule used to be it was a hard breach. They were like, you have to monitor it. And if you trade within that and potentially get locked up.
Like funded account gone.
Used to be. And so they were really cool on the first day that it happened because I was like, oh man, everybody's smoked tomorrow. And they were like, listen, no hard breaches, but don't trade within this. And then I think it happened again the next day. And I made the mistake of accidentally trading, but it just didn't allow you to trade. So they were cool where they weren't cooking accounts, but it's something to pay attention to, right? Like if you're trading, a futures contract and you're in a live account, as margin requirements change, as there's price limits, like you have to be aware of that stuff as a real trader.
Yeah, so, I mean, no one's going to be telling. I mean, maybe your platform will be reminding you via an email, but that's probably all you're going to get. You know what I mean? So you do got to know about these things. So it looks like we have another 2%, right? So, I mean, if NQ moves down to 29,000 flat around that area, 29,100, I guess we'll be in that potential price limit. That seems pretty far. I really could see some mean reversion. I don't know. What's your game plan, bro? You kind of gave it out, but
for me, looking at the chart. For me, looking at the open on YM, I'm going to play this simple mean reversion style where I'm going to look for either an extension to the upside, an extension to the downside, just this exaggerated volatility to come in for the open. Honestly, a sweep of this current overnight low, I will look long first. I'll look for the move back up. Potentially to get cooked if we just start to dump right off the open.
Because, I hate to cut you off, but what you're going to do is you're going to get in as it's sweeping, right?
Yeah.
Like that's part of the way the mean reversion model works for you is you get the best possible price if you're going to be right on that idea.
Yep, exactly. Yeah. So like the way that I trade YM and NQ, if I'm going to take a reversion style or really any entry, it's a little bit different. And there's benefits and drawbacks to both. on YM, this is the 15-minute chart, and I primarily watch it because I like to see higher time frame structure. As we're pushing lower, I'm not waiting for it to turn back up and then to buy into strength. I'm buying on the way down. Like I'm buying,
Bro, I love
the way
this.
down here, or attempting.
I love this concept, by the way.
Yeah. So like benefits of doing that, right? You're going to get potentially a better entry point because you're not waiting for buyers to step back in. Drawbacks of doing that, you're not waiting for really any type of confirmation or big, confirmation. And maybe it's lower probability, right? For NQ, just the way that I try to trade it, I'll be looking at a 1-minute chart. And if we're coming down to sweep, right? If we're coming down to sweep this, overnight low level, I'm going to try to look for something down here on the 1 minute, 2 minute, 30 second, some like low time frame, just to try to not get my face ripped off. And I'm going to run a little bit tighter of a stop, a little bit tighter of a take profit. I'm going to try to buy into that strength back up. No wrong or right way to do it. It just depends. I'm also, I also structure the trade accordingly, right? Like if I'm getting long down here today, like, let me actually look at this. Yeah, like an invalidation point would be way lower, but if I'm gonna try to buy into this dip, I'm gonna run probably like a 200-point stop. Like it would be wide, and I'd be looking for a decent move back all the way up here to VWAP, back to sweep some of this, this pre-market, structure. And that's because I'm not waiting to buy into strength, right? I'm buying as it's breaking. I don't know if we're gonna break a little bit lower. I don't know how far we're gonna dip our toes in here. So, listen, this works really, really well for me. It's gotten me to more payouts than I could count, thankfully, this year, which is epic.
You've been cooking with the payouts. You've been squeezing those props, man. I've been watching.
Listen, man, I'm not always on a heater, and I think we've talked about this quite a lot. You're gonna have those periods where you're just surviving, right? And I had some of that. The beginning of last year, the middle of last year, towards the end was pretty solid. January was super slow for me. Last couple months, like into the summer, I've been on an absolute run, just an absolute heater. Like market's agreeing with me. I'm executing well. And, it's just that magic combination that comes together for these short periods, probably a little bit of positive variance, right? Where my win rate is just unnaturally too high because, I'm happening to, to suffer from that positive variance, which is good. But, you got to milk it when you can, man. So yeah, it's been solid. I've been taking payouts, multiple payouts every week for as many weeks as I can remember, which is it's crazy to say, man. I don't come on here to brag, and I always try to keep it somewhat humble with you guys in chat, man. I remember a time not long ago where I couldn't remember the last day I made money, let alone pass an eval, and then there was no payouts in the in the backlog, man. So you stay in the pocket for a while, you grind it out, and you try to learn to survive when I inevitably will go on a losing streak, right? I'll inevitably continue to pull up to the market, and it's the exact opposite. You go, nothing works. Did I completely forget how to trade? I've lost my accounts. What's going on? But no, it's nice when it comes together for sure, dude. It's really nice.
Dude, we do talk about this a lot, but I think it's one of the most valuable things to talk about. I mean, the point is that positive variance, plus maybe you have a good mindset at the time, plus the conditions are good for your strategy. You need the key is that you need to be able to survive the bad times so that you could finally capitalize on that and exploit that, because it will come back. It will come back. But most people just, by the time it gets back to their positive variance working out and their model working out for whatever reason, they're just like back in eval jail or something. And maybe they pass, they blew their funded accounts when it wasn't working too well. Now they're back to evals. And then they're like, why can I only pass evals? I can't get payouts. You got to be able to survive and just, there's a rinse. There's like a rinse and repeat cycle where people do blow accounts, get payouts, blow accounts. But you want to be able to hold on to accounts for at least a few weeks. Like I know people that just can't do it, because one bad trade and they're just blowing all their accounts, giving up everything. Yeah, it's so essential.
Dude, it's really something to think about for anybody in chat, man. Somebody said, how do you break a losing streak, right? You slow down, you just keep trading. But it's something to think about, man. We are going to have these nasty periods where nothing's working, and we're going to have these periods where we are just, everything is coming together. If you always, and most people do the opposite, right? If you just think about the gambling, scenario, most people bet bigger when they're losing.
Yes,
and they bet smaller when they're winning.
True.
The exact opposite as humans are doing, myself included, early on, almost always in trading, right? We're looking to clip our winners short hold our losses super long, move the stop loss away. But the same thing happens when you start to win. All of a sudden we get fearful that we're going to lose. We don't want to break the winning streak, right? And all of a sudden we get sketched out. But we got to do the opposite. Like when you have that, again, we say magic combination. It's not magic, but when you have that combination that's coming together, because it's a little bit of both. It's not that I'm a genius, I got it figured out now. That's why I'm taking, okay, maybe I'm executing well, but also the market happens to be agreeing with me. The edge that I'm exploiting on YM happens to be playing out, right? So you got to press it. You want to try to press it. You want to try to continue to trade bigger, push it. And then the exact opposite, when you're losing, and the market's not agreeing with you, or you got to be honest with yourself. You're dealing with, your wife, your girlfriend, something's mad. You're dealing with, something outside of the charts. You're stressed. You're tired. You're just not executing well. Your confidence is low because you're not executing well. Back off. Stop just YOLOing all your accounts. Like you said, blow all of them. Now you're back in eval jail on day one when the market starts setting up for you and you can't make the money. So it's this game of survival, man. It's this game of survival.
Survival. Sure. That's the game, bro. I love the way you put that, because you're so right about that, man. Everybody is doubling down when they're in drawdown. And then once they're up and they're doing well and the market's working in their favor, they start sizing down because they think, I want to protect my profits. I want to keep this. And that is the exact opposite of what you need to do. At least from my experience, it sounds like you too. I think we talked about this at the boot camp as well. Like, I think trading is random as hell. Yeah, we use technical analysis to try to put us in the right direction, but at the end of the day, there's a randomness to the market that no one's ever going to be able to fully solve, at least not us as retail traders. So how do you actually find a way to make money long-term consistently? For me, it's pushing the pedal when things are working, scaling back when they're not. And most traders are doing the exact opposite. They flip that completely because that's what your psychology wants you to do. When you're down, you think, let me double down, let me double this position size, make back my loss. And it just never works out like that. Man.
No, it's just not it, man. And
I love the way you put that, because I've never verbalized that, but you're so right. That's what people do.
It's tough, man. And listen, I think we've all been there, right? We've all been there, heading to a position that's in drawdown, moving the stop loss farther and farther away. As soon as it gets back to break even, closing it out, right? And, eventually your P&L curve's a straight shot down. And you go, wow, if I just did the exact opposite, I would have that straight shot up or close to it. Something I've been talking about a lot, just from not to yap too much, man, but just risk to reward.
We're here to yap.
Yeah, dude. I was stuck doing exactly this for so long, pressing it when I was losing, adding in, moving stop. Like I was doing everything wrong, right? And it was a really tough day when I looked at my equity curve. That was I wasn't a blow up, but I was kind of that choppy back and forth down. Any winning day was tiny, any losing day was huge. And it wasn't until really I went, wow, not only if I did the exact opposite, I'd be making money. If I was just entering with a 1-to-1 randomly, I'd be closer to break even. I'd be beating most traders because most traders are losing money. I'd be real close to break even. And then if I add in, what if I tried to hold my winners a little bit longer and clip my losses a little bit short? What if I tried to enter on a spot on the chart very simply based on my discretion that I think one thing is more likely to happen over another? We're likely to bounce here. We're likely to break out here. Can I at least be starting at break even and push those odds in my favor a little bit rather than this crazy, overcomplicated, high risk to reward, adding in, moving stops, moving take, we overcomplicate the hell out of everything, man. And it was simplifying a lot that helped me a lot. And to recognize that, bring it back to that 1-to-1 at break even and try to do what you need to do. The hard thing, the thing that doesn't feel good, right? Hold the winners, clip the losses. When you're taking an outsized number of losses, same thesis, right? As in trade management is the overall, right? You want to back off. You want to clip those losses short. You want to cut those losing days short if you can. So that's kind of that's the thought. Yeah,
I love it, man. All right, we're getting ready for the open, guys. We got 7 minutes. We'll see what happens. I feel a bit unsure right now, man. Like, I could see longs working out because this market is still giga bullish on the higher time frame. And when the market wants to go up, I mean, this is a discounted market now. It's discounted on the medium to, a little bit of the higher time frame. People are going to want to long this, but do I really want to just step in front of a moving train right here? This market is selling off hard. So I feel it's a bit difficult when we move 3% in the overnight session. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude, this I'm looking at this one. I try to create the thesis. I don't come in with too strong of a bias. I'm looking at this one of two ways, man. We're either gonna really have a bloody morning here, or at least day, where we're going to continue this movement. I think if we do continue, zoomed way out on the 15-minute, just looking at this price action structure, if we're not going to find buyers in here, which is a really key level, if we look back, we got some nice highs. We tested this area where we're at right now and took off multiple times. We retested it before big dumps. So we're at a really nice spot. I'd actually be a little surprised if we don't find any buyers at all and we just sell off.
Yeah.
At any point today, like maybe right into the open and then a turn. But following this move to the downside, if we break lower, I'd be looking into like the 300s, man, 29,300s. I think there's an opportunity to try it in here early. I don't know that I want to be caught fighting this move if we start to break down lower.
Yeah.
If we really start to break down and close lower here, even on lower time frames, again, this is the 15-minute, just looking at some higher time frame structure, because that would be an indication that sellers are pushing it lower, man. We got some serious movement. So I'm gonna wait on NQ into the open. I love an overnight low, overnight high sweep. So many people trade it. It's extremely simple. Same on YM. I love that for a reversion. That's not something I'm gonna look at on this today. But for me on YM, as we're 5 minutes to the open, just to give you guys the sauce ahead of time, for me, again, stupidly simple. Tested VWAP multiple times after turning down. If we break lower into the open, I'm gonna look into like the 650s. Take a quick peek at Bookmap, try to cheat a little bit. There's not much below 51,650 on YM. As we're pushing lower, if we push lower into the open, I'm gonna give it a second, but I'm gonna buy into some weakness down here. Wide stop, wide take profit. Looking for this to turn back up to the upside. Not be a huge reversal, but at least be, a retest of this current volume point of control, maybe VWAP. That's my trade to the downside. If we don't do any of that into the open and we pop, complete opposite, I'm going to look to short it. I'm going to look to fade it. Probably, I'd say shorts in play for me, probably into like the 100s, 52,100s. I'd be trying to get a stop outside of prior day high. Yeah, that might be a little bit early. I might have to wait a little bit more if we pop to the upside into the open. So that's my setup coming into the open, guys. That's my thoughts.
Man. Nice. Yeah, I'll go over what I'm looking at too, guys. So I have a couple of levels marked out. NQ similar, like kind of near 300s, a little bit higher up. I see 29,500. Just this swing low right here where we had this displacement move up. I think that could be definitely a magnet for price right here for the market to come in and take out this swing low. The only thing is, if you look at ES actually has taken out that low already. So for me, that's significant because that's an SMT divergence between the two instruments. Oftentimes, your best reversals come from that divergence between the ES and the NQ. I see it all the time. If ES makes a lower low, NQ makes a higher low, and it's at some type of key level, like some type of support floor, that's often where those bigger reversals are. That's what they're accompanied with. So I do want to keep that in mind, but we have a lot of momentum right here. So an SMT divergence doesn't mean the market has to reverse, right? It's just a confluence that you can use. If the market starts to build some bullish structure, we can then have that as like another check mark to an idea, but you don't just want to long into this because of that SMT. So I see two things. Either we're going to come down here to sweep this level, and maybe then I could see a good mean reversion move, maybe later in the afternoon, or maybe it happens quickly and it can happen in the first hour of the session. We'll see how the market moves in the next few minutes, but either we're going to come down here and we can look for a mean reversion move, or we build bullish structure and we actually hold that SMT. For me to actually get bullish, I wouldn't be bullish and be trying to hold a move for a very long time, but there's a lot of imbalance up here. We could come up and try and fill some of this. So that could be a magnet. So I see two potential magnets. We're either going to look to trade down to this level and possibly look for a mean reversion from there like this. And then we can look to target some of this imbalance, or maybe we come up first and we can look for a short up inside this imbalance. That's kind of what I'm looking for. But right here, it's just a no trade. I really, I need to see what happens. I'll probably be flat for the first 15 minutes of the session and just see what shakes out here.
Dude, love the analysis. Love the analysis. The indicator, do you mind if I quiz you? Try to give the chat even more sauce.
Absolutely.
that's on that chart that you've got a couple levels, and then it's showing you, are those all like imbalances, showing you like fair value gaps on individual candles?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is a totally free indicator, just FVG by Nephew Sam. It literally just marks out any fair value gap that has not been filled. So
Cool.
so any of these opens, now there's a ton because we've just sold the hell off. So I'm more going to be looking at the higher time frame to kind of pinpoint and narrow down an area, you know. But even on the hourly, you have so many. But that also leads me to think that we could come up to fill some of them.
Yep.
The market
Big
often
imbalances,
does. Yeah, big imbalances. So we'll see. Right now, this one is not yet created. So a fair value gap is only actually created once that third candle prints, because it's a 3-candle formation: candle 1, 2, and 3. So this one not yet filled. It will not yet officially a fair value gap until this 4-hour candle closes in 30 minutes. So right now it's just this one. This could be a good spot, maybe up here. But we'll see if this prints as a fair value gap. This will be a much more lower hanging fruit one. And I think a long up to this imbalance could be a nice move. Like if we sell off right at the open, which, okay, market's open. So if we do this, I would actually like to look for a mean reversion up to just fill this lower fair value gap. I think that could be a good trade. So let's see what happens. Market's open.
Let's see what we get, guys. It's always interesting to watch these days if we do get some serious movement. YM turning to the downside.
Yeah, I see that. Okay, here we go.
Let's see. Yeah, again, this first one for me, guys, is pretty aggressive. I'll always give the disclaimer. Like I said, you know, it pays me nicely. I got a pretty decent win rate with it. Very modest risk to reward. I go back and forth with capturing over a 1-to-1 and under a 1-to-1. Just depends what the market gives me. The losses are usually pretty nasty, right? Because I'm buying into a market, you know, that is cracking a level, right? And it's the opposite of the breakout trade. So when they pay really nicely. When they don't work, it's usually a face ripper. But that's what I like. I get to know if I'm really right or really wrong on the day. I love trading NQ. It presents a lot of setups, but man, there's something so frustrating about being right on the move but wrong on the timing. Just running a stop loss that's a little bit too tight and getting stopped out, wicked out multiple times before it moves in your direction. That type of deal. Yeah, man, we cracked to the downside here. Got close to that prior week low, but not quite all the way down what I was looking for just yet.
Yeah, not yet. But I'm the same way, man. I say Wassel, wide ass stop loss gang. I gotta coin that phrase. That's my motto now. Wide ass stop, bro.
I love that, dude. I've like, you just try to cater to what pays you best, what works the best, man. Like I get comments all the time on YM. I also hold my trades. Like a lot of these trades play out quickly because it is a quick reversion. It's 5 minutes, but some of them are 3-4 hours, right? It chops around, it does its thing, and then it trails into the close. But for me, really tight stop losses on YM with this high ass risk to reward, like it just didn't pay me well. Widening out really wide, and going for something that was closer to that 1-to-1 in general, just tended to work way better. Much less of those wick out situations where, I'm going to get the mean reversion, but I stopped myself out at a spot that just wasn't a good validation point.
100%. Yeah. I'm the same exact way. I'd rather just give my trade the room it needs to run and not be just killed by the timing. But, some people, they can handle it because, at the end of the day, if you're using a tight stop and getting a really high R multiple, the math could work itself out. If you have an average 3R trade, that's your average R multiple. Well, you only need to have an 18% win rate to break even, right? The problem is people trade with a 3R trading strategy. They assume they're going to win 75% of their trades, which is just like statistically impossible. And they're oversized. So if you're going to trade like that, especially with futures prop firms where you're trading 50K accounts, you need to be trading like 1 micro on the NQ, on the MNQ. You know what I mean? But these guys are trading 1 mini, looking for 3 to 5R on every trade. Of course you're blowing your accounts,
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with it. I always make the other case, like you said. I watched Tanner, who was in Tampa. He is, I think, closer to
Tanner.
that where, shout out Tanner, dude. Shout out the strong trader. Where he crushes it, absolutely crushes it. And he's going to try like the same trade, which is maybe subjective. But if he's looking for longs on NQ, maybe today for a reversal, he's not running a wide ass stop. Like he's running a tight stop, and it's going to be a big R multiple, 3, 4, 5, R multiple, right? If he's risking 100, he's going to make 500. But he might try that same trade multiple times, and he's going to size small enough where he's going to be able to, withstand loss, and then the big win that comes after it. When I size these trades for me, right, this is a 150K account. It's probably going to be, $2,000, risk trade. Like I'm not going to try that multiple times. I definitely can't try it, multiple times in a day, and only a couple of back-to-back losing days before I kill an account. If you're going to go for that really aggressive scalpy style, and I'll size down even on NQ, maybe we're going to take 3-4 trades, you can make it work. But like you said, most traders are just way oversized, way oversized.
Yeah, especially in futures. I mean, a lot of people, when they first start futures, they don't even know what a micro is. They just go right to the minis,
Yep. And again, maybe in the 150K account, especially ones with $6,000, max loss limit. Sure. But a $2,000 max loss limit with $1,000 DLL, dude.
No way, dude.
you're cooked, bro. On NQ in this market, it's tough. So,
dude, even now, I mean, like maybe a year ago, a mini on a 150K account was very reasonable. I feel like the last 12 months, dude, a mini is still diabolical size on a 150K account. Like, it's crazy,
dude. It is. It's diabolical. Again, a chat. I'm on minis here on YM. It's a lot less volatile. Ticks and points, are the tick point value is different as far as how it moves. We can structure a little bit wider. But yeah, man, I think there's an ego thing behind it. Like I see everybody making jokes, do whatever you want to do, but position size accordingly. Like I came from Forex back in the day and CFDs on prop firms, it didn't matter. You just, wherever your stop loss went and however much you want that risk to be, you could just size that accordingly. Yes. You could do the same thing on micros.
Dude, speaking of Forex, bro, I've been trading this E8 Pro account. It's a CFD account. And it's pretty sick, man. I've done 3 payouts with it. It's static drawdown, 1-step challenge. And I'm not going to lie, it's been pretty nice. So there's still some, I haven't traded a CFD account in like 3 years. But I thought it was a cool one because it was a 1-step challenge. So I gave it a shot, and it's really nice. I see you just got into a move.
No, not yet. I'm just mapping it out. Looking at a little bit down here on Bookmap. 650s. We didn't crack yesterday's low. We got real close. I'm just eyeballing it. I don't love this is Tradeovate through TradingView and Top One Futures. I don't love most of TradingView for entering and exiting positions.
Me neither.
But I know it's just not super advanced for it. Charting, great. TradingView, if you're listening, I love you guys. Just make the trading itself better. I don't know if they're ever going to be able to, because it's this integration, right? We're linking 3 things together.
Yeah.
But one thing I do like about it is you can be really lazy. You could just go, oh, let me see how much a take profit and stop loss would be with 2, minis. How much would it be with 3 minis? Oh, look,
you can do the math. It's like it has a risk calculator in there for you.
Yeah. You could do it by points. You could do it by ticks. You could do it by dollar amount. It's pretty convenient. So. But yeah, I'm gonna look for it, man. I don't know that I would wait for a crack at this 650s down here. It looks like the last bit on Bookmap, which again, kind of secondary. I'm using market structure, price action, volume profile first. A little bit of order flow on the back end, just to be aware if there's big stacks of orders anywhere. But yeah, this would be my first trade. I'm gonna look for it right as we crack. If we push down into let's say the 80s, I'd like it.
And when you get into these, man, are you doing limit orders, or are you just getting at the market? How do you get in?
Market orders for these for the most part. Okay. I was trying to compensate for TradingView lag, which helped me a couple days, hurt me a couple other days. I was going limit, and you could have it limit -8 ticks. I'll do it in a minute, maybe after I get into this trade. Just don't. Actually, you know what? We could do it today. We could do a price offset. So if you go to limit buy 2, price offset -5. Essentially what this is going to do is track the limit order, right? For 2 to buy 5 points on YM below price. So the thesis is this is a little bit late to the jump already. The price is printing. Maybe you do 10 and you're going to enter with a limit order that's probably going to be filled. That gives you a little bit better of an entry. You could also miss the trade, which is not great. If you, we're catching buyers in here now.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming right here.
We're trying it. Yeah, again, not valid for me. Right into this
Because
overnight.
it didn't sweep the low, right?
Yeah,
You want to see
dude.
that sweep first.
Yeah, we're right here, right? I'm looking to buy into weakness. You know, right in here. I'm looking for the crack lower. One more crack in here, and I'm long. Still could get it. We've been back and forth a little bit. Again, this is the 15 minutes, so you can't see too much price action on it. Looking at the 1 minute though, you know, we got this back and forth action going here. So this could continue for one more. But interesting open so far, man.
Yeah, very, very interesting, man. Like this is where you go, man, do I want to get long? Like I got my finger on the button, but I'm not doing it yet. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait here.
You here. Yeah,
it looks nice. You got that sweep that you were looking for on YM.
Yeah, we got it on NQ, right? We came down and just cracked below, started to push back up. Just didn't happen on YM for me just yet. But still early, man. What are we? We're not even 10 minutes into the open.
That's the thing, dude. These opens, like, it'll have you thinking that you're gonna miss a move, and then before you know it, it's right back at that price, you know, or down an extra 20 points from where you were about to enter. So,
for sure.
Are you like do you look at the 15-minute opening range? Are you one of those people you try to wait for that, or you don't care about time as much?
Not as much on YM. I was talking about this yesterday because the move was just so aggressive into the open. And it actually happened. I was trading live on a stream called Beginner Trading. Was this Thursday? Yeah, like here was the mean reversion set up on Thursday.
Was brutal, dude. Thursday last week?
Yeah. For YM. It popped really aggressively, but this was maybe 30 seconds into the open, right? This is the 9:30 candle. I won't be able to find it quickly on a low time frame, but I try to be patient into the first 1 or 2 minutes. I just find that longing or shorting like right into the open, like the first 30 seconds, it's just hard to really understand what that volatility is going to look like. For NQ, I watch YM first. This is at least what I've been doing, you know, as of recent. I watch YM first, and it's just going to keep me off of NQ for the open. If I was just watching NQ, I really would probably say 5 minutes, like at least 5 minutes into the open. You know, I'm going to wait for that to set.
Definitely, man. So I heard you said top one futures. What accounts do you got going right now? Like because you've taken so many payouts. Where are the payouts coming from? What accounts?
Yeah, man. I am back into instant funded accounts. I took a boatload. I took a boatload from them in live, which was pretty sweet. I'm back into instant funded accounts right now. I'm probably gonna get kicked live again, I would assume. Nice. You know, I'd assume the next payout. But I'm trading the 150K instant funded accounts from them right now. Trading them individually, not copy trading a bunch together. Oh, such a beautiful close entry.
I know, man.
You gotta stay patient, man. Not valid for me yet. But no, these are pretty sweet. I think we were talking about one of the last times I was on. The 150K instant funded, just to run through it quick. We've got $6,000 max loss limit in this account that I'm on. A 3250 daily loss limit, soft breach. So you got a lot of room to work. 20% consistency rule, $9,000 profit target. You're able to take out 3,500. So
yeah, dude, it's low key. It's the best instant funded account in the space. It genuinely is. You get the most drawdown out of any firm, 6K, and you get the biggest profit cap. They're really slept on, those accounts.
Dude, I've been making the reels where I'm like most slept on account by a country mile, you know? And again, like I trade Lucid. I've taken a bunch of payouts with Lucid, got kicked live with Lucid. Love the Lucid Flex accounts. I'll trade Top Step. I'll trade, you know, Tradeify, a whole bunch. But they each have individual strong points.
Yeah.
The top one instant funded is savage. It's an absolutely awesome account.
Dude, 100%. Instant funded. When it comes to instant funded, it's top one futures for me. Absolutely. On price too. Like Lucid has a pretty good instant funded, but they're expensive. I think with Lucid, you got to go Flex or Pro. Tradeify, I feel like they're a good middle ground. The instant funded accounts are great. I've done a ton of payouts with the 150K Lightning. But those select accounts, I like those a lot too. But top one futures for sure. Instant funded, they have the best option, the best offer in the space.
Yep. For me, I'm going instant funded, the OG instant funded with top one. Absolutely awesome. Just insanely solid accounts. Lucid Flex, love those. Tradeify Select Flex, that would be my go-to. Would I take a payout from them recently? Been trading Alpha Futures a little bit. The premium plan from them, they had some changes recently, so we'll see what they got going on. And then Top Step, I think, is the only other one. The just the OG, standard path, and then Take Profit Trader is just one, one setup.
One of the best.
Solid, dude, super solid. But they've all got different strengths and weaknesses, right? No, I don't think one best, but all different strengths.
Zach, you got to check out these accounts from Funded Futures Family, FFF. Bro, they have these accounts. They're called the Velocity accounts. They are the cheapest accounts I've ever seen. And I've seen people getting payouts with them. Tyler G, a good friend of mine. I'm sure you know Tyler G.
Yeah.
He trades them. He trades with FFF. Look at these accounts, bro. They are 80% off.
Damn.
So, like
eval, super cheap eval accounts. Yeah, pull them up.
With no activation fee, bro. With no activation fee. Hold on. It's honestly absurd. I don't know how long. They're finding a way to make it work. They've been around for a minute now. Just wait for this to load. Dude, a 50K account is $25. It is monthly, so it's not one-time fee. But if you pass in a month, you paid one time. Dude, $25 all in. No activation fee. No activation fee. Nothing. Just $25.
Savage.
Wow. Absurd. Now, the profit target's higher, though. It's $4,000 for a profit target instead of the usual 3K. But they're interesting. I haven't tried them yet, but I might try them because it's like they're just so cheap, man. The ROI is really strong. Oh, and the payout cap is smaller. I think on a 50K, I think it may be $1,000 payout cap instead of $2,000. So, there's always a trade-off, but just interesting accounts.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. $25 evals, man.
Yeah.
Love it.
Okay, NQ is I don't want to long this just by the way this structure is forming. I think we could pop up, but I'm not seeing any aggressive buying coming in here. It's more of just kind of slow, like choppy buying. I don't see any fair value gaps on the 5-minute getting created here. So I'm trying not to get induced into a long here. When the market is this discounted, you just think I just want to buy here at the lows. And even if we just come up to that hourly gap that I had marked out, that's right now. I mean, the market's so volatile. It's 200 points, but I don't see any real confirmation to get interested in a long. So I'm still waiting. I'm just going to be patient here.
Chopping down around the lows, man. Yeah, for me, I'm probably going to come off of YM because this is the big mean reversion trade that I look for.
And you missed it.
Just did not get the entry. Yeah, so for me, I'm pretty discretionary, pretty damn discretionary. I try to keep myself in line off of the open when I'm waiting for a simple level to be hit. Like I said, we talked about earlier, I'm not waiting for price action to move back up. I'm not waiting for some candlestick formation and confirmation to be, and I'm buying as we're coming down. And if we have a simple overnight low here, if I'm in long like this, on another day, I did something wrong, right? I didn't wait for the simple crack down below here. I was mapping out a little bit of liquidity on Bookmap, but like I said, right into the 80s, right below this level, that's the entry. So super close, no cigar. I don't mind when this happens. I used to get really pissed off.
Yeah.
But now the way that I look at it is, and again, I'm not gonna be done trading. I'm hopping on NQ.
Yeah.
Now the way that I look at it is, here's another example of the beautiful mean reversion play that I look for on YM playing out. Just didn't give me the entry that I wanted here.
Also, bro, there's something to be said about this whole, when people say waiting for confirmation, I don't know how much I subscribe to that. Cause at the end of the day, you don't know what's going to happen. There's no true confirmation. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they wait for every confirmation possible before by the time they get into their entry, the move is over. You know what I mean? And then they're buying at the highs, where if you're using some discretion and just using POIs or a strong level, you get in at a better price. Is it really lower or higher probability which one is going to work out? You know what I'm saying?
I don't subscribe to it really at all. I don't think it's I think it's a big retail, comfort area to be waiting for, something to happen. And I think for me, my confirmation is a level breaking, right? My confirmation is, reading some order flow or reading just a little bit of hesitation in a 15-minute candle. It doesn't have to be, I'm waiting for a bullish engulfing, candlestick with a long wick. And like you said, by the time that happens, often you've sure, maybe you have buyers showing up to push price higher, but now you have a significantly worse risk to reward opportunity because you've waited for price to move so much farther away from your initial area of interest. So, there's no wrong or right way to do it, but I'd be careful thinking that waiting longer for more confirmation of something happening is going to present a higher win rate approach. I don't know that it does.
Yeah, I don't subscribe to that either. A big thing, like a big way that I get into my trades these days, I really don't even have a confirmation signal. For me, it's more about where do I think the direction is going, and for me, that's based off of what I would say drawing liquidity, like the market filling an imbalance, taking a double top, a double bottom, something like that, and then just can I get into a trade in a premium or a discount relative to where I think it's going? So if I think the market is going to be going up, can I get into a position at a discounted price? I really keep it that simple. I don't need a perfect entry. I don't need the perfect IFBG plus a sweep. And I just need a good price relative to where I think it's going. Ideally at a higher time frame POI. That's really it. And it works so much better for me. And then I just do wide ass stop, gang. Wide ass stop with it and let it play out.
That's it, dude. I love it. I love the way that you broke that down. That's the whole approach, right?
And that seems like that's what you're doing.
Yeah, no, for sure. Again, waiting for a premium or a discount price based on where I think the market's going to go for this contextual reason. Wide stop, right? Wait for that to occur and then run it. This is interesting. Not a crazy open for what we did here on NQ. I mean, we sold off a massive chunk here, dumped to the downside, and now all we've done is just dip our toe below this overnight low and trade back up a couple hundred points. I'm curious to see what we got going on. Kind of a muted open. I was expecting some movement here, but maybe Asia London got it all. We're gonna get this choppy open, man. For me on NQ, taking a look, overnight low sweep, and then a little bit of buying pressure, right? Just waiting for a little bit more movement is pretty sweet. Not right into the open at all. I'm almost always paying attention to YM first. This for me is not looking really beautiful either.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna watch how this develops. Are we just gonna keep doing what we're doing and kind of slowly grind back up here towards VWAP? Are we going to get some volatility to the downside, which is really what I'm waiting for here? If we come back down around this 930 open, do we start to really have sellers trying to push this thing lower? I'm not going to be the first to sell a breakout down here at all. I'd be waiting to see if we break lower and then maybe try to join a trend. If we come back down around this level, around this, this open here, maybe an aggressive sweep lower, right? Take out, early longs that are trying to fight this. And then we start to find buyers, I might try to join a trend back up to the upside. So a little bit more of let the market open up, you show us what we're doing here for the day. Higher time frame bias, way zoomed out on NQ, extremely bullish market cracking all-time highs. Obviously today, we're down on the day, nasty Asia London session. Below VWAP here, choppy open. So I'm going to wait for some more information to come and then try to flow with that trend if I can. I don't have any beautiful level looking left on a 15-minute chart. So, it's going to be a little bit of the wait and see, man. Wait and see.
Bro, what do you think about, I don't pay too much attention to fundamentals really at all for my day trading, but what do you think about the fact that, okay, the Strait of Hormuz is open now, right? Apparently the Iran deal is over. It's secured. They secured a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody has been saying that the market should be ripping up because of that deal. From my perspective, I feel like I see this all the time. The market will be going up in anticipation of that deal. Smart money is making all their money on the way up before the deal is secured. Now, once the deal is secured, watch this market. I mean, it's sold off 3% a couple days after the deal is secured. But there's a ton of people who bought as soon as they found out that the deal is secured. And I feel like I see that all the time. You saw it with the Trump presidency. 6 months going into Trump getting elected, getting his nomination, the market ripped up. It just ripped up for 6 months straight. Then he gets elected. Within 3 weeks, we sold off for maybe 2 months, 2-3 months. And I remember family members saying, Zach, why is the market going down? Trump's elected now. I thought the market's going to go up now. We got a Republican in office. And I'm like, yeah, they made money because they knew he was going to get elected. It's now they're gonna wreck all you guys who bought up at the highs. You just see it over and over again.
Dude, it's that classic buy the rumor, sell the news. And again, like I'm not the fundamental guy. I'm
Me
not
neither.
the super news based trader macro. I pay attention to a little bit. I feel like we had to try to because it was just so crazy for so long. But yeah, dude, over and over and over again, retail is just the exit liquidity for the insider, info. And if not insider, like you said, they're speculating on what's going to happen, and by the time it happens, the trade's kind of over.
That's the point of the stock market. They're speculating on the future, not afterwards. Like that's when that's when the profits get taken.
Yeah, but we do see that over and over and over again. The huge move occurs well before or right as maybe this will happen, or as that's starting to break. But yeah, it's really interesting, man. I used to get super frustrated years back. I was really trying to wrap my head around, Fed rate decisions and, just everything. And the market would do whatever it wants to do. Sometimes I would get it right. Sometimes it'd be the complete opposite. Sometimes I would be way late. I'd be like, why did this happen beforehand? And I think it's just a lot of that. By the time that everybody and their mother, wants to long because Trump's in and he said it's great.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. You guys are amazing. You're amazing, chat. You guys are great. But yeah, by the time everybody knows about it and CNN's reporting it and, our parents are asking us what's going on, it's too late, man. The moves happen and, we're buying into them selling profit, right? Taking profit.
Exactly, man. I'm gonna pull up my chart. I'm somewhat tempted to try a short soon. I'm getting a little interested. I feel like this could be that inducement move to get all the buyers in thinking, okay, we're going to rip up for the rest of the day. And then we end up selling off one more time. Give us one more leg down to take out these lows over here on NQ. Ideally, did that 4-hour candle close? It's going to close in 4.5 minutes. So I'm going to try to wait until this candle closes, because when that happens, we're going to create this 4-hour fair value gap. And then this could become my line in the sand for a short bias. So I could get involved in a short somewhere in this area with a stop above the gap, looking for the market to come down here. I don't need to hold it all the way down there, but just try and make some money inside this leg back down. I could see a short like this working out. And just, I bet a lot of people caught the bottom here and are long and are hoping for a huge home run trade straight back up, follow the higher time frame trend. But I almost feel like that's too easy. Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it'll work out beautifully, but I'd like to see at the end of the day, this is going to be a resistance level. So if I can get short somewhere in here, I might look for, something like that. We'll see.
Yep. If you said you have to put a trade on now, I'm short NQ.
Yeah.
That would be, I don't have to put a trade on. I don't want to do anything too crazy. If I had to put one on, I'm short NQ for a pullback down.
ES also made a high. So we have a lower time frame SMT here as well. You know what? I'm going to get one micro short right here. Just one micro on my Apex accounts.
Nice.
Here, set my copy trader. See if I can get filled on a limit order on a pull back up. All right, we're in. It's a bit early, but I'm gonna give it some room here.
Do your thing, man.
There we go. I think we could still push up into that gap, but my stop will be well above that, so I could withstand that.
Yeah, I'm looking at VWAP up above, but we got a nice chunk of volume that we're just trying to break out from on a low time frame. I'm with you. I don't know that we just break and run today. Missed my long on a beautiful long play on YM. That thing ripped.
Yeah, really good.
I'm watching this now. Again, not a ton of information. Kind of muted open after a big move. I'd be a little bit surprised if we just reverse on a dime right into the open, but it happens, right? It happens. Sometimes like higher time frame, we're gonna trap shorts, right? I think you probably get, like you said, you got a lot of people. I'll take the opposite side of it. You got a lot of people long, could be trapping shorts, right? That we're saying, all right, we're breaking out to the downside. We're really gonna dump here. We're gonna turn this into a big down day. But yeah, I almost like this for a short. I might join you, man.
All right, let's see. Yeah, I do think there's a lot of room for it to go higher first, but that's why I'm in one micro. I could withstand a pretty large amount of drawdown here, at least relative to ticks. So we'll see. I would even consider adding into it if we pull back up and then we start to really sell off on the lower time frames. I would even add another micro in here with get a better entry. So we'll see.
Nice. Chat, what do we think, man? You guys getting long or short this, or are you just sitting on your hands?
Yeah, you know what? Let me drop a poll. I'm going to do a directional bias poll, guys. Long or short today? What do you guys think? Let me do that right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna join the shorts on this with you here. I'm gonna go pretty wide. I'm gonna go stop loss outside of stop loss just above VWAP, but I'm looking for this to crack lower. Nothing too crazy. We'll see. I'm trading these accounts a little bit aggressively. We'll see if we can't get that pull back down. I like that kind of near-term volume point of control level, trading on the outside of this this big chunk of volume. So a little bit of a volume profile trade as well.
And is that current day's volume profile?
Yeah.
You're looking at?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I run 2 on the chart. I run session volume profile and then visible range volume profile. Are you using volume profile these days?
Yeah. I use volume. I've been using volume profile for years, man, but I only look at the previous day's profile. That's it. So I look at previous day's value area, high, low, and point of control. Nothing else at all. So right now for me, volume profile is just kind of out of, it's just not in play right now because all of our levels are way above us.
Yep.
Okay, here we go. We pushed into that fair value gap. So let's see if we could start to move. Problem is this gap is pretty large. So, I mean, it could go towards the midpoint. I really wouldn't want to see it I would not want to see this get above the midpoint of this gap. If we start getting above that, I might cut the trade. So we'll see.
Nice. Let's see what you guys are saying in chat. Nothing burger. You guys are pretty back and forth here. Shorts, longs, shorts, longs. Mother of all shorts. I'm gonna say longs. Keep working toward big round number 31K. Less a day go. Yeah, interesting.
Yeah, let's see what the poll. Let's see how many people voted. So far we have 45 votes, and it's 50-50 right now. 50-50 at the moment. Shorts versus longs.
Jeez, guys, undecided here.
Yeah,
not helping undecided. Us out.
Zach, what is that yellow channel on your chart? So that's the fair value gap. That's the 4-hour fair value gap right here. And it's officially been created. I probably could have waited for the actual creation of the gap. That's my bad. Let's see if this just. I might want to cut this because it's just looking very strong.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to take a stop. We're all the way back up to VWAP, crack to the upside. Looks like we're coming to check out area of high volume, back to that big round number. 30,000 evens on.
I'm gonna try to wait for the reaction at the 50% of that gap. If it just blows past, I'm just gonna cut this trade. I'm gonna cut this one. I like shorts, but it's pushing. Yeah, it's really pushing right now. I mean, who knows? Maybe it does just stay bullish. But remember, relative to the move that we had, like we haven't done much of anything here yet.
Yep. Slow, choppy movement.
Yep. Missed a little scalp to buy into these equal highs. Where are their equal highs? I haven't seen any. Unless you just meant these like relatively equal. Let's see. Let's see if we could start to pull down. I just don't want to see a strong closure above, I guess 30,000 flat would be what I'm looking at. Yeah, this is looking strong, Chad.
Yeah, man.
This is looking really strong.
Off the open. Looks like it's going to be a little fight right there, right? Obviously, we're going to get volume traded right at the 30,000 evens. Sometimes that acts as a nasty resistance level. This today looks like it wants to pop it. Of course, now, right? Hindsight 2020, where we push to the upside and we go take it.
Yep. And it's just so volatile, man. I mean, like when you see this, we're down 470 ticks. It just seems crazy, but that's why you got to size appropriately. I'm in the smallest amount of size I could possibly be right here.
Nice. Trade some Apex.
Yeah, these are, I got 7 Apex accounts running right now, right here. I'm about, well, now I'm down 250, but I'm around $1,000 away from a nice little payout from them. I could do 1,500 on the 7 accounts if I get it to 53.5. So that's my goal.
Nice.
Yeah, it's these and top 1 futures are my main focus for the month of June. I was talking about this morning. I feel like one of the things that is made this year be really good for me is I'm extremely focused and planned out on what props I'm trading and how much I'm going to spend and how much I'm expecting to make on a return. Like I used to just be someone who's like, I might have 2 accounts with this firm, 1 account with that firm, 3 here. And I just like, oh, a new promo, let me buy some accounts. And instead in 2026, I've just been very focused. Like every set of accounts I get, I'm thinking about what's the payout if I copy trade these and get to that amount. What if I have to reset twice in the pursuit of that payout? What's the ROI? Is it worth it? And everything is very focused. And it's really helped me lower my spend, man, a lot. Like this month, I've had 3 sets of accounts. So I've had my 3 top 1 futures I bought at the beginning of June. I've had my 7 new Apex accounts because I finally torched my legacy Apex accounts that I had since February. We did 3 sets of payouts with them. So they treated us well, but I finally torched them, got the new Apex accounts. And then I had some Lucid accounts. So out of that 3, I've blown my Lucid accounts, and the top 1 futures and the Apex, they're looking good. We're pretty close. Top 1 futures, I'm like 2.5K away from a payout. So I still got some work there. And Apex, we're about 1,000 away. So if I could just do that by the end of June, I'll have 20,000 in payouts. And that doesn't even count the E8 account. I've done 5K this month. So the point is though, I just stay very focused on what do I expect to come back if I get to that payout. And it helps me so much on my, challenge purchase to payout ratio.
Yeah, just being intentional about it. Really being intentional.
Being intentional. A lot of people, it's more of like a video game to them,
Yo, I'm out of the first short for an L, so
Okay.
I'm 1 L on NQ. I'm watching this rejection right here off of VWAP. I'm looking at this for another potential short. I might be trying the same trade twice on NQ, like we talked about. A little bit tighter on NQ. But we're trying to push higher. We got little sellers at VWAP. I like a crack above, maybe into like the 30,000 40s, right? Value area high, current session value area high before it dipped down. I don't know that we find it right here at VWAP, but we could be just in for that recovery, just where, what, here we go for the slow drift to the upside. But I still like the shorts. Just didn't want to absolutely rinse an account holding on to something long.
Totally, man. Yeah, for me, I'm like, we're starting to get a reaction at that 50% of the gap. So this is really going to be my line in the sand, with the full invalidation being up at 30,090. So let's just see. Let's see if we can finally get a reaction, maybe get back towards break even and start to decide if we really want to stay in this trade. Just waiting right now. But yeah, if we just push past this, I think that's going to be it for me on the idea. Nice. So just patience here.
But yeah, dude, I like your approach to props. Obviously, you crush it, so it's awesome to hear. But I do think a lot of traders get stuck in that. What's the new shiny object, right? What's the, what's the new exciting thing, new account that's coming out, which can be cool. We want to see new opportunities, but try to figure out what you're doing well with, right? And then hammer that. What style of account are you doing well with? What account size? What's working really well for you, and then really press it. And before you have consistency on one individual eval, you shouldn't be copy trading and trading. That's the other piece. Like, you shouldn't be trading 47,000 different accounts if you're not making money on any of them at all, right? Slow it down first, and and then go for it.
Dude, 100%. I'm almost, in a way, I'm glad that I was pretty much dead broke before I got into trading, because I had to learn how to scale up in a very natural, organic way. Like, I only had enough money for 1 account, you know what I mean? And then I started getting some payouts. I was like, okay, man, now I can trade 2 accounts. This is sick. Then 2 turns into 3. And now, like, I'm always trying to trade the maximum allocation other than Apex, because Apex is 20 accounts. I don't even want to trade 20 accounts. I like to stay under the radar with them. 5 to 7 is solid. I feel like that's when they don't bother you. They just let you trade, take payouts. But other
it's a whole other dynamic to talk about there, about not going too crazy and going max copy traded accounts, max payouts.
Honestly, it's true. Like, because everyone wants to trade 20 accounts, and it's like, yeah, okay, if you get 1 payout, it's 40 grand. That's awesome. But what if you could do 60 grand or 80 grand over the course of a few months, trading 5 to 8? You know what I mean? Then they're not even thinking about you. I do think that's another aspect of this game. You don't want to be on the props radar. Just do your little payouts and let them add up.
No, dude, I love it. I like the approach. I run the same thing. I found the best results for me not copy trading, like all of the accounts or even really much at all. Like I just tend to
Yeah.
do best trading them individually, aggressively. And, you know, I will eventually lose some, others will get towards payouts. I find if I copy trade them, I kind of have similar results overall, but the equity curve is just super flat, right? Or I'm buying accounts, I'm losing one or two, and then one big payout. And I kind of just prefer that slow, you know, grind to the upside where I'm taking $1,000, $2,000 payout, you know, at one at a time, but maybe multiple times a week, right? Or multiple times a month, rather than, you know, which is kind of the same. But it just kind of goes for whatever style of trading that's working for you, right? You know, if you're someone that wants to trade really slowly and copy trade them all together, I think they could work pretty sweet. You've got a nice balance where the risk sinking groups of them across different firms. That's pretty solid.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. I feel like I try to get the best of both worlds in that where, yeah, I'm still, I can still rotate and not everything is tied. All my risk is tied up on one trade or, you know, one bad day, but I could still exploit the leverage of copy trading. But yeah, you're 100% right. It is a balance. And for me, even doing it the way I'm doing it, that's why I trade so small. Like the chat sees, bro, most of the time I'm trading 1 to 3 micros. Like I'm almost never going above that unless it's a really, really good setup. And that's the only way to do it. And my payouts are not every single week. You're 100% right. The way it works for me, it's usually going to be 1 or 2 larger payouts by the end of the month or, you know, towards the end of the month. It's not like just, okay, every week I'm getting a payout here and there. And that's just preference, you know, both ways are going to work.
Like you said, dude, I'm usually trading a mini or a couple on YM, maybe one on NQ. But again, when I get to a payout, it's not copy traded across 5 or 10 Apex accounts or anything like that. It's one, you know, it's usually modest. But I will say there's a piece to whether it should be or not. You know, we're on prop firm match, so we're talking prop firms. There's a piece to prop firm trading that you do have to understand. Like, if your goal is to rinse the prop firms and kill the prop firms in sim, you know, you're not being an asset to them. You're being a real liability, and you can kind of fly under the radar a little bit, not going for max payouts, copy traded across all of the max accounts, and building a huge buffer where they know you're going to take max payouts. So, you know, it's, you know, I don't always, I just be real about it. I think they're going to look at somebody that starts to do that as a real liability. They might move you to live, you know, earlier. They might, you know, try to limit you, whatever it is. So it's something to think about as you get more, you know, consistent. Not if you're just working towards your first payout. This is, you know, the more advanced stuff. But if you're taking multiple payouts, now you're starting to copy trade. Oh, Tyler, what's up?
Yeah, dude? We got TG in the chat. What's good, bro?
Tyler, long or short?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Tyler to call me crazy for shorting. I'm waiting for it.
Is he more on the trend continuation, trying to flow with it?
I think, yeah, for the most part. Yeah, because we joke around because a lot of times, like, especially when the market was just making new all-time highs, I was shorting that, you know, and I struggled for the first month of that when it was just making a new all-time high every day. And he was like, Zach, what are you doing? Like, come on, bro. I'm like, yeah, you got to.
Yeah, just long it, right? Just long it.
I think Tyler's going to be in London too, so we're going to actually kick it IRL. Zach, you're not going to London, right?
No, I'm not coming out, man. I was hoping to be able to make it happen. I've had a couple of got to do a couple of in-person deals this year, but unfortunately not going to be out at London, man. Next year for me.
Yeah, no, I feel you, man. Even for me, it's a lot because I mean, I got a 6-month-old. We just moved. It is a lot, but I'm excited. After this, though, I'm not going anywhere probably for a few months. No more trips.
Yeah, I hear that. Oh, we got the call outs in the chat.
Yeah, here we go. He said longs. We need a rebalance. Honestly, dude, you're probably right. Like, I'm getting ready. I just thought maybe we get one more push lower to sweep this just so it's not that easy for bulls because I just feel like it's so obvious to just long this at the open. But you might be right. I do think we're going to rebalance. I was just hoping like to get one more sweep first and catch that move. We'll see though, you lunatic.
I'm still looking at the same. I'm gonna join you, man. I'm still looking at the same. Potential short. I wanted to see like the 25s, the 50s. It's like 100 lots on the book up there. I wanted to see that get taken, maybe just a crack above. That's also like right into current value area high. It's like it's sitting at 35 on my chart. For a potential, you know, just a quick crackdown, right? Not that we're going to dump and we're going to sell off this kind of scalpy move in between, but Yeah, it might be the trap shorts and then just go rip
Yeah.
everybody's face off, you
It
know?
might be. It's starting to look like it could be. ES is really bullish. ES is like recovering a pretty significant portion of this. Where was market open here? So open is right here. Okay. So here's the high. We literally retraced 50% of the move already at the open
Gotcha.
from the overnight, the start of the overnight. Like that's pretty dang bullish. NQ is probably not up at 50% yet. Let's see. Yeah, it's all the way up here. No, it's not at 50%. So NQ, maybe it has more room. Maybe that's the rebalance. Like what Tyler's talking about, from my understanding, and I use this too, is just looking for that rebalance to 50% of any significant move. You see it over and over again. So it might want to do that first. Let's see.
Gotcha. So it's a 50% of what you guys are looking at as like a big movement, right? So it would just be the entire movement to the downside from overnight session.
Yeah, and like, so you can look at it, depends on the time frame you're looking at. Like you could also be looking at this. It's just this overall move from this very clear defined high, right? Not saying that needs to happen today, but maybe in general, we're going to eventually come back up to equilibrium of that whole move. So you could also be looking at this on the lower time frames though, right? So like this swing high to this swing low, we tapped into 50% of it. So we rebalanced equilibrium and then we starting to continue lower. So depends on what time frame you're looking at and the context. But yeah, I think that's a pretty relevant one just from the open of last night to now. It's a pretty relevant spot to pull the fib.
Nice.
But yeah,
interesting. There's so many different, levels and ways to look at it. I think it's always interesting to hear what other guys have going on. And like something that's a percent of a move is really, really simple. Like,
yeah,
I used to love on lower time frames. I don't do it much at all anymore. I just don't like to get this technical with it, but I used to love measured moves, right? Like, so as trending and breaking and retesting, if you look at, okay, the pullback, what percent or tick or point value was that pullback? And then what was the extension? It, like, you can watch that repeat over and over and over and over again in trends.
Dude, insane. I 100% agree. I used to look at measured moves, and there is some really crazy accuracy with a lot of that. A lot of people say that all of the high frequency trading algorithms that are really what is moving the market on the lower time frames, at least, that's how they're operated with. Like they operate on measured moves. I know a lot of people that look at it, and I do see a lot of accuracy, but I'm the same as you. It's just a little too much sauce for me, so I keep it a little more simple. But I think there's a lot of relevancy to it. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, just patterns, right? Like a lot of what we do from a technical perspective is just pattern recognition. Well, what's playing out over and over and over again when we start to drift lower, what is this break and pull back, or however we want to describe candlesticks, like super duper simply. And I think measured movements, percents, some of the stuff could get a little bit crazy out there when it comes to, bank manipulation, what's going on with market makers. But, just from a technical perspective, I always find it interesting to hear what guys are using. So 50% of a move, I think you'd probably watch that come into play over and over and over again. And I know people watch 25%, 50%, 75% of opening ranges, right? If we go and break the 5 minute or 50 or 15 minute or 1 hour, what's the chance that we pull back down and then, and then push after hitting one of those, those pullback levels?
Yep. All right, guys. If this goes up any higher, I gotta cut it. It's like really not working out. So let me see. I'm gonna pay close attention to this. If I get a strong 5 minute closure above 50%, I'm just gonna cut it. Tyler's roasting me in the chat, bro. Tyler, are you going to London, bro? Are you in London already? I feel like I saw you did a podcast or something.
This is gonna be an interesting day for price action, man. I'm honestly looking at fading it one more time before I say I'm giving up.
Yeah, bro. Like I do still think that this could work out. I just even with one micro, it's starting to get into the point that it's not even a low risk trade because this market's so volatile. I mean, if this just moves up above that gap, that's another 400 ticks on one micro. That's another $200. Right now I'm floating about $250 of drawdown at the moment.
That's the benefit of size and small. though. You can
Yeah.
you can really withstand a lot of movement against you. And then, like you
Bro.
said, add in if it makes sense. You know,
Dude,
I
that's
think
been my
super cool.
superpower. That's been my superpower this last year, honestly, is just the sizing. Because I this is just low stress. Like I have no stress right now. Yeah, it sucks to be down a few $100, but bro, if I was trying to trade 5 micros, which seems like reasonable size in most people think 5 micros is reasonable on a 50K account. But I was trying to hold throughout this, I'd be losing my mind. I'd be close to I would have hit the daily loss limit actually. I would have. So yeah, small size has been absolutely key for me.
Now, are you copy trading these, or are you trading these ones individually for right now?
Yeah. No, I have this on my 7 accounts right here.
Oh, nice. Oh, sorry.
Yep.
Sorry. You were showing that before. That's right. That's
Yep.
right. So
Yep.
that also makes sense, right? Because I was thinking, for me, like I'll throw minis on, but it's low stress because I'm trading one out of
account.
like 2 dozen accounts. You know what I'm saying? So it's all relative. You just got to find, what makes sense from your perspective, your capital allocation, right? Where you're at with your trading, how much risk you want to put on. That's sweet, man.
Yeah, because 7 accounts, 1 micro. I'm really trading 7 micros. You can look at it like that. It's still, but from the account perspective, it's just like it's very hard to torch accounts when you're trading even 1 micro, even in this volatility. So, it might take a month to get that payout, but hey, when you finally get it, it's a nice fat payout. So,
yeah, dude, 7 accounts, solid.
Zach has turned into zinc. Yeah, honestly. Trying to see if Tradeify will fly me out there. Dude, they should. Tell them, get out there, bro. Oh, God. You ready to hear about what FFF did to me? I don't know. Am I, dude? I was just saying how cool. I was saying how cool those accounts are.
Yeah, dude, the accounts were sweet.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
All right. Speaking of which, while I focus on Tyler, I need to cut this. This is like starting to piss me off. I'm going to yeah, I got
send it because I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in as soon as you get out.
Okay, dude, do it. I hope.
Which is either gonna work horribly for me or poorly.
I'm looking at the loss there.
Do your thing. Let's. I'm interested to hear because I was getting ready. You guys were selling me on funded futures. I want to hear what we got.
Where's the music, Zach? You can't hear the music? Yo, Zach, have you seen? Yeah, you've been on since we got our AI music, right?
Oh no.
No, dude, our chat has made all of this like personalized music for us. Like listen to this shit. It's so funny. Yeah, dude, there's so many of them. Hold up.
Yo, Zach, watch the NQ futures flow. Trading off the PFM.
Dude.
Define the sessions range. Initial balance check for the daily exchange. Evolves get full ported. A fearless attack. Stacking to the ceiling. There's no turning back. My man Zach on the charts, a true technician. Killing the game with his street smart.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Bro, there's so many, dude. I'm gonna put on green. That's everyone's favorite, and honestly, that's why we took a loss. Because every time we have green on, we end up winning our trades. Hold on, where is it?
Dude, that is absolutely hysterical. I'm fading this, by the way. Like I said, I'm getting short when you're getting out.
All right, beautiful. I'm gonna go to your chart. Your chart.
Play this though. That was insanity.
Bro, it's crazy how good some of this music is. It's like insane.
Full port in evals. That was absolutely hysterical.
You know what, Zach? You are gonna win this trade now because we just put this song on, bro. I'm telling
you. Green's on.
Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
Oh, see, I'm getting out at the wrong spot. I'm gonna get right back in with you and join you.
Yeah, no, I mean, again, this is not something I'm looking to hold all day. Yeah. We got this big push to the upside. And again, guys, I already took an L. I already took 1 L on the way up here. Clipped it, coming into VWAP. I often look for this just for what we have going on to not happen. First off, we had such a bearish movement overall. This is such a reversal off of the open. We had no real significant pullback. I'm looking to be on the right side of even 1 dip lower, right? Before we just continue our move, higher, if we're just going to continue this trend. For me, I was watching this 30,050 come on the book, which is still there. I would have loved for that to fill, to be completely honest. This is quite a bit of liquidity here on Bookmap, looking at order flow.
Yeah.
But I like this for a quick short back down.
Nice
I'm
patience
happy-
on the entry, bro.
Yeah, I tried this again, not waiting for a whole lot of confirmation up here, again, but what is confirmation? Is it a candlestick pattern? Is it sellers by way of volume, sellers by way of price moving? Is it order flow? And, could still absolutely get cooked on this one. If we're really going to dump, I think I'm at risk of a big crack to the upside, take everybody out that's fading off of VWAP before continuation lower. But I was looking at this move, which I also like to see, just price action structure. Trap shorts, everybody loves to sell off of VWAP and then come back up, run stops. And then what do? We start to come back down. I like that for a little bit more of a reversion move. But we're going to have to see.
Let's see.
Not continuing just yet.
So you must have a decent buffer in those accounts, because what's that stop? That's probably like...
Yeah, dude, these are wise. It's a few hundred points. It's a 400-point stop on a mini. But yeah, these are the 150K accounts. I've got a few of them. I took a payout on Friday from one of them last week. I got a few that are in profit and a few that are pretty fresh. But again, $6,000 max loss limit. Trading them aggressively, but individually. I could take, multiple losses in each one, trading them individually. And I'm just not that high frequency of a trader. Like, I think some traders will look at my, my setups, my stop, my size, and they'll go, that's crazy, dude. You're going to blow every account every day. Well, I took one loss in one, for $1,500 or whatever it was. And then now I'm into another one,
Yeah.
I have $6,000 worth of drawdown in one of, again, I'm trading to give you the list, right? Like, Tradeify, Top One, Lucid, Take Profit Trader, Top Step, Alpha, right? With more than one account at most of those. So, just depends.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's fair, bro. That's fair. I like this setup. I love your entry. I think this is the entry I should have been waiting for initially. I talked about the gap. I said I should wait for that fair value gap, and then I just got in.
Yeah,
which happened.
I wish I would have liked to have waited. Right, always hindsight 2020. My first fade was we had this big chunk of volume.
Oh, you did get in one time. I forgot about that. Yeah. Okay.
We had this big chunk of volume. We had this nice chunk of volume right here. Right, looking at just this session and a pretty decent spot where we got some highs put in. I was looking at that. Gosh, I don't know why this is so choppy on my drawing tool. I was looking at that for if we were gonna push up here. Maybe find sellers again at this potential area of interest and then just chop a little bit. Maybe not absolutely break lower, but maybe just trade through this area that we've been trading at 1,000 times. Not to scribble all over my chart too many times. That failed, right? We came back up to VWAP. And, I discussed this one a little bit. I don't love to sell off of VWAP immediately. I think it is an important, line in the sand. But I love to see what we got here so far. Don't know if we're going to come down a little bit further.
It looks good to me, man.
Again, I'm not going to hit a home run on this. I'm going to look for a quick profit and take a W. Kind of right into the low end of this, right? This is going to be take profit area 1, where I'm going to grab this right in here.
Nice. Beauty, bro. Beautiful
Probably
trade.
Around 1,600. Next area of interest, if you wanted something, if I wanted something way longer, yay, we got the W, would be all the way down here, right? I just think next area of high volume, right? Prior week's high, this choppiness before market open, fill some more of this imbalance. If you guys are looking at, all your fancy fair value gap imbalances, whatever you want to call them.
There's literally a 15-minute fair value gap that starts at 29,915, right around that area. So
there you go. Yeah. No, and so yeah, no, I like that one. Not bad, little scalpy stuff. Again, I'm not hitting a home run after taking an L. This was, I'll show my chart one more time, man. I encourage you guys, if you want some
beautiful exit too. Look at that.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Right back up.
Yeah. If you want some free game, guys, you don't have to trade NQ and gold and ES like everybody else. YM is the black sheep. Nobody likes YM. That's why I like YM. This was real close. Real close. Close doesn't get you paid. And I'm not paid on YM today. But this is the really simple mean reversion style play where we move in the opposite direction and then back towards what I'm identifying as the mean, which is subjective, contextual every day. Maybe current volume point of control, maybe VWAP, maybe an area that we put in multiple highs and lows, a high volume node on visible range volume profile, but just somewhat of the average of what we got going on from Asia and London. And that played out really, really cleanly today. Again, for me, why am I not in this one and just talking about it? I wanted this overnight low level swept, right? I talked about it 5 times. if I'm shorting here or here or here, excuse me, if I'm longing here on the way down, I'm doing something wrong, and I don't have a wide enough stop loss way outside to survive some of that craziness.
Yep.
But yeah, nice movement out of there. Never fun to watch, but I look at it as just more confirmation to say, hey, there's the move playing out. Your entry. Maybe if I end up taking a lot of days where I miss a trade because I'm waiting for overnight low or prior day low, I reassess. I look at my data. I go, well, hey, you know what? A lot of times, 8 out of 10 times, we don't sweep overnight low and then we go pop back up. You adjust to it.
Yep.
But for the most part, I like to wait a little bit. And then I'm not bottom ticking it. I take a little bit of heat. So I'm not usually like late on my entries on YM. If anything, it helps to just take another deep breath and let the thing do whatever it's going to do first.
Well, bro, that was a beautiful trade, man. Really solid. Nice entry, nice exits. And I'm guessing that made up the loss. So are you up on the day now?
Yeah, I'm going to be around break even. I'll have to pull trade of it, but I'm going to be around break even. 2 different accounts, which is,
okay.
I guess helpful, right? You got
Definitely.
one in profit. Why I like to do that also is the consistency rule deal. Like, I don't want to bury, and these are the top 1 futures 150Ks, right? So here comes the prop trading thing. I don't want to bury one account and then have to try to dig myself back out the next day because I could still only hit an $1,800 max win. So that trade that I just closed out right around $1,600 is about how much I want to put in at most on any one singular day. Why? $9,000 profit target to take out 3,500. 20% consistency rule means no single day of profit can be over $1,800. And I'm not reading off of anything, chat. I think it's really important for you guys to understand this piece. Whatever prop you're trading with, you got to know the rules like the back of your hand. And that's a huge edge in prop firm trading that I didn't really know existed. I was like, whatever, I'll just trade my way and I'll take payouts. Not really, right? No, not always. So, like if I held that trade, for a whole lot longer, maybe am I not catching a nice exit, but I'm pushing a profit target way out, right?
100%. Yep.
So.
And these are the little things, being able to rotate accounts like that. That is an edge that is unique to props that you can't replicate that with a live account. And we have to find edge, right? Because the props literally destroy edge. Like the rules are to destroy edge. That's just the reality. So how do we find edge in these little ways? You just explained the perfect way of doing it.
Yeah. Mind if I answer a couple questions from the chat?
Go for it.
Talking. Two yellow lines on my chart. These orange lines. This was just bookmap liquidity. We had some stacks at obvious round numbers, but we had quite a bit sitting at the 30,050s, quite a bit at the 30,100s. I was front running this, and that paid me today a little bit just because we had what was going on at VWAP. But every once in a while, just for visual, like if I'm live trading with you guys, I'm watching bookmap up top, but you can't see it. I'll mark stuff on my chart, right? And then to the downside, just potential take profit areas. If you guys saw that trade, right? We were something like this, again, wide stop, real wide stop loss, gang.
Hey, Wassel.
I don't run a fixed take profit. I love not running any fixed take profit at all. But I do like to have some idea of where I'm potentially going to get out, right? I'm also paying attention to consistency rules. For me, right, if we're going to find some sellers in here, what's the most reasonable spot we're going to bounce to that presents, some risk to reward? Right in here, right? Right in here. Low end of this high volume node forming on visible range volume profile, low end of this choppy consolidation, this break and retest off of VWAP, getting close to these highs. Second level would be all the way down in here, right? If we're really going to clear this low volume node, we're going to dip through that valley aggressively, which it looks like we're going to do right now.
Yep.
All the way down in here, right? For me with that size, I can't hold that anyway, not unless I want to have to put up $50,000 in the prop account before I take a payout. But good to note if I'm looking at something else, I'm trading a live account, I'm trading something else. But yeah, that's kind of the NQ. I'm really discretionary. I don't have this super set in stone. There's some stuff that I'll pull, sweeps of overnight low, overnight high, and a rejection. But for the most part, it's reading price action, market structure, trying to get a little bit of context of what's going on with the trend. Find a good spot, like you said, to structure risk, right? Buying or selling, at a premium or a discount, and how can I trade in a direction that I think is more likely to play out, and maybe try to make a little bit more when I win, lose a little bit less when I lose, or win a little bit more often, than I lose. Some combination of win rate and risk to reward.
Yeah.
But simple, man. Super simple.
Beautifully said, man. Yeah, love the trade. And I'm still in that short too. I mean, I got short at the same time. Looking for a bigger move on my end. We're pretty much around where I would have if I just held my original idea. We would have been at break even. So kind of no harm, no foul, because I got back in around the same price that I exited. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This could still go either way. But at the end of the day, my original idea of just trying to make sure that this area doesn't get taken out. This is my invalidation zone. I should just let the full idea play out. So we're going to give it some room here.
Yeah,
and,
dude, let it run. And I think you're in a spot now where you do have some even more information where like, okay, we started to find sellers here. Beautiful line in the sand. If we come back through that, like, that's cool. I'm going to take an L. I'm dead wrong. If we hold that, we got a real reason to just continue drifting lower, right? So,
and we still have a target. We have low a day as a potential target, or if this is we're really gonna sell off today. I mean, we could come for this wick. So yeah,
big W. Now, do these accounts are these flex accounts, or do these have consistency rules?
Apex. So their new plans, it's actually only a 50% consistency rule in funded.
Okay.
So yeah, it's really not too bad, man. Like I'm well below 50% consistency. I think my highest day so far on these accounts was like $700. Most of my days are like $200 to $400 on these. So yeah, I don't even really need to think much about the consistency rule with Apex on the new plans, which is nice.
Awesome, dude. Awesome. Yeah, I would prefer, I'd say, like, favorite account types would be a funded flex account, right? Like where with no consistency rule in funded,
definitely
just minimum trading days. Of course, like, what's the trade-off? You got to get through an eval, maybe pay an activation fee. But I do love that. I do love being able to have, a trade that's just going to work out. Maybe this one is for you, where you really get a nice movement and you can just hold on to it. You can capitalize on it. And it's something I think in live accounts that is such a benefit, because
definitely,
you're going to have those periods for just like when you're doing well, where the trade is just running and you have the steel reserves to hold on to it, and you can capitalize on this outsized winning day. So it's sweet when you can do it. 50% is not bad at all, though.
Not bad at all. For me, like, I'm like a big way that I trade is I just try to stack $200 to $400 winning days most of the time. So for me, that 50% consistency is I don't even think about it, to be honest, which is nice. 20, once you get to like 20%, that's when you are thinking about that. You can't avoid it, because 20% is really tight. But even with that being said, I do like instant funded accounts. I trade them well, and I think part of it is because most of the time I'm just trying to stack like reasonable green days. Every now and then you have the the occasional outlier, but most of my days are looking like $200 to $400.
Sure. Yeah, dude, I can make it work with both. I found, like, they just have to be treated differently. With the flex stuff, I really just look for small winning days. If I'm not having a really clean setup, to try to stack the minimum trading days, because again, there's a trade-off. You got to put up $550 or $200 winning days. But I love to be able to trade those aggressively and have an outsized winning day. Totally. And then have your flip days, as we say in prop firm land. So those are sweet for that. But again, there's going to be a benefit and a drawback to everything. Everybody always wants to know, what's the best prop account? I'll tell you here today on Prop Firm Match TV, guys. There is no best prop account.
No such
thing. Go
thing.
to propfirmmatch.com and look at all of them yourself. But you're going to have a trade-off. You're going to have a trade-off on everything. But edge in understanding the rules, so you can try to find those little edges in between, and picking an account that suits your style best.
Yes.
If you're a low win rate, high risk to reward trader, you're not going to do well with the 20% consistency rule. If you if you're stacking base hits, what the hell do you care about that? You're skipping an eval, you're no activation fee, no challenge, and you can maybe trade for 6-7 trading days straight to a payout, and take a. So yeah,
dude, 100%, man. Well said, dude. Well said. I do want to get a giveaway going soon. Zach, how much time you got? Do you want to stay on, or do you got to go? What are you feeling, bro?
I'll cut, man. This was awesome. If you want to run the giveaway, we got on, took a win, took a loss. Guys, chat, I appreciate you guys. If you want to follow, it's Real Deal Zach across socials. I got IG, YouTube, X.
Yeah, bro. Let me drop all your links real quick, bro. I want
to drop it in.
Everybody knows you, but we still let's drop.
I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. You got a great community in here, man. I make the rounds. I hop on a lot of different ones. You have a really positive community in here, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Plus Tyler's in here calling out bangers.
I know, dude. I feel so blessed that we got Tyler G just hopping in. He's like he's a member of the crew, dude.
That's epic. That's epic.
But there's Zach's X account, and I'm gonna drop your I think this is your main page right here, guys. You want to check out all of Zach's stuff.
Yeah, appreciate
check
you
out
guys.
the homie. Absolutely, bro. Yeah. Hopefully you come on again soon. Anytime, you're always welcome, man.
Awesome. We'll run it back soon when you get back from London, man. I'll hop back on.
Absolutely.
Talk to you guys soon. Trade well,
Take
everybody.
care, brother. Peace. W Zach. W Zach, great name, great dude. Another good interview. Thanks, Zach. Hey, from Zach to Zach to Zach. You're welcome. Can't trade straight to funded? Yeah, I feel you, man. Yeah, it totally depends on the person. See, I don't mind straight to funded, but I'm okay with the small green days and just stacking them up. But if you're somebody that wants to capitalize on those big opportunities, it's really hard to trade straight to funded. Zach has great energy. Yeah, he really does, man. Great dude. TG's goated. RDF Zach for the win. Let's go. Hey, there he is again. Follow the man's YouTube too. He's got a ton of content on that YouTube channel. I'm gonna drop the link. You can also just click on it right there if you're not dumb. But just in case you are dumb, I'm gonna drop the link to his YouTube. There we go. Yep, we're dumping again. Short's looking decent. Short is looking decent. I'm not saying that we shouldn't go back up and eventually rebalance. I just I don't know. I feel like I see this all the time. You get that initial move down, and then everybody just wants to get bullish right at the lows. They think that 9:30 a.m. is going to be the low of day, and then you just get that one more sweep. Like you come up, refill an imbalance, and then just sweep it one more time, and then the market pushes up and rebalances, right? So that's kind of what I'm playing for here, guys. Really small size, low cortisol trading, no low risk, just chilling. Green is on the menu. We're listening to green. How could I be stressed? I'm just hanging out, trading one micro. Low cortisol trading, baby. Wassel. I should not have closed my initial trade. I should have just let the whole thing play out. I effed up there. I let the chat get in my head. I have Tyler G, who's a legend, telling me my trade's cooked. I have other people being like, why are you shorting? Like, this is what I do, man. It's just how I trade. My trade could still lose, but I should not have cut it. I marked out the 50% of that 4-hour fair value gap. And I said, if we get a closure above it, that's when I'll cut. And that never happened. And I cut it early. So we'll see. We really got to get below this 15-minute gap, though. I mean, I'm sure people that are bullish are looking for a retest into this 15-minute to catapult higher. I'm looking for it to get inversed. So that's the game we're playing here. We'll see who works out. Giveaway target? Yeah, I do want to do a giveaway, guys. We need 500 likes. 500 likes. We got 475. This should be light work. Everybody smash that like button real quick. Low cortisol trading. I like that. That's it, man. That's what it's all about, baby. Yeah, I did a bad close. It was a bad exit. I should have just stayed in my trade. Zach, the craziest thing happened to me on my Aqua funded, made 3,600. They took away 2K from a payout because of news trading. Ugh, yeah. I don't like trading with firms that have news rules. For me, here's the thing. I don't really trade news, but I don't want to run into an issue like that. I'm dead ass, chat. I'm looking for like low a day on this idea. Green. Like I dead ass would look for low a day if this trade works out. I could be dead wrong. Trust me, I could still be wrong. This 15-minute gap holds up, like it's gonna catapult up. But I'm looking to see I'm looking to see an inversion. Hopefully we can get it. Yeah, I closed the original short in a loss, and then I got back in pretty much at the same price, so it was kind of silly. I was up on a funded, closed my account after 5 days for inactivity. Inactivity sucks. That's another. I don't like trading. I don't ever have to worry about inactivity because I freaking live stream every day, but I could imagine that would be annoying. Did we hit 500? Come on, give me that 500 likes. 499. What are we doing, chat? Come on, everybody, quick, right now. Like the stream, quick, now. Time is of the essence. Quick, everybody that's watching right now, like the stream. Okay, we hit 500. We good. Bang. All right, let's run a quick giveaway, guys. Let's get it going. Now, this is going to be for a Lucid Pro account. Shout out Lucid, one of my favorite sponsors we've ever had here on Prop Firm Match TV. I love Lucid. We did, what did we do? 12.5, almost 13K in payouts from them last month. Was that May? That was for May, I think. Love Lucid, amazing firm. You can get 50% off right now with code MATCH if you've never traded with them before. If you are already a trader of Lucid, you could still get, I think it's 30% off with code MATCH. Make sure to get the best discount possible. Don't ever pay full price for a prop firm account. And on top of that, if you want to support myself, support the stream, if you appreciate what we do here at Prop Firm Match TV, putting out a 12-hour stream every single day completely for free, you want to support us, make sure to use code MATCH. But with that being said, we're pushing right back down. I love this. Okay, hopefully we can inverse this gap. Let's run this giveaway in the meantime, though. All right, giveaway time. I'm going to pull up the PFM Discord. For anyone that doesn't know, to enter into our giveaways, you do need to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So click the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat if you're not a member yet. I got it right here. So you're going to go here to the giveaway portal once you're in the Discord, and I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be shorts, please. Shorts, please is the code. Kind of a complicated code, but don't worry. I'm going to put it in the chat right now for you people that can't spell. So just copy and paste it. This is going to be the code. Shorts, please, because I want the shorts to work out. And it's going to be 1 minute. No, I'll do 2 minutes. I'll be nice. 2 minutes. So there's a time window on this. When I click enter, you're going to have 2 minutes to enter this code into the giveaway portal. 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes. So you're going to click enter here and you're going to type it out or just copy and paste from the chat. Shorts, please. Click submit. You're in. Lucid Pro account giveaway. So if you want to trade with Lucid, get that entry in. You like the audio on the headset? Yeah, the audio is much better with this. So chat, I want low a day on this. Like, that's what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for low of a day. I really messed up though. I really messed up closing that trade. That was dumb of me, but it's okay. Green. Dump that ish. Let's get back to the chart.
Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
Target for the short is low of day. Trade's going beautifully, man. Reason behind my first trade is the exact same reason behind this trade. I should have never cut it. Hourly gap still holding. Market's bearish. We still have a draw on liquidity being down here potentially. So I think a low a day should be low hanging fruit if I'm right on the overall idea. I waited for a retracement, swept internal highs, held this hourly gap, and now going lower. So hopefully this can bring us down to a low a day. I'm asking for a lot. If I was in a bit more size, I could just look for 50%. But I'm only in 1 micro, so I'm looking for the full swing. I'd rather trade 1 micro, look for the full swing when the market is this volatile, as opposed to, trading a bit more size and then looking for 50%. Because it's just safer for me to do this, honestly. All the IB traders are getting in here. That's interesting. I'll have to look at the IB stats in a moment. But let's finish this giveaway. Let's do that first. So entry portal is closed. I'm going to copy the names. Okay, let me just make my list. Green. Damn, mad entries, guys. Got almost 500 people in this. Okay, we ready? We're gonna do 5 minutes because we're gonna take a quick coffee break. So this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make this one more fun. I'm gonna copy the top 10. So the top 10 names are gonna move on to another race after this. Okay. So if you get in the top 10, that's when you're gonna know that you have a real shot. All right. The music's a little low. Well, we don't want it too loud. Love your risk management. Hopefully I get there so I stop blowing accounts even when I have the right idea. Trade small, Wassel, wide ass stop gang. That's all you got to do. All right, here we go. Thank you though. Good luck, everyone. Top 10 is going to move on to the next race for a Lucid Pro account. Okay, so this is going to be a 5-minute race. I'm going to take a quick 2-3 minute break, go to the bathroom, chill for a minute. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, no need to go anywhere. I still got a couple giveaways to do. Still got more stream. Let's hope that my trade works out. We can take a dub here live. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. Be right back, chat. Stay tuned. Good luck to all the racers.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah, green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 yeah, yeah.
What's up, chat? We back.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hits.
Bro, this shit tastes so good.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
Muscle milk.
Profit routine. Hands stay calm.
42 grams of protein.
I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Still a minute and a half left on this race. Who's it going to be, chat? Top 10. Shorts are looking good so far. We're still holding. Yeah, it surprised me when it said 42. I was like, oh, that's worth it.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one.
Can I get a ticket for the expo? Just got work off, but it's saying sold out. I have no idea. I'm not a part of that aspect of everything. I don't know who to ask for that. Maybe hit up Prop for match. Go to the support site. They're sold out, really? That's crazy. That surprises me that they're sold out. I guess it is a pretty popular thing, but wow. That makes me scared, bro. I'm going on stage and I'm pretty sure like that place is I'm pretty sure there's like 1,000 people are going to be there. Okay, we're going to do top 10. Shout out to MG Vieira, Amaru, Link AEO, Iga001, Fire Strider 99, Money Cabal, Alex 704 772, TPPY, Arthur here, and Fabio FX04. You guys are top 10. So I'm going to copy that name. I'll go back. We'll do like an LA fentanyl zombie race. For someone that's like new to the stream, they're probably like, what the hell is that, bro? It's the LA Fent race. When you see it, you'll get it. We'll do a minute. But let's just wait. Okay, I want to go back to the charts for a moment before we run this race. We're starting to slow down a little bit. We got to get below this gap. I'm really hoping in the next 3 minutes we can get a 15-minute candle closure below here, but we might chop for a minute. LA Zombie Race is best part of the stream. Let's see. Can we get this inversion, chat? We got 3 minutes still. Really, almost 2.5. We got to get this inversion. It's absolutely key. Chat, who thinks we're going to make a new low of day? Show of hands, yes or no? New low of day or not? Say yes or no. Yes. Yes, yes. No, no, no. Nah, no. A lot of no's. I like this. I like when there's a lot of no's. Hell yeah. There are some yeses, but there's a lot of no's, and I like that. I like that there's a lot of no's. We're going to midnight. You think we're going to midnight today? That'd be insane. I like that people are doubting it. That's a good sign. I don't mean that in any kind of derogatory way, but I like that. How to have patience in this trade, bro? It's called low cortisol trading. Just do our thing. Just chill, man. Trade one micro and hang out. Massive delta downturn to the moon, 1 hour volume. Zach, this time listen to yourself. Yeah, I am listening to myself. Yes, yes, yes. Now do you like that? Yeah, I do. Oh, wait, no, I don't like that. If everyone said yes, that would be a bad sign too. No hourly fair value gap was created, like to the upside, which is good for us. It's just this 15-minute. We really got to get through this. I mean, if you're bullish, you're looking for this to hold and bring you higher, which is still possible. Like, don't get me wrong. That's still possible. This is our problem area. We gotta get through this gap. I still think we could like end up having a bullish New York session. Well, not bullish in the sense that we erase the whole move, but like bullish in the sense that the market can go up later and there could be good longs. I'm just looking for this to not be the low a day. I'm thinking we get that initial rebalance, sweep one more time, and then bring it up, which you see time and time again, stuff like that happen. I just feel like this is too obvious of a spot for people to get long. But who knows? I could be wrong. Oh, yeah. Let's look at IB. The lowest formed first. I want to get rid of the data box. Both ES and NQ are both inside their initial balance. ES definitely looks more bullish. ES looks like it can hold and go higher, I will admit. I will admit. YM doing its own thing. YM a lot more bullish than both ES and NQ. But YM also left equal lows. Interesting. We like that. Yeah, I'm just going to let it play out. Wonderful view from the window. Thank you. It's pretty nice. I like it. Green, 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 baby. Longs to IB high. I mean, yeah, I could see it. I know that's what you're looking at, Zid. I get it. Your trader E8 this trade. I don't know what that means, really. Green, 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 green. Come on. Give it to us. Give it to us. Just sweep the low one more time, then rip it up. That's all I'm asking for. Come on. Green, 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 green. You will not go break even yet? No, I probably will. I just haven't set it. But if it goes back up to my entry, I'll probably cut it. This really should not go back up to our entry if we're going to be right on this idea. Oh, here we go. Push. Get below. We need to get an inversion here. We got 10 minutes left on this, so we're not going to know if we inverse this 15-minute anytime soon. But maybe we could just get an inverse of this little 5-minute. That'd be a good sign. See if we can push lower in this next minute. Come on. Green, 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 green. You have to place your trade opposite of the window so you don't get distracted by Spider-Man. Facts, dude. Come on, NQ. Push down. Go down, go down. RSI says it's going to do exactly what you're saying. To go down to low a day? Okay, dope. Streams are every day? Yes, sir. We go live every single day here on PFM TV, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. to 4 p.m. We run a 4-hour stream. All for free. Can I enter the race? Yeah, when I do another giveaway, you can. Must we swing, get low? I'll join. Okay, let's go. Come on. Ugh, we didn't inverse that gap, so now I got 5 minutes on this candle. We got to see if we can inverse this 5-minute. Come on, come on. Push for the lows. Give us a low a day. Come on, man. Here we go. Give it to us. Come on, baby. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the come on, push. We gotta push. We gotta push. We gotta just sell. We got a long way until this 15-minute gap gets inversed. I got 8 minutes, so. We gotta push. Go, 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 go. See, the hourly looks good for the low. The hourly looks good for the low. There's no bullish gap here. Bearish gaps held. And what I'm hoping that we actually come down, sweep this low today. And then market goes higher or whatever, you know? That's what I'm hoping to see. ES is looking better, but ES needs to get below that 15-minute gap too. Oops. Come on, push it. Okay, what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to take my profits. So I'm short on Apex. I'm also short on the E8 account. I'm taking my money on E8 because what I'm going to do, I just locked in another $1,500 daily payout with E8. That'll put me at almost $7,000 in daily payouts from E8 in 5 days. I'm not even kidding. My first payout request was on June 19th. And now at the end of the day, I'm going to request another $1,500 from this account. So that'll put me at like 6.5K in 5 days on this E8 Pro account. You can see the execution short there, got out here. And now I'm going to hold it on Apex. I'm going to hold the Apex one. All right. And whatever happens, happens. If it goes break even, it goes break even. Hey, Tyler's back in the chat. What's good, bro? Thank you, man. Nvidia dumping. That's good. Good morning. Good morning. You animal. Those daily payouts are naughty. Dude, they are naughty. They're beautiful, man. I haven't been giving, Tyler, haven't been giving any room for these accounts. Like, eventually I'm going to torch this account because I'm not leaving any buffer. Every time I'm up, I just take the money, but it's already paid it for itself. Like, what I spent $400 on the account. I didn't blow any evals with them. I just bought that account, got it funded, and now we're going to have 6.5K locked on a $400 investment. So it's like, I don't really care what happens. You know what I mean? It's probably, I'm going to torch it eventually. It's going to get torched because I'm not leaving any buffer, but I'm just taking the money. Payout cap. So there's no payout caps, bro, but there's a profit cap per day. So you can only make 2% per day. So you can only make 2,000 per day, and you can only withdraw 50% of your balance. Dude, there's no payout cap. So if you got the account to a $20,000 balance, you could take a $10,000 payout on there because you could take 50% of your balance. There's no payout cap. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. I'm like 90% sure. Oh, yeah, daily. Yeah, true. Well, you could withdraw more if you don't withdraw daily. Like if you build a buffer and then withdraw. But yeah, if you try to make money every day and just withdraw, the most would be 2%. That's for sure. What strategy am I using? I'm using the Zarb strat, bro. Wassel gang, wide ass stop loss. Identify a draw on liquidity, get in at a premium or discount relative to that draw on liquidity. Trade a couple micros, low cortisol, and use a wide ass stop. That's the strat. Fair value gaps, liquidity, and volume profile. Great move. Thank you. Yeah, I booked my profit on E8. This one I'm going to let run. Yep. Money's money. F the buffer. I agree. Zach, Zang, yeah. Okay. Do I use Top Step? Not anymore, man. I used to love Top Step. In my opinion, there's just other firms that have better offers at this point in the game. But shout out Top Step. They were always an OG, you know? Okay, so now I'm going to place my stop right here, guys. And I'm going to screenshot this and tell everyone on X that I caught a 50R trade. That's what I'm going to do next, okay? That's how you be an influencer. So my stop was originally all the way up here, but now that it's in profit, I'm going to move it right here and tell everyone that this trade was 50R. So there's a little influencer masterclass course for you. Lock for the 15-minute fair value gap, bro. Well, I'm hoping to see it inverse. Let's see. Oh my God. People spamming the most R-worded questions. You're going in a timeout, sir. Sweet. And you're just trading demo, right? And yep. And this is actually just a paper trading account. It's not a funded account. So that's the other key to influencing. Trade paper and use 50 minis on a paper trading account. Wait till it goes in your favor. Take a screenshot move your stop. Tell everyone you made $1 million. That's the key. Is there a max number of payouts in Apex per PA? They say it's 5. Hit my stop loss. Tuesdays are bad for IB. Okay. Listen, I'm trying to school you guys. I feel like this dude is trying to get me to say like weird stuff in another language. I feel like he's trying to trick me. He keeps saying like, say this, say that. I feel like you're trying to troll me, bro. You think Elon Musk is playing with the markets? No, I don't know. What was your model for taking the short? So I've said it quite a few times, but at the end of the day, Market is bearish, right? We had a huge sell-off overnight. We came up, we had a bit of a bullish pop at the open. First off, I just think it's too simple for this to just be the low a day. I think a lot of people are expecting this to be the low a day. I think this is an obvious stop loss placement, but from a perspective of where I get in, I waited for a retracement to this 4-hour fair value gap right here. Okay. I think the draw on liquidity is low of day, so I'm getting in my trade in a premium relative to where I think the draw on liquidity is, and that's about it. To follow trends. So, how much time do we got on this 15-minute candle now? We got 1 minute. This gap is still not inversed technically yet. I really want to see a nice 15-minute closure below this gap. All right, that's the next step. Let's hope we can get it. Let's hope. ES is not going to inverse its 15-minute gap, most likely. So that's not good. But hopefully NQ does at least. Okay, 25 seconds. Let's see if we get this inversion. That will be a good sign. That will be a good sign. This is the last line of defense, in my opinion. 20 seconds. Come on. 9 seconds. Okay. Okay, we did inverse the 15-minute gap. Is it the strongest inversion? Not really. It's not a very strong inversion, but it's there. We got a 15-minute closure below the gap. ES did not inverse, okay? ES is more bullish than NQ today. So it's not really it means something that NQ did it, but it doesn't mean everything. But let's hope it holds. Let's hope we can hold that inversion now and push us to low a day.
Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
Put stops, break even. Don't tell me what to do. I don't really need to put the stop there. If it goes up to my entry, I'll just cut it. I'll move it up there when it needs to be moved up there. For now, I'm just going to let it rock. I don't think green is in my Discord, guys. I don't know. I gotta download it, put it in there. It's just I don't have time.
Checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green.
Okay, I want ES to stay heavy like this. If we get down to 730s, we should really just run, in my opinion.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the proper routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Come on. Damn, I didn't notice your entry early, Zach. What the F, man? What do you mean? Huh? Come on. Thousand ticks, but remember, it's 1 micro. It's not like I got a ton of money on this. It's 1,000 ticks, but it's 1 micro. I kind of want to add into it. Okay, we're getting down to those 30s. I really think we should just push if we hit 30s. Patience, patience. What type of Apex account do I get? I just have the classic 50Ks end of day. 1,000 ticks in shorts in a heavy bullish market open is diabolical. Not really though, bro. It's really not that crazy to have wanted to short this. That's what I'm saying. Like, look what we did overnight. So then you get a little bullish pop. Like, it's really not diabolical at all. Look at the move that we had here. So then you get this pop at the open. That's your 930 manipulation. And you still have draws on liquidity lower. You have this wick right here, which I'm hoping is the overall move. I think the diabolical idea was just assuming that this is just going to be your low of day and you're just going to rip up back to all-time highs. Yeah. Yeah, so let's see. Let's see if we can get that lower day, baby. Come on. Yeah, and I just, you know what we should do? I want this trade to win, and then we'll run that zombie giveaway. Zach, what made you feel like it would sell off on that zone? God told me. The Lord told me it was going to sell. I had a vision. I had a vision, my friend. Do we have so much music on here now? No, I'm kidding. But, you know, I mean, I've talked about it like a bunch of times. You probably just got on. Market's super bearish in the overnight. We get a pop at the open, bullish pop. A bunch of people get bullish, thinking this market does nothing but go up. We retraced into a 4-hour bearish fair value gap. That's my line in the sand. We still have draws on liquidity lower, being this 4-hour swing low over here if we zoom out. I think that's where the market's ultimately headed before any significant move up. So I take the trade with a clear invalidation above the 4-hour gap, looking for low a day. This trade is sexy. Beautiful sight. Look at IB75. Yeah, you could get a pop there. I don't care. I'm looking for my move. I want my move, baby. Took the money off the table. Zach, you keep saving my accounts, man. I'm up over 200 today. Hey, let's go, Mystic. Doing my best. Yeah, who's in this trade? Who's still holding this bad boy? Let me know. Who's holding the shorts? Who's in with us? Raise your hands. ES is melting. Okay, nice. ES picking up some steam here. Beauty, beauty. Okay. Damn, Kamal's short 5 minis. Damn, son. What happens after a New York low is taken? I don't know, honestly. Here's that IB75 level getting a pop, like Zid said. Okay, guys, for anyone that's still holding this short, if the trade means something to you and you have a good profit, take your money here, because we really are getting to the point that, like, even if you end up being right today, we might not sell straight off down to the lows, okay? You could get some mean reversion here, and the market's very volatile. If you're up 1,000 ticks with me, this thing could easily mean revert back up to the point that you're floating 500 ticks of profit. And if that's going to stress you out, get out of the trade. Take your money here near the lows. I'm telling you guys right now, we could get a pop here. So nobody yell at me if they, like, take your money if it means something to you. That's your warning right here. Hopefully a 30-minute candle inversion. What, to the downside? Let me see. Oh yeah, you got that 30-minute gap too. Yeah, let's see. 2.5 minutes left. If we also get a 30-minute candle below there, I think we're golden. So let's see. That's a good spot. I didn't even see that one. Took it long ago. Took it, started out in red. Now I'm in the green. I love that. Out before I joined the stream. Took my short from VWAP, book 1 to 3. Nice job. Stretch is still short, but you're saying you're the worst trader ever? Okay. Well, I'm still short with you. Yeah, I just want to tell everyone, like, take the money there, okay? Because do I think it goes here? Yes. But this is where you can get some deeper pullbacks, all right? YM just doing its own thing. ES looking good.
Patience on the trigger sniper when he strike. One clean set up, then he go like nine. Zob on the end, taking that flight.
Dude, what is this Sinner Skate dude talking about? He's like rambling. I'm the guy. Listen to dickhead. Y'all gonna learn? Anyone side bet my picks busting? Like, what are you talking about, brother? I'm the Wolf of Wall Street dickhead. My portfolio is going to be legendary. Bro. My risk before taking the trade, I risked probably about $300, around 300 to 400. I'm not a big high R trader. I look for like 1-to-1s, 1-to-1.5s. I don't look for like tight stop big trades. I look for realistic trades with wide ass stops. Wassel gang, wide ass stop loss gang. Yeah, I might have to kick this guy. He's being annoying. Yeah, I think I'm going to kick you, bro. You're kind of annoying. The only legend streamer is Zach. Let's go. Is he like talking shit? Like, I don't even know what he's saying. It doesn't even make sense. Was gang. Wassel. W-A-S-L. Wassel gang. Zach, I wasn't there from morning as your day going overall. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's going well. I'm your hero. Hey, you guys are my hero. I do not trade golds. No. Who? I'll fight him. I don't even know what he's saying, bro. I don't think he's being, I don't know what he's saying. He's just saying, he's just saying that I am the Wolf of Wall Street. Beware. Like the dude's not even making sense. Okay, I'm going to say it again. I'm telling you guys, we could pop here. We could absolutely pop here. So please get out of the trade if you can't handle the heat. Get out of the trade. Take your money, chat. Yep. Yeah, this level could hold for a little bit. We did get the 30-minute inversion, I think. So that's helpful too. What about ES? Did ES inverse that 15-minute? It did. All right. Okay. ES created equal lows right here. But is there an SMT there? Small retracements. Yeah, it could be a deep retracements. Honestly, who knows? That's why I'm telling everyone to take their money. Strong Island, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, glad you're seeing value, man. Are these streams usually profitable? No, I usually lose money every single day. I've been losing money, honestly. This is the first day I've ever made money on stream. It's a really good feeling. I've actually never made money on a trade ever. And this is the first time ever on stream. It's really, it's a cool feeling. I got to admit. I'm going to London tomorrow, man. Okay, if this goes up to like, if I end up only up to 800 ticks, I'm going to have to cut it out of pure principle. All right, just so you guys know. Out of pure principle, I'm going to have to cut the trade because like, it would just be crazy to let this go back to break even. Even though I do feel like we're gonna go for a new low a day. Yeah, no, for real, Moss. This is genuinely the first time I've ever made money trading. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Congrats to your first winning trade. Thanks, man. No, I never made money before. It's pretty sweet. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. Dude, where's that song that Alex always plays? The one where it's like NQ in the green light, something like that. Which one is that? That song is low-key sick. Is this it? No, this isn't it. Is it NQ Flow? Is that what it's called? Where is that? NQ Flow. I don't even see a song with that name. Maybe this one? No. Hey, thank you, Devin. Yep, that's the game. That's why he's the host of the best prop firm trading website ever. Let's go. Oh, it's called Lunchblock. Is it called Lunchbox? Is there a Lunchbox song? Lunchbox Legend. I think this is it. No, this is not the one I'm talking about, but this one's good too. Oh, you picked up 2 of the E8 Pro? Nice, dude. Yeah, I might grab a 200K account because I think they're only going to sell them until the end of June, and then they get rid of them apparently. All right, I'm taking my money here, guys. I don't. You know what I'll do? I'll do this. Hold up. I'll trail the stop. We'll probably get stopped out, but I'll trail it to 800. We'll just leave it at that. We're not going to let this go, and we're not going to let this go back up halfway. That would be so annoying. I do think we go for the low a day, but I'm just not going to sit here on stream and allow this thing to rip back up. We had a good trade here, so we're going to keep it as a good trade. Yeah, daily payouts are awesome, dude. Is it going to be bullish now? No, I don't think so. I just don't feel like sitting through chop and then losing out on a bunch of my profits, my floating profits. Yeah, and they're 40% off. I know. It's a good price for them, dude. No, we're not going to be streaming from London. We're going to be busy. Oh, wait, yes. I'm going to stream. So tomorrow I will not be live. Luna will. Luna and Alex will, I think. I will not be live Wednesday because I'll be flying. But Thursday I'll be live here on stream. But I'll be streaming from prop firm. Bleh. I'll be streaming from London, from the hotel. He wants to know if he should get an E8 CFD account because he wants to swing trade. Yeah, sure. I mean, any CFD account. I actually wouldn't recommend the pro account if you're swing trading because you have a profit cap per day. You know what I mean? So you probably want to go with a 2-step because you don't want to deal with those profit caps. this was an add-in spot. It could have been. Yeah, I'd rather just hold it. So let's see. Okay, we're getting some steam here. Come on. Come on, baby. Give it to us. Give us that low a day. Oh, it would feel so good. It would feel so good to get the entire move. Have a nice trip then. Thank you, man. Thank you. Where's my water? Come on. Give us the full move, baby. Come on. Great trade, Zach. Well done. Thank you, Ricardo. Appreciate you, man. Trap those over eager bulls. Yep, I believe you. I agree. I agree. Zach, I had to work this morning. Missed your trade that you're in. Was it an IB trade? Not really. No, we're still inside the IB. I don't really trade that anticipating break type of thing. For me, day tick, really, I'm just like, I'm looking at the overnight move that we had, which was extremely bearish. We were down 3% when the market was opening. We immediately, without any real manipulation, got a push up right away. Where did we go into? We went into the first imbalance available, which was this 4-hour gap, right? You can see I have that marked out along with 50% of the gap. Our entry is around the 50% mark of the gap. And I'm simply anticipating that this move is not over yet. I just feel like it would be too easy for this to be the low a day for bulls, to just buy at the open after a 3% sell-off and watch this thing rip all the way back up to the highs. I just think it's too easy. So I positioned myself inside a premium of the daily range relative to where I think the market is going, which I think is down here. Got in my short, just holding my trade, looking for low a day. I'm anticipating that we sweep out these bulls, trap these early buyers, and then if it wants to get pushed up, go ahead. That's kind of the thought process behind the idea. But at this point, I trailed my stop because I can't let a trade that went up 1,000 ticks go back to break even just in case. So I could still get stopped out. I have a pretty tight trail here. Like, we could chop around for the rest of the day, eventually come get this low, and I might get stopped out, but that's fine. We're just going to let it rock. We locked in profit no matter what. We locked in another E8 Pro payout. That'll be 4 payouts from the same account in literally 5 days. And my Apex account's just grinding away, trying to get to that max payout. I'm pretty close. I'm about $1,000 away. A little bit less than 1,000 now. Now I'm like 900, 800 away. And just chilling, man. Top 1 futures were already green from the overnight session, so I'm green on those. These I'm about 2.5K away. So we're just making moves, man. Making moves. Just another day, grinding it out. Low cortisol trading, wide ass stops, low contract size, identify the draw and liquidity, position ourselves in a premium or discount relative to it. That's it. What's up, Zach? Are you just logged in? You just logged in. How's everything going? Everything's going wonderful, man. What up, Biggie? Well done. Thank you. Of course, Daytick. Appreciate you, man. Fellow Long Islander. Respect. Talk about the Wassel Gang in that song I sent you. Oh, for real, Biggie? Wait, so you sent that on Discord? Should we listen to it? I'm sorry. People keep sending me songs, bro. I'm just so busy. Let me take a look. Let me see. We might get trailed out of this, guys. Just FYI. Okay, let me go here. Music room? Is this the one? Biggie Legros? Is your course on Ace of X still relevant to how you trade? Yeah, it has my core concepts, but I will say my coaching program that I'm getting ready to launch in July is going to be more relevant. Like, if I'm being honest, because I have changed up a few things. That's why I'm launching it. I need to re-update some stuff. Okay, let me try and play this song. This is it, I'm assuming, right?
PFM in the building.
Can you guys hear this?
London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan.
Can you guys hear this? Yes or no?
Gang, repping where we stand.
PFM,
We went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, feel the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and
Oh yeah, we're gonna play this. I'll download this one, put it in. Here, let's put this in StreamYard. That one's fire, dude. I like this, and this has everyone in it. Here, I'm gonna play it from StreamYard directly. It's just processing. Okay, here we go.
London to New York. The whole fam, every crew. When you 18, let's go. This is PFM, the whole damn fam.
Zach, Luna, Alex, take us by the hand. Every crew in the chat, yeah, we rock the plan. Why that stop loss gang, repping where we stand.
Hey,
Went to the moon, cut the loss, let the winners run. London to New York, we leveling up.
PFM fam, baby, feel the cup.
Wake up, log in the PFM stream live. 9:30 bell ring, baby. Watch them candles drive. Mark my feet wet. My support and resistance. Wait for the pullback. Patience, persistence. Order black cap and fair value gap filling. Liquidity grab and reverse. Now we winning. Chat going crazy. Every crew posting wins. Somebody caught an L. We laugh. Then begin again. Zach dropping knowledge like it's free. Luna keep us focused. Alex keep it jazzy. PFM the classroom.
Damn.
Tuition is the grind. We learn from every red day. Leave the fear behind. Shout to Zach, the captain, keep the ship on course. Luna with the wisdom, calm and steady force. Alex with the vibe, keep the energy alive. 3 hosts, 1 PFM fam, teaching us to survive. Every crew in the house, yeah, we move as one. Wide ass stop loss gang, just a piece of the
Hey.
scouts in the morning, swings when the trend. RSI divergent, now man, my friend. Risk a little, win a lot, that's the golden rule. PFM fam, don't ever trade like a fool. Lose, drop, stand aside, let it cool. Then we back in the water, surface ain't cool.
this shit fire. This shit is fire for real. Natural Mystic, we're playing it right now. Everyone else could hear it, right? You guys could hear this.
Alex,
Every crew, stand up, stop loss gang in the house.
The only true, genuine, and honest traders are the ones who do live trading. Even though I don't trade like you, I enjoy what you do. Appreciate you.
This is PFM.
same time tomorrow, baby, bell gon' ring. Like green or red, we ride with the fam. PFM, every crew, one team. Time to cook.
Time to cook.
Damn. That was fire. Fire. We got a new banger, guys. I don't know why you can't hear it, Mystic. That's weird. You should be able to hear it. All right, we got 12 minutes, guys. 12 minutes till I head off. It would be great to see this hit TP by then, but either way, you know I got it locked in. I think there's a very real chance that I get trailed out up here. I think there's a very real possibility of that. Yeah, we got a 15-minute gap up here too, so we could retrace into this little 15-minute. We'll see. Oh, it was very low volume. Okay. Looking to join your mentorship when it's available, but I can only trade lunch and afternoon session. Does your strat still work during those times? Yeah, absolutely, man. My strat works in any time. It's not relative to a session. It's really not. It's pure foundational concepts. It's not relative to any particular session. Also, that's going to be good for you because the coaching sessions are going to happen in the afternoon. So you'll be around. Teach me how to trade, bro. You're always catching bangers. Join the mentorship in July when it launches, brother. It's coming. It's coming. Come on. Just push the lows for 12 o'clock. Come on. Give it to me. Let's have a banger right here. Hourly looks good. I don't see how, unless we go into pure chop fest, I don't see how we go higher before taking out this low a day with the way this hourly candle's getting ready to print. Yeah. That being said, we could retrace up, trail out my stop, and then go lower, but I don't think we go all the way back up to the highs before taking the low. I feel like the market has shown its hand. How much is the mentorship going to be? So I haven't given out the exact price, but I've been pretty, I've pretty much hinted at it. It's going to be not dirt cheap. It's not going to be like $50 a month, but it's also not going to be like super expensive. Like I've seen people charge like $500 a month. It's not going to be anything like that. It's going to be around the middle of that. So think about that however you will. And, I'm going to, of course, do like a, founding members discount. Like it's going to be cheaper in the beginning for the first few people. But it's going to be affordable for most people. But it's not going to be like $50 a month. Because if it's $50 a month, then there's going to be too many people in there. And I'm not going to be able to actually make it valuable. I want it to be a tighter knit community. I don't want 100 people in there. I don't even necessarily want 50. I want a solid 30, maybe 50 people maximum in there. Medium ticket. People saying around 250. Yeah, you're getting there. Yeah, around there. Maybe a little less, maybe a little more, maybe a little less with the discounts. But yeah, around there. I want to join your member in July, but I'll be traveling mid-August, mid-September. If it doesn't make sense, I can join after in September. Yeah, it'll be around. It'll be around for you whenever you want, man. There's no rush. There's not going to be any rush at all. All right, here we go. We're probably going to get trailed out, guys. It's a banger trade regardless. Banger trade. You gotta take your money off the table when you're up 1,000 ticks. All right. So let's see. We might get the trail out here. Just in time for the end of the stream too. So that's good. There we go. All right, let's get the trail out. Let's get the trail out, guys. It is time. It is time. Let's get paid. Time to pay the trader, it looks like. Looks like it's about time to pay the trader. Let's see. Here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, there we go. Pay the trader. Good money. Nice trade. I'm happy with it. Happy with our performance. Very nice. Very, very nice. W's in the chat, guys. 800 tick move. How to pass eval, get funded, stay consistent. Lock in, baby. I'm also going to lock out too. I don't want to get tempted to keep trading. Very nice trade. As far as where this goes now, it's tough. I still think lower. I mean, you got a 15-minute bearish gap right here. Like, you could just fill this and reject. It's a bit of a tougher read, though. I think lower still, but it's tough. Honestly, I'm happy to be out there. I'm happy to be out there. Because you're getting, look, you're getting some momentum here on ES. You're definitely getting the push up here. Beautiful. All right. And we got 6 minutes to spare. Oh, yeah. Let's do the zombie race. Let's celebrate with that. We got this zombie race. We had 10 people, the top 10. Here we go. Here we go on 3. 1, 2, 3. W read on the market. Thank you. Yeah, dude, I'll have to check that one tomorrow because we're getting ready to go, but I will check it out because you made some good songs, man. Respect. There you go. You're about to get the push to the low. It's fine. I'm genuinely fine with this. If it pushes right down, that's fine. See that retest into that gap? We should just go lower. Oh, man. Oh, what a day. All right. Shout out to Fabio. Fabio WFX04. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account, my dude. Congrats. Congrats. Let me add this to Discord. GG's, man. What a day, what a day. Yeah, I'm really unsure. I think we still go lower. I think we go lower here still, but it's tough. I'm glad. I don't want to be in the market anymore. I really don't want to be in the market anymore. Made 2K on my fresh 50K top step eval. Nice, nice, nice. Chad, what do you think? If you had to pick, what do you think comes first before we go? 695 or 890? Just type it in the chat. 695 or 890? What comes first? Zach, the open held for now. RTH open, is that a level you pay attention to? Personally, no. I'm not saying there's anything. I'm not saying there's no value to that level. I just don't pay attention to it personally. $695, $890, $890, $67, $695, the lows. Yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm really not sure which way this goes from here. $890 will be lunchbox sweep. Okay. So maybe $890 then lower. If the market wants to be as difficult as possible, they'll just rip this back up now. Honestly, I'd like to see it come for the lows, personally. Open YouTube playlist chat. How do I do that? I don't even know what that is. YouTube playlist chat? I don't know what that is. I just know YouTube chat. What's the difference? All right, guys. All right, you know what? It's about to be 12 o'clock. I'm going to leave you guys here. Much love to everyone. I will not be live tomorrow because I will be flying out to London. So I will see you guys on Thursday. Alex is going to take over any minute. He's got giveaways for you. He's got 2 Lucid and an Aqua Futures he can hook you guys up with. So stay tuned. More giveaways, more trading. He's going to take you through the lunchbox. And yeah, man, Debbie's in the chat again. That was a great trade. Good call outs. Market's moving well. And I will catch you guys later. All right. Peace and love. And talk to you Thursday. Peace.
Watch you move, let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm, pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song.
What is up, fam? What is up, beautiful people of the PFM fam? Beautiful people of the Lunchbox. What is up, fam? How are you guys?
12 to 4 p.m. That's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches where it's at.
What up, Kathy? How you doing? Good morning, Kathy.
Level so tight, taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align.
What's up, Callie? How you doing, brother? Uh-oh, here he comes. What up, Trendy Assets? How you doing, brother?
Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never forcing the try. Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine.
What is up, chat? It's so good to be here this afternoon with you all. You know me, I love the 12 to 4 p.m. session. Love to come on here for Lunchbox and crush it with you all. What is up, Trendy? What is up, Michael, Natural, Frank, Todd? What's up, brother? And Trades, how you doing? Dino, what's good? Chris, what's up, fam? For FFF, what is the code to use to buy? You got to use code MATCH, brother. Code MATCH. What's up, Alex? Ready for some Lunchbox? What up, Agu? Yes, ready for some Lunchbox for sure, fam. For sure. 100% ready for that Lunchbox.
Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go.
What's up, Biggie? What up, King Wick? What up, Jay Sullivan in the house? Osaya Trades. You're going to have to go to propfirmmatch.com and check it out for yourself, Chris. It's going to give you the full breakdown.
One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure now, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a.
All right, chat. So we made a lot of money today. We made a lot of money today, chat. But we need to make money on our Top Step accounts. We got to make money on our Top Step accounts so we get a payout, chat. So that one I am down on. And we need to make that money, chat. Chat, should I fix this camera? Like, why is this?
PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign.
All right, there we go. What up, Goku? How you doing, brother? Lucky, how are you? All right, chat. So we're up today. We're up on the funded accounts here that I trade together. We're up about 8K today, chat. About 8K this morning here. Some beautiful scalp trades this morning. Can't cry, can't be mad about it. Very happy about it. But it is time. It is time to make some money on my Top Step accounts. What up, Bri? How you doing, brother? Matt, how you doing? Looking good, Alex. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. You put a stop loss while copy trading on TradeAway. I put stop losses in TradingView. All right, chat. See what we can do here.
Coffee brewing in the kitchen, sunlight breaking through the blinds. Everybody's heading somewhere. I've already got my mind on the levels, on the zones, on the things I've come to know. Every morning feels familiar, but you never know how it will go. The bell hasn't rung, but I can feel it coming. A brand new story, a brand new beginning. Good morning, market. Good morning, day. Another opportunity coming my way. Good morning, market. Good morning, life. Anything can happen and it feels right. I got my plan, I got my faith, I got a smile on my face.
Song is fire, chat. Song is fire, chat. All right, nice bounce off of VWAP, New York VWAP, as well as the 50% here on Lunchbox and the Lunchbox VWAP. Beautiful trade here. About 100, almost about 40 points, 30, 40 points here. Good luck, Rumo. I hope it works out for you, brother. I hope it does. Thank you, Biggie. Appreciate it. I'll have to check it out. What up, Marvin? How you doing? What up, Wolf? How you doing? Kathy, what's up? I'll check the DM. Happy to have you guys here, chat. Happy to have you guys here. What's the YouTube looking like today, chat? What is YouTube looking like today? Yo, Chris, you're going to have to go to propformatch.com and look it up, brother, because I don't know it off the top of my head. So, chat, not a bad trade here, chat. Not a bad trade here. Not a terrible trade idea, chat. We do have my brother from another mother here, so we're going to bring him on the stage, chat. My brother from another mother. You guys know him as Jacob Trades. I know him as my brother from another mother. You guys ready to get the goat on the stage? What's up, bro?
Yo, what's up? How are you?
Chilling, baby, man. Hanging out, brother. What are you doing? How you doing?
It's been tough today. I got absolutely cooked, so
you got cooked.
Yeah, not the best day to be honest.
At least you're coming in here, man. Positive, no matter what. Positive, no matter what, baby.
Of course, of course.
Yo, Salas Sagas, what's up, dude? Sat Hack says the GOAT. Guys, even the GOAT comes in here with the truth about his experience this morning. It was definitely a tricky market here, chat.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Bro, you got a voice to be in the NFL broadcast when you do your analysis. Haha. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro. Nope, Elias, you could trade on TradingView. You just have to have a copy trader. You got to have a separate copy trader. I use Tradecopia, but you can use TradeSyncer or Tradecopia, whatever you want.
Hello, natural mistake and hello, game is sensei. Tricky market today for me. Tricky market.
Alex just be saying anything? Bro, I call people I love my baby, bro. That's my baby boy right there. That's my boy. My baby boy.
I do.
Jacob, bro, so you know what?
Yeah.
See this shirt that I'm wearing?
This is nice, bro. This is class.
This is class, right? You know how you know where I got this shirt from?
Tell me.
I bought it at Polo Ralph Lauren.
Okay.
Because that's the iconic polo that everybody wants to have.
Yeah.
But I got inspired by your video, bro. I think you were in the chalet. You had something like this on.
Let's go.
Did you have something like this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Look at us, bro. Look at us, bro. So I had a rocket, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is nice, but this is expensive though. But this is nice.
I mean, we make payouts, baby. We make payouts. So I will say, I will be in London, man. I'm going to London Thursday.
No worries.
And I'm going to be hosting a stage at the Prop for Match Expo, or the Prop Expo.
Nice.
So it should be pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Alex says everything is sexy. I do, man. Everything is sexy. Purple line is back, baby. What's up, Jacob? How you doing, buddy? From Biggie. What's up, Biggie?
Yeah. You'll be good.
Prophet says it's been tricky, but the LB is going to save us. Hell yes, the LB is going to save us. All right, chat. I got to order my coffee. I got to order my food. I got to order my stuff. I went straight from trading with the fam today to straight trading with, to straight into this, chat. No breaks. Blue, you're my boy, Blue. Yo, game sense, exactly, bro. I'm about to start vlogging right now with my meta glasses. I got them on right now, chat. Get a coffee maker already, Rubber says. Guys, it's costing me $20 to get this coffee to my house right now. But chat, the way I see it is I'm helping the community out, man. I'm helping somebody out by paying them a nice tip and paying them money to work. Right? I'm giving back to the community, helping build community. All right, chat. So I am up a lot of money today. I am up about 9,000 on my funded accounts, but I am down on my Top Step accounts. So, like I share everything, I am down 398 on my Top Step accounts. I will be looking for a trade to make that money back and to potentially get a payout here from Top Step. Does Trump know about that purple line? I'm not sure. I think he does, man. I think Trump actually watches the streams. I think Trump watches the streams, chat, if I had to be honest with you. I think he does. 12:18, guys, so it's still early here. I'm just waiting to see what this range wants to do. We got a lot of a really nice, strong push here on the 5 minutes. I want to see if we get some sort of not reversal, but some sort of pullback here. Continuing to hold that purple special line here, chat. Damn, we do have an SMT though, chat. We do have a 4-hour high got taken here by NQ, and I don't know. Did we take it on ES as well? Yeah, we did. Never mind, we did. Oh, but we took 2 4 hours, so we do have an SMT at the high here. Take that with a grain of salt, chat, but it is there.
Alex, what you did this weekend?
Bro, I was in Miami giving my grandmother a car, bro.
Oh, yeah. It was nice.
Yeah, it was amazing. Spent time with family. But man, I'm just tired, dude, because I was at the 1700s cabin before that I rented the week before. Then last week I was in Miami. Just a lot of traveling. Now I'm going to London. I mean, I'm feeling blessed, but I'm also feeling exhausted. Exhausted. All right, let's see. All right, chat. We got a coffee on the way here. Coffee on the way here. Jacob, are you still trading today or what?
No. No, I'm done. I got absolutely smoked.
Smoked?
Like, wow. I'm not proud of myself. Wow.
You know the market will always come to teach us a lesson, right? When you're making a shit ton of money, it just says, hello.
Oh,
hello. The market will absolutely teach us a lesson.
Wow.
It was a massive range today, though. Like, we're in a 400-point range.
Oh, my God.
From low to high. Are shorts to 930 open possible? I mean, anything is possible, guys. We are in basically the middle of the range here. I do like the long still. I'm just going to be honest. I do like the idea of long still. But anything is possible, chat. Anything is absolutely possible. I want to know where the bottom of my lunchbox is.
Jacob, now do I don't feel so bad for getting spanked this morning? Yeah, it's life, man. It's life.
It really
you
is.
Win
life.
some, you don't. You win some, you lose some, but just my risk management today was awful. That's the one. That's the thing I'm not proud of. That's the thing, man. I decided to win heavy when I shouldn't. Little bit unfortunate.
That is trading 101, man. That is what happens to us every once in a while. You know, the market will humble us, teach us that we're good, but we're not the greatest. We're not the market makers. But you've been crushing it, bro. So you should be proud of yourself.
Yeah. I've been on a crazy run the last 2-3 weeks.
30K payout per week. You're killing it.
Yeah.
So chat, I like the long. I just don't have a trade yet. I don't have a trade yet. Best trade copier for multiple platforms. I like Tradecopia. Some people like TradeSyncer. Whatever you guys like, go check them out. Go check them out, chat. Yeah, no breakout days. It hits hard, no direction whatsoever. Yeah, 100%. You got to use fibs during this kind of price action. Right now, we're holding above 50% of the range, right? We got back above, came back, retested 50%. We held. Buyers are in control currently, chat. They are in control, but it's not the easiest range, I'll tell you right now. Not the easiest range, chat.
Alex, are you excited for London?
Yeah, bro. We'll be hanging out with Luna, Zarb, Ocala, Trader Yush, and about Austin Silver. A bunch of people are going to be in the are going to be there. You know, I'm going to be hanging out with some of the CEOs of the prop firms.
Yeah,
should be a good time, man. There's a couple of events like the Trade C guys are going to be there, so I'll meet them. They're going to have a booth. Yeah, Dinah, I don't know if I like that pullback. I don't like that short anymore because I wanted it up here, right? And it kind of already traded almost 100 points from that potential area. So yeah, not my favorite right now. So yeah, chat, we're just patiently waiting here to see what this market's going to give us. If I'm being completely honest with you.
Yeah.
So I think there's a trade here, chat. I just think we have to have some patience. Hello, bro. I'm Indian. What's up, dude? What is up? All right, chat. We got a song here from Biggie Legros saying that I would like it. We're going to check it out. It's called Ride the Wave. He says it's a summertime house song. Totally up my vibe.
Okay.
Let's check it out. Putting it on right now, chat. It's called Ride the Wave.
Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. When I lose, let it ride.
Woo!
I stopped fighting the tide. Started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote. When my head was clear, cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same.
Okay. Do you live stream only in Discord? Yeah, I do live stream on Discord. Exactly.
The next wave's coming, just face it.
Bless you.
Thank you, bro.
That's the whole of it. Hey, trust yourself. You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Let it ride. Very nice chill song. I like it. Noise says he likes it.
Yeah, nice song.
Next thing you liking my song? Yes, sir, Biggie. What is Lunchbox saying? It's saying that we should take the highs is what it's saying. But tricky one here, chat. See if we hold the 15-minute gap here. Because from a higher time frame, chat, if I'm being honest, look at how many times we rejected this area. This whole area got rejected many times here, right? So like, right? Once, twice, 3 times, 4. There's like multiple rejections here. And then the other area of support is down here, right? So do we just range back and forth today? Like, what is going to happen here, chat?
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide.
This is a possible trade right now, chat.
Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote. When my head was clear.
Possible trade here into that 15-minute gap. I'm not going to take it, but it's possible. I'm not going to take it, but it is a possible trade that might deliver into this. I just don't like the VWAP positioning, but I can see it happening here. But I'm not going to take that. What up, FM Mortiz or Moritz? Sorry about that.
Jacob, can you explain your model? I will summarize it. It's a mix of VWAP, timing, trend, and yeah, I only use the 5-minute time frame. That's pretty much it.
Right now, I'm seeing something like this, chat. Into here, we come out and we do something like this. That's kind of the idea I have, but we're going to wait and see how it plays out. It could also try to go and take the high. It could also do this. We could take all this and then roll over and retest 50% one more time before we take the high. But that's kind of what I'm looking at so far. Right now, my bias is obviously bullish. We have all these bullish gaps here in price, right? We're in like kind of holding the VWAPs here, but we'll see how they play it out here. Very important that I'm watching this. Yep, there it goes. There's that trade down into the 15-minute gap here. How to get a free futures funded account. Enter our giveaways. We do giveaways every day. It's going to be your easiest way here. This week, price action is pure bull SHT. Yep. Alex, for the love of God, please add the music sessions to Discord. You're right, man. I'm slacking, chat. Let's hear this song one more time, chat. It's pretty good.
Drop the fear, baby. We ride today. When I lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide, started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel, let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote when my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same.
Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Yo, this song is sexy, chat.
And I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it.
So, chat, I'm going to be honest. This is me right here on the toss-up accounts. I am down 398 on the day here. So, just kind of waiting to see what price is going to do here. But I am down 398 on these accounts. If I get this above 398 and another extra $150, we do get a payout today. The payout will be $1,700 around there. Actually, it'll be $1,700. So that's the goal, chat. That is the goal. But I need a clean trade for these accounts here. The other accounts are up very nicely, chat. The other accounts are up very nicely, chat.
Took me years and losses just to get it through my skull. The fear was the leak, baby. The doubt was the hope. Now I trust my sixth sense, but I check it with the math. Gut feels the entry, let the data clear the path. Some days you wipe out, swallow water. That's the cost. But a surfer, ain't a surfer till he's paid.
How long you will be in London?
So short, man. I get there on Thursday night. I come back Sunday, like afternoon.
You always had the flair, you know you did.
Okay.
Let go
Yeah.
of the fear. Accept the plan.
Yeah, for the mentorship, definitely hit up Will on Friday.
Yeah, I did. Thank you very much.
Of course, brother. Wise Mind saying going long here. Not a bad trade, honestly. JTH says, can you walk us through why you think that? Why do I think what? Is your website down? Prop4match.com should not be down. What a vibe, chat. Come on, vibe it out, baby.
Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float.
How much do you risk when you trade aggressively and when you pass the evaluation conservative risk? I'm kind of trading it the same way, to be honest. I'm trading my evals and my fundeds pretty aggressively because I'm trading big size accounts. I'm trading 150Ks for the most part. The only accounts I'm trading smaller size on is literally my top step accounts, which is probably the accounts I should be trading bigger size on, but I just happen to have 50Ks on there. Chat, we just got a new song here by my boy Todd. Todd's been the leader of the songs lately. He's been the one making me all the hits I love. He sent me one called Focus Flow, chat. We're going to unveil it here live for the first time on PFM. Live here on PFM. 3, 2, 1. Boom. See what it has. See what it's about. What is that purple line? It is the Lunchbox VWAP. It is one of the most important lines I trade in the afternoon. Oh, JTH. Yeah, I didn't take it because I wanted to see. So what I wanted this thing to do is run to here. And then I wanted to see the pullback, right? To the purple line or to the 50% area. And instead, it started to happen before my entry. So there was no reason to get back in that trade, essentially, chat. So far, no trade for me, chat. Yes, it's pretty bullish right now, though. It is pushing higher. Looks like NQ is about to follow here, but I don't like the entry for NQ right now, chat. Good stuff, Grandma. Good stuff. Thank you, Todd. I like chill house instrumentals. Song Showdown. What up, Art? How you doing, brother? That line above is just telling me the 50% of my buy zone. That's my buy zone. This is my sell zone. I just marked out 50. I like 50% of everything. I want to see what 50% of the sell zone, the buy zone. I want to know what 50% of the I want to know what 50% of the wicks are. I'm just a big 50% trader. I like 50% of things. I want to know what like, for example, this wick here on the right, I want to know what 50% of that is. Usually there's buyers there, right? I want to know what 50% of this one is. Usually buyers will support that area. If you're a buyer, you don't want price back below 50% of something because that shows weakness. So I'm just keeping track of what price is doing, chat. ES is ripping. ES should find a little bit of resistance here at these 75s. But we'll see. We'll see if I have what it takes to rip through. I have not used futures funded family in a very long time. Noise says, why so, Alex? Can you please explain why are you a halfway guy?
That's funny.
Bro, what do you mean? I'm not a halfway guy, bro. I just I like looking at 50% of things, guys. 50% is an important thing. You guys are funny, Jack. All the settings that you guys see here, guys, are based on how I trade, right? So the purple line is purple VWAP, right? This box here is the lunch box. It's all how I trade. So if you want this, you got to join the Tmade VIP. You got to join the Tmade Discord for the lunchbox indicator. And that also comes with a perk. It comes with the live streams in the morning, and it comes with the Tmade core concepts, which is just basically continuation model where we're looking to continue buying when we're in the blue and selling when we're in the red. That's about it. It's just an easy way for people to understand, because people started watching me trade for a year now, and everyone's always like, why is Alex going long? Why is Alex going short? So now they know that if I'm in a buy it, if I'm in the blue, I'm looking to buy it. If I'm in the red, I'm looking to sell it. And they're able to just, have a little bit of a guide of what we're trying to do. And a lot of times people will come in and trade with us, chat, and then over a while they end up joining the mentorship because they see the success with just a little bit of things I show, and they want to know the full story, which they end up joining the partnership I have with Jacob.
Yes, sir. I'm looking for a trade now. I'm not looking for a trader now.
I really want NQ to push to 940. Asterisk says, I mean, I'll tell you this, guys. If we can get above this area here that I have marked out, we start to get closures above this VWAP area here on NQ. I don't know if we will be able to, but if we get above this, I'm looking for us to come straight for these highs here. So we'll see. We'll see what the market does here. But I do have a bias. I have to have a bullish bias, but Lunchbox is going to tell me if my bias is correct or wrong, right? If Lunchbox ends up breaking the highs of Lunchbox, then I'm going to look for continuation. If Lunchbox breaks the lows, I'm going to look for a continuation lower, chat. So that's kind of what I'm going to be looking for today. All right, chat. Hey, Wolf, sometimes it be like that, Wolf. Sometimes it be like that, brother. Darren does things, says proceeds to sing "Meet Me Halfway."
Meet me halfway. It's a good song.
Cameron said, I joined VIP in May, gave it a month and struggled. I canceled, but kept watching and found Jacob too. Then I knew they had something special and joined the mentorship a week ago. Highly recommend. Thank you, Grandma.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you, Grandma. Thank you very much. It's mean a lot.
Yo, Matt Evanson in the house saying he's in a meeting, but he wants to say hello. What up, Matt? Yeah, we get out of the lunchbox range, guys. I think we can expand. So let's see what Price wants to do, chat. Does it want to send us higher? Does it want to send us lower? What does it want to do is the question. Like right now, this is not a bad trade, chat. Because the risk reward is really good. Like right now, if it pulls back to this, it would not be a bad trade. I just don't know if you get it. All right, this could just grind higher. Man, these 15-minute candles are looking ugly, chat. We are just consolidating. We have an inside candle here on this 15-minute, previous 15-minute. See what this does, chat. 12:47 p.m. Yes, pulling back here to the purple VWAP.
Tricky day.
Very tricky. I don't like the entry off VWAP, chat, so I'm not going to do it here. So something you got to notice right now is we do have an SMT here, right? So like that 15-minute candle took out that 15-minute high, but on ES, the 15-minute candle did not take out the 15-minute high. So that's why I just took off the longs, because they could work out, but I don't like that I'm seeing slight SMTs at the highs. So we'll see. It's a little bit tricky, guys. We have a tricky range here. I almost want to wait to see what side of the range we take. And if we take the high or the low, we can look for that continuation. We should pop. She got a decent move out of lunchbox, but we'll see, chat. We'll see. All right, chat, we're at 50% of the range here. ES still holding above 50. Let's see what happens here. This would be a good long, but again, I'm not going to take it because I don't like the SMTs at the highs here. Also SMT here as well, right? Two SMTs, basically. Troy says, I longed overnight around 770s. Slept, woke up with 800 profit. That's what I like to hear, man. Yeah, Michael, Lunchbox does set high. Yep. Alex, do you still dare to mention ES? I can talk about ES, but I no longer will trade ES after what happened to me. I'm giving ES a month break, chat. Me and ES have broken up for a month. We broke up for a month, chat. not gonna lie, chat. This is all pretty ugly price action right now.
It is. It is. Yeah, it's been like this like all day. I don't know. It was just hard to
Yeah.
catch.
Pretty ugly.
You know? Yeah.
Currently ugly, chat. I don't love it. I'm not against the idea of trying the 820s with this 15-minute gap here. We probably get some sort of bounce. I don't know if it sends us into the high here, but I just don't love the PA, guys. I don't tell you, I don't love it. I'm looking at this and going, ill. Lots of ills. Damn, this song is chill, chat.
Yeah, this is nice.
You're vibing?
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Chat, my coffee's here. Gonna have to leave you solo dolo, Jacob.
Yeah, go ahead. I got you. If you have any question for me, you can ask me. But today press action just knocked me down, man. This is just wow. Just hard, man. Just hard. I went too hard on my trade and it was not winning trade, so it's hard. My Discord group is a private mentorship. It's 2K to enter. But yeah, man. Explain your day. 2 trade, 2 lose. 2 trade, 2 losses. So I mean, bad read of the market. We go again tomorrow. Anything you do to shake off big losses, just go off the chart and just try to enjoy my day and just, I don't know, just not try to think about trading and do something else with my day. What's your take on market right now? I mean, it's disgusting. I mean, what's your contract size do you use? I don't look at contract size. I look at dollar amount I'm beginning to risk. And I'm risking around 500 to 700 per trade. What do you size for eval? I can get the sizing right. I trade evals around 700 per eval for the 50K account, and for funded it's around 500. When are you still trying to think to improve? Yeah, I know my edge. Yeah, go back and rewatch my risk video. No, it was not too tight stop loss. It was just me not able to read the market, you know. Yes, Dara, I'm trying to improve. Always trying to improve every day. Yesterday was one of my biggest profit day. It was wonderful. Jacob, that changed, man. I spent my still make more sense. Nice, grandma, nice. Yeah, it's better like that. Better. Hey, Jacob, will you mind going and tell us your night what you may take the trade that you found off? I will not do that. I'm sorry, guys. Please, I just gatekeep my strategy. I'm sorry. I will not disclose that because people pay me for that. So I'm sorry. I will not do that for free. Out of respect to my students. But yeah, it was an early morning. Yesterday it was beautiful and today it was very bad. I tell you, today still has not broken. Yeah, I cannot disclose anything about that. I'm sorry. Do you teach in your mentorship? No, I don't. I stopped using ICT tournament. Since then, I made payout. So yeah. How many students do you have? Around 150. 150, around that. How much did you lose today? On my live account, I DLL, and I blew some account, and I have some account left. So, pretty rough day. Yeah. But we live and we learn, and we'll be back tomorrow. Like, will be completely unfair to Easton to offer what to teach for free after charging. Exactly. Thank you, Troy. I appreciate you. Finally, someone understanding. Thank you so much, Troy. Appreciate you. Exactly, man. Some people pay for that. Some people will not pay, and I'm giving the same. No, this is not how it works. I'm sorry. Sorry. You from Poland? No, I'm not. I'm from Canada. I'm French Canadian. I speak French. So it's to get in how much to maintain mentorship? It's 2K. 2K lifetime access, and yeah, 2K USD to get in. There's like no monthly, just 2K, and that's it. You can contact me on Twitter, Instagram, anywhere else. Jacob's Trades on all platforms. So yeah. But yeah, price action today is actually disgusting. It's oh my god. I want to YouTube. What is the weather here? Cloudy. I'll maybe go for a walk later on. Just clear my head. Trying to think about something else. And yeah, come back stronger tomorrow. I'm awake, c'est comme ça. Thank you, Big. Do you use VWAP? If so, which one? Auto Anchor VWAP? VWAP A. What pattern do you make your trade on? TradingView? Like the platform you see on the screen right now? Most people use TradingView. I know you only trade the morning. When you did, how much work was the pattern? I never trade. I never trade the afternoon. What do you mean, Brian? I know you only trade. Not when you did back this. How much worse was the? I never trade the afternoon, Brian. Thank you, noise version. It's just when you have an edge and you know when to trade, when not trade, it's very easier to not tilt. Le Québec, je me souviens, I grew up in Berlin. No, nice, money emotion, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'm French Canadian. I speak French. Québec, je me souviens. Yeah, this is me. I cannot disclose that the videos. Like I just told you guys, I will not disclose like any specific stuff. I can speak like generally, like in general, answer some question. I cannot like go review my trade, you know. You're so right. The most important is to stick to my easy. Let's go, Phoenix. Proud of you, Phoenix. That's good. What percent of your? I mean, there's plenty. I have a lot of testimonial on my YouTube. It's Jacob's Trades on YouTube. I interview a bunch of my students. And there's plenty of people made like 5 figures in payout. Even some people made 6 figures in payout as my students. So I have no doubt it's working well for them and even for me. For me, I made 600K on payout. It's my second year in trading, so that's not bad.
Yo, thanks for holding it down, bro.
My pleasure, man.
Yo, chat, I'm watching this right now. We can't get back above the purple line here on NQ. So no trade from me right now. They're closing at 1 p.m. right in the middle of the range. I hate when they do this on any of the things I trade.
Thank you, Matt.
Matt, you talking to me, bro? Thank you, man. I put out so many videos. It's crazy.
You should start, Alex. You should start.
I know, dude. I got to finish my grandma's video, and then I got to finish my...
Yeah.
So for my grandmother's video, dude, I have the video of me at my dad's house when I'm finishing the stream.
Yeah.
And on the video, I talk about how we're going to go give her the keys and all this stuff. Then I have a little bit of me driving to her house in the new car. Then I have me down the street, and I have me walking around the car talking about it and like, you know,
yeah,
like why I bought it. And then I have the video of her getting the car, being surprised, you know, all that experience. And then I want to add all the payouts for the last few months that shows, you know, why we were able to do this, you know?
Yeah, that's fantastic.
So working on that video. And yeah, man. So my grandmother's not a crier, bro. She's a tough woman. She came from Cuba, like very young, guys, like 13, 14 years old. She's seen a lot in her life. But she was definitely like rattled, I would say, like very surprised, very rattled. SM5, I agree, bro. Jacob's the GOAT.
Thank you. Thank you. And do you ever trade personal account? Not for now, maybe in the future, but yeah. Everyone using ProFirm because ProFirm give us so much leverage. So it makes sense for using ProFirm. And everyone should use ProFirm. In my opinion.
All right, chat. What did I say about the longs here? Remember I said this could be a good long here? So it worked out all the way to the purple line. It worked out to the purple line. So you would have got purple line. You wouldn't have got the full high. You would have got purple line, which is still a pretty good target. That's still a good, you know, almost, that's a 2R trade there, chat. I don't know if any of you guys took it. Remember I said I wasn't going to take it. I just marked it out for you guys. So if anybody took it, let me know. It's going to be hard for ES to go to the lows, in my opinion. It could happen, but ES has another 15-minute gap, and it has both New York and overnight session VWAP. So it would have to rip through all those VWAPs there. Let's see what price does, chat. I'm not going to try to call out what it's going to do. I'm going to just watch and see. And then we're going to try to trade the if there is a good amount of buying and selling pressure coming in, we'll try to trade with that momentum. Longs here are not bad, but I just don't like this gap, chat. This little bearish gap that we're creating here, that means that there's a lot of sellers there. If they move this back up, if they can get this candle back above this, they're going to squeeze out these shorts, and this is probably going to run back up. So I would just be careful here. I would just be careful longing this right now.
Chewy is asking a question, Alex.
Who is Chewy's? Alex and Jacob, what style of trading that you don't do you respect, admire the most? Any specific traders you look up to? I admire Ocala and his phone scalping a lot because of how it's not simple. Like it sounds simple, but if you really get into it, it's definitely more difficult than it is. But it's something that anyone can master if they put the time into. I mean, you put the time into anything, you can master something, right? But I honestly admire him, and I do admire order flow traders because it's just different than what me and Jacob do. So I'm interested in that. But man, I love what we do. I love how we trade. Our data, we use time, we use open high, low close, OHLC, OLHC, all these little things that are so powerful. And we use VWAP, which is something that even institutional traders use to this day. Like It is, in my opinion, man, I love how we trade. Jacob, what do you think, bro?
Yeah, yeah. I admire just people doing better. I'm always inspired. I'm always a student
Yeah.
of the market. There's always people doing better, so you just have to learn every day. But yeah, I'm proud to how I trade, and that's pretty much it.
So, Brian, I don't have a lot of stats on that. It's not something that we look at, but I'm sure that there are ways to get stats on that. But again, I'm watching this right now because the buyers did not come in here. That's why I said be careful buying this, guys. Whoever was trying to buy this, I said be careful because if those sellers are present, which they are, and buyers can't get back above this area, there's no pain here. But I do understand the idea of this being potentially your accumulation, this being potentially your manipulation, and this becoming your distribution. I would just be careful looking at AMD in a range like we are in right now because it's not the cleanest price action. And yeah, we'll see what ES does here, chat. Lunchbox finishes, the range finishes at 1 p.m. Eastern time, but the trade doesn't finish until we take one of the sides and then we return back to the purple line, chat. So there's still a lot of trading left in this lunchbox here. Again, ES is still holding. ES is still holding. It's not really even much lower than 50% right now. It is below its lunchbox VWAP here, but it is still kind of holding here. There's a lot more buying pressure in ES currently, where NQ is a bit weaker here. Let's see what happens. See what side of the range we take, chat. Good stuff, Mr. Cheweeze. What is the status of yesterday's eval accounts? So I'll show you guys. I've got one with 1,200 in it, another one with 1,200 in it, another one with 1,200 in it, and then I have these two fundeds. And then I just can't trade DLL accounts. This one DLL account, I can't trade. DLL is not for me. I've been trading long enough. I know how to manage my positions, and yeah. So that's the status, guys. We're down 298 on the accounts today. I haven't found anything clean yet, right? Because yes, maybe the shorts here after a break below that 15-minute gap here and this area is clean. But on any other normal conditions, I'm looking at this as accumulation, manipulation, and distribution back up, right? So that's what I would be looking for. And it's just, I don't know. Not saying that the low wasn't in, and also the low was not in play as far as just as a statistical data point, right? So I guess the best way to explain this for anyone who's trading lunchbox is if we have the low to high formation, I would stay looking for longs, right? I wouldn't really swap bias into the shorts. And also, if you look at ES is still pretty strong. It's still at the midpoint, right? With two strong VWAPs below. So that's why I didn't switch my bias to the downside. And I'm just going to wait and see, guys. If we don't take the low, I'll tell you this right now. If we don't take this low here, this lunchbox low, and we come back up and we go for the high, I will probably trade that continuation into the initial balance high up here of 30,060 into the potential London high take. Let's see, chat, because this is some pretty big manipulation here, not taking the lows like that. And if they get it back above this 15-minute area of buying pressure here, right, that means that these sellers are getting squeezed and these buyers are in control again, and we could see that distribution higher. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly what's going to happen. We could easily roll back over right here and take the low, especially with this 5-minute gap that just got created. But I'm just giving you guys examples of what I'm seeing here. Santos says, great comeback. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, Santos. Yeah, so the low of the lunchbox is 12-1, right? Then returning to the purple line is after that. This is looking good, chat, for accumulation, manipulation, distribution. This 5-minute gap here gets inverse. We get back above these VWAPs. I could be looking for a long here. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie, chat. Momentum is starting to pick up. It does look like an H pattern, though, on any other time frame here. So, chat, and all these other time frames, it looks like an H pattern to me. Like, we went down, we came back up, and we're creating the H, right? We went down, we came back up, we're creating the H. So it's just tricky. The way it looks on other time frames looks like it should go back down, and the way it looks on, like, for example, an accumulation, manipulation, distribution phase, it looks like it could go higher. It's definitely a weird day today, I will say. Ooh, ES is getting some buying pressure coming in here. Interesting. Interesting price action here, chat. Look at that move. Wow. Wow, chat. Wow, chat. Look at ES. Wow. Chat, you can't say I didn't call an accumulation, manipulation, potential distribution to the upside. And just to understand, chat, that the low to high is still in play. The low to high is still in play. That's a serious pullback, but it is still in play for the continuation here. Just something to keep in mind. Thank you, Interno. Appreciate the love, man. I'm just calling out what I'm seeing here. Calling it out how I see it, fam. Brian in the NQ longs, man. This might actually work out very nicely for you, brother. Holding those VWAPs there nicely.
Yeah, very good.
We get through these 880s. This could be a nice push into the upside here.
Yo, Alex.
What's up, brother?
Look at this.
Oh, look at you, bro. That's the new one, right? The 4?
Yeah.
Sick, dude.
It's nice.
It's
I was
super nice.
using it this morning for my stream, but now I need to charge it.
Nice, dude. Sick.
Yeah, this is very nice. Thank you for the recommendation.
You're welcome, bro. Of course. I mean, yeah. So the buy is valid. There's definitely a valid buy here, especially at 50%. So on a pullback into 50 for the continuation here, there's definitely a valid buy opportunity here, guys. But I don't know. Part of me just hates the fact that I wasn't in the buy from, down here, essentially. So we'll see what price does here. See if we get a pullback and how it reacts here. But a lot of buying pressure into this area here. Alex, have you used Lunchbox on GC? I have not, but I know that some people trade Lunchbox for, like, they grab our indicator and they've tried it on other things. But I don't think the stats are as good, to be honest. This should go higher, guys. I just hate the time, man. 114. I mean, something like this is not bad, chat. Something like that is not terrible, chat. Right off that New York VWAP right there. I'm not going to take it. All right, we got the new 15-minute candle, guys. Let's see if this thing opens low first.
Low open eye. Can you tell us if you learned anything from Alex trading wise, or if you apply any of his style?
Hey, Alex, stream the Portugal game for us.
Yeah, I learned plenty of stuff. I learned plenty of stuff from Alex. But the one and most important thing I learned from Alex is indeed not from trading. Is his way to communicate with people, networking, and how he treat people and how he speak. Like this guy has very big connection, and I learn a lot from him because I'm a young guy. I'm more into the trading space, but Alex has a lot of knowledge in his life about his background and everything about businesses. So I learned a lot about that. So
Thank you,
would
bro. I
say
appreciate you saying that.
The biggest takeaway is how he network and how he talk with people. Like he opened so many doors for himself and for me too. So I think this is great.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate you saying that. Let's see, chat. Not a bad trade here, chat, but why do I not love it? Is it because this price action is dookie? Is that what it is, chat? Is that what it is? Oh, man, what did I just do here? Is it because this price action is buns, cheeks? Chat, I'm not going to lie, man. This is a tricky one, bro. It's 1:16 p.m. Eastern time. We're still inside a lunchbox, man. Do I ever look at CBD? I don't.
Love to see what to do. Recommend for a brand new trader to get going. I recommend to work a job. Get your money up first. Invest in some mentorship or Discord. You can join the VIP of Alex first and see if you like it. And yeah, just invest in yourself at first. I think this is good as a new trader.
Let's see, chat. I don't love it. But based on the data, it should go higher. But I don't love it. I don't love this. This current PA, man, is pretty trash, chat. So I'm not in it, but I'm just marking it out here, guys. You guys will know when I take the trade. I'm still watching on my Topps accounts here. 820s. They got to hold 820s, man. They got to do it. Here's the thing about it. I don't like the fact that it looks like that H is forming, right? It looks like the H is forming on the higher time frame as well. It looks like the H is forming. Those are the things I don't love about the trade. But they could also hold it here, chat. They could also hold it here. They've held it here once, twice. Maybe is this going to be a third time and we pop back to the upside here? We're going to see, chat. We're going to see. Let's see what the 5-minute chart is telling us, guys. 5-minute chart is also very ugly.
It is.
So ugly. What is this, bro? Yeah, 863 rejection.
Where can I find info on Alex coaching? You can contact him on Twitter, Tmade Alex, or join his Discord.
Join my Discord, fam. Discord.gg/Tmade. You'll see Jacob in there as well. There is SMT, brother. Where we got SMT at? Where do we got SMT at? Prop firm trading is definitely different from live account trading. Yep, it is. Kathy, you trade live account mostly, or are you trading prop firms mostly? It's crazy that my boy Santosh Kumar King says that it has already trended whole day, might stay sideways rest of the day. I don't think this is trending at all. We're still in the same opening range of the first hour, but I hear ya. Guys, we do not trade the London session because we are in the East Coast. We trade the New York AM and I trade the lunchbox. I'm focusing on props now. Nice, nice. It's been a challenge. I mean, hey, join VIP. Come to the green side. Yeah, trend was overnight, and then now the US session is sideways. Yes, that I believe. This trend is left to right. Left step, right step, left step. Bro, guys, this is the kind of market that is very hard to trade. I bet you my boy Ike is killing it, though, with his 5-minute candles. Let's go to the 30-minute chart, chat. Let's see what Ike is seeing. Oh, Ike is definitely buying it at those 793s. For sure, chat. Ike has a box. Ike definitely has a yellow box right here that he's trading. And he's got a yellow box down here that he's trading. For sure, chat. Like, this is what he's doing right now. Bro, I'm going to stay at Ike's house, Jacob.
When?
On tomorrow night.
Great.
Yeah, because I'm going to wake up next to the airport. He lives close to the airport.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, should be good times.
Chatty, I'm trying to DM you.
All right, I got you, Kathy. Oh, here we go, chat. Buyers are stepping in here. But is this going to be a rejection at the 880s again? ES looking like it's trying to break the high this time. Can ES take it, chat? Or buyers going to push this thing through for the first time, finally? Damn, bruh. Damn, bruh. How much to join the VIP? Right now, guys, it's $65, but it is going to go to the $100. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's a lot of value in it. People are getting payouts. People are doing well. Their trading is changing. So we're going to move it to $100 soon. It takes a lot of energy from me and Drewby. We live trade every morning. We're creating indicators. We're creating concepts. We're constantly working on innovation. And it's going to go up soon. So right now, it's $65 a month. You get the lunchbox, which is what we're trading right now. You get the Tmade core, which is basically just some simple core principles that will help you trade with me every morning. The entire VIP chat is created as the bridge into the mentorship, right? If you're not sure about the mentorship from the start, you can go into the VIP and you can be part of something special that will then eventually make you payouts or get you ready for that mentorship eventually down the road, right? That is what it was built for. So far, this trade is working out so far, chat. Right now, this is about a 1R. About a 1R currently, which is pretty good.
Yes, that's per month.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's per month, chat. Man, it's so hard for me to long this thing, chat. I want to long it right here at this VWAP. But I don't like the placement of it. It's rejected this area a lot. The 880s are there. It's frustrating price action right now, but I think we could pop, if we want to go, we could pop these highs here.
Rick saying, Thomas, it's normal, bro. Like, if you judge something by one day and trading, you will not make it. Like, give it a time. It's fine. It's normal. Don't be too hard.
Yo, Rick, what's up, brother? I mean, we had a winning morning, brother. We had a winning morning, but you probably just don't understand the concepts yet, right? You got to put time into it. It's like anything, man. It's like anything. Yeah. It's going to take time for you to start to understand what we're doing. All right, chat, we're in the 80s here. Let's see what price wants to do here. I think, man, I wish I would have got in at the 820s, chat, but, you know, I didn't take the trade. I didn't take the trade, even though it is working out beautifully here. Wow. All right. ES just took the lunchbox high, chat. This is going to be interesting because we could start to actually run into the initial balance high next. We'll see what the strength is there. We do not want to see ES falling back into the range here. That would be a huge no-no for price, in my opinion. So let's see what it's going to do here. Interesting pullback here on ES. Don't like the instant pullback that we saw. Oh, thank you, Rick. Appreciate you, man. No worries, man. No worries. All comments are appreciated, brother. Oh man, sometimes when you're at like that payout, it just gets you, it gets your mind.
I know, Alex.
It's the worst, bro.
Alex, today was one of those days, bro.
It's the worst, bro.
It could have been a big day. But, man.
Yeah. You overthink it sometimes, bro, right when you're at that payout, you know? I know that if I make one good trade, chat, I get $1,700 in my pocket at the end of the day today. And I also feel slightly robbed, bro, by Top Step a little bit. You know, I love Top Step, but look at my whole week so far. My last 2 weeks are all green, and they're not letting me request it today because they said I requested it on Monday, the same day, last Monday, the same day that the same freaking day that I made the 230 for the day, or the more than 150, and you can't you can't get a payout on the same day or something. I don't know, dude.
Hello, Coach Fred. Alex did the same thing to my girlfriend.
Oh, it's so annoying, bro. When did they do that? They never did that before.
I know, they're trying to mess up people right now.
It's that new, I guess.
Yeah, they try to. Yeah,
it's that new, bro.
Yeah, they're trying to make money, bro.
Man, is this going to entice me into this long here on NQ, and I'm going to get completely smashed?
Did that man see girlfriend? Yeah, buddy.
I need to see ES above its lunchbox range, chat. I need to see strength from it. I don't need to see this pullback into lunchbox. JTH says, are those 4-hour candles next to your ES? These are 15-minute candles, and you get them for free. It's an indicator called ICT HTF candles. No idea why it's called ICT. It's just higher time frame candles. So I don't understand how that has anything to do with ICT, but if you want it, man, just go ahead and type it into your trading view and you'll get it for free. It's ICT HTF candles FADI, and these are my settings here. All right, let's see, chat. Let's see if ES can get above and hold, man. This could be a nice trade. It is 29,900 though.
No, we know, Rob Tex, we know. But the thing is, now when you request and make like 100, 150 the same day, they don't count it as.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why we complain.
Yeah, so basically it makes you trade 6 days for your next payout.
Exactly.
So now you need 6 days on your next payout because you can't, the same day you request doesn't count so like, for example, I'll give it to you like this, chat. I trade Monday through Friday, right? Friday comes around and they don't let me request end of day because it's Friday. So they don't let you request end of day because it's Friday. So now I have to wait till Monday. So on Monday I request and I trade on Monday. So I requested Monday and I still traded. I make $150 that day or more. It doesn't count as a day because I requested on Monday. But where else was I supposed to request if you're not allowed to request on a Friday?
Exactly.
So they now added an extra day. They sneaked in a 6th day of trading.
Yeah, they did.
It's crazy, chat. And I was going to talk about it on X, but I was like, you know, I have a pretty solid community. I was just going to give my point of view, but it's not worth it because, you know, what am I going to do? Fight with a firm over a day? Like, exactly. I can make the money, but it's just weird. Like, at least talk about that because it's not really 5 days. It's 6 days. That means that the first payout is 5 days and then every other payout is 6 days.
They're just trying us to do that account. That's it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Top Step. I've always been a big fan of Top Step. They made me a lot of money. They made you a lot of money. They're a great firm. I love them, but I just want to, bro. You can ask Jacob, guys. I always do the right thing. Like when it comes to money, when it comes to people, when it comes to life. Like I just want people. I want to work with companies. I want to see companies that I admire do the right thing. And I don't mind if you add an extra day. Just say it. It doesn't have to be hitting in like the fine print or whatever. If that makes sense. So Chad, if you're in this trade, go break even. Don't let this thing come back on you, because we already have ES taking the high here and no follow through on NQ. So we have an S&T at the high. ES is about to test the purple VWAP here, which means that ES has now completed its entire lunchbox trade from the midpoint to the break to back to the purple line here. Kirsty 1111 says, I am still short. Good stuff. I just don't trade it next day and then request the following day. Then you're adding 7 days to, you're adding 7 more days essentially.
The thing is, you need to trade it. That's the thing. You need to trade it. Like there's no, oh, I don't trade it. No, you need to trade it. You need to do the flip day.
Yeah, you gotta get a flip day for sure. But here's the thing, like what you're saying, Rob, it doesn't really make sense, because
exactly.
If you trade 5 days, let's say you trade Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, you got 5 days you can request a payout on Friday. If they don't let you request it because it's Friday and the market closes and you can't request until Sunday night or Monday morning, when you request it, you might, I understand not trading that day of the request, but then now you only have 4 days remaining on the week. And you can't qualify for another payout. And then we're trying to qualify every week for a payout. The whole idea of 5 days to payout is so that you can get paid every week. You know what I mean? NQ is always NQ. It never listens to me, bro. NQ doesn't listen to anybody, chat. NQ listens to nobody. All right, so this is a break-even trade here, chat. So if anybody was in there, they got break-even. I still like the longs, man. I still like the longs. If ES could get back above 475s here, chat, I think we run this up to those 490s. That's kind of my idea, at least. Nice stuff, Optimist Storyteller. Good stuff.
Good trade, bro. Chico, how long did it take your girlfriend to become profitable?
Couple weeks.
Yeah, a couple of weeks. She is profitable. She made, I think, 4K, around 4K payout, 4K payout, and the expenses around 1K. She already profitable. Like after a couple of weeks, I just gave her like my strategy, and she backtested. It's been great. She's just following the plan. She go very slow, like in terms of risk. She don't risk too much. I do risk a lot. I'm a DGN, crazy, but yeah, when you have the right information, it's pretty easy to have success. You know, when I start trading, I have 2 of my best friends that were already a good trader. They helped me, and it's been very good for me. Because instead of taking maybe 2-3 years, 4 years to become profitable, it took me only 8 months. So, what is your strategy? SM5. I will not disclose it for free here. People pay me 2K for me to teach it. I will not share something like I share my girlfriend, and she made like 4K or like the second month. You know, of trading. I'm sorry. Where? What do you mean where? Like, if you're interested to learn more, you can DM Alex or DM me about the mentorship. I teach it in the mentorship. Alex and I.
Chat, I'm gonna put my Discord in here because I know people have been asking all day and I haven't posted it. If there's any questions about anything when it comes to the mentorship or the VIP or whatever it is, guys, just go to the Discord and ask questions. We can help you answer stuff. You know, my goal, man, as someone who's on PFM is to try to help you guys as much as possible. You know what I mean? Try to help you guys as much as possible. All right, if we make this run here, chat, this could be nice. Could be nice. ES is trying to break out again through the lunchbox high here. If it can, it might take NQ right with it, and we might see some nice displacement. It's 1:35 p.m. I feel like, Jacob and I feel like me and you saw this last time, man. I think 2 p.m. delivered us.
I mean, it's hard, man. It's hard when, I don't know, when there's so much like movement.
Yeah, I think 2 p.m. might deliver, though.
Yeah, they might. Like,
wow,
this is the closure of the 4 hour, Alex.
Yeah.
Like, in 20 minutes, this is the closure, so...
Yeah, I think we're going to see, I think we might see a push.
Yeah. The 1 hour look good. Let's go look at the 1 hour, please.
Yeah, it looks super strong. That next candle could push us up into that
yeah.
Let me see those wicks.
We'll
yeah, look at that wick, dude. Yeah, we're going for that wick, dude. There's no way we're not going for that wick. I just think I got to time it right, because if I don't time it right, I can get kind of chopped up in this chop.
I agree.
I can get chopped up in this chopperoonie, chat. Yeah, I think 2 p.m. is going to be the candle to trade if it continues like this. Next stop is 920 if it wants to go up there. We got that Tory trend line here, chat. It's looking juicy. Yes, can't break the high. It's so frustrating, man. Just give us the strength. Take us up. Take us up. Today's an ugly day, though, overall. Like, not even just in general, kind of an ugly day. Tory trades tan lights. Stop looking at my tan lines, bro. I mean, I'm just looking to see what 2 p.m. is going to do here, chat. We got 20 minutes till 2 p.m. I don't know if I can wait that long. Starting to get impatient, chat. Starting to get impatient. Like, if this is an H pattern forming, this is one of the ugliest H patterns I've ever seen in my entire life. Because an H pattern is going to look like this, chat. Look. Right? But they just are doing this right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like an M. It's an M&M. It's an M, a freaking M. And we might just have to wait till the 2 p.m. open here, sadly. What I don't want to see and what would make me throw up, chat. Oh, we do have an SMT at the high, actually. Somebody called that out, right? What would make me throw up, chat, is if NQ takes the lunchbox low while ES took the lunchbox high. That would make me throw up in my mouth, everywhere. That would absolutely make me throw up, because then we have no direction at all whatsoever. No direction for the highs, no direction for the lows. We get nothing. We get absolutely nada. I mean, how many of you guys have seen Lunchbox look like this, where it is almost 2 o'clock and we're still inside of it? It never happens, chat. Go watch the last 3 months of trading. This just happened, I think, like Thursday. I think this happened last Thursday. We are in some of the worst price action that I think I've ever seen. It's pretty disgusting. Pretty gross. Like, this triple attempt at breaking out a lunchbox high on ES with no continuation is an abomination to the markets. An abomination, chat. Fed up with this PA? Any more giveaways? Yeah, we got a couple giveaways coming in, my friend.
This price action is something else, Alex.
It's something else, Jacob. Something else. Haven't seen this in a while. Yeah, dude. If you guys have been here for the last 2-3 months with me, guys, this happened one time. It happened. This price action happened last Thursday. We were still inside of the range going into 2 o'clock, chat. It is just ridiculous. And I mean, listen, some people might say, hey, when you start to see this kind of range market, you just got to trade the extremities. And yeah, but that's not what the market normally does. So I'm just glad that I'm not touching trades right now and I'm just watching, because there's nothing. Like I said, I got to be good. I got to be so spot on with the timing on this to try to get this payout that I'd rather just wait it out. But that hourly, man, I mean, I can't see us not going higher in a weird way. Like, that hourly wick, man, is just, you'd have to think in some way we're going to go grab some of that, right? Like, bruh. 50% of this hourly wick is 298, right? It is 980. It's like a test into the 980. That's another 150 points from here. We do have an hourly SMT at the high, though. So that is something that I'm now seeing as well. Yep, right there. I think somebody in the chat called it. But then I asked, what SMT are you talking about? And they never responded. You could have saved me some brain cells. All right, that hourly SMT might change a few things here. Yeah, I know, Todd. I know. Trust me, bro. I know, Todd. Trust me. I'm looking at that stat thinking I'm going to throw up. Let's go back to my boy Biggie's song here, Ride the Wave. Chico says RSPM says taking the low. Yeah, I know, but here's why I don't like the RSPM data, chat, because the lunchbox data still says we take the high. So I don't like when the datas are conflicting each other. We're gonna have to wait here, guys. Another new 15-minute candle just opened. Do we reject 50 this order block here? We're gonna reject 850s.
Started reading the flow. Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Just the plan I wrote. When my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts and ocean.
You better start losing money, Kalima. Making too much today.
Then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. The next wave.
And guys, I won't be trading on like Thursday and Friday, so I need to get trades in. If only the market could give us a good trade today. Damn, I need 1,500. I need 1,700 more for a $3,000 payout.
Some days you wipe out, swallow water, that's the cost. But a surfer ain't a surfer till he's paid and a loss. The ones still paddling when the weak ones quit. Those are real bulls, baby.
Guys, I'm gonna tell you right now, if we take the lunchbox low on NQ and ES took the lunchbox high, I will throw up all over the screen and we will not be trading the rest of the day. We will be taking the day off. Because that would be the most insane stat ever.
Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Of course, you could take days off, JTH. You don't have to trade every day. I actually encourage days off. It's good for the mental. The only thing you could do today, chat, right now so far in this lunchbox range is literally trade the shorts up here and buy these longs here. It's pretty much all you could do right now. Eventually, one of those will break. To what side, we are not sure yet. The lunchbox data says the high, which is what ES took, but NQ has not taken it yet. Which is extra frustrating, chat. Extra frustrating. So Jules said I try to take the sell 3 times. Every time it goes up again and then fails.
Drop the fear, baby.
Right, Chico? You might be right, man. So, guys, what I like when I like RSPM when it's on the same side as the data of the range I'm trading, right? So, let's say right now, RSPM was saying longs. The data says longs. That would be A+ for me in my brain.
Day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The charts and ocean, baby. And I
This is on the chat, so on the chat.
wait, then I follow the leader.
Ain't never seen price so ugly, chat. Maybe last Thursday was uglier, chat.
The next wave's coming, just face it. Ride the wave. Let it carry you, don't be afraid. Just the plan you made, just the plan. Win or lose, baby, let it ride. Ride the wave. Patient ones get paid. Get the next
Go to Prop for a Match, JTH, propformatch.com. They do a really good job at breaking everything down and helping you figure out what the best firms are for you or you know, just in general. Jacob only trades the IB breakouts. I think he shares a lot of information on that, but I don't think that's what he's actually fully trading.
Exactly. There's some stuff I share online for free. There's some stuff I don't share online for free, you know? And I have a way to trade in my mentorship. It's working pretty good. And I will not share it for free, obviously. Out of respect for people that pay me. And Alex.
Chat, we take this low, man. I'm going to throw up, chat. I hate this market if we do this. I'm going to hate this market if we do this.
Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
No way. There ain't no way, chat. We're about to take the low here. Man. 9 minutes left here, chat.
Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls.
Yeah, looks like they're about to do it. Looking like they're about to do it, chat. They're about to do it. They're about to do it.
Time to cook her. Sun's up,
They're trying to take that low, man.
water's calm.
They're gonna squeeze this back up. That'd be hilarious if they do.
We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
They equal lows again, chat.
I stopped fighting the tide.
They're gonna run it now, though. I think.
Took my hands off the wheel. Let the numbers show. Trust the plan I wrote. When my head was clear. Cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear.
Yeah, they're gonna take. It's so disgusting what they're doing, chat. I don't think you guys understand how bad this is. What they're about to do here.
This market is crazy, Alex.
Yeah, them taking this right now is gonna be disgusting, bro. Disgusting, guys. You don't understand how bad what I just am witnessing here is. Wow, chat. Wow. No initial balance high or low being taken. Lunchbox high got taken, but now Lunchbox low got taken. So the divergence between both of these assets is insane. No direction. We have to now guess which one of these markets is going to take the low or high here if it wants to. Is it going to be NQ or is it going to be S? Literally, it is a guessing game. We have no actual direction from the market, guys. They gave us a 50-50 chance here. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Really didn't want him to take that low. I really didn't want him to do that. They're not bringing it right back into the range instantly, which is what they did with ES here, right? ES couldn't even hold above. NQ is starting to hold below the range, which is pretty weak here.
You always had the flair, you know you did. Let go of the fear. Accept the plan. Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
Alex, if it's fine for you, I will go.
Yeah, bro, no worries. If you have to get out of here, I'll hold it down.
Thank you, Alex. Have a good day.
Bro. Appreciate you, man.
Thanks
for coming. Thanks for hanging out, bro.
Never forget that you look good with that t-shirt, that thing you have on.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate it, man. Love you, man. You take
Have
care,
a good
brother.
day. I'm sorry I didn't have the good vibes today. It's
Bro, you're just showing what it is to be a real trader,
it was,
bro. And I
yeah, it
appreciate
was a bad day for me at the office, but it's life. Thank you guys. Love y'all. Peace out. Bye-bye.
Take care, brother.
Peace. Yo, be safe out there in London. Be safe, please.
Thank you, brother. Peace. Yo, chat. W's for Jacob. W's for Jacob here, chat. Are we gonna chat? Here's the thing: are we gonna just run it straight down into the low here at 617, or do we hold this area once ES takes this low here? That's the question I have, chat.
Water's calm.
It's the question I have, chat.
Fear, baby.
Do they just run it straight down,
When I lose.
or do they give us, or do they hold it back up? Because this thing could start to fly here to the downside. Through that lunch, especially if ES takes this, guys. If ES takes this low and just like runs through it here, we may just start to go lower quickly, fast. What a trade, chat. Grandma Trade says, "Whoa, I left the K back and I'm still in my short." I hope Zach is catching this action. I know Zach loves to short, dude. Grandma, that's hilarious. What is up, Yush? What's up, brother? I'm gonna see you in London, man. You excited? Chat. ES is playing with the low here, chat. See if they buy it here. 15-minute gap here on ES. See if they buy it. Yeah, you. So apparently I'm going to be hosting a stage at Prop Firm Match. We'll see. I mean, not Prop Firm, at the Prop Firm Expo. So we'll see. The FOMO is real. Yeah, guys, try not to FOMO into this. Right now, I'm not looking for a return to the purple line, chat. I'm actually looking for us to actually run through to the initial balance lows here if ES gives me the indication. I think 2 p.m., guys. I think 2 p.m. delivers us. I think 2 p.m. can deliver us, chat. See if they take the actual low. We're equal lows right now here.
Record the signs. Catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown. We float. Time to cook her.
All right, chat. We got 1 minute here. 1 minute till the 2 p.m. open. Do we open high, low, close? Are we going to open high, low, close and take the IB low? Or are we going, what are we going to do, chat? What are we going to do? Or does the new hourly send us straight to the purple line? I would not want to see that, chat. I want to see continuation to the downside. I do not want this to be a 3% day. If we don't take the low, chat, or the high today, it is a 3% chance that happens in the last, I don't know how many sessions, but a lot, chat, a lot.
When I lose, let it ride. I stopped fighting the tide.
All right, so that hourly candles 50% was exactly here at 750. And we're below that. And this is looking heavy, chat. All right, chat, new 2 o'clock candle open. Can we open high? Please open high into that 5-minute gap and then return down. ES took the lunchbox low as well, but then got bought right back into the range, chat, just like it did at the high. Just like it did at the high, got bought right back into the range. Buyers are stepping in. Do we get this push I'm looking for in rejection of that VWAP? Let's see, chat. Let's see. New low by the end of the day? I kind of agree, Eka. I kind of agree. Let's see what happens here. Hey, you guys like this song, chat? You guys like the song? All right, chat. Let's see how spot on I am about this. I could be off, but let's see what the market does, chat, in this range. Damn, Panty says I went degen. 1K on that 2 p.m. long. Trump speaks, got to close my limit orders. Ooh. Trump is speaking. This could return right back to this line, chat. All right, chat. We're rejecting exactly what I was talking about here. Let's see how this plays out. Zarb in the house saying short this ish to the ground. We got Zarby Zarb. What up, baby? What up, brah? What up, my brother? From another mother? I'm not short yet, chat, but I like the idea of us running it lower into the IB low, man. We just keep, see this black line here, chat, that I have here? Very key line we need to break here. Very key line we need to break. What up, Tony Gold, saying it's fire. Thank you, Tony. The president is set to speak around 2 p.m. at the facility in Macungie, Pennsylvania. My girlfriend's probably around there. Did you short it? I did not short it yet, but I did draw it out. That's what I wanted to see, chat. That's what I wanted to see. At least that was the idea, right? Push into the 5-minute gap, reject it, and then see us take the lows. See what happens here, chat. Bro, Matt, it's crazy, Matt. It's crazy. Lunchbox got broken, but that's about it. Lunchbox is broken, but that's about it, chat. And guys, remember I talked about that H? Remember I talked about that H, which is why I didn't want to long this thing? Look at the H, how it's playing out, chat. Look at how it's playing out, chat. Look at how it's playing out. That lowercase H there. I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Zinc. Brother, you've been trading like an absolute beast, man. You've been trading like an absolute beast. You know, the markets are going to humble you. Today, they humbled Jacob. Today, they humbled a lot of people, man. A lot of people got humbled. But you're still the GOAT, Zinc. You are still the GOAT, my brother. This is literally like a 3% day. This is a 3% day, Mr. Zinc. All right, chat, we're going to retest the 2 p.m. open here. Let's see if we start running lower. I think I need a giveaway. Sorry to hear that, Brian. I've been staying away from the Asia and the London stuff lately. It was too good to be true, man. It had been printing for so long. I felt like it was going to start failing soon. Looks like my call out is pretty spot on here, chat, so far. Let's see what happens. See if we can get an actual sweep lower move here. All right, we're breaking through that 2 p.m. If they hold this bar again, this might be the return up to the purple line here. We might not get continuation lower, chat. Let's see what they do here. It would be despicable if they get back above that 2 p.m. open here at 7:31. See if 2 p.m., guys, does 2 p.m. deliver us into the low here, or do we just fling it right back up, chat? What do we think? Is 2 p.m. going to finally deliver us, or are we going to inverse this gap here and run it right back into that purple line? That is the question we have to ask ourselves right now. We're holding that 50% line again. Not what we want to see here, chat. They need to reject this 730, 740 area badly here.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge.
No trades yet for me, chat. I don't like this price action. It's pretty ugly. Subtac, you got to send them a message. That is actually absolutely weird. That is absolutely strange and should not be happening, sir. It'll be a crazy push off that 50% again, man. If they want this again, it'll just be One of the most disgusting days I've seen in price action in a long time. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to get bought up or they're going to melt it here. This is ugly, chat. This is ugly. Yeah, after a big move, yes, it is expected, but you guys don't understand what is happening currently. Currently, a 3% day is occurring, which is insane, chat. Right? Zinc, we can't get below the 20. We can't get below 75 or 25% of these fibs, man. It's pretty nuts. Crazy, crazy, crazy move here. If they run it all the way back up to here, I'll throw up. We're throwing up again if they run it all the way back up here. Chat, I want to short this thing. Chat, can I freaking short it?
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move.
Dala, there was no setup, brother. There was no setup. This market is absolute trash, man. Mr. Zink says Tuesdays suck. I agree, brother. Jimmy Uber, how you doing, brother? I don't think I've seen a day this bad from Zink. Dude, agreed, man. I don't know what this is doing right now. Oh, I haven't played the setup yet. Are you asking for a request here? We got a request here, chat. The setup. Boom. Playing it live right now on PFM TV. Guys, if this fails to get through here, I might try to take a stab. The only thing that has me against it is the idea that we retrace that purple line right now. Right? Because we are inside the retracing period, and then maybe a rejection would be nice. So I don't know. I got to be careful here, chat. I got to be careful here. The market is playing us. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm up $9,000 today on my funded account, so I'm not really stressed. But I would like to get a payout on my top set. But, I mean, there's no trade. Every time I look at a trade here, I'm like, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Like, there's so many things telling me not to long this right now. That, like, for example, this bearish 15-minute gap, this bearish hourly gap, those gaps there inside of this, we're sitting at exactly lunchbox here. They all tell me not to long this. So it's just a hard trade, guys, because I've got mixed signals. I got not to long it, and then I've got the to long it into this. And then I've got the fact that we I mean, I guess ES is back above the lunchbox low. If ES was starting to break down, guys, I could see us taking the low today. But I don't know, man. It's just a pain in the butt, chat. So this would be a push into this 15-minute gap here at 782 potentially. Let's see if they want to give us the 15-minute gap tap. So there is a trade here, chat, along into this 15-minute gap. There is sort of a trade here. It's a long push into the 15-minute gap to then potentially roll over or even touch the VWAP. But again, I don't like the setup. I don't love the setup. Man, this price action is so ass cheeks for him. No continuation to any direction. Zero fall through. What are you supposed to do with this price action, chat? Let's see if ES breaks through that lunchbox low here, chat. Maybe there is an opportunity for this thing to run to the lows here. Yeah, this is the hardest market I've seen in a long time. This is by far the hardest market I've seen in a while, chat. Be careful. Be freaking careful. This is the hardest market I've seen in a long time. Ike CT. AXP says he's long in oil. What a big pump coming. All right, let's see. I'm just sitting on my hands, chat. I do not like the price action. All right, ES is starting to break below that lunchbox low, which is kind of a positive thing here. But NQ still can't get below the 50% 724 area here. Chat, we can break through this area here, and ES holds below this. We could see that move lower. We need to lose these 20s. Gotta lose the 20s here. Why do I feel like they're gonna pop it right back up, dude, and not give us any follow through here? Yep. No follow through at all currently. All right, ES is losing that low though. It's starting to lose that lunchbox low. Let's see, chat. Maybe ES sends us. Maybe ES can actually send us somewhere for the first time. How many people blew their accounts today, man? I'm sure it's in the thousands of people. I'm sure it's in the thousands of people today, chat. Yeah, ES is losing this, chat. ES starting to lose this, chat. Come on, get below the 20s, brother. ES starting to lose as well, starting to lose that low. NQ about to break the 20s here. Can we get a run down to the 620s? Can we get a 100-point move straight to the lows here? That's what I'm looking for right now, chat. Scared to take this trade. I feel like I'm going to blow my accounts, man. I feel like they're going to pop this right back up here in a second. I feel like they're not going to give us this nice, clean short. Feels kind of 50-50, chat. They won't lose the 20s. They don't want to lose the 20s. Yush, let me get some info, Yush. What do you see here? Are the buyers holding these 20s, Yush? I can't see a damn thing right now on my end. They're not doing crap. This is disgusting. I want to see this thing drop. They're not letting it go. They're not letting it go, chat. We have an SMT at the lows, chat. Damn it. Damn SMT here. Damn SMT, chat. This is the worst market. I think, guys, I'm going to be honest with you. This is the worst market I've ever traded. Zero continuation at all. Absolutely zero continuation here in any direction. We were so close to selling this thing off of this line, bro. We lose this line with ES losing lunchbox low, and we are gone, chat. We are probably gone into the 620s. It's a 100-point move. But they don't want to let it go. It's insane. I've never seen this market like this. This is a 3% chance day, and they're just holding it. They're just holding it. They don't want to give it up. People are getting their accounts completely blown today, chat. People are losing a lot of money today, chat.
Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course. But the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes to the ones who wait. The setup comes.
This is how you know this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. This is how you know he doesn't know what he's talking about. We are inside of the first hour of the market, my brother. There is no continuation here. That happens 3% of the time in the last 6 months. So I don't know what you're saying to me. I don't care how big the range is. We're still in the first hour of the market. Actually, we are almost at 50% of the range of today's first hour, just so you know.
Wait for it. Now it runs. Now it runs.
I hate this market, guys. This is not doing anything.
Entry one clear.
Not doing anything, chat.
Good trade right on time.
Lunchbox did not work today. No, we didn't take it. There was no trades for Lunchbox today. Do you see a trade? Anybody here see a trade? Has anybody ever seen a Lunchbox where we are going like this through the VWAP? When is the last time you've seen a trade like that? That purple line for Lunchbox is usually respected. We are just chopping through it, man. We are chopping through it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Lunchbox, the high was taken on ES. The low, I mean, let's see what RSPM says, chat. What is my RSPM saying today? %83 chance we go for the low right now on RSPM. So here's the thing, chat. I can make a case. I can make a case for shorting right here. Right? And I can also make a case for waiting for the 15-minute gap to get tagged and shorting there. So, which one is it going to be is the question. I can make a case for this right here, and I can also make a case for this. Like, this is the better trade, obviously. The last month has made me feel dumb trading. If I'm wrong, if I'm right, I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Size in for a move, momentum stop, size down, it rips around, and you make 80, and then get mad and blow up. The chart is moving today just like I do on Saturdays at the club. 3 steps forward, 2 steps back, and in the end, no one knows where the journey is headed. Oh, man, dude. You just described my last 2 weeks. It's a rough day today, chat. A lot of people. I'm sure I'm sure all of the prop firms made a lot of money today. I'm sure they've all made a lot of money today, chat. This is the prop firm's favorite day of the year right here. If Mr. Zink blew his accounts today and he trades 1 or 2 micros, imagine, chat, what people who trade size are doing today. They're getting absolutely destroyed, completely rocked. Rocked. That's an inside bar right there, chat. The last 15-minute was an inside bar. Pretty interesting here. Let's see what it does after that inside bar, chat. Does it melt through the low here? Or do we actually get a push up into potentially some of this liquidity here. We got liquidity here, 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 here. Do we run up, take it, and then potentially move lower? What are we going to do, chat? We've been holding these 20s, right? How many times do we hold until we break? Eventually, we're going to break the 20s. Is it going to be now? Is it going to be later? When is it going to be? When is it going to be, chat? Whatever this market is doing, chat, it is disgusting. There it is, one of the grossest things I've ever seen. That 15-minute candle has no upper wick here. It's going to fly up here. Does it flip? Does it flip? It's trying, chat. It's trying to get a little flippity flip here. Starting to move. How much can we get out of that flip here? Oh, we're getting a little bit more of a move than we thought here. But not enough to get us higher, is it? Is it not enough to get us higher? It is not enough. At this point, I only will short it here. So I can't do anything here, guys. I can't even long this because it could also go lower from here. The fact that we are not doing much here at this 30-minute, 15-minute candle here, it just shows me a lot of weakness, chat. A lot of weakness here. That 15-minute candle should have opened and delivered straight into that 15-minute gap, in my opinion. All right, we have an S&T here, guys. ES just took both the lows here. Does NQ follow, or do we hold an S&T right here and create another push back up now? What is it going to be, chat? What is it going to be? Yeah, I don't like to long this thing. It's not my style of trading, chat. I find way more success with just trading the continuation lower. If I'm being completely honest, chat. Might be a spike up. Well, that's the idea, right? If it wants to go lower, we should manipulate higher. If it wants to go higher, we should manipulate lower. That's obviously the concept here. But ES is dumping us. I think we're going to... The thing is, I don't know, man. I can't just jump into this. That's the problem that I have right now, chat. All right, still holding the S&T here. Still holding that S&T here, chat. Do we take it here? We do have a 4-hour low we're probably going to go for, actually, now that I'm looking at it. All right, so we have this 4-hour low at 695, chat. I'm assuming they want that 4-hour low. That's what it looks like to me, chat, if I had to guess right now. They're going for that 4-hour low, but they could also just create an S&T here and run it back up. I'd much rather see that 4-hour low get taken before they pump it up above into that 15-minute here. This price action is trash, McGash. Trash, McGash. Trash, McGash. Trash, McGash. Yo, chat, this is trash. Yo, chat, this is trash. This is trash.
Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do. But the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run.
All right, see if it goes for that 4-hour low, sitting at 694 here, chat. Starting to make a move here. 694. Does it go for the low here at 694? Can we actually get a move into 694? Can we actually get a move into that 4-hour low? Can we actually distribute lower? This is just this, guys. Someone tell me what is happening here, chat. Someone explain to me what we are seeing here. Because I don't know what this market is doing anymore, chat. All the S&Ts are gone. Come get that 4-hour low, my friend, and then do whatever it is you want to do with your sweet life. So there's some liquidity can get gone, get taken in this world. Come take your sweet liquidity, sir. Come take your sweet liquidity, sir. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't even know. It's so hard to even stream this price action right now. Like it's doing nothing. Absolutely no delivery here. Like this is disgusting. Disgusting, chat. This is a M&M. Take something. Take some liquidity for the sake of the show. Take some, sir. Take some. I know you can take some, sir. Some. Break the 700s. Tap into the 80s here. Do something. Oh my God, we might get some displacement here, chat. We might get some displacement for the first time here, chat, into the 695. Do the 700s hold? Does it not? Does it push us straight to 695 here for that 4-hour low? Do they want it? Do they actually want it? Is it going to actually get taken here? Are they going to do something for the first time here that I haven't seen in a long time? Oh my goodness, chat. What is happening here? The 700 hold, the 700 hold. I don't know if it's going to hold, chat. I still think that 4-hour low is in play. Do they actually tag it, chat? Are they going for it? Oh my goodness, chat. It is almost there. We are just a few points away. Are they going to DICK for a tick here? Are they going to tag it, chat? Oh my goodness. They actually tagged something for the first time. No, they haven't. We missed it just seconds away, chat. No, they haven't taken it. They haven't taken the 4-hour low yet. Are we gonna have chat? Are we gonna have a nice move? Dude, I'm dying right now. Somebody wrote MNM, Eminem, a bunch of M's. We call those Marshall Matters patterns. Oh, dude, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead, chat. Chat, we're almost there, chat. We're about to take that. Oh my goodness, chat. We just took it for the first time. Some actual liquidity has been taken. That 4-hour low has been tagged. Is that enough to send us back up into the range, or is that enough to take us lower? Who's filling these orders here, chat? Is it going to be who are filling the orders here, chat? What are we seeing? What are we seeing?
Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait.
Are we going to have some nice moves before GTA? Streamer, the course. I'm a barcode, and I'm staying right here. She's gone, chat. Oh my goodness, she's finally taking liquidity. Oh my goodness, chat. She's making a run for it. 83%. We take the low. Is that going to actually be the stat here? Does ES actually follow here? ES has equal lows here, but it has not taken the previous 4 hour. It looks like what I drew up on ES has actually worked out, chat. I drew it up right here. Chat, look at that, to the tick. Woo, your boy was right about everything. Oh my goodness, he's so good. All right, chat. All right, chat. What a push here. Finally getting some sort of moves. All right, chat, we're seeing some sort of move here. Incredible. Incredible. For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing some sort of action. I feel like it was my first time being in a trade on NQ. It's my first chance, my first moment. Yep, it's literally just like I drew the short, chat. It worked out perfectly. Just like I drew the short on ES, it worked out perfectly. I'm up over 8,000 today on my funded accounts, which is why I'm not really giving it too much of a stab, right? I am looking for a continuation trade now into potentially the low of the range, but I don't like the 4 hour SMT right now. So I'm giving it a second here to see what it does. Can you show the lunch boxes? What do you mean? These are the lunch boxes right here. Lunch boxes. All right, chat. Do we deliver straight into the low, chat? It's looking like it's going to on NQ. Wow. Wow, NQ is saying bye-bye. Chat, NQ is running into these lows, chat. Chat, are we going to get an actual delivery into the lows here? Or does this thing just get bought right back up, all the way up, chat? NQ sitting at an 80% chance, 88% chance we take the low here. Let's see if it runs it. We don't want to see a pullback. That would be disgusting if it does it. But, you know, anything is possible here in this market, chat. Anything is possible here in this market, chat. What up, Chief Jim? Welcome. I'm on YouTube every day, 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern time here, right here, live on PFM. Chat, if this goes for the low, chat, I gotta have to get in for an aggressive push here. It is a new 15-minute candle opening in 2 minutes. Man, do I wait for that candle or do we not, chat, is the question. ES is touching the 25% of the fib here. We're starting to get a serious move here, chat. Serious move down here, chat. Does this actually deliver into the low and finally give us the trade? Finally give us the trade here. Do we not take the low here on NQ? The low is 616, chat. 616.75. 616.75 for the low, chat. Does it actually take it, chat? Does it take it? Come on, chat. 616. 616, chat. Come on, let's get through the 620s. We get through the 620s, we could see 616. But ES has to lose 34. ES has to lose its 34 here. Lose your 34, ES. Lose your 34s here. Lose your 34s here, ES. Send us to the low here. Come on, ES. You know you can do it. Lose it. Lose it. New 15-minute candle. Do not open high first. Do not open high first. Let's get that low push here on that 15-minute candle. Let's go. Delivery. Boom. Boom. Let's go, chat. Let's go, 15-minute candle. Deliver us into the low, buddy. You got this. You got this. Come on. We are 22. We were 6 points away from the low. Take it, NQ. Take the low, NQ. You got what it takes, buddy. You got what it takes, little man. You got what it takes, little buddy. Chat, is it going to hit it, chat? Is it going to hit it? We are so close here, chat. Oh, my goodness, chat. Going for the low here. It's going for the low, chat. 616.75 is the low. Come on. 616.75 is the low. Oh my goodness, chat. We are there by a second. Woo! Chat, we're in the green. We're in the green on the funded Top Step accounts. Took it. Let's go, chat. Aggressively shorted that. Aggressively shorted that. What a move here, chat. Boom. ES should follow here unless there's going to be an SMT. ES should follow. Let's watch to see if NQ can continue lower here, chat. We need NQ to continue lower. I need $110 for this payout. $120 for this payout, chat. I need $120 for this payout. If ES can follow lower into the low here, and NQ could stay below its initial balance right here, I could get this money now, chat. $120 is what I need, chat. I think we need to move into 580. We need to move into the 580s here. Can we get a move into the 580s to 580s? Huh? Can we do it? Can we do it? Move into the 580. Blah, blah, blah. You know, Zach's in that short. He's been holding that short all freaking night. You know, Zach is loving it. You know, Zach is enjoying it. Woo-wee. Come on, come on, come on. ES, drag us lower here. Chat, can I get it, chat? Can I get that extra 120 here? Actually, I only need 115, chat. I need 115, chat. Can we get it? Can we get it, chat? Adding into this here, I need 120 there. Let's see if we get it. Let's see if we get it. I don't want to bounce here. We cannot inverse this gap here. We inverse this gap here at the 620s. I'm cooked, chat. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. But I think we get these. I think we get the 120s. I think ES wants to follow here and fill its destiny into the low here. 626. Too much risk here. Come on. Don't get back into the range right away. Come on. Send us a little bit lower, brother. A little bit lower here. There we go, chat. There we go. It's going to hit. It's going to hit. There we go. There we go, chat. There we go, chat. 148.58. I need $2, chat. We need $2. We need $2, chat. All right. You got ES here trying to go for the low. How far is ES from its low, chat? How far is ES from its low? Far, far, far. Another 15 points. As long as ES stays below this line, I like it. All right, chat. I need $2 here for that $1,800 payout here on NQ. On Top Step, chat. Can we get this? Can we get this? All right, chat. I'm waiting to see if we reject this. All right, I'm going to try to go for a couple points here, chat. A couple points here. If they reverse this, I don't want to be in it anymore. I don't want to be in this. If it reverses this gap here, that would be no bueno for our trade here. And I need, wait, I'm going to go, I'm going to go for a little 650 here, chat. A little 650 here. Come on. Come on, a little bit of a pullback here. Do not inverse this. Do not inverse this yet. All right, nice. Get smacked. Get smacked. Get it smacked. Get it smacked. All right, I'm going to cut it here, chat. Waiting to see what happens here. If we inverse this, we can push right back up into the 667s here. I need $20 here, chat. $20 here, chat. All right, I'm going to try one more time, chat. We need $20. Let's see if we get it. If they inverse it, I don't want to be in it. I do not want to be in this. Looks like they're about to inverse this here. Come on, reject this one more time. Don't let ES come down. Let ES make a move lower, chat. Let's go. 23. Come on. Give me 23. Let's go. Give me 23. Come on. Lower just a little bit. Just a little bit. Don't pull us back into the range yet. You know you don't want to. Come on. Just a little bit. Look at all this weight. Come on. Bring it down a little bit here, chat. Bring it down a little bit here, market. Ooh, new candle here. New candle here. Might pop. We might get a little pop to the upside here. Ah! They're going to run it, chat. I'm going to try it here. Ooh, a little bit more aggressive. All right, cool. 138, chat. 138, chat. Going to try it for the... Ooh. No. Oh, no. Give me my 20. Bro, chat. What just happened there? Unfortunate there. Come on. All right, there we go, chat. We got our payout. Let's go. Beautiful moves. Beautiful moves, chat. What did I say? I said I did not want to see this get inversed right here as far as ES was concerned. It was coming right back above that line there that I said we need to see ES hold for the continuation lower. Soon as ES got a nice closure above here and NQ started to get that inversion here, yeah, right there, back up to 660s, like I said, chat. Boom, got a payout secured. We're going $1,700 here on Top Step. They can't say a damn thing to me. They didn't let me get my payout this morning, but we secured it today. That's how we do it live on PFM. So chat, beautiful day here. Up 8,800 on the funded accounts and then up 161 across these 50K funded accounts. I'm going to take the copy trader off now and take the account that is secured off. So secured the payout on that account, chat. We're going to have our money secured here. And what we can do is we could just trade one of these guys. We could trade one of these guys, chat. Let me see if I could. Let's see if we could. So it's kind of hard because I want to see ES, right? But by the way, chat, this drawing on ES played out. I mean, guys, did this drawing on ES play out perfect or what? Did I not draw this out perfectly? I just don't trade ES after what happened to me last Thursday. Absolute cinema. Yeah, guys, so we are over 18,000 on the month in payouts. We're up over 18,000 on the month in payouts. Trump can talk. It doesn't bother me, chat. It doesn't bother me. All right, ES should follow into the low, chat. ES should follow into this low. I'm not going to lie. It's what should happen. So we might take a short on this combine here. Try to pass this combine here. I'm waiting for ES to show me some strength below this line. Because then we can take a move into the lows here. We're going to have that new hourly candle open. Let's see what the hourly is going to look like. Ooh, it's going to open so bearish. Ooh-wee. Yeah, and so I did not love Lunchbox. I called it out many times. I didn't like the range. I didn't like the way we chopped through the VWAPs. I didn't like the fact that ES took the high and NQ took the low. I didn't like anything about it, to be honest. But yeah. The thing with my short here, chat, I'm going to show it to you guys. On the 10-minute chart, we don't have an upper wick here, right? So price could try to go up to those 700s before reversing lower, creating another H pattern, right? So that's what I'm looking for here. But I have a feeling if ES starts to melt, we could just see the low first, and then we bounce back into that 700 level on NQ. We'll see what happens here, chat. ES starts to lose this. I think we start moving quick. All right, it doesn't hurt to try it. I'm going to try the shorts here, chat. It is 255. Kind of not the best time for the shorts. But I'm in 2 micros here, and I'm going to be looking for, I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm going to just let it go until ES takes the low, right? So we'll set an alarm here for ES. See when it's going to take the low here so that it follows its sister. There we go. Put the alert there. And now we got to wait, chat, because that new hourly candle is going to open and it could do absolutely anything it wants to, right? It can do whatever it wants. But as long as we don't get above this box here, I really don't care what we do. Whoops. As long as we don't get above this box here, I don't really care. Ah! All right, cool. Trump is thinking about bombs again. That's not good. That's not good, chat. So, chat, what we could do here is cut this. So chat, I could cut this right now at pretty much break even and wait for the 3 o'clock open, because it could open. That 3 o'clock candle could literally open, like let's say it opens here, it could open high and then push lower, right? Every candle has an open high, low close, or open low, high close. Could also open low and then push higher. And so we don't know the direction of that new candle. I don't like to be in trades when the hourlies are opening. Yeah, I'm going to cut this, guys. I'm going to cut this for $70 here. I'm going to wait to see what the hourly open looks like, and then we're going to trade that hourly open, okay? That's what we're going to do. It's still a valid short right now as long as we're below this box, right? As long as we're below this box. Very valid. Very, very valid. We do have this level here, which is that 10M Devil's Mark that we could grab first. So I just want to make sure that we open. I want to make sure that hourly candle doesn't just open and go straight for that Devil's Mark and then take us. Am I in a funded account? No, you can see here, this is a eval. I already traded all my fundeds, guys. We're good. We are good, good, good. All right, chat, new hourly candle here in about a minute and 40 seconds. By the way, who's going to the London Expo, chat? Who's going to see me in person at the London Expo? Who's going to see your boy in person? Ricardo says, nice shirt on a Tuesday. Guys, I talked about this shirt, right? So I have been wanting a classic Ralph Lauren polo for a long time, chat. And finally pulled the trigger. Finally got inspired to pull the trigger. Payout money, man. Payout money makes you look different, chat. Chat, if you guys are going to be in London, come say hi to me. I'll be there on Saturday. I'll be there in London on Saturday at the Expo. Look at this push higher. Your boy was right about the push. Push higher happening right here into that new hourly open. Let's see what happens here, chat. All right, chat, let's see what happens here. All right, new hourly open here right now, live on PFM. Where is this hourly candle going? Good stuff, Troy. I like you saying that. Guys, there's an expo in London. The Prop Firm Expo is happening in London. You're going to have Brett Simba from Tradeify, Lucid Age from Lucid AJ CEO is going to be there. Daryl from Apex CEO. You're going to have me, Ocala, Trader, Yush. You're going to have Zarb, Luna. Ton of great traders are going to be there, chat. I think Tyler G is going to show up as well. I'd love a short on that I'd love a 700 short, chat. 700 short. Woo, would be amazing. Yeah, chat. I'm going to try this. I'm going to go long kind of aggressively here into those 700s, chat. Be careful because it could easily fail on me. That's how I'm going to trade this, chat. 15-minute gap here. See what happens here. Let's see if we get the 700s here. I might sell 3 here. All right, we got 3 off there. Sell 3 more here at the high if it wants it. Go and break even here, chat. We are in a 15-minute bearish gap. I do want to see the Devil's Mark get tagged at 700. Oh, there we go, chat. Can we get the final? Can we get the final amount here at the 691s? Here we go, chat. We should tag it. We should tag it. I'm adding into this trade here. We should tag these 691s. I know we're in a 15-minute gap. This is very aggressive in a 15-minute gap. But I just want to see us take that previous 4-hour. I want to see us tag that previous 4-hour low. I want to see us take that 10-minute Devil's Mark here, chat. Here we go, chat. We should go right into it. Can we go into it? Come on. Don't you pull back on your boy here. 700, 29, 700. Come on. Don't fail me in that 15-minute gap right now. You better push. You better push into those 700s. Here we go, chat. Adding into this push here. Can we get that push into that 700? Come on. Don't fail your boy now. Let's click those 700s. Let's click that 700. Got to be careful here, chat. Got to be careful. Oh. We're popping. We're popping, chat. I'm in pretty heavily here. In pretty heavy here. Can we get it? Can we get it? Oh. Selling a couple. Selling a couple. Nope. Didn't sell anything yet. Waiting. Selling 2. Selling 2 more. Come on, man. Tag it. Selling 2 more. Selling 2 more. Selling 2 more. Selling 2 more. Yes! Let's go, chat. $950 live on stream right there. Anybody take those longs with me? Anybody take those longs with me, chat? Right into that 10-minute Devil's Mark. You can't make it up. Beautiful. Oh my goodness, I just touched it to the tick. 29,700 live on stream. Woo! What a trade. Finally got some volatility here with Trump talking. Finally got some moves, some market action. Finally got some market action, chat. Something I could actually get behind and trade. W Alex, yes, 3K on the longs. Long 245. Monte took it. Rick took it. Trendy took it. Woo! Good stuff, boys. Good stuff, boys and girls. Whoever's following me right now. Good stufferoonies. Good stufferoonies.
Stay patient. Coffee on the desk and the screens go blue. Everybody looking for something to do, but the market doesn't care what you want today. It only pays the ones who can wait. Some traders run and some traders force. Some traders fight the market's course, but the best moves come when the pressure fades and the right setup finally takes shape. The setup comes.
What a run here, chat. What a run. What a scalp, GOAT, brother. Textbook first fake push and sweep, then go. Yep. Matt says, followed your lead. Let's go. Natural says, I'm so happy I took that. Took it for 30 pipperoonies. Chat, is it time? Is it time for the song that we all know and love? Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Come on, let's hear it in the chat right now. Let's hear it in the chat. Chat, we just crushed it. 950 on that eval, but we also confirmed the payout with Top Step. We're up over 8,000 on the funded accounts. Man, we are crushing it, chat. What are you guys doing? You guys crushing it too? We got some big trades in here, chat. Beautiful long here. Right off of, we got long off those 600s into 700s, chat. Nice move, 100-pointer. 100-pointer, chat. What's your strategy, Mac? What's your strategy? What is your strategy, bro? I watch price action. I'm a price action monster. I'm a price action killer. How did I get 950, bro? I mean, you guys saw me make 950 live right now on this session right here. You guys saw me do it live. Big D energy, let's go. I guess my way in and I guess my way out. All right, chat, it's time. It is time. This has some potential here, chat. Some potential. I'm going to try it for a scalp. Quick scalp here. Let's see if we get it. Just some potential here. Looking for a quick scalp. Could sell right off. Could sell right through. And it is what... Oh, okay. All right, we got aggressive selling pressure coming in. But I like it at this level, that 670 level, which is that first line there that I have. We supported it, came back, we was looking for some sort of support off of it. Not seeing it. Not seeing it. Let's see if we get something else here. Could this be a full move down? It could easily be a move all the way back down short. Ooh, look at this candle. Crazy. 620 could also hold here for a little scalpy scalp. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Oh, no. I lost my screen, chat. Lost my screen. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh. Let me see how far into the range we got back in. Oh, yeah. This is potential shorts here, guys, in my opinion. So I'm going to be short here, chat. I'm going to get short here. Looking for us to continue lower. If this is going to be a continuation into the IB low for ES, that's what I'm going to be playing here. Looking for a continuation lower for the... but again, if I was in a funded account, I would just take my money and I would not trade anymore. But we are not in a funded account, so I need to put on a couple more trades here. I want to see a continuation lower because we basically pushed, if you look at the range here, chat, We basically pushed all the way back up into... Ooh, we didn't touch the purple line, though. That's kind of annoying. But we basically pushed back up into above 50% of this range here. So we should start to see continuation back down. The only reason we come back up is if price wants to tag that purple line. So I will be careful here. We might want to go test that purple line first. I'm going to be tight here, guys. I'm going to be tight here. In case it wants to go and touch that purple line first and then start to reverse. I could totally see that happening too. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Yeah, I think we're gonna go for the purple line right now, chat. Which is this line here. Seems like potential. I'm going to watch this closely here. Need us back above the 680s for us to go for that line, in my opinion. Because the IB now is set. The low was taken. It is a continuation trade lower, but we do have the data of that purple line. You guys all know about that lunchbox. Everybody here knows about lunchbox. Screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. All right, chat. I'm gonna try long with this thing again. Remember, I am trading an eval here, so I'm gonna be aggressive to try to pass this thing. Back up to 720, maybe. Let's see. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Purple line is up here, right? If we go for the purple line, 780, I could actually lower risk here. I don't have to be in one full mini. Let's see, chat. We get back above this. If we can get back above this square here that I'm about to draw, we get through this square here, I'll sell 5 of these. I'm going to take 5 off there, chat. Took 5 off there because I don't need that to get to that purple line. Purple line is sitting at 779. So even just this high puts me at basically passing this account, right? And I'll risk a little more than this. I'll risk, yeah, this is a pretty good risk. I like this. I don't mind this for the idea into that purple line here, right? Now it's risky because the IB is saying we go lower, but the stats are there for the return to lunchbox. So I got to also trade the stats, right, chat? Got to trade the stats here. Come on, get us above these 80s. Get us above the 80s so we can go touch this purple line. Where is the lunchbox, guys? Where is the lunchbox return? Are we through it already? Ooh, we hit the red. I still think we can go for the purple line, but we did hit the red, chat, which means that a lot of times we may not return from this area, but I still think there's a chance. Still think there's a chance here. But they got to get it. They got to get us through those 680s here on this next push. New 15-minute candle might deliver us, actually. Let's see. New 15-minute candle could deliver this. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Come on, deliver us, deliver us. My turn, then I take that green. Can we get that delivery? Ricardo says, I love watching you trade. Your eval is so impressive. Chat should know it's aggressive. Yeah, I just like to let them know, that I am going to trade a lot more aggressive than I think they should. Let's see. Pretty bearish closure on that previous 15-minute candle, but if we want to break through these 80s here, I could see us go to that purple line first, man. And then we could sell off, dude. That would be great. All right, here we go, chat. See if this 15-minute candle delivers us. See if we get through. We need to get through this box here. Get through this box. We should be okay. Come on. Let me see where ES is. All right, so ES is back above 50, but rejecting that 15-minute gap. NQ is at that 15-minute gap, could easily reject and go lower, but also has potential to go to that line. Chat, what do we think? Lunchbox gets tagged? Lunchbox line gets tagged before the low again on ES or what? What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking, chat? Let the setup come. Where's the song? Now I'm going to sit here. All right, guys, we get above. I'm going to add into this if we get above this. Oof, they're trying to defend it. These sellers are trying to defend it here, which is where they need to defend it right now. Midpoint of that 15-minute gap. 100% they need to defend it. But is the lunchbox statistic that we go to the purple line stronger than this selling pressure here is the question, chat. That is going to be the question, chat. That is going to be the question. What is stronger today? Is it the selling pressure from the 680s, or is it the buyers pushing us to that purple line that we return to 70% of the time? We are 100 points away. I do have to understand that that is something that we are 100 points away on. And the initial balance was taken pretty late in the day, so I wonder if we just continue lower and we don't return today. That is obviously a 20-something% chance that it happens, and it could be happening right now. Gonna have to go to the low here on this. Hold on, chat. I gotta look to see if there's any higher time frame gaps or anything. Oh, nope. The hourly's up there. All right. I think we're gonna get tagged out here. Let's see what happens here. I'm gonna add into this pretty aggressively down here, chat. Last line of defense here. My entry now is this. And I only need now like something like this, but I'll probably go break even if we get above my entry here on this eval. Let's see. I've got about $763. They're gonna take me out, I think. I don't think they're gonna give us a shot here. Yeah, they took us out here. Sadly, we have good statistics that we should go back up to that purple line, and I was willing to try it. But we're not getting above that 680 level, and that is what it is, man. It is what it is. I still think if I get rid of this box, let's see, style boxes. If I get rid of this box here and I get rid of these lines, I don't need that line. I need this line. Okay, so we return to 50%. 50. The next return is, dude, that purple line is definitely on the table as a potential return if it wants it. I just don't know if we go for the low first. What are we doing, chat? What am I doing, chat? I got to think about this. It's a hard one. So ES has more potential to go lower based on the fact that NQ already took the low, right? That's just a fact. ES should now deliver into the lows. It's just part of the way that this statistic works. Does NQ return to that purple line is the harder question right now. We can't seem to get above that 15-minute midpoint there. So that is a lot of bearish price action. We do have a change in state of delivery on the lower time frame there. But what makes, like, if we had already come up and touched this right here, I would be shorting the hell out of this thing because ES should go to the lows. But the fact that we haven't has me 50-50 on the fact that we could just boom right to that line there. We've all seen it happen multiple times. So it's a hard one for me. It's a hard one, chat. It's a hard one. Let's check our percentage on the return here on this line. So in the last 28 sessions, we have returned to that VWAP 82% of the time. Like, how can I trade against it? How can I trade against a statistic like that, chat? It is 3 to 4 p.m. and it happens way less often at that time. So we do have that going for us. And it's about to take the low again. We're about to take the low one more time here. Man, it's a tricky one, guys. Tricky one. If ES starts to take the low, I will jump back in for the shorts, but ES still holding 50% of the range, or 50% of its short range, of the selling range. Let's see, chat. I want to try to pass this account live here. So I got to find a good trade. What is more likely right now statistically, that we touch the purple line or that we go to the low? What is more realistic to me, baby? Chat, life is all about statistics and data. That's how I got profitable. That's all I trade. Stats and data. Stats and data. Stats and data, chat. Stats and data. All right, so on one hand, ES should go for the low, the IB low, because NQ already did. On the other hand, NQ really should not trade any higher. The highest it should trade is 50% of its range, which still trading to the lunchbox VWAP that has an 83% chance in the last 30 sessions is still valid in the sense that NQ could trade to that, right? And it's not higher than the IB range allows. So this is where I'm drawn, chat. Does ES draw us lower, or does NQ go to that purple line first? And how many times does ES not... All right, let me see something real quick. Let's see, chat. Looking up a stat. I think it's a 4% stat. Oh man, we're going for that purple line, chat. That purple line is on the table, chat. Did we chase this, chat? Above the 700s here. We got to chase this. All right, chat, I'm in. I'm in looking for that purple line, chat. That's a strong push here at 324. 772 is the purple line. 772, do we go for it? Is the statistic going to work out today? Is it going to work out today, chat? I'm getting aggressive here. I'm getting very aggressive here. If you don't want to be aggressive like me, be careful, chat. This could easily swing right back down. But I'm going to go for the 80% statistic that we go to that purple line, chat. That's what I'm going to do here. IB high or IB low, it doesn't matter. I want to play the lunchbox stat here, 80% chance. I want to see this touch that line, chat. I want to see it touch the line, chat. All right, we should hold these 80s here. All right, I'm in again. I added to this here at the 80s. See if we hold the 80s here. Could be a bad move. Could be a bad move, but I'm looking for that. I'm looking for that purple line, chat. All right, so now I only need, what do I need here? I need 15. That right there passes this account. Let's go, baby. Come on. You got 680s with a fair value gap if you're an ICT man. The 680s with a fair value gap. Price should push into that purple line. Come on, we got an 80% chance. 80% stat over the last 30 plus days. Can we get the move? Can we get the move we're looking for, chat? Can we get that explosive takeoff here? Can we get it? Yeah, before the closing bell. Yep. Chai Weeze, yep. That's why I'm so aggressive right now, because I feel like if it's going to happen, it's going to happen now, right? So that's why I'm into the trade here. I'm going to use the data on my side for the trade. But we really need to see this thing go. I need to see this thing run, baby. Run, 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 run. Here we go, chat. Are we off to the races? Do we get through the 720s here? We get through the 720s. I'm going to add to this, chat. We get through the 720s. I'll be adding to this position here. Let's break the 720s. We're going to add into this. Let's go through that line. 720s. Oh, we're getting through the 720s here. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness here, chat. Through the 720s, into the 730s. Come on. Oh, my goodness. Come on. Do not turn around off the 720s. I need a full push into the 748s here, chat. Full push. Here we go, chat. Pushing through. Adding to this right now. Adding to this. Adding to this. Looking for that push into 15. I need a little bit more push here. I need a little bit more. 1575 there, man. Come on. I don't want to go BE, but you're going to make me do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, what a sell-off from that area. Disgusting. This price is disgusting, chat. The continuation trading has been thrown out the window by this market. It does not want to consider. It does not want to lead us. It does not want to go. We need to get above those 720s here. 720s. Can you take us? 720s. Ah, chat. We're so close, chat. Oh, I got to get back in, chat. I'm getting in heavy, chat. This is what, guys, this is what happened last time when I was trading ES and I got smacked, remember? We got to be careful here. We got to be careful here, chat. I don't like the selling pressure that I'm seeing right here. We need to get through these 720s right now. I need to see a flip of this candle. I got to see a flip of that candle right here. You better not go any lower. I need to see a flipper Rooney. Better hold that 700 here. Chat, this can get ugly, chat. We might not want to go. This could be a lower high, chat. This could get ugly. We could see ES sell us off into the IB low, and I'll be sitting here with my hands, empty hands here. Every time we're up over 1,000, market wants to pull it back. This is what I hate about no continuation markets. Zero continuation here, but we are rejecting those 700s. So it does feel fair. It does feel fair. We all know those psychological numbers, chat. We all know about those psychological numbers. This market is buns. Yeah, this market's pretty ass, man. This market is pretty ass for not hitting the full push here. We should have seen that continuation there, man. How far are we? 733, and we are only 30 points, 30, 40 points away from the statistic hitting, chat. That statistic has to hit, right? With that kind of distance to it, I feel like we're gonna go now, right, chat? All right, chat, I'm adding into this trade here, looking for the push here. 330, that new 15-minute candle should deliver us right to this. That 15-minute candle should deliver us right to this. New 15-minute candle is about to open here in about 30 seconds. Does it deliver us straight into the high or into the purple line, chat? Am I in too heavy? We're going to find out. We're going to find out, chat. 720 is the problem. We break 720, we're gone. We break 720, we're gone, chat. We're gone, chat. We break 720, we're gone. Can we break 720? I'm in too heavy here, but that new 15-minute candle just opened, chat. Does it deliver us? Does it open high, low, close? Come on, you got to see an open high, low, close. Open high first. Let's go. Open high. Let's go, chat. Come on. Open high, chat. I'm going to go break even here. We should deliver straight off this 15-minute opening here. That new 330 candle. It should go straight to the TP here. Come on. Take us to the promised land. Take us to the promised land. Take us to the promised land. Chat, what is happening, chat? Why does this market not want to deliver us like it always does? Take me to the promised land. Disgusting price action. Disgusting price action, chat. All right, I'm back in, chat. Very aggressive here. So this is when you know I got tilted. This is when you know I'm tilted, chat. We just can't deliver to our statistic here. And now I'm starting to get a little tilted here. It's going to come right for my stop loss here. I feel like the trade is still valid, but they are going to manipulate all of us out of it. Guys, we're going blow it all or hit. Blow it all or hit. I don't care. Blow it all or hit. We got statistics on our side. Blow it all or hit. They're either going to send us to that purple line or they're not. That's the reality of this trade right now, chat. That is the reality of this trade. I believe in the stats. I believe in the stats, and I believe in Tory. We got a Tory trend line, chat. I believe in Tory. Everybody call Tory right now. Tory, hold the line. Tory, hold the line. Tell Tory to hold the line, chat. This is her chance. Her chance to hold it for us. It's her chance to hold it for us. Can she hold it? 680s and a Tory trend line? 680s and a Tory trend line? Can we get a push? Oh my goodness, Tory's holding the line, chat. She's holding the line for us. This could be the push we needed from Tory and from Ocala here with that 680. That 680 hold. Oh my goodness, Tory's pushing us right back up to the potential direction we need to go. Can it happen? Can it happen for us, chat? Can it happen? Why would I long? Because I got an 80% chance we touch 768, chat. And it should happen now, right now, chat. You're all witnessing it live. Data beats everything. Can we make the final move? Can the final move happen? Or do we get swallowed right back down by these ruthless sellers? Ruthless sellers. Them wicks are not strong enough to go against 28 sessions of data. They're just not, chat. They're not. They're just here right now today. That's all they're here doing. We get through this push right here at 720. We see a nice move straight into that 740 here, chat. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Take this move. Come on, buyers. Do not do it. Do not do it. Let's go. Touch 740, then 760, and then sell this thing off into the close. Melt this thing as Trump ends his comments. Game Sense, he says, Market, please deliver it to him. Chat, I know what we're doing wrong. We need this song. We need this song, chat. Yes, chat! Everybody, W's in the chat! W's in the chat! Chat, that's what I call data, chat, and this is going to touch that purple line. Mark my words, chat. Data, data, data. Never go against the data, chat. Never do it. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Woo! That's a pass eval right in front of the fam right here. Let's go. When I see it goes up, I celebrate for my BTC trade. Bro, this better go to that line, chat. This better not fail us right here. So close. So close. It was a believe or a crash out moment. Yes, it was a $100 risk at, but I wouldn't say it was a $100 risk at the casino, right? Because I'm using data, chat. I'm using data. Everything I'm doing is based on data, chat. So here I go. I have another. So here, guys, I have these two fundeds right here, right? This one's up 2,600. This one is up 3,400, which I'm going to take a $1,700 payout today. And these I'm trying to pass. So 51,673, 51,680, and then we just hit 53. So we just passed this one. Let's try to pass this next one, chat. Remember, we still have the data. We still have the data says we should take the high, right? So I'm going to get in long here. And hey, the data is saying we take, not the high, but we tap the purple line at 767, right? 767, chat. That's $600. I will add aggressively into this if I start to see buyers piling into the move here. There we go. Let's go. I'm adding into this, chat. Come on. Let's get this move, chat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Now, we do have the initial balance that tell us we should be going lower, so we have to be careful here. But we are so close to fulfilling that the data here on that 767 tag here that I'm willing to risk this trade even at the highs here, chat. Willing to risk it, willing to manage it, see if I can hit it. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Let's tag that line, chat. Where's he at? Holding still, okay. Here we go, chat. We're gonna pop here. Can I add into this for the highs? All right, chat, adding into this pullback here. Adding into the pullback here on this account. Remember, I'm going aggressive here because of the data, right? I've got data adding here as well. Now I don't need the high anymore. I just need, I need 1,400 here to pass this, which is this high here. Not even. I need 1375 here. Come on, let's tag the purple line. Let's tag the purple line. Let's not make a lower high here. Let's not make me look bad here and make a lower high market. Let's go tag the line here. You know you want to. Purple line is right here. We're so close. 767. 767. You know you need to touch it. You know you got to touch it to fulfill your destiny. Here we go, chat. I don't think I'm going to add into this anymore because now 767 is the purple line, but I don't even need 7. I only need 760 now, so I'm good. I'm good. Let's see if we get the push here. Come on. Send me higher. Yo, awesome hanging out. Awesome hanging out with you, Mr. Natural, dude. I appreciate you. Is this Lunchbox data? Yeah, it is. It's all based on Lunchbox. That purple line is very strong. That purple line is super strong, Chad. It's got an 80% chance we touch it. Now, it doesn't mean that we can't, like, we could easily fake out first and then go, right? But I feel like there was enough manipulation here on these lows here that we should just go to that purple line and then potentially sell it off, right? That's kind of the idea here, chat. So that's what I'm waiting to see for it to happen here. And I'm risking a lot. This is an aggressive trade, but I've got data that tells me that I'm on the right side here. My data tells me I'm on the right side here, chat. So let's see. We get above this 7. We can get above the 730 here. We should be okay. Yeah, I mean, look, bro, this is just a bunch of liquidity right here. We should easily go grab that. There should be no reason why we don't at least grab that before we sell off here. Come on, buyers. Hold this. Hold this. Don't sell this lower. Hold this. All right, guys, I'm adding into this a little bit here. So now I can move it. So I would never add into a trade that's going against me on a funded account, I only do it on an eval. Then, oh, right, there we go. Yep, I got to get out of that. All right, guys, so we did get a bit of a pullback here. And again, I'll still take this again. I'll go very heavy in the next trade, looking for us to go to that purple line here. But I need to see some buyers actually trying to hold this thing. Let's see if they can hold it. Let's see if they can hold it. See if this Tory trend line supports this. So we're past one, and we're trying to pass a second one here, one by one. One by one. All right, so we get above 744. This could be a good trade. 744 up to 744 up to 767 would be a good trade. We got to get back above 744 though for me to want to get back in here. Can we do it here, chat? 3:40 p.m. Eastern time. Can we get some buyers showing us that they're present here for that purple line trade?
Your losses, let it ride.
All right, guys, we have 20 minutes. Two things are going to happen. We either deliver to that purple line, or ES wants to follow NQ and actually go take its IB low, so that the statistic where ES follows NQ stays consistent, right? So we'll see. If ES, I'm going to put a line here, chat. ES starts to get below my line right here. If ES starts to get below this 7433, I'll start looking for shorts. Till then, I'm still going to be trading for that purple line statistic. I just put an alert there, so I'll know when it happens. We do have a 15-minute SMT at the high right now, though. We do have an SMT at the high right now, though. So something to be aware of, chat. Something to be aware of, chat.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
Okay.
I stopped fighting the tide.
Chat, we might want to be going for these lows here with ES. Let's see. ES, I don't know why ES is taking forever to like actually sell to the lows here.
When my head was clear, cause the only thing that sinks me is the weight of the fear. Green day, red day, I love them both the same. Log the sign, stay even, never married to the game. The chart's an ocean, baby, and I learned how to read it. Breathe slow, sit back, wait, then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it. Next wave's coming, just
This H pattern would have been so good if we just took that freaking lunchbox VWAP. Would have been so good. 716, 831. Like how somebody came up, how Biggie came up with a surfing trading song is crazy to me. But I'm here for it, chat. I'm here for it. All right, new 15-minute candle is going to open here. Where does that 15-minute candle deliver us here in the next minute, guys? Is it going to deliver us back to that purple line there, or is it going to deliver us to the lows? Let's see, chat. We got 30 seconds here to find out. 30 segundos. Hold on a second. Did we take any lows of any sort? No. We do have an SMT at the high still. Bro, really? They might be trying to go for that line, guys. It's just kind of hard right now because, like, I don't know the stat. Anybody here know the stat on how many times ES doesn't take the low or doesn't take anything when NQ takes a low or a high of an IB? I don't know the stat. I wonder if Zinc knows it. Let me ask Zinc real quick. Yo, Zinky Zinc, I need your help, sir. You know the stat? Guys, I can't trade without stats. I need the stat, chat.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
Let's see if he knows. Let's see if Zinc knows. I just asked Zinc here, chat.
I stopped fighting the tide. Started reading the
All right, so if ES doesn't take the low today, it is 3.2%. It is a 3.2% if ES doesn't take the low. I think I'm going to go against the low being taken. Oh, no, sorry. So it is a 97% chance we take the low on ES right now before 4 o'clock.
never married to the game. The charts in ocean, baby. And I learned how to read her. Breathe slow, sit back, wait. Then I follow the leader. Don't force it, don't chase it.
Damn, chat. This is a hard one. 80% we hit the purple line, and 97% that ES takes the low. What do we think, chat? What do we think? What are we thinking? Chat, what are we thinking? Chat, what are we thinking? Bro, what is it? Yes, Czar, I will be in London, Czar. I will be there in London. Excited to see all my fellow trader friends. Guys, 97% chance that ES takes the low, chat. It's only a 3% chance that it doesn't. Man, I'm gonna have to sell this thing, chat. Like, I don't know what else to tell you guys. I'm gonna have to go against the lunchbox here. Damn, chat, I'm gonna have to go against my own stat, chat. I'm gonna have to go against my own stat. Yo, it's official, Zarb. I'll be there, baby. Flights are booked. I'm sleeping at Ike's tomorrow night. To be next to the airport, bro. Ike has given me a guest bedroom, bro, for the night.
Your wins, your losses, let it ride.
All right, chat, 97% chance that ES takes the low. Only a 3% chance that it doesn't by 4 p.m. Eastern time. What do we think is going to happen? Do we get into the shorts? I think I can't trade the 80% stat right now into the purple line because of the ES stat. We do have this Tory trend line, guys. If this Tory trend line goes, it is going to be a bloodbath, chat. It is going to be a bloodbath. It's going to be a bloodbath, chat. Does MOC send us into the lows here? God, man, why do we have a 97% chance to take the low and an 80% chance to go to that purple line? Those are the two stats that are really, really frustrating right now to trade.
Sun's up. Water's calm. Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. Win or lose, let it ride.
All right, chat, let's see what MLC does. I need MLC to give us direction here. We've got about 30 seconds here for MLC. Where is it going to send us? Where is MLC going to send us, chat, so I can get in this trade? Chat, is it purple line or is it IB low for ES? Which one is it, chat? Are we even below the IB right now? Dude, we're not. We're inside the range, which is very bullish. Very bullish. All right, chat. MLC did absolutely nothing. Oh, no way. It's going to go straight to the purple line, chat. Is it going straight for the purple line, chat? Is it going for the purple line, chat? Oh, my goodness. Is it going for the purple line, chat? Crazy move here for the purple line, chat. A Tory trend line holds again. Tory trend line holds again. It looks like that Tory trend line holds again, chat. I'm still not sold on us going to the purple line, but I have to take it. I might have to go for my stats, chat. Oh, we got SMTs on both sides. They might close it here. We might see a 3% chance day here, chat. We might actually see a 3% chance here at the close. Where do you see the percentage? We just know it because we've been trading this for a long time, but you can use Edgeful to get some data. We have indicators that pull session data. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see if we can get this. We've got about 10 minutes here, man. It's a little bit of a gamble, chat. It's a little bit of a gamble here, but there's potential. We go to that purple line, man, that 80% chance, and we just do a 3% chance day on ES, you know, because we would have to sell off for ES to go to the low right now, chat. Think about how much it has to sell off. We would have to go 43. We would have to drop over 20 points on ES. That's a lot of points in 10 minutes. You know what I mean, chat? That's a lot of points in 10 minutes.
Record the signs, catch the wave. The real bulls don't drown.
All right, guys, I'm going to try it for that purple line one more time. Let's see if we get the pop here. I could be off, and we could go for the IB low here, but I have to think that there's not really a shot in that we're going to do that with 10 minutes left. We're going to sell 20 points on ES. I mean, it's possible, right? It is totally possible, but I think 760 is more possible, in my opinion. Right? Am I wrong, chat? What do we think, chat? I know it's kind of a gamble here. We could totally sell off, but 23 points on ES in the next 10 minutes is a lot, no? Am I wrong for thinking that, chat? Am I absolutely wrong for thinking that?
Drop the fear, baby. We ride the day. When I lose, let it ride.
I feel like I'll just play this data. It's not. I mean, I'm just gonna play the data on the purple chat, on the purple line, because I just don't think that we're gonna go to. I mean, I could be wrong. We could sell off right now, completely 20 points. Oh, there we go. We did, chat. All right, so we passed one account. We lost one account, chat. We got one more here. One more here. Oh, wait, we already passed it, so it's already through. We got this one here, chat. If they want to go for that IB low, I'll trade that data. I'll trade that data very aggressively, but I don't see ES looking for a move lower at all currently, chat. I literally do not see it looking for a move lower at all. But just, oh, man, I hate this. All right, we're going to try it one more time here, chat. This is going to be 759. Oh, I only need 1,400, chat. All right, 1,400. Stop's going to be this low here. We come back to the low here, then I'm done. But if I pass 2 accounts and lose 1 today, that's a great stat for me. I'm happy with that. I don't mind that stat at all, chat. Let's go touch that purple line. Here we go, chat. Let's go tap this line before 4. We got this purple line right here, guys. 760. Here we go, chat. If we hit this, I want W's. I want W's, big W's. That's 50 points right there, chat. Can we get the full push into the purple line? Can we actually? There we go. Let's go, buyer. Send us to that statistic. Send us to that 80% chance to hit that line. Let's go. We got to get above these 26s, though, man. We got to get above these 26s. Oh, man, we cannot get above the 26s. Here we go. Just tap that line, chat. Tap that line. 759 now. 759 is the line. Come on. Deliver us. Purple line. Tag it. Tag it. Whatever. It's a break-even trade right now, chat. If we don't tag it, we don't tag it. But I'm looking for that statistic to get filled here by 4 o'clock. Looking for that stat to get filled here. We would pass another account if we hit this. We would pass another account if we hit this. Can we hit this purple line on NQ? Can we get the flip here? Whoops. Can we get the flip? There we go. Can we get the flip to the upside here? Chat, it's pissing me off, chat. It's pissing me off, chat. We need that full push here. Come on, let's get